some of the most important portfolios in the state. Thank you very much, Mr. K.T. Ramarao, for joining us at the India Today.
Thank you, Rahul, for bringing the show to Telangana and Hyderabad. Always a pleasure to be here.
Are you nervous 10 years on? Any government, when it's going and attempting to be re-elected a third time, faces serious headwinds and anti-incumbency. Does that make this battle much tougher than the battle from 5 years ago?
You know, I like any, probably any student who's writing an exam and awaiting a result. So, you know, you all go through that. It's only natural, and especially after you've been given 2 terms in governance, 2 terms opportunity by the people. I think it's only fair to say, yeah, we are all excited, nervous, and also a few other things. I'm very, very optimistic, of course, and at the same time cautious, not to be too exuberant also. So yeah, we are all geared up, doing very well, waiting to see what happens on 30th November and December 3rd.
So the big macro narrative that's played out in the build-up to the Telangana campaign is that the BRS MLAs face a certain level of anti-incumbency. The Congress, which had crashed to the bottom of the pile, seems to have to some extent bounced back. And it's about 2 trend lines. With the BRS trend line from a very high level tending downwards, the Congress trend line going upwards. The question whether the BRS still stays in front or can the Congress overtake. But net-net, what that suggests is that momentum, unlike the last 2 elections, momentum this time isn't with your party.
Rahul, I'm not sure where you're getting these trend lines from, but I can tell you 2 things. One, in 2014, when we had first contested after the formation of Telangana, we fought solo. We fought without any alliance, and we won 63 out of 119 seats. In 2018, in fact, our number of seats increased by 25, so we won with 88. And I can assure you with utmost confidence that this time also, I mean, the same trend lines, social media, surveys and हंगामा जो create किया जाता है, इससे पहले भी हमने देखा है तमाशा, अभी भी देखते हैं, क्योंकि नेशनल पार्टी से दोनों भी, भारतीय जनता पार्टी और कांग्रेस, ज़्यादा पैसा है, ज़्यादा रिसोर्स है, ज़्यादा हंगामा है, ज़्यादा सपोर्ट है. बट 2018 से पहले भी यही नौटंकी हमने देखा, अभी भी देख रहे हैं. कोई बात नहीं, we'll talk on December 3rd, we'll win more than 88, which we had won last time. Don't worry about it.
So you're thinking you can actually beat the tally that you'd achieved last time?
I'm telling you, we'll beat it.
That seems quite improbable, given the fact that there is a strong...
See, Rahul, we have a track record of doing all the improbable things. You know, Telangana was considered improbable and impossible. A lot of people, a lot of naysayers said it isn't possible in the current political system, but our leader, KCR, has a way of redefining things which have always been deemed improbable. So I think he'll be the first chief minister from the south of India to score a hat-trick. No chief minister has scored a hat-trick. And since this is the World Cup season, I should tell you that इससे पहले करुणानिधि जी, जयललिता जी, एनटी रामाराव जी और जितने भी बड़े-बड़े हस्तियां हैं यहाँ पे साउथ ऑफ इंडिया से, किसी ने भी 3 इलेक्शन ऑन द ट्रॉट नहीं जीता है. तो मुझे तो पूरा उम्मीद है, मुझे तो पूरा विश्वास है, जैसा आपने कहा इम्प्रॉबेबल को प्रॉबेबल बनाएंगे और हैट्रिक करेंगे और जरूर जीतेंगे.
One of the complications in the Telangana election seems to be this perception that the BJP and the BRS are somehow doing shadow boxing, that they're not really doing an all-out dangal, that this is the political equivalent of the world wrestling entertainment, WWF. How damaging is that for your prospects, this perception, especially amongst the minority community and other voters, that the BRS comes to the BJP's rescue at the central level when required for critical legislation, that the BJP government enforcement agencies did not arrest your sister, and therefore all of this leads people to believe dal mein kuch kala hai, BRS and BJP are on the same side?
The funny part is, see, neither Mr. Rahul Gandhi nor Mr. Modi would like to see a third person emerge in the country. They would want to keep the game between the two of them. They would want it to be a bipolar situation where या तो राहुल जीतेंगे या मोदी जीतेंगे, बाकी कोई आएगा नहीं, बाकी किसी के बारे में चर्चा नहीं होना है. आप अगर राहुल जी का पैटर्न देखेंगे तो कोलकाता जाते हैं तो वहाँ कहते हैं दीदी बीजेपी का बी टीम है, और फिर जाते हैं दिल्ली तो वहाँ कहते हैं कि केजरीवाल बीजेपी का बी टीम है. वहाँ से कर्नाटक जाएंगे तो बोलेंगे कुमार स्वामी बीजेपी का बी टीम है, और यहाँ आते हैं तो बोलते हैं केसीआर बी टीम है. अब राहुल गांधी अपना वीकनेस को समझ ले, कांग्रेस का अपना इनहेरेंट वीकनेस को समझ लें और उसके बारे में कुछ करें तो अच्छा है. अब मोदी जी हैं, मोदी जी को भी ये पसंद नहीं कि केसीआर तीसरी बार जीते, अगर शानदार जीतेंगे तो फिर महाराष्ट्र में भी उसका प्रभाव होगा, महाराष्ट्र में भी उसका इम्पैक्ट पड़ेगा, तो उनको ना पसंद है। महाराष्ट्र में अगर बीआरएस कल 50 से ज़्यादा सरपंच हमने जीता पंचायत इलेक्शन में, तो जाहिर है कि both Modi ji and Rahul Gandhi ji would not like to see BRS go beyond Telangana and get into other states. So the narrative that is being set, which is especially the modus operandi of both of these national parties, is anybody trying to grow beyond their epicenter, they do not like. So what do? They come out and say, iska bhi team hai, uska bhi team hai. मैं एक ही चीज पूछ रहा हूँ, हमारी पार्टी बनी थी 2001 में, तब से लेके आज तक we fought 4 elections, 4 general elections. This is the 5th one. The only 2 times we have ever aligned with anybody in an election was with Congress in 2004 and with TDP in 2009. Now the TDP is not contesting here. 2014 and 18 we've contested solo. Show me one instance where we have actually worked with BJP in any election, local body, assembly, parliament, first thing. Secondly, you said we supported key legislations. But Congress also has supported some key legislations of the BJP. Does that mean there is a match fixing? Or aakhri baat, you mentioned some enforcement directorate case where they have not arrested my sister. Enforcement directorate is also inquiring into Rahul Gandhi and Sonia Gandhi ji in National Herald case. Even there they have not arrested them. अगर सोनिया जी को राहुल जी को अरेस्ट नहीं किया, मतलब क्या कांग्रेस और बीजेपी का मैच फिक्सिंग है? एक कैसी मतलब प्रोपेगेंडा है। एक और चीज मैं बताता हूं, मोदी जी को अगर किसी एक चीफ मिनिस्टर ने कड़ी शब्दों में निंदा की हिंदुस्तान में, आप एक बार रिकॉर्ड देखिए, आप एक बार पूरा पिछले 9-9.5 साल का ट्रैक रिकॉर्ड भी देखिएगा। द ओनली चीफ मिनिस्टर हु कॉल्ड मोदी अ फासिस्ट इज केसीआर. No other chief minister, I think, had the gumption to say it. The thing is, we have been very critical when we have to be. We have supported them when there were issues of national importance. So did Congress. So where is this thing coming from? Other than the factor, other than the point that Congress's inherent weakness कि 55 साल उनको जो मौका दिया गया, अगर minorities के लिए, majority के लिए कुछ करते, वो बता के वोट मांगते, तब तो कुछ किया नहीं, तो क्या करना है? धरा के, धमका के, बीजेपी को शैतान दिखा के और किसी और को बीजेपी के साथ एक एसोसिएशन उनका जबरदस्ती करवा के, एक गठबंधन करवा के वोट मांगना है, वोट हड़पना है. इसमें क्या राजनीति है?
You are saying that the Chief Minister of Telangana has been critical of the Prime Minister. In fact, many of you sitting here would recall the Prime Minister at a public event said that KCR came to him and in fact wanted to join the NDA. Now that seems odd. On the one side, this match fixing, on the other side.
Since when did our Prime Minister's word become sacrosanct? He also said many other things. कि 2022 तक मैं 5 ट्रिलियन इकोनॉमी कर दूंगा, 2022 तक मैं बुलेट ट्रेल दौड़ाऊंगा, 2022 तक I'll double farmers income, 2022 तक मैं हर घर में नल दूंगा, 2022 तक हर किसी को घर दूंगा. जब वो सब जुमले चल गए, अब फिर प्राइम मिनिस्टर यहाँ आते हैं, कुछ भी बोलते हैं. प्राइम मिनिस्टर का रवैया सिंपल है, या तो जुमला या हमला, दोनों में एक ही चीज. या तो जुमले से काम निकालते हैं वरना हमला करते हैं. मैं एक बात बताता हूं आपको, हमें कोई पागल कुत्ता काटा है क्या? एनडीए के साथ हम काम करेंगे? अरे आज एनडीए इज अ सिंकिंग शिप भाई, उसमें कौन जाना चाहता है? कौन एनडीए में? वैसे मैं पूछना चाहता हूं आपसे, एनडीए में अगर कोई है तो बीजेपी है, ईडी है, सीबीआई है, आईटी है, कौन और है उसमें? तो हम क्यों जाएंगे उसमें? पागल कुत्ता काटा है हमें. और एक बात, अगर बात होती है एनडीए की और मुझे चीफ मिनिस्टर बनाने की, जो उन्होंने कहा यहां पे, मुझे चीफ मिनिस्टर बनाने के लिए हमें मोदी जी की सहमति की क्या जरूरत है? उनके तो एक ही एमएलए हैं यहाँ पे, ना वो हमारे साथ है, ना हमारे अलायंस में, ना उनकी मदद हमें चाहिए. क्यों चाहिए मोदी जी की सहमति या सम्मति? और आखिरी में मैं यही कहूंगा, राहुल, मोदी जी को मैं तो कहता हूं, इतने अच्छे अच्छे स्टोरी सुनाते हैं वो, उनको अगर स्क्रिप्ट राइटर बन गए वो तो ऑस्कर अवार्ड भी मिलेगा इंडिया को. नाटू को ऑस्कर मिला था यहाँ पे, अगर वो स्क्रिप्ट लिखने लगेंगे तो ऑस्कर भी मिलेगा उनको.
No, because the Prime Minister sits on a very important
Prime Minister
position.
is an important man.
He's saying this publicly.
I understand, Rahul.
That
Prime
KCR
Minister
wanted to join the NDA. You're accusing him of lying.
No, I'm saying he's not. Of course he's lying. He has lied to the country through his teeth, not once but several times. He has said he'll double farmers' income. Where is it? Show me one state where it is doubled. I mean, come on, white lies. I can show you hundreds of white lies of this gentleman. And today, if you come here and tell me that everything he's saying is sacrosanct, what makes you think I would go by that?
The Prime Minister was in Hyderabad, where he's made a pitch for a BC chief minister. That's the big idea, that we'll have a backward class chief minister and the BJP will ensure that Telangana has a BC chief minister. And that's his pitch to the people. Especially in the context of what happened during the Lok Sabha elections and after that during the Hyderabad municipal elections, how do you see the BJP's campaign and their pitch?
राहुल जी एक बात बताते हैं आपको। पिछली बार जब यहाँ पे इलेक्शन हुई थी 2018 में, बीजेपी ने कुल मिला के 119 सीटों में से एक सीट जीता, सिर्फ एक, और उनके उम्मीदवार 105 सीटों में उनकी जमानत जब्त हो गई 105 सीटों में। अब अगर मोदी जी यहाँ विश्वास दिलाना चाहते हैं कि एक सीट जीतने वाली पार्टी इस बार 70 सीट जीतेगी और हम बीसी के सीएम बनाएंगे, मैं बस यही बोलूंगा कि एक और जुमला है, पहली बात। दूसरी बात ये बोलूंगा मैं कि 6 महीने तक जो बीसी ओबीसी यहाँ पे जो लीडर प्रेसिडेंट था उसको हटा दिया, किसी और को बनाया। आप जो प्रेसिडेंट था बीसी उसको हटाते हो और आके बोलते हो बीसी सीएम बनाएंगे, कौन विश्वास करेंगे? आखिरी बात, हम लोग लगातार 2004 से डिमांड कर रहे हैं केंद्र सरकार को कि आप हर राज्य में, हर स्टेट में अगर बीसी वेलफेयर मिनिस्ट्री हो सकता है, क्यों ना केंद्र सरकार में आप ओबीसी वेलफेयर मिनिस्ट्री करो। वो नहीं करते हैं, ना कांग्रेस ने किया, ना बीजेपी करती है। और अगर आके बात करने लगेंगे ओबीसी वेलफेयर की तो कौन विश्वास करेंगे? आखिरी में ये भी कहूंगा, बीसी सेंसस क्यों नहीं कर रहे हैं मोदी जी? ना बीसी सेंसस करते हैं, ना ओबीसी वेलफेयर मिनिस्ट्री शुरू करते हैं, ना ही एक बीसी प्रेसिडेंट को रहने देते हैं, फिर आके बोलते हैं मैं बीसी सीएम बनाऊंगा। ये जुमला नहीं तो और क्या है?
वो तो इसीलिए हुआ कि apparently there was this is the buzz in Hyderabad. It's not proven, but I'm sure you've heard the very strong buzz that one of the reasons why Bandi Sanjay was removed was because it was found that he was at some level in cahoots with the members of your party.
Let me tell you this: if we had such excessive power and if we had such clout, then I would say none of the BJP candidates would be contesting. We would be having a unanimous election. If we had such kind of clout that you purportedly say we do, then we would have probably had a walkover. That's never been the case. I mean, what happens within BJP is their headache. Why would we get into that?
Is this correct that you wanted to change a lot of the sitting MLAs of the BRS? Because your calculations were that there was a lot of anti-incumbency against them, and your boss, the chief minister, did not want to change the sitting candidates.
No, Rahul. In fact, we had done a careful assessment of our poll prospects. We went seat by seat. And eventually, there's something called loyalty in politics as well. Off late, that has become a rare commodity. But our boss has been loyal to his followers, his leaders, his MLAs. So in fact, this is not the first time. In 2018 as well, he's in fact fielded 90% of the sitting MLAs. And this time as well, he's done the same thing. Well, is that going to pay off? Is that going to get us back with the same number? We'll have to wait till the 30th. But I'm confident that with KCR's leadership, with his leadership, and with the way he has driven the state to become a numero uno on number of fronts, I believe that the people of Telangana will vote for progress, vote for good governance, and continue to vote for KCR's leadership.
This is the World Cup season. You mentioned cricket. In some ways, you've been captain in waiting for a long time. Do you think if the BRS were to come to power on the 3rd of December, we could be talking potentially to the next Chief Minister of Telangana?
I can tell you one thing, our captain is very healthy right now. He's doing very well. He's only 69 and he has a mass appeal that cuts across all sections, and I think there's no substitute required at this point in time at all. So yes, most certainly I'm happy where I am, and he's a leader who's got the complete grasp of Telangana. And Rahul, let me also use this opportunity to tell you what all we have achieved in the last 9.5 years, if you give me the time. We are today, in fact, the #1 state in per capita in the entire country. We had a per capita of 1,14,000 in 2014. Today, it's the highest in the country for any state. It's about 3,17,000. How did this happen? Because of a holistic, integrated, balanced, and inclusive approach that we have taken. Today, our IT exports have risen from 56,000 crores to 2,41,000 crores. Our paddy production, today we have surpassed Punjab and Haryana. We are #1 in the country. Our paddy production has increased from 68 lakh metric tons to 3.5 crore metric tons. Our green cover has expanded by 7.7%, highest for any state in the country. We are top of the charts. We are ranked 3rd in ease of doing business. We are only 2.5% of India in terms of population. We are the 4th largest contributor to India's economy, India's GDP. We are also, incidentally, the state with the highest number of Panchayat awards. We are only 2.5% of India, but we win 30% of Panchayat awards from the central government. We are only 2.5% of India, but we win the second highest number of urban development awards. I can go on. We have done a fabulous story, and today it is shown in the kind of work we've done. The IT industry and the life sciences industry in Hyderabad are a shining example of what we've been able to accomplish. In IT, the number of employees in 2014 was 3,23,000. Today, it's 9,15,000 in a very, very short span of time. In life sciences today, we are the leader, not just in India, but in the world. We are the vaccine capital of the world. We produce 900 crore doses of vaccines every year, including COVID vaccines from Hyderabad. 400,000 people work in pharma and life sciences industry. Point I'm trying to make is, the state has seen all-round growth. Show me one state. I'll just give you an example of how well my competition has done and how well we have done. We are right next to Karnataka. In Karnataka, we've had two governments since 2013, ever since we were here. From 2013 to 18, we had a Congress government. From 18 to 23, we had a BJP government. In the last 10 years, please look at the numbers in Karnataka, look at the numbers here. Both national parties have been given an opportunity in Karnataka, and we've been given two opportunities here in Telangana. Take any front. Drinking water, irrigation, education, health, IT, any parameter. We have beaten them fair and square. Today I'm proud to share with you and all the youngsters sitting in the room. Hyderabad has beaten Bangalore 2 years in a row now in technology job creation. Last year it was 33% of the total tech jobs in India coming from Hyderabad. This year it's 44%. So that's how rapidly we've been growing. And I believe that good governance, a stable government and an able leader will be voted back for all the right reasons, and people will not want to let go of a leader like KCR.
You mentioned some of the positives in your scorecard. Let's also look at some of the negatives. And the big charge against the BRS government is that of corruption. The most recent issue is the Kaleshwaram Dam issue. All kinds of things, and we saw this during the Bangalore campaign, where PCM caught on in a big way. Here they are trying Kaleshwaram, ATM, Kaleshwaram, corruption, Rao, KCR. So they're trying all kinds of things to get it to stick. And some of the reports that have come out are also quite damaging. I was reading the National Dam Safety Audit NDSA report, which basically talks of faults in planning, design of the barrage, and have listed quite a few problems with quality control, operation and maintenance. All of this also on your watch.
Well, it's not NDSA report, please. It is NDA report. It was cooked up in the BJP head office. Let me tell you that firstly. Because एक दिन के लिए यहाँ पे आते हैं, 2 दिन के बाद रिपोर्ट आता है. मैं सीधा एक सवाल पूछता हूँ आपसे. गुजरात में एक इंसिडेंट हुआ था. मॉर्बी करके एक ब्रिज था, वो गिर गया. 130 लोग मारे गए. कोई रिपोर्ट निकला, कोई डैमिंग रिपोर्ट निकला कि कौन जिम्मेदार है, चीफ मिनिस्टर, PWD मिनिस्टर, इंजीनियर इन चीफ. एक तो 130 लोगों की मृत्यु किस पे था? कोई क्या स्कैम था, कितना पैसा खाया, कितना बड़ा घोटाला हुआ, कोई चर्चा हुआ कहीं मीडिया में या गुजरात में या कहीं? नहीं होता है. जहां आज एक छोटा हाईलाइट ये है कि राहुल गांधी जी आते हैं यहाँ पे, एक ब्रिज बनता है राहुल, उसमें एक्सपेंशन जॉइंट होता है ताकि विंटर और समर में वो एक्सपेंशन और कॉन्ट्रैक्शन जो होता है उसको लेके एक्सपेंशन जॉइंट होता है. अब राहुल गांधी तो सबसे बड़े हिंदुस्तान के सबसे बड़े इंजीनियर हैं, वो आ गए यहाँ पे, एक्सपेंशन जॉइंट के पास गए, उसका फोटो लिया, बोला कि ये तो क्रैक है भाई, तो खत्म हो गया, बराज हो गया. राहुल आते हैं, एक्सपेंशन जॉइंट को क्रैक बताते हैं, अगले दिन एनडीए की टीम आती है, वो आके बोलते हैं कि खत्म है, तो ब्रिज गया, बराज खत्म हो गया. बॉस, आपको एक चीज समझना चाहिए, कालेश्वरम इज नॉट वन बराज. कालेश्वरम इज अबाउट 21 pump houses, 22 different barrages, 22 different reservoirs, 4 barrages, hundreds of kilometers of gravity tunnels, thousands of kilometers of canals. अगर एक जगह कोई इंजीनियरिंग डिफेक्ट है, I'll tell you. ये पहली बार नहीं है राहुल. ये फरक्का में हुआ, वेस्ट बंगाल में, यूनाइटेड आंध्र प्रदेश में, प्रकाशम बराज में हुआ, और धवलेश्वरम में हुआ, कई सारे जगह हुआ है. इंजीनियरिंग अगर कोई प्रॉब्लम है तो एजेंसी जो L&T है, इट्स अ रेप्यूटेड एजेंसी इन द कंट्री, दे हैव बिल्ट इट, दे हैव कम आउट एंड दे सेड दैट व्हाटएवर इज टू बी रिपेयर्ड, it will be done at the cost of the agency, not a single rupee burden on the exchequer. So पता नहीं इतना हंगामा, मतलब इलेक्शन है, 2 दिन में रिपोर्ट देना है, तीसरे दिन बदनाम करना है केसीआर को, करप्शन करके राहुल आके बोलेंगे, मोदी आके बोलेंगे. इसीलिए मैं कहता हूं, कौन मिले जुले हैं यहां पे? बीजेपी के जो फॉर्मर प्रेसिडेंट है बंडी संजय, वो लड़ते हैं हमारे प्रत्याशी के, हमारे जो कैंडिडेट है उनके खिलाफ. वहां पे कांग्रेस का कैंडिडेट का कोई नामो निशान नहीं, कोई अनामक आदमी को दे देते हैं। साथ ही साथ उनका दूसरा एमपी है अरविंद, वहां पे भी कांग्रेस का कैंडिडेट का कोई डिपॉजिट आने का चांस नहीं है। कौन किसके साथ मिला हुआ है तेलंगाना जनता जानती है, इससे पहले भी देख चुकी है, आगे भी देखेंगे। राहुल आके बदनाम करते हैं, अगले ही दिन मोदी जी उसका सर्टिफिकेट दे देते हैं। दोनों का इरादा एक है कि केसीआर को तेलंगाना में यही दफना दो और एकलौती जो आवाज है तेलंगाना की केसीआर की, यहीं पे समाप्त करो, यहीं पे खत्म करो, ताकि वो बाहर ना आए, महाराष्ट्र कोई और अन्य राज्य में ना आए और वहां आके फिर उनका झंडा ना लहराए।
So one charge is of corruption, the other charge is of dynasty and family rule. This idea that in handing over the power to the BRS, we've essentially handed over power to the KCR family, and different branches, direct, indirect, relatives are together running. That this is not a democratic voice.
This is nothing new. This is nothing new. We've been hearing this from the last 14, 15 years. See, we are not a family that has come in after the government has been formed. We have been a part of the agitation. We have been elected by the people. I have been elected 4 times by the people. And in a democracy, what should matter is ultimately who people vote for. अगर लोग मुझे चुन रहे हैं तो मोदी जी को, राहुल जी को। अगर हमारे जनता को यहाँ तकलीफ नहीं है, जो लोग हमें चुनते हैं, जो लोग मुझे वोट देते हैं, अगर उनको मुझ पे विश्वास है, तो फिर राहुल जी को, मोदी जी को क्या प्रॉब्लम है? और मैं ये भी पूछना चाहता हूँ, क्या जय शाह जी विराट कोहली है क्या? जय शाह जी पे परिवारवाद नहीं लगता? जय शाह जी आप जाके बन सकते हैं बीसीसीआई के जनरल सेक्रेटरी और हजारों करोड़ों वाली एम्पायर को कंट्रोल करें, उसमें कोई दिक्कत नहीं, वहां परिवारवाद नहीं है। यहां आता है कोई और लोगों से चुन के आता है, उस बात को लेकर तकलीफ होता है। और राहुल जी और प्रियंका जी आके यहां अगर बोले तो मैं क्या कहूं? हु इज ही एक्चुअली? ही इज अ ग्रैंड चाइल्ड ऑफ इंदिरा गांधी जी, चाइल्ड ऑफ Rajiv ji and Sonia ji, and great grandchild of Jawaharlal Nehru. So if he comes here and talks about dynasty, I mean, come on, irony just died a billion deaths. That's what I would say.
No, but while of course Rahul Gandhi and the Congress are attacking the dynasty, the BJP is making this a big plank as well.
बॉस एक बात ऑनेस्टली बता रहा हूँ, आप भी एक सर्वे कर लो, बीजेपी यहाँ पे है ही नहीं यार। पिछली बार 1 सीट जीते हैं, इस बार वो भी नहीं जीतेंगे मेरे हिसाब से। तो क्या लड़े, क्या बोले उनकी, क्या मुंह लगे उनकी? लगना ही नहीं है, क्योंकि वो बोलते रहते हैं कुछ भी, आके कुछ होना ही नहीं है उनसे, हर जगह डिपॉजिट जब्त हो जाएगा, हराएंगे फिर से। राहुल जी से कांग्रेस से बीजेपी को रोकना नामुमकिन है, उनसे ना होगा। अगर होगा तो जाके यूपी में लड़ें, जाके गुजरात में रोकें, जाके बिहार में रोकें, वहां कुछ नहीं कर सकते हैं। यहां आके एक जो शक्ति है जो बीजेपी को रोक पाएगी, उनको आके यहां पे हराने की कोशिश करते हैं और साजिश करते हैं। तो इसलिए मैं कह रहा हूं, राहुल गांधी जब तक है, वो सबसे बड़े कार्यकर्ता है मोदी के। मोदी जी के सबसे बड़ा अगर कोई एसेट है हिंदुस्तान में तो राहुल गांधी है। जब तक राहुल गांधी यहां पे है, मोदी जी, आई थिंक ही विल कंटिन्यू टू डू व्हाटएवर ही इज डूइंग। द ओनली फोर्सेस हु आर होल्डिंग ऑफ मोदी एंड बीजेपी इन द कंट्री टुडे आर regional parties and strong regional leaders like KCR, like Kejriwal, like Mamta Didi, like Stalin. Where did Rahul Gandhi find the spine to face Modi? इसका नहीं, भारत जोड़ो यात्रा करते हैं राहुल गांधी। कन्याकुमारी से चल के जा रहे हैं गुजरात की तरफ, ऊपर की तरफ, नॉर्थ की तरफ। गुजरात में इलेक्शन चल रहा है, महाराष्ट्र से राइट टर्न लेके चले जाते हैं, गुजरात में मुंह छुपा लेते हैं। क्यों? कोई मैच फिक्सिंग है दोनों का? क्यों नहीं गए राहुल गांधी की भारत जोड़ो यात्रा गुजरात में? डर लगता है मोदी जी से। हम ये पूछते हैं, क्या कैसे लीडर हैं जो अस्त्र संन्यास करते हैं इलेक्शन से पहले? अब ऐसी पार्टी क्या लड़ेगी, क्या हराएगी मोदी जी को और बीजेपी को?
But the interesting thing is the others you mentioned, Stalin, Kejriwal, Mamta, are all part of an India alliance. They say the big enemy is the BJP and we are coming together to fight the BJP. Your father, the chief minister, tried to set up a third front of sorts. That seems to be a floundering idea. How do you explain the position that you've taken?
There are about 12 or 13 parties, neither with BJP nor with Congress. So the whole idea of BJP and Congress की वो दिखा के कि या तो हम रहेंगे या मोदी रहेंगे, या तो you are with us or against us वाला जो philosophy है ना, we don't subscribe to both of these parties or their ideologies. I believe and our party leader believes that these two national parties are fundamentally responsible for the backwardness of India after 75 years. अगर आज तक द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी के गांव में इलेक्ट्रिसिटी नहीं था, बिजली नहीं था, जिस दिन तक जब तक वो राष्ट्रपति बनी थी, तो कौन जिम्मेदार है उसका? अगर राष्ट्रपति जी के स्वयं उनके गांव में, उनके विलेज में पावर नहीं था, इलेक्ट्रिसिटी नहीं था, जब तक वो चुन के बनी है प्रेसिडेंट, तो कौन जिम्मेदार है? 55 साल रूल करने वाला कांग्रेस या 15-16 साल रूल करने वाली बीजेपी। तो मैं क्या कह रहा हूं राहुल, दोनों पार्टियां, नेशनल पार्टियां डिजास्टर है इंडिया के लिए। इसलिए हमने कहा कि हम स्लोली बट स्टेडीली विल स्टार्ट ग्रोइंग आवर पार्टी, विल स्टार्ट इन तेलंगाना, देन probably branch out into Maharashtra, then probably start looking at Karnataka, Andhra, etc., etc. So we are going one step at a time. बीजेपी का भी आपको याद होगा, एक समय उनके 2 ही एमपी थे, आज 303 है। तो क्या पता कल क्या किसने देखा है। ये जो आइडियोलॉजी है कि या तो आप कांग्रेस के साथ आपको रहना है या बीजेपी के साथ रहना है, वी डोंट बिलीव दैट दिस कंट्री इज बाइपोलर, वी डोंट बिलीव दैट देयर आर ओनली 2 players who can actually play this game. There are multiple players, there are many people who can play better than them. So yesterday I think Afghan almost gave I think who did they play against? Rajdeep should know.
Australia.
Almost gave them a run for their money. मैं देखना ही रहा हूँ क्रिकेट, यार टाइम नहीं मिल रहा है, क्या करें।
आप वैसे देखते हो क्रिकेट कि नहीं देखते?
बिल्कुल देखते हैं, क्यों नहीं देखते हैं।
अभी नहीं, अभी सिर्फ अपने वर्ल्ड कप।
अभी हमारा वर्ल्ड कप चल रहा है, अभी वर्ल्ड कप चल रहा है, अभी नवंबर 30 को छक्का मारना है।
छक्का मारना है कि वर्ल्ड कप जीतना है? छक्का मारने से क्या
छक्का पहले मारेंगे, फिर बाद में 24 में मोदी जी को हरा के वर्ल्ड कप जीतेंगे।
So if the Congress were to be a World Cup team, which team do they remind you of?
Congress, I would say Pakistan.
Why Pakistan?
Because they're a disaster. Congress is the biggest white elephant on this country. They're the party that single-handedly destroyed this nation. 75 साल के बाद, 11 मौका देने के बाद क्या किया कांग्रेस ने इस देश के लिए? लोगों ने उनको बार बार मौका दिया, उन्होंने धोखा दिया लोगों को, ना बिजली, ना पानी, ना खेती, किया क्या कांग्रेस ने?
And if the BJP were to be a cricket team in the World Cup, what would they remind you of?
I think they would be, who would they be? They are a bit of a tough one. तो कौन है यार आजकल, कौन खेल रहा है अच्छा?
ऑस्ट्रेलिया ने कल अच्छा खेला, ग्लेन मैक्सवेल ने अच्छा खेला।
हाँ शायद नहीं, ऑस्ट्रेलिया तो नहीं बोलूंगा, थोड़ा वो लोग अच्छे हैं। इनमें से खराब टीम को
साउथ अफ्रीका,
इंग्लैंड, हाँ इंग्लैंड
तो हार रहा है हर मैच में,
इसीलिए मैं चाहता हूं कि वो भी हारे। खत्म, हम हिंदुस्तान है, पक्का है।
And if Asaduddin Owaisi were to be a cricket team and the AIMM,
I think you should ask him, not me. I think he's coming here later. You should ask him.
He's like a friend only.
No, he has been a friend who supported us. I will not shy away from saying that. But at the same time, we've never had an alliance. We never fought an election in an alliance. But he's been supporting us. And he's also supported Congress in the past. जब कांग्रेस को सपोर्ट करते हैं वो बी टीम नहीं लगते हैं राहुल जी को, बट जब हमें सपोर्ट करते हैं तो उनको बहुत तकलीफ पहुंचती है।
But the fact that the perception is that you and the BJP are in cahoots. No, I'm coming to the
premise is wrong.
My question.
Rahul, premise is wrong.
My question is,
दो बच्चे जब लड़ते हैं ना,
are you concerned that this might splinter some of the minority vote? About 13%.
मैं एक बात कहता हूँ राहुल, honestly, I'm saying this with utmost sincerity. In the last 9.5 years, we have never looked at people in a sectarian way. We never said आप minority हो, आप majority हो, आप फलाना कास्ट के हो, फलाना कास्ट के हो करके हमने वोट बैंक स्टाइल में कभी पॉलिटिक्स नहीं किया, गवर्नेंस नहीं किया। उम्मीद करता हूं कि द गुड गवर्नेंस एंड द फ्रूट्स ऑफ इट व्हिच हैव बीन एंजॉयड बाय ऑल सेक्शंस ऑफ द सोसाइटी इन तेलंगाना विल आल्सो रिफ्लेक्ट इन वोटिंग। चाहे माइनॉरिटी हो, मेजॉरिटी हो, जो भी हो, आपको बिजली मिली, पानी मिली, लॉ एंड ऑर्डर अच्छा था, हरियाली बढ़ी, एम्प्लॉयमेंट बढ़ा, इकोनॉमिक अपॉर्चुनिटीज बढ़े, और सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट चीज है स्टेट प्रॉस्परस हुआ, और सबसे अहम चीज है कम्युनल हार्मनी। आज बाकी हिंदुस्तान देखेंगे या पार्लियामेंट भी देखेंगे, अगर आप मुस्लिम हो तो आपको खुलेआम बोला जाता है कि आप मुल्ला हो, आतंकवादी हो, उग्रवादी हो। आज तेलंगाना में nobody feels like a second class citizen. Everybody feels equal. Everybody is treated equal. There is no nonsense around halal, hijab, no such nonsense here, no disharmony. We are a harmonious society. In fact, I'm so proud of my city and my state. हाल ही में, about a month ago, Rahul, both Ganesh Visarjan and Milad-un-Nabi came on the same day. So the Muslim brothers here have decided suo motu on their own कि हम लोग postpone करेंगे Milad procession by 2 days, and they were seen distributing water and other things during Ganesh Visarjan. That is Hyderabad, that is Telangana, that is my state. And this is a shining example for the rest of India. आज क्या माहौल है हिंदुस्तान में यार, आप कोई और हो, अन्य हो, मुझे अच्छे नहीं लगते हो तो आपके घर बुलडोजर आ जाता है। हमारे यहाँ वो बकवास नहीं है। We have focused on governance, we have delivered the goods, therefore we will win, we'll come back strong, you wait and see.
KTR, you are one of the top ministers when it comes to IT, not just in Telangana, but across the country. And one of the big things that we are seeing play out in these Telangana elections is the issue of deepfakes. We saw Revant Reddy's deepfake. You would have seen some Bollywood stars had deepfakes which went viral. And
no, Revant Reddy is a deepfake.
Revant Reddy. मैं उनके deepfake की बात कर रहा हूँ.
अच्छा, deepfake के deepfake. What is it called? Deepfake Square? I don't know what it's called now.
No, but how do you look at this now? Because people can make a deepfake of you saying anything, and it looks so real.
You think everything that Modi ji also said was a deepfake? 2022 तक डबल कर देंगे आमदनी, 2022 तक बुलेट रेल, 2022 तक 5 ट्रिलियन इकोनॉमी, 2022 तक हर घर को नल. I think all of that was deepfake, no? Most likely.
No, but on a serious note.
No, on a serious note.
This could, cause all kinds of social confusion, disharmony, potentially even a riot. As a policymaker, how do you think we should look at this issue?
Well, with what happened, with respect to this actor, I saw that in news, Rashmika Mandana. I think it's truly atrocious. I mean, to demean a woman, to kind of go after somebody like her who's a celebrity, so to actually demean her is deeply insulting, infuriating, in fact. So I would say whatever regulations need to be brought, whatever, in fact, stringent measures need to be brought in the form of a legislation, we'd be happy to bring it in our state, and also hopefully Government of India will also play along and do the same.
After 2 terms of being in power, what is the BRS message for the next 5 years in terms of, you counted what all you've done so far, you gave us an account of that. What more are you promising in terms of being able to deliver growth and development for the people of Telangana?
See, we've done well, we've done some good work, but now is the time to go from good to great, because we've already, in fact, ensured that this state has become numero uno, number one, in the country in per capita income. We have made sure that we created employment opportunities for our youngsters. We have made sure our agriculture activity is expanded. We brought in some pioneering schemes like Raitu Bandhu, which has never been there in the country. We pioneered some of the other brilliant schemes. We are the first state in the country to have provided a portable drinking water connection to each and every home. So whatever Congress and BJP could not do in 55, 60 years, we have delivered in 9.5 years. आपके जेब में अगर 100 रुपया का नोट है राहुल, और अगर आप रास्ते पे चलते जा रहे हो, नीचे आपको 1 रुपये का सिक्का अगर दिखा, अगर उसके लिए अट्रैक्ट होकर अगर आप झुकेंगे तो ये भी जाएगा, वो भी जाएगा. तो मैं यही कहूँगा तेलंगाना जनता से कि जो 1 रुपये का सिक्का आपको दिख रहा है, उसको उसकी तरफ ना देखें. आपके जेब में जो 100 रुपये का नोट है, उसको महफूज रखें, उसको सुरक्षित रखें और उसको फिर से आगे ले जाएं.
Are you surprised by the manner in which the Congress has bounced back? About 6 to 1.
Where exactly did it bounce back?
I'll explain.
No, it is all mind game that is being played. Where did they bounce back?
I'll explain. 6 to 8, 10 months ago, if somebody had said that the BRS's principal opponent in this election would be the Congress, many would have not necessarily believed it. Post the victory in Bangalore, the Congress is looking stronger than the past. You may still win. That's not the point I'm making. I'm saying, given how low they'd fallen, from there they've bounced back, and that's quite clear in the data. Is that something that surprises you? Or were you expecting that the BJP would be your primary opponent?
No, it's not surprising at all. In fact, what has happened, I'll be candid. What has happened is, in the last 6 months, the BJP has been decimated here, completely. मतलब, जो भी था, बचा पुचा, वो भी खत्म हो गया. तो जो भी gain था कांग्रेस के लिए, थोड़ा बहुत, हाँ, हुआ है. That is because all these leaders joined, etc., etc. But the fact is, Congress had hit its rock bottom. In the last 3 by-elections held in the state, they had lost deposits. So whether they would like to believe that they are going to come back to power, बस ये नया चीज़ नहीं है. 2018 में भी हमने सुना, यहाँ के प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी के अध्यक्ष थे, उन्होंने कहा कि मैं अपना दाढ़ी शेव नहीं करूंगा जब तक केसीआर को मैं नहीं हराऊंगा. आज तक दाढ़ी वैसे ही है, सफ़ेद भी हो गई होगी, आजकल कलर कर रहे होंगे. अभी भी कांग्रेस लीडर आज भी फिर वही अपने घरों को फिर पेंट डाल रहे हैं. कोई लालची पैजामा नया बना लिया, कोई ख्वाब देख रहा है कि मैं चीफ मिनिस्टर बनूंगा, मैं फलाना मिनिस्टर बनूंगा. बस ये नया चीज नहीं है. कांग्रेस में 11 चीफ मिनिस्टर तैयार है, बट वोटर तैयार नहीं वोट करने के लिए, क्योंकि कर्नाटक हम देख ही रहे हैं. आज कर्नाटक में पावर क्राइसिस डीप हो गया. जैसा आपने कहा, अभी कर्नाटक में कांग्रेस जीती, जीतने के बाद हुआ क्या? आज वहां पे डीप पावर क्राइसिस है. 5 घंटे
ड्राउट है वहां पे, बहुत बड़ा
काय का ड्राउट है. अभी 5 घंटा पावर वहां पे आज मिलता है, और आके कर्नाटक डिप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर यहां आके बोलता है कि 5 घंटा हम देते हैं. जिस राज्य में 24 घंटा पावर मिलता है, वहां आके अगर बोलोगे आप 5 घंटा दे रहे हैं, तो लोग क्या समझेंगे? लोग बेवकूफ है क्या ऐसे लोगों को वोट दें? तो मैं क्या कह रहा हूं, कांग्रेस एज अ पार्टी टुडे, ऑलरेडी कांग्रेस इन फाइटिंग has started in Karnataka. 3 people are already vying for the chair. In Telangana, even before they won, there are 11 people contesting. Even Jana Reddy Saab, who is not contesting, wants to be the chief minister. ऐसा है राहुल, कांग्रेस इज अ पार्टी दैट इज ट्राइड टेस्टेड एंड डस्टेड. उसमें कोई नयापन नहीं है. वो एक ऐसी पार्टी है, इस हिंदुस्तान पे व्हाइट एलिफेंट है. ऐसी पार्टी को जितना जल्दी यहां से दफना दें लोग और दफा कर दें यहां से, तो उतना ही अच्छा है, हिंदुस्तान के लिए अच्छा है.
Post the 3rd of December, how do you see the BRS's national ambitions and aspirations?
हम यही कहते हैं कि राहुल, आफ्टर 3rd of December, when we win here, we will make a foray into Maharashtra with a lot of vigor. And I am confident that out of the 48 seats in Maharashtra, we should be able to get at least 15 to 20 because of
15 to 20 seats.
Why not? Like I said, our chief minister is a man who's made नामुमकिन को मुमकिन बनाया केसीआर ने. तेलंगाना को नामुमकिन कहते थे लोग, उसको मुमकिन बनाया केसीआर ने. ये भी जो इम्प्रॉबेबल आपको लग रहा है ना, इसको प्रोबेबल करके आप ही के साथ बैठ के बात करेंगे. और एक बात मैं कहता हूं, आज ये जो घमंड है कांग्रेस में और बीजेपी में कि हम ही है, या तो हमारे साथ हो या हमारे खिलाफ हो, इधर यू आर विथ मी और अगेंस्ट मी. मैं यही कहता हूं कि नेशनल जो दो पार्टियां हैं, इनकी घमंड जो है, इनकी एरोगेंस जो है, ये बाकी पार्टीज को किसी को दे नेवर लुक एट देम एज इक्वल. उनको लगता है कि हर कोई उनका सबऑर्डिनेट है, आके बस हाथ पैर वहां ऐसे, यू जस्ट हैव टू कम एंड प्रोस्ट्रेट इन फ्रंट ऑफ देम. सो व्हाट वी वुड लाइक टू सी हैपन, we would like to see about BRS winning about 30 plus seats in parliament and going to Delhi and then ensuring that a secular government comes in at our terms, with our terms and our conditions. उनके सामने झुकेंगे नहीं, दिल्ली के सामने.
With KCR as a consensus prime minister and then KTR becomes CM. That's your plan.
मैं एक बात कहता हूं, आज मोदी जी को घर भेजना है, सब हिंदुस्तान में हर किसी का काम वो रहना चाहिए, पहली बात. दूसरी बात, कौन बनेगा प्राइम मिनिस्टर, जनता तय करेगी, वो देखते हैं. बट आई डोंट हैव एनी सच क्लेम्स, एनी सच ड्रीम्स ऑफ बिकमिंग चीफ मिनिस्टर. आई एम हैप्पी वेयर आई एम. आई टोल्ड यू ऑल्सो, आई एम वेरी वेरी हैप्पी वेयर आई एम, हैप्पी टू बी वेयर आई एम. जिंदगी में कभी सोचा नहीं था राहुल की मिनिस्टर बनेंगे. मिनिस्टर बने, 9 साल रहे, इससे बढ़कर और कुछ नहीं चाहिए. बस एक ही बात कहता हूं कि केसीआर जैसे लीडर, आई थिंक ही इज अ नेशनल एसेट. ही नीड्स टू डू द सेम काइंड ऑफ वर्क दैट ही इज डन इन तेलंगाना. He's done terrific work in drinking water, water resources, electricity. He's done great work in environment, industry. You take any sector, like I said, do a comparison with Karnataka of the last 10 years. कर्नाटक में दोनों पार्टियां चलाई, बीजेपी और कांग्रेस. यहां पे 10 साल से हम चला रहे हैं. आप तुलना करो दोनों का, कंपैरिजन करो कोई भी मैट्रिक में. आज पूरे हिंदुस्तान में एक लौती स्टेट है तेलंगाना, जहां पे हर जिला में एक मेडिकल कॉलेज है. मुझे पूरा हिंदुस्तान में दिखाओ एक स्टेट जो कांग्रेस या बीजेपी गवर्नमेंट स्टेट है जहां ये सब पॉसिबल है. तो मैं यही चीज कहता हूं कि ultimately when people go to votes, when people go and vote, they need to think and remember that Congress has been given 55 years, BJP has been given 17 years. We have surpassed them and outdone them in the last 10 years. So therefore there is a reason why they should vote back us.
So you want people to vote for you, but if they don't, then my question is that you're amongst the few politicians who has some interest outside of Netagiri and politics. If you weren't doing politics, God forbid, on the 3rd of December,
I might take your job, Rahul. I might take your job. I'm a pretty good moderator. I've moderated with Ivanka Trump also. I might take your job. Be prepared. Arun Puri ji is also here. मैं बात कर लूंगा उनसे अभी.
चलो मेरी नौकरी गई.
But बेफिक्र रहो. आपकी जॉब महफूज है, मेरी जॉब भी महफूज है. तेलंगाना will vote us back. Don't worry.
Thank you so much for joining us, and we wish you all the best. You have a very hectic and busy few days. You're calling this the toughest election that your parties had to fight, and after 10 years, that's only inevitable. We hope that it goes the way that you're asking for, expecting. We've got several other leaders who will be giving us their pitch over the next several hours. Thank you so much for kicking things off at the India Today Roundtable. Wish you all the best. Thank you.
I'm not taking your job.
No.
Well, that was a real fiery chat that Rahul Kaval and KT Ramarao had. Clearly the BRS now in full spirits as we approach, inch closer to the state elections here in Telangana. Well, it's the BRS looking to come back to term for the 3rd time. The resurgence of the Congress, very interesting to watch out for. And a very determined BJP who's really trying to grow their vote share at this point. Very interesting session that we had, our first session with the IT Minister KT Ramarao. I'd like you to hold your seats. We have our next guest to come on stage. We have Madhu Gaud Yakshi, who's the campaign committee chairperson of Telangana Congress. He is also, in fact, a candidate to be fielded from LB Nagar and has huge hopes that he's going to make it along with his party. Is there a Congress wave, really? A big, warm welcome to Madhu Gaud Yakshi. I'm going to be your moderator, Nabila Jamal. Thank you very much. How are you, sir? Are you looking forward to the Telangana elections in terms of a hopeful victory for the Congress? Many of the internal surveys suggest the Congress is really seeing a resurgence in the state of Telangana.
Let me start with thank you for inviting me. I think the question or the topic which you gave is who will win Telangana.
Yeah.
I think I feel a little bit the weird topic. Rather it should be the people of Telangana should win. The people of Telangana struggled for over 60 years to achieve this separate state. Many youth have self-immolated, nowhere like in the world where youth have over 200 have self-immolated. And it's a long struggle for a self-respect. And if you look at over a period of the first armed struggle in the world, it was in Telangana.
Yeah.
It was a struggle for land, struggle for self-respect. After unification of Hyderabad state with Andhra Pradesh state, in the 60 years never kind of amalgamated. So people have fought for self-respect and their share in the combined state of Andhra Pradesh. The idea of Telangana should win. What is it? The people of Telangana should win. It's not the political parties. Political parties may come and go, but what in the past 9.5 years, the people of Telangana has been failed and cheated and looted by this one corrupt family. Rather than working for the people of Telangana, the promises which they made, or the people why they fought for Telangana, the current party and government, they're trying to have their own Kalvakuntla Kutumbam, that family to have rule for centuries. It's not going to happen.
The Congress also has the same criticism of being a Gandhi family-run party.
Say this. The idea of Telangana was formed because of thanks to Srimati Sonia Gandhi ji and Manmohan Singh ji. In spite of losing in both the states, fulfilled the promise made to the people of Telangana. That's not been happening now. The people of Telangana been dejected. If you look at many young kids are here, young boys and girls are here. One girl, Pravalika, committed suicide for leaking of this group 2 papers, and exam was cancelled. And she came from Warangal district. And the minister who sat here a few minutes back, is ridiculed and put this police making a character assassination and false allegation against this kid. I have 2 daughters. I can feel that pain as a parent. And the girl was on a TV channel. Minister Ramarao said that girl has never applied for any job. And all tickets were shown. And that girl was applied for jobs continuously. And because of this, if you look at the Telangana struggle, youth participated in the struggle because of the jobs. One of the main reasons was the jobs. And she was not getting job. And she thought she'll be a burden on the parents. She called up her parents and committed suicide.
So you're basically blaming the BRS for lack of proper governance, not understanding the sentiment of the people of Telangana. I think I've spoken to a large bunch of students, in fact, in the last week that I've been here covering the ground sentiment here in Telangana. But since you spoke about the Telangana freedom movement, the Congress, it happened under the UPA too, the Congress literally should ideally be taking credit for it. How did you lose steam and ground in the state of Telangana so quickly? It seems like all the credit now is centered to the KCR family for the free Telangana struggle. Whatever happened to the Congress?
Well, I think my senior colleague, Dr. Kesharovji is here. He led us, all the members of parliament at that time. He was with us in the Congress party and one of the most distinguished leader. I have a lot of respect, though he shifted to TRS party. Yes, it's a kind of a sad to see that Congress lost, but I've never regretted for losing power in Telangana. I thought the people of Telangana has achieved. It's a people's struggle which is fulfilled by the Congress party. I was always proud to be a part of the struggle and part of the party which has fulfilled the people's promise, people's wishes, in spite of losing politically. Well, many kids are here. They have seen, you also heard Mr. Ramarav's talking. If you look at one picture, I wish I could have shown the family picture. The entire KCR family, including K.T. Ramarao with his wife and children, went to this Srimati Sonia Gandhi's house and touched her feet, thanking her for giving Telangana state. On the first day of this new Telangana State Assembly, on the floor of the house, the Chief Minister KCR has said it, separate state Telangana is formed only because of Srimati Sonia Gandhi's commitment, and otherwise it wouldn't have been possible. Now they've changed, and the way he's speaking, well, Nabila, power is not permanent. The arrogance which set in their mindset, no democracy can survive without a strong opposition. I'll give a quick story. During around 2012, when Srimati Sonia Gandhi is detected with the health problem, cancer issue, one of the Tuesday parliamentary meeting, the BJP and Advaniji said it. We wish she should recover fast. And one of the BJP MP came and asked me that, oh, you came from US and how is she? She's been flown to US, is she okay? I was a bit surprised. How come you're asking that? You must be, thinking other way. He said, in 2009, when Congress came back to power, and when BJP there was internal struggle, who will be the leader of opposition between Arun Jaitley and Sushma Swaraj and Advaniji. And Srimati Sonia Gandhi called Sri Advaniji and said, the country needs a strong opposition. Please resolve your infighting soon. And that is the level of commitment in polity you should have. And look at here, look at how this TRS guys, the minister of the AV is speaking.
Right.
Look at his arrogancy. The Congress has fought for the freedom of this country.
No, but you fought you also fought for the freedom of Telangana, but you never took credit for it. All that credit is now centered to KCR family. You lost steam. Only recent survey shows a Congress resurgence, which is surprising that it appears that the Congress swung into action after seeing the poll surveys. There wasn't much groundwork before that.
Let me tell you that. In the past 30 years, in combined state of Telugu, Telangana and Andhra Pradesh, every 10 years there's a government change. TDP was in power for 10 years. There was a bomb blast, and then the Chief Minister of Chandrababu Naidu, he thought big sympathy. Then he forced Vajpayee to go for an early election, and they've lost it. That's where I came back in 2004. After 10 years in power, in spite of delivering the people of Telangana separate state, we lost. Congress lost. You asked that question. Now it's the time for TRS to go. And they are going.
Well, for TRS to go, there should be a fitting alternative, sir. Does the Congress pose itself as a fitting alternative for the people of Telangana? Who's your face, if I may ask? KCR, you might wish him away. KCR is still the most popular leader in the state of Telangana. Is there a face that you have? And who's the CM candidate, if you may?
Before answer that, let me tell you. In Telugu, they said Rao column is only for 2 hours. 2 hours in a day.
Yeah.
This KCR, Kalvakuntla Chandrasekhar Rao, he promised 2-bedroom houses. We keep saying in Telugu, 2-bedroom inlu ravu, 3 ekala polam radu, Dalita Bandhu Variki radu. Means Rao means never will come. It's a sample policy programs and simple looting of the people. What I'm saying, in Rao column lo, AV Rao column, dinamlo 2 gantle untundi. That means this Chandrasekhar Rao government is on 2 terms and they are going. And you're asking about the Chief Minister's
I'm asking you who's the CM face. There are multiple contestants here within your own party. You have Revant Reddy, Mala Reddy.
Why not me?
Well, you too.
You should be happy
that you're pitting yourself.
You should be happy that so many qualified people in the Congress party belong to different sections caste of the people, belong to the people. Let me remind you, what Kejriwal was a CM candidate. He was first formed a new party, and the great Chief Minister, Srimati Sheila Dikshit, lost deposit against. When the people doesn't like you, when the people realize that you've been cheated and looted, when the people are seeing through the corrupt TRS government, how they're looting. I don't want to go into personal, but if you go back to their affidavits,
No, but sir, when
what were their assets before 2009 or 2014? Now look at the thousands of crores. Where did they get all this money? When the people wanted to throw you out, they don't care who will be the chief minister. This is, I'll tell you, this is the part of vicious campaign the opposition or the parties does. The Tina factor. There is no alternative. That won't work. You can encash check only once, not twice. So people have seen through in 2018, they given
but we haven't got a solid answer from you. Who's the party? Is the Congress party fighting on Rahul Gandhi's image? Is that?
Of course, why not? He is the leader who fought and who put his life at risk, walked 4,000 kilometers to maintain, to safeguard the national integrity.
But when he pulled off the Bharat Jodo Yatra in Telangana, it didn't gain much steam. In fact, there were hardly any funds for him to carry forward with Telangana. It was a
Let me give the statistics in Karnataka. I was in charge of Karnataka, and whichever area he walked, all those seats are won by Congress party.
Right.
So the Bharat Jodo effect you will see. I asked once Mr. Sharad Pawarji, how do you think this Bharat Jodo will? He said, it will, whenever a leader walked for this country, for the people, people have recognized and respected.
All
you
right,
see the Bharat Jodo
and I do
effect
see that
now.
even Indira Gandhi at that point had great favor. And,
no, I'll quickly answer this Chief Minister thing. In 2004, when the UPA formed, does any one leader projected who will be the Prime Minister? So people doesn't care when they want to throw you out. They don't care who is Chief Minister.
Okay, so on what
I can
basis
proudly say
is
Congress
the
has many qualified
asking for
leaders could be Chief Minister. Chandrasekhar was never a Chief Minister before. He lost down to 10 seats in 2009. He thanked only Congress party for giving separate state of Telangana. I always used to say, he used to stay in, there is a Mojanjai market.
Well, what was of KCR to what he is today, it's, you've got to give him credit for it. He has really built his own party. He might be facing the inevitable anti-incumbency. You might level corruption charges. Hardly any cases, though, that he's facing. As much as you claim that there are corruption allegations, there are no real cases against KCR or his family members. So, keeping that aside, when you speak of guarantees that you're giving to the state of Telangana, Telangana is already a welfare state. You have KCR who's already given similar welfare schemes, which is what makes him popular with the grassroots. You are promising 6 guarantees here, taking off from what you promised in Karnataka, 5 guarantees there. But the economics of both the states are also very different. Do you think you can implement it here? You're struggling in Karnataka.
101% we can implement it. Let me tell you the cases. Who will investigate? Isn't CBI or IT?
You say the
EC. No, the new EC form is ED, CBI and IT. That's no more of Election Commission of India. ECI in the Modi's government, in the Modi's rule, is a different nomenclature. So they don't investigate. It's Prime Minister of the country comes to Telangana and says that Kaleshwaram project has become an ATM to KCR and his family. He talks about liquor scam where Chief Minister's daughter involved in Delhi liquor scam. The Delhi Deputy Chief Minister in jail, and another accused is roaming around freely here. And Home Minister of the country says the KCR family, the most corrupt family, but no action been taken. Who will investigate? It is the police, CD, income tax. They have to investigate. Why they are not doing it?
You're saying
because
ED, IT are scared of
BRS,
KCR
BJP is a
family?
match fixing. They want to stop the Congress coming to power. That's how they try to blame each other. I have CAG report where 1,49,000 crores been spent on Kaleshwaram project. You must have seen in the news recently, the project is it may wash out any time. And those missions, which the Bahubali missions they called, pumps were submerged. So far, never repair was done. What keep Rahul Gandhi and Congress party saying 1 lakh crore fraud, which is true. The same project on Dr. Ambedkar Pranahita Chevala project, Congress has conceived the project when spending 34,000 crores. So this government raised that money without proper DPR, increased that budget to 80,000 crores to 1,49,000 crore without irrigating one single extra acre.
Okay.
So that's the biggest fraud. In any other country, in any democratic country, the chief minister can be hanged for looting the public exchequer.
All right, so we've heard
Here
you
there's
on
no
that.
investigation on the corruption of the Kalvakuntla family. Why the Prime Minister and Home Minister doesn't take any action?
All right,
it's a-
we've heard you. Now, if the Congress, as you're really
guarantee schemes-
spirited at this point in
The
Telangana,
quickly answer on the guarantee schemes. I was
if
also
you
part
do
of.
come to power, how will you implement the guarantee schemes? Telangana already is in debt of over 1 lakh crores. You will have to take a burden of another
5 lakh.
35,000 crores.
Telangana was surplus state. When created Telangana state, we created a surplus state dedicating Hyderabad income for only Telangana. The Andhra leaders were demanding to divide the income generated from Hyderabad city, which we didn't agree. Without Hyderabad income, it's never. Like as if this guy is talking, वो चारमीनार भी खुद ही बिल्ड किया, ये होटल होटल सभी ये लोग आने के बाद ही लोग खाना भी शुरू किया जब बीआरएस पावर में आने के बाद. पहले तो चलते भी नहीं थे बच्चे, यही सिखा रहा है गाड़ी चलाने का. चारमीनार भी बनाया, हैदराबाद बनाया, इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट बनाया, सिकंदराबाद रेलवे स्टेशन, नामपल्ली रेलवे स्टेशन भी ये केसीआर का फैमिली ही बनाया. उससे पहले तेलंगाना वाले भिखारी थे, ना खाना भी नहीं जानते, पानी भी पीना नहीं जानते थे. As if these guys were talking like this. Look at the arrogancy, Nabila. I'd say, look at these guys. I don't want to say much. I know it's him.
Okay, so
Quite
you're confident
long.
to pull off the guarantees that you promised here, 6 guarantees, because in Karnataka there's still a lot of struggle. You've cut corners in many other areas of development. Will that be a situation here too?
First, Karnataka is ahead of Telangana and Hyderabad. The IT industry, it's not started by this KCR family or this party, including Kalvakuntla Taraka Ramarao studied in Hyderabad Public School and went to an engineering college or studied in Pune, where colleges were set up during Congress rule only. And his father started his political career also from Congress party. So it's a,
Okay.
don't be too arrogant.
All
And
right.
the guarantee schemes, quickly answer on that. We have enough budget. If we stop the loot of Kalvakuntla family, lakhs of crore which they've looted in Kaleshwaram project to irrigation project, Bhagirath projects, we can, even including Hyderabad, where 6,000 crores of GHMC revenue diverted to Kaleshwaram project. If we divert that, Hyderabad city could be one of the most vibrant city. Why Hyderabad? They make it a Vishwanagar. It has become Vishwanagar, it's Vishnagar. When I was a student, went to Delhi Law School, people used to talk about drugs in Delhi and Bombay. Now Hyderabad has become an headquarters for drugs. The liquor, the belt shops, before Telangana state was formed, 8,000 crore, now gone to 43,000 crore liquor excise revenue this government is getting. And it's strange is, many young kids are here, they go to pub, the pubs were open till 1, 2 o'clock, Bajui police wala ठहरेगा, check करेगा. Do you know 23,000 crore they collected on Chalan, traffic
Just
violations?
alarms. Well, maybe
तो
they would,
एक तरफ
they're doing their job
से दारू
effectively.
पिला रहा है, दारू पी के बाहर आते ही पुलिस वाले ठहरेगा, फूफू करेगा, फिर पैसे वसूल करेगा.
Well, drink and drive is not allowed.
Baba,
If-
why are you getting open those bars for till 2 a.m.?
Okay. I had youth
Ask this-
complaining
this-
that the nightlife is very poor in Hyderabad. They
Ask
wanted
these
a
young
better,
children,
they
they're all
want
look
longer
like
hours.
my children age, and do you want the jobs or do you want the pubs? Ask them. 33 lakh youth are no jobs in the state.
Okay.
The youth were forefront of Telangana struggle. Chidambaram then said, Usman University is the heart of Telangana struggle. And if you close down the university, there's no Telangana struggle. It's a youth who self-immolated for the separate state of Telangana. Their dreams are shattered. There's no jobs. And look, that Pravalika, many of maybe your age, what this man, Minister, has said it. At this age, being in love is nothing wrong. But blaming and character assassinating a innocent girl is most inhuman. You should protest on that. You should raise a voice, at least on your own WhatsApp.
All right, sir, a quick word as we're running out of time. Is it only guarantees that the Congress is banking on, or is there also a caste factor? Speaking of minority consolidation, again, that was what gave you an edge in Karnataka. You managed to consolidate the minority vote bank. Here in Telangana, it seems like the AIMIM, Owaisi, has a hold on the minority vote bank. Is that even your target audience?
Well, why we announced those guarantee schemes? Because the people of Telangana deserve a better governance. The wealth of the Telangana should be and must distributed equally, and those wealth should go to the taxpayers and youth. It's your future which is at stake. Why this guarantee scheme announced by Srimati Sonia Gandhi? Because people of Telangana, though we lost power, has a tremendous respect for Srimati Sonia Gandhi, because it is she who has fulfilled this dream of separate state. And those guarantee schemes we are implementing in Karnataka, these are bluff. We challenged, we said we take all these TRS guys to Chhattisgarh, which they blamed that Chhattisgarh government is not giving extra money for over and above MSP on paddy. So Karnataka, we implemented those schemes. Here, that Mahalakshmi scheme, which is the younger woman can get 2,500, and cylinder, the gas cylinder 500 rupees, which is there in power. What KCR saying, if we get elected, we'll implement 400 rupees, we'll give cylinder. Whereas Rajasthan, see, when you are in power, you should perform. When you're in power, opposition, you can raise and voice. So here, in the being in power, they're not performing, they're not delivering it. And why we can say those schemes which he announced, the younger children can get a 5 lakhs crore guarantee, is like insurance card, which they can pay to their skill development to fees and extra. This poor, I'm traveling across into LB Nagar constituency, where last 5 years have nothing developed there. 200 unit of power, which is poor people can get benefited. And those, even farmers, I'll quickly answer on this. This Ramarao and his brother-in-law went around the state, blaming that these schemes cannot be implemented. Financially, it's not viable. And look what they did. This father came and says, if 15,000 Raitu Bandhu scheme, which is claiming that is the best scheme in the country, they diverted all the subsidies for during NDA or UPA given, and giving that money into cash, and saying that when 15,000 is not viable, friends, just think about it. Many of maybe graduates here. How in 16,000 can be possible?
Now for the time
so
of the public of Telangana to really judge. The
guarantee schemes, this is a guarantee. The manifesto is separate. We given in manifesto that youth declaration where we will fulfill 2 lakh jobs within 1 year by declaring job calendar.
Right.
And unemployment allowance also will be given. And thirdly, these guarantee schemes, what we said, we fulfilled those schemes in Karnataka, and we will do it in Telangana. We are going to form the government. On the 3rd December, we will win. On 9th December, we will form the new Congress government with the people's mandate. It will be a people's government, and the power will be in people's hand.
Right.
And all what I promised is a people's manifesto. We are going to implement it.
We've heard
and the youth will have a better future. And look at this same minister. He will be where we will be. I don't know.
Okay, so I see the Congress campaign is Tata Bye Bye KCR. We'll see what happens on the 30th. On the 3rd of December, 30th, Telangana goes to polls. Wish the best man win. In fact, he himself is standing from LB Nagar constituency. You face allegations of being a parachute candidate. They say that you're not from the area. Your own party leaders have a grouse that you've been fielded. So a lot of internal animosity, but nonetheless, since you're out on time here, sir.
Altogether, anyway, I belong to, I'm a Pakka local from Hayatnagar, where I born and brought up. If that is the case, actually now it's a global village. Anyone can come from anywhere. If that is the case, why KCR ran away from Siddipet to Mahabubnagar to Kamareddy? And that is nonsensical. The question here, jobs, and the question here, development. The question here, LB Nagar is in a unique constituency where people from Andhra, Telangana live. And it's a residential constituency.
All right.
What
so
I promise, home, a sweet home,
working hard, campaigning on the tracks and trail of LB Nagar. Wishing you all the very best. A big round of applause, please. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Madhu Gaud Yakshi, who is very, very confident. The Congress has an edge over BRS. He believes that with all the guarantees that they've promised, that they're sure to come to power, implement those guarantees, and beat the BRS for the third term. The BRS is hoping for a third term. Congress really now, after ruling the state of Telangana for many, many years, they saw a 10-year lull, hoping to resurge. All right, we have up next on stage K. Keshava Rao, Member of Parliament, Rajya Sabha, BRS. Nagarjun Dwarkanath of India Today to be moderating this panel. A big round of applause, please. Just hold on for a few minutes. We're going to have our guest on stage in just a bit. But let me thank our co-sponsors, Joy e-Bike, India Today Roundtable, Telangana has been co-sponsored by Joy e-Bike and also co-sponsored by Parul University. Telangana elections, a very interesting one. Like I mentioned, it's the BRS asking for a third term. In the face of anti-incumbency, they still seem spirited. You have the Congress party who seems to at least they claim they have a wave here in Telangana considering anti-incumbency against the BRS. So they're really hoping to come to power here after 10 years of being out of it. You have the BJP who's really hoping to up their vote share in Telangana. They're determined to better their faring from 2018. It's certainly an agenda setter, the India Today Roundtable Telangana, bringing you all the newsmakers on one platform and stage. We see all three parties here having issues that they want to present for Telangana, but it's ultimately you, the people here, who decide the mandate. So it's going to be very interesting to see. In fact, I see a lot of youth sitting here. And we know that Telangana is also known and called the youngest state of India, with 30% of the state's population being the youth. Be sure that you have the power in your hands as well. All right, a big round of applause, please. K. Keshav Rao, Member of Parliament, Rajya Sabha of the BRS. Nagarjun taking it away.
Thank you, Nagarjun.
Thank you, sir. Keshav Rao is a stalwart when it comes to Telangana and erstwhile Andhra politics. He's been the PCC chief for the Andhra Pradesh state back then. Sir, to start off, you have moved parties. How does it feel to be in BRS now? While you have been in the Telangana struggle in the Congress party.
Feeling now, I'm an insistence here rather than invitation. Well, at this age and having connected myself to a party, usually I don't like to seek much because we really don't speak the truth. The moment you get into a party and are bound by all that kind of limitations, you don't get much from me, Nagarjun. But nonetheless, since you said that how do I feel having come to BRS from Congress, it is a lot of difference. Congress is a national party. We have an ideology, we have a struggle against that. We have differences over that, which we discuss. In regional parties, it doesn't happen. But nonetheless, it is the era of regional parties. That also you must know. Because we seem to have forgotten at the time of our national movement, the moorings of the regions, the people, the caste. So that we have forgotten. And all of a sudden what we did is, from the national perspective, the movement perspective, we went into what exactly is the ideology, and we thought economics is only the ideology. Political economy is different from the economics as such.
So just adding on to that, the topic is also about who will win Telangana. Who will win Telangana is the topic for the panel today. When TRS was formed, it was for the Telangana agitation. You sought the mandate initially that we gave you Telangana, vote for us. In 2018, 2019, it was that Andhra people are coming in because TDP and Congress were together in 2018, 2019. That is it Andhra versus Telangana. But this time around, What is it that you're asking vote for?
We ask vote not because of that. It is true that TRS did fight for Telangana, but don't think Telangana only fought for Telangana. You see, a person like me, when you ask me questions, you don't only expect a party perspective, please. Telangana was fought by the people of Telangana here. There were a lot of people, because I was the president of the party at that time, and I was a working committee member of the Congress party at that time. The man who has passed the resolution is me, one who considered this is it. So, at that time, there were differences within the Congress party, within the Congress. After all, who gives the state to you? You must understand that. I know I would really hold brief for my TRS and BRS because I belong to them. That does not mean I should forget the truth also. The question is, who gives Telangana? People are dancing on the streets will not get Telangana, let me tell you. Even if they are agitating, they don't get Telangana. Telangana is carved out only through a parliamentary process. That is, you have to pass a bill. Who can pass a bill? The members have to pass a bill. Who are those members? I think TRS has only 2 at that time.
Yeah.
It was a congressman, headed by me, as I'm thankful to Gaud, because he was also a member of the parliament at the time. We protested against our own party and went ahead.
So how many protested against the own Congress?
When the president was speaking, presidential address, we went and protested against presidential address. We stalled the presidential address. We slept in the parliament for 3 days. See, this is a big struggle. Let us not get back into that. But question is, the BJP was in opposition. But because there was a split in the Congress, we had to take the help of the BJP, and BJP did give us. So I would say it is a movement of all the people. But one thing, I think all the people today in politics, all the people in the politics, I am one of the senior most. I've seen Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru's time till today. One thing I can tell you, whatever we did, today we take the name of TRS and BRS, in spite of all these differences, because it has done the best. I think in English, the best is the last word. Take any parameter, take any metrics, whether economic development, whether social cohesion, or whether it is governance, all these things. We have defects. Don't think that we are giving everything there. We have defects. There is a criticism. There are critical issues that we need to tackle, which the group in the power are doing it. But nonetheless, we have done the best. We are today the topmost. We were the most backward region in the country when the Planning Commission was viewing the state's economies.
So you represent the party in Delhi. You're the Rajya Sabha MP. The notion that the Congress has built up here is BRS and BJP are together. Are together. There's a tacit understanding between BJP as well as BRS, especially in the Delhi circle, and it's seen quite on the ground here. That's the notion that the Congress is building up in this election.
If India today is believing it, I have no other word to say. But let me tell you, when we get into politics, and motto is competitive politics, on the eve of elections, there is nothing like this kind of understandings. They don't happen because I'm not trying to vie with the other man, the third man left with the BJP. BJP was really doing well in this. Since you are asking me, let me be frank to you, doing well. But for the very recent development that they had removed one of the, I think, very most popular, one of the popular presidents removed. So it gave them the good kind of a hit back.
So you are saying removing Mr. Bandi Sanjay?
As far as we are concerned, as far as your question is concerned, there is no understanding between BJP and BRS.
The Congress here is saying that look at our guarantees. It has worked in Himachal. It has worked in Karnataka. Why not give us a chance here in Telangana? Your manifesto is also there. They are claiming that you have copied all of our guarantees. In fact, reduced it by 100 rupees or increased it by 1,000 rupees. How do you see this, that the Congress is saying our guarantees are much better than BRS manifesto?
You know, everybody would claim his own brief and holds his own brief. So let us not say, Congress will certainly say he is the best, TRS will say, BRS will say he is the best. It is for you to decide. That is, we go to elections. If we were to know that we are sure to win, then why elections at all? Pass a GO and get it done. Why waste all this time? Since we do not know, we only talk on some kind of perceptions. Now you must talk on perspectives. That is why when surveys come, people run them down, but I don't, because they have no vested interest. They might have gone to the people and followed. That could be one kind of a perspective based on a perception. So I go and say, I don't say my manifesto is the best and other manifesto. But one thing is sure, when you look into what we have done in this past 10 years as compared to something like 70 years, you have a best thing. People, everybody who is today criticizing the Congress, be in BRS or in BJP or anything, had come from Congress only. You understand? So they were a part of the country.
But wouldn't that be a problem, that your whole party is almost from outsiders? There's no core ideology because people have come in from different parties.
Now you are talking the present.
Yes,
thing?
yes.
It does happen. Congress doesn't need a method. Suppose when was elected first, with a big majority, 62. That was enough. Much enough. And because there was another party, a friendly party, was supporting us with 7. I don't need anybody. But you, when Nagaraj wants to come and say, look, I want Keshwara also to join me, how can I say no to you? Not that I like it. They come and join.
But all
in politics, we want people to strengthen our programs.
You spoke of surveys and perspective. Most of the surveys are showing high level of anti-incumbency against sitting legislators.
Quite possible. It is their surveys. It is their thing. People might have told them. But if they were to ask me, but none of them have come, I would have said no. I would have said no, there is no anti-incumbency. There could be criticism. Anti-incumbency is different from the criticism. Let us understand. There is anti-incumbency is always you have with the development as a issue. We see in politics, 2 things are very important in this electoral politics. One is development. You should have a development which is cognizable. Number 2 is your reach. Then reach out. See, a program that you take up, it must go to people. People should say that they had enjoyed. It is not you should say that I have given this, I have increased the water level to this and I have built so many roads. No. The people must say what a good roads they had come. So this kind of perception, when you develop to this kind of program, then that becomes. So this is another thing that you, in these 2, then there's the governance. What is on cohesion?
Correct.
When they see a leader, immediately they must identify themselves with him, that their urges, aspirations would be fulfilled.
Are they identifying with Mr. KCR even
now,
today?
This is the only one point where you can talk or discuss. You can debate. Let me frank, I am not being in the party, I would say this. That is only. Otherwise, 2 other things that we have talked about development and reach out. There is no challenge at all. I can give you all the figures, but I don't think this is a fora there. I can give the figures. But I can tell you, I am today top as a per capita when you look, while the top in the SDP you look, and the top in the crop production is too, and the top as far as the water, cultivated water is going, I'm top when I'm giving drinking water, I'm top in managing the diseases. All these things are mortality rate, they're good. You can look at the, I don't want to give and get challenged by somebody else, because they are simply there in the statistics books of the Government of India and Government Telangana. So that is there. The last one. What happened is today people sitting here, till yesterday they wanted democracy. They wanted a majority to rule. Then they wanted a good governance. Democracy always goes with a good governance. They said, though it is a majority, it should do something good to me. That is the one. Then came the third word, participative element. Participative governance. Only participative governance is democracy. That means the people must also have their say in the governance. Now the 4th demand is partnership governance. They don't want to be merely participative and think that everything is all right.
But what is the mood? You're the closest man to the Chief Minister. You've been with him for the last 10 years and
That is why I'm telling you, because I'm close to government, I'm telling you, these are
But what is
things
the
we are
mood in
looking-
his camp? What is the mood? Because when we hear his speeches in his election campaign now, what we saw Mr. KCR in 2014 and 2018,
Why
that
do you
fire.
bring this KCR or KTR, Kegeshwar Rao and others? So look here, it is the party which has come. We have one of the best leaders who has combined in himself the 3 points I've said. So I take the KCR's name. So for me, it's more an icon rather than a person who's doing it. But when you say, what is your view? I think on these 3 elements, we are the best. We are the best. Because others are not given a chance, as Madhu says. They did not, they have done. You see, Congress has certainly done good in 60 years. You can't say Congress has done nothing at all.
So you agree that the party, Congress party, has done something in the last 60
Otherwise,
years?
how would I be this old and weigh this close? How is that? I mean, we are saying there was no drinking water. What were you drinking or what was your father drinking? See, all these things, forget about it. Truth is truth. But we have done better. If 60 years, I have been a minister, I have been the party president, as I told you, I have been many things, I have all the experience. I have done best during that last 60 years, at least 30 years, being donkey's years in the government. We have done our best. But today, in last 10 years, when we see, somehow, thanks to the agitation through which the government had come, we have been able to put it on a fast track. So much so, today the government is really able to achieve many things which it has asked for.
The Congress and the BJP keeps talking of dynastic politics. Do you think that tag somewhere is hurting the BRS to go into the next level, maybe to Maharashtra or to Karnataka, like Mr. Ketia was planning on talking about? That tag, does it hurt because it's only the father, son, daughter, nephew?
You see, you are asking me personally one question, I'll tell you. Because I'm agnostic. I'm not so-called Sanatani, Hindu or blah, 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 blah. One thing is one. But nonetheless, all the people sitting here Hindus, we know the God and the dynasty is coming from our own divine order. So that will not much help. But in a democracy, in a new system, in republicanism, when you give a vote to each man, it would be nice if it is given to all, spread over all and distributed. That would be a good thing. So I am against dynastic politics, not the family. There is a difference there. Dynastic is, because I am there, my son must get it. Because I am there, my daughter must get it.
Do you think that is not happening in...
It is happening, but how is it happening? They are going back to the people. If I were to nominate a person, like in Gujarat, we had that earlier, when Bharati Desai was, it was there earlier. So that should not happen. If they go to people and they get the mandate, that even if they are son of so-and-so, if they get the mandate, even there is a hitch. I have my own reservation. I mean, I told you, I'm a different politician when you compare to others. There also, once you give a ticket, a ruling party ticket, always carry some premium. That they are objecting. This also had to be sorted out. I think political parties, now presently all the political parties are thinking seriously on that issue, what exactly should be done to sever this kind of a connection between the dynastics politics.
As we run out of time, sir, one final question. What is the number that you're looking at? Last time you scored 88 in 2018, 61-62 in 2014. How do you see this election coming through to BRS? Because of anti-incumbency, do you think your score will go down, or you're comfortable in where you are today?
You see, I go from the last. First of all, rule out this anti-incumbency part. There's nothing like anti-incumbency as far as TRS is concerned. Although there could be some kind of a opposition here and there to things. But as far as the figure is concerned, I'm not an astrologer to give you the figure. But I go by what you people are doing it, and also what my own perception is. We are most comfortable. We are not comfortable. Whether it is 182 or 190 or 170, we are most comfortable. Nobody can ask me or doubt my getting into power, which I'll do. But getting into service, that will certainly do.
Thank you so much, Mr. Kesav Rao, and he's one of the senior stalwarts that India has today in that era. Thank you so much, sir, for speaking to India today and taking time off. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, K. Keshwar Rao, Member of Parliament, Rajya Sabha of the BRS. All right, big round of applause. We have our next guest, Asaduddin Owaisi, a really fierce opponent or a trusted ally. That's our session here with Asaduddin Owaisi, President of the All India Majlis Muslimin. In fact, he's also an MP and he's really gunning for 7 seats in Telangana. Rajdeep Sardesai to take on this session with Asaduddin Owaisi. I'd like you to please come on stage. Could I have Mr. Owaisi on stage, please? Welcome. Thanks everyone for joining us on the India Today Roundtable Telangana, co-sponsored and presented by Joy e-Bike, co-powered by Parul University.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Telangana Roundtable, where India today is bringing all the major stakeholders ahead of the big Telangana election. And you cannot be in Hyderabad and not have biryani and not have Asaduddin Owaisi with you or at the Telangana Roundtable. Please give a big hand to the AIMIM MP. He comes to our various India Today conclaves in different parts of the country, but this is special. You are on home turf. That's why there was so much of applause the moment you entered the room. Is Asaduddin Owaisi, in a way, the chieftain, the Don of Hyderabad?
I don't know, why do you use Don and chieftain? A better word would have been good enough, a public representative.
मैं तो निजाम of Hyderabad कहने वाला.
No, why? It's still a feudal term. You know, if people have affection and love for a politician, it's especially in Hyderabad. It's not because of one is what you have used the words for. And I'm grateful to them for having this love and affection, because people at large know that of all the political parties in Telangana, it is the MIM party which works round the clock, and our MLAs sit 6 days in a week for 4 or 5 hours in our party office, meeting people without any doors. And we are accessible to the common man. And this has been going on from last 30, 40 years. So I feel that is the big connect which we have with the common people of Hyderabad, which really helps us in every way.
I'll come to specifics in a moment, but the bigger question that we want to ask is, what is Asaduddin Owaisi's role here in Telangana? 119 seats, and you are contesting 9 seats this time. You won 7 last time, you contested 8. Is Asaduddin Owaisi effectively a leader who only wants to protect his citadel in Hyderabad? Whoever comes to power, BRS, Congress, will not make a difference as long as you protect your citadel here.
No, it is wrong thing to say that we are powerful only in the city. For example, in Nizamabad, when the municipal elections were held, we had more municipal corporators than the ruling party BRS. But when it came to the formation of mayor and deputy mayor, we ensured that BRS candidate becomes the mayor of Nizamabad. We have a chairman in a town called Bhaisa for more than 20 years. And we have many corporators throughout Telangana, and we have a substantial good political presence. The reason which we are contesting in the 9 assembly segment is that, yes, we had a lot of requests, pressure from our party people that we should contest in Nizamabad, in Adilabad, in Karimnagar. But at the end of the day, the consensus we arrived with, we should contest in Hyderabad, and in other places we are not contesting. We should support, ensure that KCR becomes the chief minister for the 3rd time.
So, it's very interesting. You go and travel across the country, you contest in Bihar, you contest in Uttar Pradesh, you contest in Maharashtra, you want to contest in Rajasthan, but in your own state, you only want to concentrate on these 9 seats. Why don't you contest all across over Telangana?
Okay.
It seems to me that you have some kind of a deal with KCR, that KCR will leave you alone for these 8 seats. The rest of Hyderabad, Telangana, you are leaving for KCR. There's a deal between you and KCR.
No, whenever you and Rahul Gandhi see me, you see me as a deal, as a person who takes money, who's willing to sell his soul. I cannot blame you and Rahul Gandhi for thinking in this absurd way. But the fact of the matter is that how many seats are there in UP? 400 odd seats. How many seats are there in Rajasthan? You know, it's not 119 which we have in Telangana. How many seats are there in Maharashtra? You know, there are 40 odd Lok Sabha seats, more than nearly 200 assembly seats. So it is not, so you cannot compare Telangana having 119 with Maharashtra, with Rajasthan or Uttar Pradesh. These are extraordinary bigger states. And as far as deal is there is no deal. In fact, the 2 seats which MIM is contesting in Rajendra Nagar Assembly constituency and Jubilee Hills, the TRS has a sitting MLA over there. And in the other places, TRS is fighting us. So it's you see, elections, if you fight elections, it is basically a battle, a war, you know, in a democratic way. But we'll have to fight, and this is a decision of the party.
No, but you accept that you would rather have KCR come back to power than the Congress. Anyone but Congress.
No,
that's your philosophy as far as Telangana at the moment is concerned.
I'll tell you why I believe in that is because as far as the Muslim minorities are concerned, Dalits are concerned, Adivasis are concerned, wherever there are 2 national parties, BJP and Congress, these 3 communities suffer a lot. Their empowerment does not take place, justice is not done to them, and every day of the year becomes a matter of life and death for them. The moment you have a regional party, these 3 sections of the society, minorities, Dalits and Adivasis, the balance of power is there in their hands. Had TRS not been here, can you give me an example of any state in India which has spent 12,000 crores on minorities development? Show me any so-called secular party ruling a state wherein they have opened 201 residential schools, and in those residential schools you have a separate school for girls and Muslim boys. And right now you have 120,000 Muslim boys and girls studying free of cost. And those 200 have been converted into junior colleges. Now see, this is what is happening. Shadi Mubarak, take Shadi Mubarak. In last 9 years, 2,000 odd crores have been given to the Muslim women in Shadi Mubarak. There are various schemes, Rajdeep. And moreover, you know, if you have 2 national parties, mob lynching, hijab, reservation, that is why I say that a regional player, a regional party like TRS, is very important for these communities, minorities, Dalits and Adivasis. You might question me, what about Akhilesh? Akhilesh, you know, he didn't work hard. He's a spent force in UP. But here in Telangana, apart from all these schemes, we have communal peace. MAT has happened in last 9 years, Rajdeep. Only 2 days, there was a curfew in a place called Bhaisa. 9 years, no communal rights in Hyderabad. This young generation...
No, there were incidents last year, you will recall, where some of your supporters hit the streets with Sartan ke Juda slogans.
Listen, Rajdeep, I am talking about a curfew. I am not talking about slogans. People whoever has made a slogan have been arrested, cases booked against them. I am saying that this young generation of 20, 22, 3 years old, a young generation, has not seen a communal riot, which you and me have seen. Alhamdulillah, their memories are good. So this is why I am of the opinion that it suits Congress to have only BJP, it suits BJP to have only Congress.
So you think regional parties are actually, in your view, truly secular in the sense that they offer protection to the minorities?
Well, you see, I don't believe in political secularism. I only believe in the secularism which is enshrined in the Constitution in the form of fundamental rights. Now, having said this, KCR is a practicing Hindu. And you know that in last 9.5 years, TRS government has spent on the upkeep of temples around about 2,500 crores. I have no issue with what he's doing. My problem arises when Mr. Narendra Modi comes, when Mr. Rahul Gandhi comes, and then Mr. Kamal Nath says that it was Rajiv Gandhi who had opened the locks of Babri Masjid, which ultimately led to the demolition of Babri Masjid. This is where I'm trying to explain to you that why I say this. Because it is there. And why I say this is because Congress is in support. In fact, they supported Uddhav Thackeray. And Uddhav Thackeray in Maharashtra Assembly stood, and by his side was Mr. Chauhan and another NCP leader. And he said that, yes, we are proud we demolished Babri Masjid. This is what I'm saying. So it suits these two national parties to have only two players. And both of these national parties, they hate regional parties. And you know, I'm telling you a fact also. We oppose the formation of Telangana, the bifurcation of Andhra Pradesh. But had it not been for KCR, this state would not have come. This state would not have come.
So you're very clear that you will support KCR after the elections. If KCR falls, say, 5 short of a majority, you have 7 seats, you will go with KCR. What if the Congress comes to you and the Congress is 5 short of a majority? Would you support the Congress?
You see, I am not a soothsayer. I don't know what will happen in the future, but I am pretty much sure the limited political knowledge I have, I am sure that inshallah KCR will get a majority on his own. He'll form a government. That situation will not arise. And I'm sure that people of Telangana will not fall prey to the vicious design of BJP. The vicious design of BJP is to ensure that a coalition government comes into existence. That will not happen. People of Telangana are very wise. And I'm sure that they'll give an absolute majority for the 3rd time to KCR. That situation will not arise.
No, but the fact is there is also a belief that Muslims are slowly gravitating back to the Congress across the country. We saw it in Karnataka also. There was just a minute, sir. There was a large Muslim consolidation in the Karnataka Assembly elections 5 months ago. Even areas where the JDS was powerful had a large Muslim vote. The Muslims went back to the Congress because they believe that Rahul Gandhi and the Congress are taking on the BJP. Asad Owaisi is a B team of the BJP dividing the Muslim vote.
Well, let me first start with Rahul Gandhi. I want him to come and contest against me in Hyderabad. Come, we'll show you what Muslims or Hyderabad people will do. Second, no, listen to me. Listen.
There are Muslims across the country, not just in Hyderabad.
Rajdeep, I am saying you come to Hyderabad na. Who's stopping you? I mean, he lost Amethi. Did he make a deal with or took some money from Smriti Irani? No, 2014 and 19 he lost to Narendra Modi. Did he take money from KCR, which we call Mamu? Huh? I mean, what is this? Now, you talk about Karnataka. Karnataka, you have I'm seeing so many Muslim girls wearing a hijab. Ask any of them, have they been stopped from wearing a hijab in Telangana or Hyderabad? Have you been stopped from wearing a hijab and going to colleges? No. In Karnataka it happened. Beef ban happened. Reservation has been taken away. Mob lynching happened.
That was when the BJP was in power.
Rajdeep, this is Telangana. That is Karnataka. In Telangana, no one dares do such a thing. That is why I say that communal peace and amity has been maintained because we are fortunate to have a regional player in the form of BRS. And yes, KCR is a practicing Hindu, but his Hinduism is not Hindutva. His Hinduism is not as duplicate as what Rahul Gandhi practices. Why isn't Rahul Gandhi speaking about Kamal Nath?
What is Kamal Nath has not advocated any anti-Muslim politics. My limited point
I mean, you know, listen to me. I lost a masjid. Who was in power in Delhi? I lost a masjid because the locks were opened without even informing me. Who was the Prime Minister? Rajiv Gandhi. Who did the Shrinyas? I mean, the BJP, I have requested the Honorable Prime Minister, come January, he should take Rahul Gandhi with him and do the honors. Mr. Modi will not take him because Mr. Modi does not want anyone in that camera frame. Mr. Modi will not allow anyone in the camera frame. But he should take Rahul Gandhi. Had it not been for Rajiv Gandhi, because Kamal Nath is saying this. Kamal Nath has said the truth. Kamalnath has said that yes, we believe in Hindutva ideology. Now Rahul Gandhi, when he lands in Hyderabad, and when Mr. Modi comes to Hyderabad or Mr. Amit Shah, they have only two things to say. Gaadi ka steering Owaisi ke haath mein hai. And Rahul Gandhi say B team. Arey, bhai sahab, you have, Mr. Rahul Gandhi, I'm sure he's suffering from political amnesia. You know, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why, because 2008 nuclear deal, I was the one who supported. Kitne paise diye mere ko batao aap? Kiran Kumar Reddy's government was there. Mr. KK is here, a senior congressman. A no confidence motion was brought against Kiran Kumar Reddy. We supported Congress party. How much money was given? Pranab Mukherjee election, Mr. Keshav Rao can tell you, ask him in private. There were Telangana Congress MLAs who were willing to cross out. Andhra MLAs were willing to cross out. They were supporting Jagan. Who sent me to prison to meet Jagan Mohan Reddy? Manmohan Singh, Sonia Gandhi and late Ahmed Patel. I went to prison and went Jagan. And Jagan agreed because I went over there. And then when Pranab Mukherjee landed in Hyderabad, the first person to meet in Hyderabad was Mrs. Y.S. Rajshekar Reddy. I can give you examples. You see, the problem with Rahul Gandhi is that he still believes in that Nehruvian era. That days have gone.
No, but between 2004 and 2009, you were part of the UPA one. I've seen pictures of you and Sonia Gandhi.
Yes.
Suddenly you were isolated, marginalized.
No.
And Asaduddin Owaisi mein gussa hai. Ki they don't accommodate me, they treat me as the B team of the BJP.
No, you see, it was a UPA government. Mr. KCR was also there. Everyone was there. It was not a Congress government. Because in 2012, the Kiran Kumar Reddy government was failing to stop incidents of stabbing which were happening on a daily basis. So we had told them, and they were failed. We said, we are leaving you. We left even UP also.
You know, Asad Owaisi, when you make these comments, a Congress person told me, please ask Asad Owaisi.
Yes, please ask me. I'm sitting here.
No, every time you raise this issue of a deal, he gets angry. But please ask him, why is it that no ED, no CBI, not even a GST notice is ever served on Asaduddin Owaisi, even though he has built a vast empire in and around Hyderabad? What is it about Asad Owaisi that gives him the kind of protection that no other opposition leader
Sonia
has?
Gandhi has not gone to prison, so why are you asking me?
No, but
why are you asking me? Why are you asking me? Has Sonia Gandhi gone to prison? No. Why are you asking me? She was the chairperson of UPA. Now, if
she's got cases against her.
What do you mean? Do I have a case against me? Huh?
They say that the BJP, BJP is soft on you, not put any agencies on you.
No. The day I become a minister, I will invite trouble. I am not a minister. I have done everything clearly. What is it that they have problem with me? And what kind of test of loyalty is required? Do you want me to die? Some mad guy had already fired 6 bullets at my car. And do you know what happened? When I went to parliament next day, it was a BJP MP called Nishikant Dubey who came and met me and said, this is wrong. Not a single Congress MP in the parliament stood up and condemned it, but for the Muslim League people. Okay. So now you see this test of, your ED, how do you know IT is not coming to me?
Is it?
How do you know?
I don't know, but
you don't know.
That's what I'm told.
You don't know.
That's what I'm told. I'm told you haven't got any IT notice.
Rajdeep, there are so many wounds which I don't show to the people.
There are so many?
There are so many wounds which I don't show to people. I show it to my Almighty Allah Subhanahu Wa Ta'ala. I don't come on TV cameras and cry, "Arey, main lut gaya, main barbad ho gaya." What is this? What is this? What kind of nonsense is this? You are in power and you have done so many things.
Okay.
You have done so many things, so you have to face it.
Okay, I've looked at KCR and Congress, but I looked at Hyderabad itself. You know, I'm looking at the applause that you're getting. You seem to be, you have a vote bank, a captive vote bank. Just a minute. You have a captive vote bank for the last 30, 40 years. Your father and now you all treat, therefore, this vote bank as virtually your property. That this is my vote bank. KCR, you deal with me. Congress, if they want, can deal with you, but this is my vote bank. Can you tell me honestly that you believe that you've risen above vote bank politics? You accuse the BJP of Hindutva politics, they will accuse you of Muslim vote bank politics.
Rajdeep, we are in 2023. What is this captive vote bank? What is this captive vote bank? There is no such thing as captive vote bank. And if we work for them.
You haven't lost an election, I think, in 6 or 7 seats for the last 25 years?
Now, is that also some sort of deal I've done? We have been winning elections for a very long time. The problem with all of you is that you listen to all these Tom and Dick and whatever they are of Congress parties. The way we work in Hyderabad, you don't know. During 2 COVID waves, where were all these political parties? No one was seen. We had distributed 2,000 oxygen cylinders. Our party people, in fact, had COVID twice. Oxygen concentrators. We were ensuring that people get a bed in hospitals. We were there on the ground. Forget about everyday activity of ours. Where is Congress party? Congress party, I'll tell you, when 4 months before election, you must send your cameraman to a tailor around this Congress leader's house. Immediately orders, hey, 6-8 white shirt bana de, election aa gaya. And what is this? Is this the way you do service to the people? Throughout the year, you must be accessible. And you want to fight a stalwart, a sagacious, and a street-smart person like KCR. That man lives and breathes politics 24 hours. You want to fight him. How? I mean, that man literally died. He bought Telangana despite everyone. 24 hours, he only works politics. आप आके बोलेंगे 4 महीने में मैं उनको हरा दूंगा, 5 महीने हरा. It's not going to happen like that.
You don't see KCR losing to the Congress. There's talk of anti-incumbency of a
yes,
wave
of
that's
course,
there in
of
Telangana.
course. It is 10 years is a long time. There will be anti-incumbency. There will be anti-incumbency against me also when I fight elections in Parliament. There will be certain sections of society who will not be happy with me. But this is the beauty of democracy. But how do you fight an election? What do you do? How do you use all your strengths? You overcome your weaknesses. The election is in itself it's a big game. It's not something that, I'm Nehru Parivar Island. But those days have gone.
No, I accept that you do. You are a very accessible politician to your voters during elections and even other times. You walk a lot. That's why you're so fit, walking the streets of Hyderabad. But I just wonder again, and one last time I want to ask this, because there are about 34 constituencies in Telangana with more than 15% Muslim population. You've only chosen these 9 because you feel confident that this is my captive vote bank. The rest of the Muslims will vote this time overwhelmingly for the Congress is the belief.
Not at all. Not at all. They will not vote for Congress party because Congress party has not done anything for the Muslims of Telangana or anywhere in India. Look at this UAPA Act. Why did you support Mr. Amit Shah when he brought an amendment bill? The worst act which we have in our statute now. Any inspector sitting in Delhi can call anyone a terrorist in Hyderabad. Look at these young Muslim boys who are languishing in jail for what? 1,000 days, 1,200 days. Congress supported the UAP amended bill. It is Congress party who has done it. What is Rahul Gandhi? Is he a Janyodhari? Is he a Dalit? Is he an OBC? What is he? Please tell me. In Gujarat, he became a Janyodharu. Huh? And then he comes and points the fingers at a person whose name is Asaduddin Owaisi. So don't worry about Congress
party.
आपको
बड़ा गुस्सा आ रहा है आज राहुल गांधी से. Moment he has entered Telangana, आपका गुस्सा बढ़ गया.
नहीं, I am Rahul Gandhi when he said that we took money. My brought up, whatever good or bad, was not on the basis of money. What I learned from my mother and father was that the golden words which uttered by mother was, "Tum hamesha fayda karna, nuksan nahi karna." My father used to always tell me, Miya, his words were, Miya, dekho, iske aankh mein aasu hai, pehchano isko. Look at this person who has tears in his eyes. This is how we were brought up. And it is not money. I don't know why this man always talks, he sees prism through money. Everything is money, everything is this, everything is that. He has some problem, he should take it on with his family or his party.
Okay, so you're saying you've never taken money from the BJP to contest elections? You have no deal with the BJP?
Rajdeep, listen to me. Rajdeep, please listen to me. I am a practicing Muslim. I believe, it is part of my belief that when all of us will be resurrected and I will be answerable of my deeds to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. I will be, if I have taken money, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will take care of money. Yes, I want to fight elections. Come what may, I'll fight. Whether it is against BJP or Congress. I don't give a two hoots about who wins or lose. The beauty of democracy is that I have to fight elections. If I don't fight elections, do you think Rahul Gandhi will come and talk about me?
Can I use that
Rahul
word?
Gandhi wants someone with him who holds a harmonium party. Ah, Zindabad, Zindabad, ho gaya. You know, he does not want a person who speaks straight to him.
Can I ask you this though, that when I use the word captive vote bank, it's primarily because across generations, your father was a multiple time MP, so are you now. Your brother Akbaruddin is an MLA. There's a sense that this is a family fiefdom, that you'll run this part of Hyderabad as your family fiefdom. It's all tightly controlled, large part of it is real estate. I know you run hospitals, I know that you run colleges, but you also control a large amount of real estate. This is a family property business called the AIMIM.
No, I also run the World Bank. You knew that?
That's not an answer.
No. I also
That's
run
not
the...
an answer.
No, I'll give an answer. I'll give an answer. I run the World Bank. The Asian Development Bank does not give a loan without me.
That's not an answer to my question.
I'll tell you another answer also to that. In Old City, there's the IT tower coming at the cost of 1,000 crores. Bataiye aap, it's coming in Malakpet. Do you think people are mad to vote for anyone who doesn't do work?
But is it a family party? Completely
What family party?
No one can challenge your writ in old Hyderabad. Someone tried to do it few years ago. They were effectively completely marginalized from society.
Who did that? Who did that? No one does it.
There were a few dissidents who tried to form their own party.
We fight elections. People come out and vote for us. I know people, we supported Congress and you know what happened? Akbar, my brother was attacked. 4 bullets in his body, 55 stab wounds. Why? Because those buggers who attacked him belong to Telugu Desam party. Would you think that please don't equate us with your Maharashtra politics of all that sugar lobby.
So no family politics. Can anyone challenge you in Hyderabad?
I am telling Rahul Gandhi to contest against me. What more do you want me to do? I am saying you see, Mr. Amit Shah, Mr. Yogi Adityanath had spent 5-6 hours in my constituency. Was there a deal between me and them? No, there's no deal.
Okay.
Every day we work hard. We are in the people accessible.
You know, it's interesting that in this election, Mohammad Asaduddin, former India cricket captain, is contesting from Jubilee Hills. The moment Asaduddin contests from Jubilee Hills, what does Asaduddin Owaisi do? Put up a strong candidate there, because you want to get the Muslim vote divided to defeat Asaduddin. Why do you want to defeat Asaduddin? There seems to be something personal between you and Asaduddin.
You don't know, Asaduddin's 2 younger brothers are my very good friends.
So why are you contesting against
him? Listen to me. Asaduddin's late father was a great fan of Asaduddin Owaisi. Thirdly, Asaduddin is a Jubilee. Asaduddin's Jubilee. He's a Jubilee in politics. Ho gaya unka cricket bat. He's very good cricketer. Man played 99 tests, fantastic cricketer. But he comes and contests. You know, in that Jubilee Hills, we have 2 municipal corporators. One was a third-time corporator. One seat twice we have won it. We have our own party strength over there.
You didn't contest last time, but you've chosen to contest the moment you heard Asaduddin is contesting from there. And I'm told it was, again, the reports here are a deal between you and KCR, ki Asaduddin ko harana hai.
Listen to me. KCR is not fool enough to deal with Asaduddin Owaisi. Asaduddin Owaisi is not that weak to go and deal with KCR. Listen to me. No one does it. KCR is a very stubborn old man. KK will tell you in private how he deals. You know. And KCR also knows Asaduddin Owaisi does not...
So nothing personal between you and Asaduddin?
Why should I have any personal animosity with him? But the fact of the matter is that Mr. Asaduddin contested Muradabad. When I go to Muradabad, I went in 2014-15. The first question that was asked to me by Muradabad people, "Aap unki tarah to nahi rahenge na, aake chhod ke chale jayenge hamare ko." Asaduddin was a failure as a politician. He's a failure. Yes, he's a failure as a politician. That with cricket bat, fantastic. You know, those wrists, those shots, yeah, delight to watch. But as a politician, he's a failure. I don't know why. It's up to his party.
You know, you said that Hyderabad has had communal peace. And that's one of the reasons why you continue to support the KCR government. You even support them in the municipal corporation. But you recall last year, during Ram Navami processions, there were disturbances. I mentioned how there was sloganeering, Sartan ke se juda, there was Raja Singh of the BJP arrested. And it appeared in a way that there was a confrontation. Are you confident that that was an aberration? Do you agree that you also have a responsibility to tell your followers not to make insightful slogans? Yes or no?
Rajdeep, why don't you give me at least 1% of credit of ensuring that peace prevails in Hyderabad? Please give me, you have called me a don, you have called me whatever, you have used all the words, but peace is there in Hyderabad. We have always
Will you ensure that such slogans are not repeated again?
Whoever will raise that slogan, the law will take its own course. We will not interfere. And people who have...
You object, you agree that such slogans should not...
These slogans are against the law. You are inciting people by raising such slogans. Our fight should be within the four walls of the Constitution. We don't need to raise the slogans, and people who raise the... And please understand that all festivals, it is a challenge, yes. All of us will have to ensure that peace is maintained. We know what challenge is there, and accordingly, our party works. We have our own way of ensuring that, things don't go out of hand.
Let me ask you, people want, while I've used words like captive vote bank and others, I want to know what are the 3 things that you've done for Hyderabad that you're proud of? 3 things that you've done to make the old city where, which for a long time was very underdeveloped. Give me 3 things that you can claim proudly I've done.
No, I cannot tell you 3. I can give you 300. Not 3. Don't limit my work, my hard work of my party to only 3 things.
Give me the top 3 things.
No, I cannot. They are very important.
Give me the number one thing.
For example, in Hyderabad, some few years ago, we had a deluge. And after that, the Nala widening work, anywhere which has done 80-90% has happened in Hyderabad, in my parliament constituency. Thanks to my party members, which you can check from the GHMC, the SRDP funds which have been used. And then, yes, I accept that more road widening has to be done. And I'm thankful that the government has agreed to bring this one part of the metro which was stopped from Jubilee bus stand to Falaknuma. That is going to start very soon. IT tower, which is coming up at the cost of 1,000 crores in Malakpet. There are many things. Rajdeep, in COVID, I am really thankful that the Almighty Allah had given us this opportunity to serve the people in COVID time. And when we go now in this Padyatra, people tell me, Saab, aap mere ko oxygen cylinder bhijaye the. I don't even know them.
Okay. There's of course that other side of Asaduddin Owaisi that I think...
there's an evil side also, I agree. Yeah.
No, I never said that. These are words that I've not used.
I am a multifaceted person having many sides, Rajdeep.
Okay, so one of the
A man with a beard has many sides, you don't know.
No, now you're playing victim. Now you're playing victim.
No, I'm talking about other person also. There's only me. There's one more person.
Achha, you're not the only. You're not the only bearded one. Okay, you're not the only bearded one. Okay, Mr. Owaisi. In conclusion, one side of you, very few people know, he was a very good fast bowler. Used to play decent. You played for what? Your college or university?
Can I say just to satisfy my ego?
Yes.
Which you just said, I'm whatever it is I am. So we had a cricket match with Osmania University. I was the Osmania University's opening fast bowler. We had a final South Zone match with Bangalore University. And you know what? Who opened from Bangalore University was Venkatesh Prasad. And who ended up taking up 7 wickets? Asaduddin Owaisi. Venkatesh Prasad got only 1 wicket. so had I not gone abroad to study, I could have, Rajdeep, maybe nahi malum qismat chamak gayi. Allah Pehlwan, Allah Meherban to Gada Pehlwan bol sakte.
No, the reason I was going to say this is because one of the stars of the Indian team at the moment is Mohammad Siraj. And Mohammad Siraj comes from...
No one can take credit for Siraj apart from himself. Siraj worked very hard. Siraj has worked very hard. He deserves everything. Coming from a very, very poor background, that man is a workaholic. When people, I have not met him, but people tell me he works very hard, very sincere. And after attaining so much of glory and fame, that man has not changed. That is the goodness about Siraj. And I hope he continues to, bring India into final and get an 8 wickets and ensure India wins the World Cup.
That might make him the most famous Hyderabadi of old Hyderabad, taking over from you.
Yeah, I want Siraj to do that, inshallah.
Okay. We want Mohammad Siraj to be, in a sense, a symbol of what Hyderabad can do and achieve. Son of an auto rickshaw driver who's gone to the very height and has really made this country proud. And I hope you felicitate him if and when, and hopefully when India wins that World Cup. But Asaduddin Owaisi, for being as combative as ever, you're looking around, don't worry, there are no more questions. All we want to do is thank you very much for joining us here on this very special India Today Roundtable. Not the Dawn of Hyderabad, as he didn't like that word. We will call him the DAWN, the Dawn of Hyderabad. Thank you very much, Asaduddin Owaisi.
That was a real fiery chat with Asaduddin Owaisi of the AIMIM. An outright attack that Owaisi struck at the Congress, saying there's no way apart from the BRS and the AIMIM that would come to power in the state of Telangana, considering they know the state's fabric so well. It's indeed an edge for the BRS and the AIMIM. Taking on many other questions, Owaisi there getting ready to fight the upcoming November 30th elections here in the state of Telangana. Just hold on to your seats, all of you. Request you to please be seated. We have coming up next on stage Prakash Javadekar, who's the election in charge, Telangana BJP. In fact, he's a member of parliament as well as former union minister. Rahul Kaval moderating this session. I'd like to request all our guests to please take seat. The India Today Roundtable Telangana, co-sponsored by Joy e-Bike, co-powered by Parul University.
For a long while, Telangana was seen by the Bharatiya Janata Party as its second doorway to the south. After Karnataka, Telangana was seen as the one catchment area where the BJP had real hope for the future, especially after the 2019 Lok Sabha elections and then the Hyderabad municipal elections. From there, have things nosedived? How does the BJP fancy its chances in this big assembly election in the state of Telangana? To talk about this, we are joined by the election in charge of the Bharatiya Janata Party in the state of Telangana. I don't know how many of our viewers sitting here know this, but this is the third time Javadekar ji is in charge of an election. So first undivided Andhra Pradesh,
2 times,
and then in Telangana, he's now leading the party's campaign, strategizing at the back end. Javadekar ji, welcome to the India Today Telangana Roundtable.
Rahul, happy to be with you again because last 2 months I am in Hyderabad only. Go ahead.
So you are now a de facto virtual Hyderabadi.
Yeah, but that I am. Yes.
I want to ask you about how you see the BJP's chances in the Telangana election. There's a lot of talk after the Bangalore victory of the Congress about the Congress bouncing back from its lows. Does that then mean the BJP is now fighting for third and second place?
Because people know very well, first they are very much angry on TRS government, BRS government, due to betrayal of Telangana dream. Telangana, 1200 people didn't sacrifice their lives for corruption. They didn't sacrifice their lives for family rule, but that is what they have been given in last 10 years. And therefore, they are very much frustrated. And as far as at the local level, the anti-incumbency is very much because the way they have looted. So that is what people see, understand, and they decide to vote. In Huzurabad, they started Dalit Bandhu, and they actually gave cash in large number, but people took the money but voted for BJP. So this happens. And more importantly, Congress is no way it opposed Telangana. Why 1200 people had to sacrifice the life? They had to sacrifice the life because Telangana was denied by Congress for 60 years. And therefore, this is the real thing. So Congress has no chance at all. BRS is going, Congress is losing, BJP is winning. We will save Telangana and make it prosperous. That is how we want to be.
As of now, your internal assessment is that the BJP will win in Telangana.
Yes. Why? Because I have seen many elections where in 1 month or 50 days, the whole scenario gets changed. Not from 77, but at many places in many states.
What is giving
Things
you
have
this
happened.
confidence that makes you feel that the BJP is fighting this election to win, not just to come second or third?
Yeah, we are not coming second or third because we have a program. See, Modi ji scheme and BRS schemes are two basic differences. Modi has given free vaccine to all when all the other countries have charged for vaccine. Modi ji has given free 5 kg BM, 1 ton BM for the family of 5 in last 42 months. And now he has extended that scheme for next 60 months. So this is what Modi ji is doing, a real empowerment. He has given 50 lakh youth, scheduled caste, scheduled tribe, women, Muslim youth. Also, the Mudra loan, 50,000 to 10 lakh rupees. They have started their ventures. They are not only self-employed, they have employed people. So, this Modi's work speaks. And what has happened is, in BRS, they select the beneficiary on the political preference. And Modi doesn't select on political preference. No difference between any state, no difference between any caste, creed, language, or religion, or anything. He comes out Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas. That is the Modi slogan, which is actually happening. And people have realized it. People have realized it that this is a man who is from poor background, thinks of poor, takes country ahead. Everybody is proud. In Hyderabad and in Telangana, thousands of people are in foreign countries. They tell their relatives that this is what Modi ji has brought glory to India. Otherwise, India was not at that glorious position. So, these are many things which are resulting in our victory because we have also strong state leadership. We have taken a stand of BC Chief Minister. Congress has never taken, in 60 years of power, they have not done even once a BC Chief Minister. And now Rahul is ridiculing. Rahul says 2% vote party can't make BC Chief Minister. That means he is insulting the BCs. He sees and he says actually that BC should not be the Chief Minister. So BC, there is a reaction in BC communities that yes, we will make it. So this is the background on which we are fighting.
So one of the big questions around the BJP's campaign in Telangana has been the party's decision to remove a BC leader, Bandi Sanjay Kumar, and replace him with Kishan Reddy in the state. And this is like you've got Virat Kohli batting for you. He's doing a good job. Opponents are scared of him. He's hitting out at the opponents. And you replace him and bring somebody else in. And I don't mean any disrespect to Kishan Reddy ji, but I mean that you have a good batsman, he's batting well, he's building the party, and then you remove him. Looking back at that decision, do you concede that was a big mistake?
This is also misconcept. In our party, it is presidentship is generally 3 years. So he wanted to now go, but he was now made General Secretary. He is going all the way to all corners of Telangana every day. He conducts beyond his.
So वो तो बहुत बाद में हुआ ना, मैसेज तो गया कि उनका पत्ता कट गया.
नहीं. Though he goes and you see even yesterday when he rose to speak, there was tremendous current. So he is also BC. There are many good BC leaders with us.
नहीं पर उनका चेहरा पहले आगे था.
तो अभी भी आगे ही है.
नहीं.
अरे आपका हमारा एडवर्टाइजमेंट भी देखो, सब देखो ऐसा ही.
But this seems to be a course correction because you figured that removing him has backfired. And the biggest question in BJP circles, मैं कल आपके BJP के ऑफिस में था, वहां पे लोगों से बातचीत करता, वो लोग ये सवाल उठा रहे थे, उनको लग रहा था कि गड़बड़ है.
Nobody will raise this question now because it was on the first day there can be a reaction. But when he also explained, and he is working and working hard to make BJP win in Telangana, there is no question.
Because the big speculation in Telangana's political circles is that somehow this is part of a fixed arrangement between the BJP and the BRS. That he was proving to be too irritating, constantly attacking KCR. तो आपने उसको किनारे कर दिया because the BRS's support matters at the center.
I'll tell you, good point. See, BRS कांग्रेस एक है. BRS and Congress is one, even MIM is one. What is the commonality? Family, as you asked Asaduddin Owaisi, family, corruption, and then appeasement politics. So these are the three common features of all these three. They three are one. And BRS, every Congress MLA who won in 2014 and 2018 went practically 75 to 80% MLAs went to Congress. And their whole MLC in Vidhan Sabhas, 36 Vidhan Sabha along with the Assembly Council Speaker merged with Congress. So merged with BRS. So this is what Congress, BRS, they are one. Voting for Congress is voting for BRS. Everybody knows this. And therefore, there is no chance for Congress. People are driving BRS out. Hundreds of BRS candidates are not allowed in many villages. People are resisting. They are offering money, but they say, don't want. You have destroyed. What is Kaleshwaram? Kaleshwaram, now there are empty walls. The dam was built.
KTR was here. He said Larsen and Toubro is the agency that did the construction.
That is the problem. See, the main interesting thing, he himself showed the Kaleshwaram project in assembly with the maps and Google Earth, and he carried it forward and said, I have designed. Officers don't understand, engineers don't understand. I have designed myself the project. So we are seeing he is super engineer, a non-engineer super engineer has designed it, and it's a design fault why the pillars of the bridge have come down. It is because of the fault in the design given by the state. L&T has not designed. So design was given by them. Now there is no water in Lakshmi barrage, there is no water in Saraswati barrage, and there will be no water because the same design is in the third barrage also. So what is Kaleshwaram now? There is no water to farmers. All water has gone to the ocean. And what has happened is, now we are seeing that Kaleshwaram has actually become now they want to wriggle out of it, but they can't. Because there is no water and 80,000 crore rupees. Can there be any loot? When they came to the government of
India.
How
did you come to this figure of 80,000 crore rupees?
80,000, KTR said we have done expenditure of 80,000
But not corruption of 80,000. You are accusing.
No, I am telling 80,000 expenditure, at least here percentage is at least 50-60%. So that is what he has done. And that is why it is collapsing. That is the deception, and this is the most worst betrayal of farmers and Telangana. So Kaleshwaram, second, there is one other point also. Dharani. Can you imagine a state without revenue record officer? Every village has a revenue officer. That system is abolished here. The whole village original record has been taken over by government. Nobody can refer to that. Whatever is in Dharani portal is the truth. And that is all frauds, lakhs of complaints. And then their MLAs go because you have 5 acres. But in Dharani it is 3 acres. So 2 acres you have lost. You come with the complaint. MLA goes to you and says that give me 1 acre, I will give you 1 acre. And that is how things are settled. How this can happen? This is worst kind of 2 corruption scams. We are coming with many details about this also. And this is corruption, family rule, no, and yesterday Prime Minister also said that corruption per action hoga. So this is what we are committed for. Telangana wants now, Telangana ka pukar, Modi jaisi sarkar.
So you are saying Telangana may corruption pe action hoga, but that seems to be the problem, because one of the reason why so many people feel that there is some kind of setting between the BJP and the BRS is because Sanjay Singh is in jail right now, Vijay Nair is in jail, Manish Sisodia is in jail, all of these associated with the Aam Aadmi Party on one receiving side of the liquor gate scam in Delhi, and on the other side, the giving side, are allegedly, according to the same case, the likes of K. Kavita, the daughter of the Chief Minister, and none of your agencies come for her?
No.
Because the investigative agencies haven't, for example, arrested Kavita ji, which is what makes people think कि कुछ गड़बड़ है, कहीं attack करते हैं, कहीं नहीं करते.
See, we are not a Congress rule where CBI reports were written in the office of minister. We give freedom to agencies, and agencies, as per their progressive inquiry, they come to conclusion and then they file the cases and they name it. So they called for questioning again, but she went to Supreme Court and Supreme Court gave her up to 22nd November. Wait, things will happen, things will fall in place, and everybody who is corrupt in the Delhi liquor scam, in Kaleshwaram scam, in Dharani scam, all will go to jail.
So you are saying after the stay is lifted on the 22nd of November, there's a chance that Kavita ji could end up in jail?
I have not given date. I don't give dates because it is ED job. So we are very firm that zero tolerance for corruption. So under that, those who have committed mistakes and have followed corrupt practices, they will go, and they will be the justice. They will have to be legal scrutiny of it.
In this election, the BJP has had different committees, and one problem that Javadekar ji is facing is that one day a particular leader does an inauguration of a particular committee, next day he goes and joins the Congress. ये आपके committee के ही head छोड़ के जा रहे हैं?
नहीं, ऐसा नहीं है. See, तेलंगाना, हर राज्य का एक politics होता है. Every state has a different politics. So in this politics, certainly TDP, Congress, people flew from TDP to Congress to BRS to some BJP, and some people go back. But I can tell you proudly, 300 main leaders, good leaders, from BRS and Congress came after 2020, and only 3 have gone. So nobody else has gone. So they are part of our family. So in any party, you find out that there may be, if you and me both are applicants, you are also good, I am also capable, then what happens? One is selected.
आज सुबह ही हो गया था. We saw there was one person trying to douse himself in the BJP office. You were trying to calm things down.
नहीं हो गया ना. Everything, see, our karyakartas also are karyakartas, and therefore they have emotions. But things are very clear that we don't do enter corruption politics, and that is why people want Modi like good governance.
No, but the difference
corruption-free good governance of Modi.
In a state like Kerala, the BJP hasn't had much electoral success, but the RSS has strong ideological foundations, and you've been in charge of the Kerala elections as well. In Telangana, in 1998 and even recently, the BJP did well from vote share, seat share perspective, but it doesn't have the kind of ideological roots that you do in Kerala. So it's a catch-22 situation. You are ideologically strong there, politically weak. Here you are politically better off but ideologically weak.
See, every state has a different politics. And because Kerala is communist, Congress, earlier Congress. I am not saying Rahul Gandhi's Congress. And that was an ideological debate always. And so that's a different kind of state. Here it is a different kind of state. But one I will tell you, our karyakartas are committed and they work for ideology. They are not in power anytime. But still they work for years together because, and that is how we grew from 2 to 303. How we grew. That in that 2 there was one MP from Telangana, Janga Reddy. So that is how things happen. So our party is most ideologically committed. We are going as per our plan. Ask anybody in Telangana who will be the next Prime Minister in 2024. All will say Modi.
अच्छा, बड़ा interesting
है. They may vote or they may not vote.
Javadekar ji is saying ask the people who will be the next Prime Minister, and that will be Modi. He is not saying ask who will be the next Chief Minister, because he also doesn't know.
Here you ask, BCs are going to make a miracle, and all people, because our BC Chief Minister will take care of everybody. सबका साथ, सबका विकास.
तो आपके जो BC है उनमें किसको बनाएंगे आप?
वो अभी नहीं बताएंगे.
क्यों?
क्योंकि यही रणनीति होती है. देखो, it is the elected MLAs which choose the leader, and that is what.
But
they
you
will do.
worked very closely with all of them, whether it's
Yes.
an Etla Rajendran or, for example, a Bandi Sanjay Reddy. Who do you think would be better? Bandi Sanjay Kumar would be better, Etla would be better. आपने तो सबके साथ काम किया है.
We have very good, capable, able, and attractive, and also people-friendly, many faces in BC communities.
Would you accept that Rahul Gandhi is not as zero in Telangana as he may be in some other parts? One of the ideas that the Congress could bounce back in Telangana came during the Bharat Jodo Yatra, where a lot of old congressmen came to the streets. That's why Congress started thinking, yeah, abhi hum Congress zinda hai. Earlier they had crashed so much that even they had given up
But
hope.
actually, you take the history of last 5 years, they lost deposits, 80% deposits in Greater Hyderabad Corporation elections. They lost deposits in other by-elections, and so they are not. Yes, Congress was ruling here earlier, but they cannot be. There is no ideology of Congress, and therefore, what Congress stands for? Congress stands for nothing. They are helping Tukde gang. They are helping divisive discourse, and therefore we are very sure that we should not, and people are very firm that we will not allow Congress to come. BRS will go, Congress will lose, and BJP will come. And this, somebody will say, you are talking of a miracle. Yes, but they happen. Not only if you believe in them, but even when people decide it. And people in Telangana have decided to change the establishment and bring BJP, because their thinking is very simple. We want now, we have seen Congress, we have seen BRS, we want to give chance to BJP because we want Modi-like government. That is the atmosphere and the peoples who have faith in that election system, and they are working towards that.
अच्छा, बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग चीज है कि आप मिरेकल की बात कर रहे हैं. करिश्मा तो तब चाहिए होता है जब ordinarily आप कुछ जीत नहीं रहे, then you need something out of the ordinary to happen to win. You are saying that you want a miracle.
I am saying people may think that I am talking something, you are not even today only 3 MLAs, how you will be 60? But that happens. In Assam it has happened, in Gujarat it has happened,
Tripura?
everywhere things have happened like that. So BJP was nowhere. Uttar Pradesh, Congress was ruling for years together. Now Congress has gone 1% vote. And BJP is now 45% vote. On our own we win. Not only Uttar Pradesh, but 16 states of the country. 11 are ruled by non-BJP, because that is democracy. But opposition fallacy is this, that when they win, they don't talk about EVM. When they will lose both BRS and Congress, on 3rd December, they will come here before you and say, it is EVM, Modi manipulated. So that is how.
और अगर आप हार गए तो? What if you come last?
हम कभी EVM को दोष नहीं देते.
But I'm saying, what if you come last and it's happening on your watch?
No, but that is why I tell you, in many states we lost. We never accused, we never blamed.
नहीं, but GVL Narasimha Rao wrote a whole book blaming EVMs. So time की बात है, जब आप जीत रहे हो तब आप EVM को blame नहीं करते हो.
Time की नहीं, व्यक्ति की बात होती है. हर एक का opinion होता है. And we respect everybody's opinion.
Even Advani ji thought something was wrong with EVMs.
I know the whole history. I was spokesman in Delhi that time. So I know the whole history.
So it's like cricket.
I have said
if the pitch is good and you hit 300, 400 runs, then the pitch is very good. If
no,
the pitch
but
is
we
bad,
never said. No, we never said. That was the only one election where that issue was raised by some of our people, and even Advani ji went to that. But never again and never before. So we believe in the system. See, and we must be proud as a country. 100 crore voters now, 24. 70 crore will go to vote. It is more than all democracies put together. In America, there is 1 month voting time and still only 30-40% voting happens. But here, and we declare results within 12 hours. So this is the beauty and efficiency of Indian electoral system. And people, you can't fool people. Nani Palkhiwala used to say that illiterate intelligence is more effective many times than educated incapacity. So that's how things happen. I believe in common man's robust common sense, which will give us a chance to rule in Telangana.
So Pawan Kalyanji's Jan Sena is fighting this election along with the BJP. What impact do you think they'll have? And the TDP is sitting out, and the TDP had about 4% of the vote in the last election. So how do you see that vote now shifting in this election?
See, Janasena yani Pawan Kalyan is a popular actor, a popular figure, but he is part of NDA since 2014. He has not left, and again from 2020 he is with us. So he attends all meetings of NDAs, and therefore he is with us, because we will take everybody who wants corruption-free good governance, we will take them along.
But do you see him being a force multiplier or not really? Because seeing everything together, it seems the BJP's real game is Lok Sabha 202, for how to be better than 4 Lok Sabha seats which you got in 2019 to try and do better than that. That's your real game.
That is our second aim. First is this assembly election, and we will make it happen, because people, when they get fed up with somebody, they change, and they don't trust Congress, therefore they are not voting. So they want to give BJP a chance, because they want Modi-like government in Telangana.
Now your party's taken the decision to bring Raja Singh ji back and give him a ticket. Now the question is, somebody who made the kind of controversial comments that he did, got into trouble and created so much problem for the BJP, is now being rehabilitated. Are you trying to play the aggressive Hindutva card in the last 2-3 weeks?
Raja Singh is popular, and more importantly, last 1 month he is in the party. We removed his suspension, and there is no controversy, no news for you.
तो आप बोलने नहीं दे रहे ना, जैसे बोलेंगे तब पता चलेगा. Once he speaks a little bit, then we'll find out.
Don't worry, that will not happen. But see, we are party of 17 crore members, the world's largest party, and there will be all kinds of people. But there is a system, and in that system, now I think his suspension must have also taught him many things.
You've spoken to him. You think he's a changed man, or you think the moment he starts speaking, he'll say the same thing?
No, he's speaking, and there is no controversy.
You know, this aspect of...
But therefore, then media doesn't give news. If he speaks, then they say it's bland.
वो डिपेंड कर, आप उनको थोड़ा बोलने दो, वो खुद ही न्यूज़ बना देंगे. हाँ, वो खुद ही न्यूज़ बना देंगे. You won't have to. Then you will be saying, यार ये क्या बोल दिया, मैंने बोला था नहीं बोलने को, फिर तुम बोल के आ गए. Now, if you look at the intensity with which the BJP fought the Hyderabad municipal elections, this time that level of intensity is missing. Why is that? From road shows from Amit Shah, Nadda ji, it seemed like the BJP had a massive blitzkrieg. इस बार उतने जोश से नहीं लड़ रहे आप.
From 15th of November to 30th of November, it will not be only carpet bombing, it will be all pervasive, and it will take everybody along. And you will have a very good fiery, because now is the process of nomination. Then it will be withdrawal. So all parties are essentially engaged in satisfying those who have not got tickets. Then if somebody becomes a rebel, stop him, make him withdraw. So that is where all parties, then there is Diwali immediately. So after Diwali, it will be a full strange show, and you will see where people are coming to. The way Modi ji's Nizamabad, Mehboob Nagar, and this yesterday's BC rally has taken place, it's a crowd, not only crowd, but the very big vibrancy for a change and bring BJP for the first time in Telangana.
But there is a flip side to your backward classes pitch, which is that the moment the BJP keeps saying we are BC, the others will say, "Acha BC hai, to hum kya kare fir?" You know, then a lot of the vote that comes is the upper caste vote.
That is why I said, caste is a different factor. BC, our Prime Minister is BC, but people have not voted him for BC. because he takes care of all. And that is what I said. Our BC CM will सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सब लोगों का ख्याल, corruption free good governance. That is the motto. But BC is also a social important factor who were not getting justice. Congress has never given a justice.
Congress is saying caste census karo, let's do a caste census.
Amit ji has said we are not against the idea, but the Bihar is a fake survey. That is what he has said. And
तो आप अच्छा वाला करा लो, नॉन फेक सर्वे.
अरे तो वो अभी राज्य कर रहे हैं ना, जहाँ जहाँ है. तो इसलिए we are not ideologically opposed to it because we believe in Dalit, Shoshit, Vanchit, Pidit, सभी लोगों का उत्थान, empowerment of poor, not lollipops.
Prakash Javadekar ji, you joined us here at the India Today Telangana Panchayat. You spoke about the BJP's plan and vision and your strategy for the state of Telangana. We thank you very much for taking our time. And all the best for your campaign.
Always, yes, always happy to talk to you, Rahul.
Thank you very much, yes. Prakash ji. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that great conversation. Prakash Javadekar, who is also the election in charge for Telangana BJP. He's a member of parliament and former union minister. A big round of applause. We have coming up next, firebrand politician, a real promising star of a politician she is, Y.S. Sharmila of the YSRTP, who joins us. She's going to be coming up on stage in just about few minutes. I'd like our guests to please take seat, occupy your seats before we begin. Y.S. Sharmila, as we know, has been vociferous critique of the BRS. She wanted to contest elections here in Telangana. She now is said to be backing the Congress instead. She runs her own party, the YSRTP. She, as we also know, is Jagan Mohan Reddy's sister. She really hopes to gain footing in some foothold here in the state of Telangana. And she joins us here for our India Today Roundtable Telangana. Let me thank our sponsors. India Today Roundtable Telangana is co-sponsored, co-presented by Joy e-Bike and co-powered by Parul University. I really appreciate the patience of all our guests here. I hope you're enjoying and having a good, enriching discussion around the newsmakers here, yeah? I did say that Telangana is known to be the youngest state in India, we believe. And it's basically the youth who will show the way, or your decision basically will impact what the upcoming outcome will be. So who the youth votes is who is likely to come to power. There are, of course, the BRS is hoping for a third term. We know that the Congress is really seeing a sway in its favor. And we know the BJP is really determined this time to increase its vote share. So it's a nice heady mix of three parties, a nice three-cornered fight. And possibly the most interesting election since the Telangana formation. This time, the elections in Telangana is surely the most enticing one that it will be. And I think India Today has really set the agenda with all our guests, the newsmakers who were on stage here, giving out their perspective of what the upcoming elections would be, of what issues in Telangana would be, and how they intend to deal with it. So Y.S. Sharmila would be someone whose voice would be very interesting to hear. Her views would be very interesting to hear. I had a chat with her recently and she's been, I wasn't told. Rajdeep Sardesai, who's moderating the session. Y.S. Sharmila, a very interesting face to watch out for, is going to be backing the Congress this time. Thank you very much.
Welcome once again to the India Today Telangana Roundtable, where we are joined by a very special guest. Y.S. Sharmila, till a few days ago, was seen as someone who was going to take on K. Chandrasekhar Rao and the BRS. And now suddenly, 2 days ago, or a couple of days ago, decides that I'm not contesting the elections, I'm supporting the Congress party instead. Welcome, ma'am. What suddenly changed for you to decide that you're not going to fight KCR after series of street agitation saying I'm going to drive KCR out of power? Something seems to have happened.
Right, sir. So, I would like to go back a little in history and state that my father, late Dr. YSR, Dr. Y.S. Rajshekar Reddy, was a congressman for more than 30 years. He fought 10 elections. 9 of them he won out of Congress. And one election, the first election, he contested from a party that later on merged with the Congress. So after winning 10 elections, he served the people in various capacities: MLA, MP, PCC, CLP, and twice the Chief Minister. So for over 30 years of serving the people from the Congress, the people see YSR as a congressman. And I floated a party called the YSR Telangana Party after my dad's name. And like it or not, I bear my dad's legacy. And it so happens that in case I contest these elections, the vote share that I am going to get would have originally belonged to the Congress party. In a recent study, it was established that in more than 55 seats, I am going to majorly dent the Congress party, and in more than 20 seats, I am going to actually help Congress lose. So, at this juncture, where Congress has a chance to topple the KCR government, agreed, that chance is not mine, but somebody else has a chance, Congress has a chance, and I decided to take a step back and support someone who has the chance in order to oust KCR's government.
You know what I heard? I heard that the Congress told you, ma'am, that please don't ally with us, but join us. You have to merge your party with the Congress and we will fight together. And you said no. Is that true, that you had an offer to merge your party? You were insistent that you wanted to continue as YSRCP Telangana. That's the reason why things didn't work out. And you were hoping to get some kind of a position within the Congress.
It is a fact that I wanted to work hand in hand with the Congress party some way in order to bring down the KCR's government. But somehow for reasons, various reasons, it did not materialize.
No, tell us the reasons. Ma'am, tell us the reasons today. What is it? People want to know, why is it that suddenly you backed out? What was the reason why you chosen not to fight the elections?
The people have to know the reasons behind it then. The reason being, after I floated my party 2 years ago, for 2 years, I relentlessly fought for the people of Telangana. When the opposition parties themselves did not know, fine, the government ignored the problems of the people. But even before the opposition parties themselves knew that there was an unemployment issue in the state of Telangana, I went on a fast, a 3-day fast for the unemployed youth in Telangana. I continued doing that for 45 Tuesdays. Not only that, we went on a 3,800 kilometer Padayatra. It was a walkathon that was undertaken to highlight the issues, the problems of the people of Telangana. And we walked through the rural parts of the Telangana that nobody ever touched before. And we highlighted the problems the people faced. In every constituency, I spoke about how the people spoke about how KCR failed them. KCR had given them many promises, be it loan waiver to the farmers, be it interest-free loans to the women, be it a house for every, a home for every homeless, the poor, 3 acres of land for the Dalits and the landless, a job for every household, or the unemployment stipend, be it the 12% reservation for the minorities, be it the 10 lakh Dalit Bandhu scheme that KCR launched for the election's sake. So various promises that KCR failed to fulfill. I questioned KCR in every constituency. Not only that, I also highlighted the corruption, the misrule, the misdeeds of the local BRS party leaders. And this nobody had done before. The Congress themselves had not dared to do this. For this, I was harassed, I was abused. In one of the places, the bus in which I was taking a break was even burnt. We were stoned, we were beaten, my party, my cadre. And then a lot of people would have known that I wanted to parade that bus in front of KCR before his home, and my vehicle was being towed away while I was still in the vehicle. All I'm saying is, I'm not bragging that I worked so much. All I'm saying is, we worked relentlessly for 2.5 years on the people's problems. And then we've come to a juncture where Congress actually stands a chance of winning. I do not have any affinity to the Congress party except that I honor it because it's the largest secular party in the country. But the main reason here is that the people of Telangana are going to benefit if KCR does not come back to power. My father used to say one thing. He said, "Paps," that's what he calls me, he said, "Paps, do you know that all the political parties, all the governments, all the communities, everything in this nation is for the people and not the other way around. So everything that is for the people. So no political party is above the people." My father believed this, and that's why my father blatantly fought against his own Congress chief ministers being in Congress itself. So what I'm saying is, the people are supreme. The people come first. So this was a choice made for the people of Telangana. See, when it all boils down, it comes to a point where a man's credibility is only as much as his word. That is the litmus test. That's where the rubber meets the road.
But you've still not answered my question.
I'm coming there, sir.
My question is very clear. If all of this that you've done over the last few years, you took on the KCR government, come election time, you back down and say, I'm supporting the Congress.
Correct.
Is it true that you were offered to join the Congress and you refused the offer? Straight question, straight answer.
I wanted to work with the Congress. I wanted to have an alliance with them. But being a new party, my party is just 2 years young, and we did not even have a symbol that was established. Congress was not keen because they saw the risk of a new party. It is true that they asked for a merger. While the talks were still going on, I was not sure that a party should merge for the reason of one election. Because an election is a very small issue and it only happens for a time period, a time frame. A party is a much bigger thing than a political interest. So it did not pan out because we did not want something, we did not agree on something permanent.
No, but I really have to press you on this because the buzz is that part of the issue is your brother. He runs the YSRCP, he's the Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, and it would be very awkward to have Jagan Mohan Reddy targeting the Congress every day, taking on the Congress every day in Andhra Pradesh, and in neighboring Telangana, sister has merged with the Congress. Was that part of the problem? How is this relationship between you and your brother? You seem to have separated geographically. It's a very interesting. He takes over Andhra, you take over Telangana. Have the two brother-sister come to some kind of an arrangement? And is that the problem?
No, sir. It happens that I have been brought up in Telangana, I have studied in Telangana, I married in Telangana, I bore my son here, I bore my daughter here. I belong in Telangana. My life has always been here. My life has always been here. My past is here. My future is going to be here. I belong here. So there is no way you can connect me to any other place.
You have no connection with Andhra?
I mean,
your brother is the Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh.
Correct.
And you are telling me that you do have no connection. You are.
Let me tell you, sir, every Telugu individual has some connection in Andhra. Am I right or wrong? Every individual, Telugu individual here has some kind of connection to Andhra. We are like brothers and sisters. We are like brotherly states. Like literally we are like a brother and sister or brother and brother. Telangana and Andhra are like that, and that's what we decided to be, and that's what we decided we will be when we broke away as two different states. And we don't have any problem with that. But where my roots are, where I belong in Telangana. Well, Jagan Mohan Reddy happens to be the Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, and the people of Andhra Pradesh will decide if they want to continue with Jagan Mohan Reddy or the referendum, if they want to change, they are most welcome to do it. But as far as I am concerned, I am connected with the people of Telangana. I have launched a party in the name of Telangana, which is called the YSR Telangana Party. I am here to stay in Telangana, and I am going to continue fighting for the people of Telangana, and my every decision is going to be based in the interest of the people of Telangana.
So for one last time, how does this family equation then work? Because, you know, the brother has made it very clear on more than one occasion, he believes the Congress betrayed YSR's legacy. He's been very clear about that, which is why he formed the party that he did. And the Congress has been reduced to a very minor player in Andhra Pradesh as a result. Do you believe that the Congress betrayed YSR's legacy? Honest answer.
I spoke to the Gandhi family myself. I spoke to Mrs. Sonia Gandhi. I spoke to Mr. Rahul Gandhi. They greeted me very warmly into their homes. When I went to speak about the chance of working together so we could oust KCR together. And when they welcomed me warmly, we actually literally spoke about YSR, about what conspired, what happened and things like that. And they categorically said, whatever happened about you know, whatever happened after YSR's death and what transpired with the family of YSR and them happened very unfortunately, and most of it happened without their approvals. People below them were very manipulative, and they also stated, Mrs. Gandhi also stated that a case was filed against Mr. Rajiv Gandhi after the death of Mr. Rajiv Gandhi. His name was included in the charge sheet after his death, and the same thing happened to YSR. And she said that why would I do such a thing, because I know the pain it would cause to the people still alive in that family. With all of my heart, I'm saying this here in front of everybody, with all of my heart, I believe that Mrs. Sonia Gandhi and Mr. Rahul Gandhi had nothing to do with it. I believe their innocence. I have made my peace with them. I have gotten over it, and then I became willing to work with them for the interest of the people of Telangana.
You know, you're going very emotional and teary-eyed when you said that just now, because your brother seems to have a different view, as I said. Will you have, therefore, a grand family reunion? Is your mother on board with all of this? Is she very clear that, you know, Sharmila can go with the Congress, Jagan can continue to oppose the Congress?
She is, sir. She is a very strong lady.
Does she share your views on Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi?
You should ask her, sir.
She does?
I think she does.
You think she does?
Well, sir, you should ask her. Maybe one day they will make their peace with her too, like they made their peace with me.
Why, Sharmila, you know, you were in many ways taking on KCR over the last couple of years. I mean, long before many others did, you were among the first politicians to raise issues connected with the Kaleshwaram project. You took the fight both here in Hyderabad to the streets in Delhi. You met the CBI, you met the CAG. You even tried to do a march to Parliament. You got detained. Has it all been worth it? When you don't contest the election, all of the work, you do all the work. Now the Congress will win the election. Where will you be left? They are taking the plank now of anti-corruption against KCR.
Doesn't matter who takes it up, sir. It matters that the people of Telangana benefit. Like you mentioned, I'd like to bring to the notice of all of you all here about this great scam called the Kaleshwaram scam. This Kaleshwaram scam, Kaleshwaram is an irrigation project launched by Mr. KCR. It was originally called the Ambedkar Pranahita Chevella project, actually designed by my own father at the cost of 38,000 crores of rupees to irrigate 16,40,000 acres of land. Actually my father spent around 7,000 crores of rupees and did work to that extent also. But after Mr. KCR became the chief minister, the self-declared engineer and the narcissist that Mr. KCR is, redesigned this whole project, calling it the Kaleshwaram project. He hiked the project cost to 1,20,000 crores of rupees and said it would irrigate 18 lakh acres of land. So practically, to irrigate 2 lakh more acres, my dad said 16 lakh acres, and KCR said 18 lakh acres. So for 2 lakh additional land to be irrigated, Mr. KCR was willing to spend threefold, 1,20,000 crores of rupees. And finally what happened is that in the recent assembly sessions, their minister themselves, in the past 2 recent sessions, once he said Kaleshwaram project irrigated 1 lakh acres, and another time he said it irrigated 1,50,000 acres. So, to irrigate 1,50,000 acres of land, Mr. KCR spent 1,20,000 crores of rupees. He said it would irrigate 18 lakh acres, it irrigated only 1,50,000 acres. And recently, actually before recently, last year, when the floods happened in Telangana, we saw that the pump houses were totally submerged. We saw that because the pump houses were not constructed at a stipulated height, and because the retention walls were not made of concrete, the pump houses were totally submerged by the floods. And very recently we saw the Medigadda barrage of the Kaleshwaram almost at the verge of collapsing. The National Dam Safety Authority of India recently visited the barrage and declared that there are flaws in planning, in designing, in execution, in operations, in maintenance. Everything of this is flawed, and this barrage is very risky to be used, and the water has to be evacuated immediately, and it is not fit for use at all. So practically, sir, Kaleshwaram project, please allow me, please be patient about this Kaleshwaram project. The nation has to know about this Kaleshwaram project because it is such a huge fiasco. And the money spent on this project was 1,20,000 crores of rupees, out of which 1 lakh crore of rupees came from central financial institutions like the NABARD, PNB, Rural Electrification Corporation, and the Power Finance Corporation. Just imagine 1 lakh crore of rupees, taxpayers' money, our money, the money paid by the citizens of India, was being used, pumped into Kaleshwaram project, and thereby it was siphoned off by goons like Mr. KCR and his contractors. Would you believe this? In the state of Telangana, 80% of all the contracts, all the works, be it infrastructure works, irrigation works, even street lights, or even school works, benches and things like that, everything is being given to one company called the Mega Engineering Infrastructure Limited. It is Mr. Mega Krishna Reddy's company. He is in the Forbes now as the richest man, one of the richest men. So where is all our money going? Where is India's money going? This is the biggest scam of India. This is the biggest scam because it is the nation's money. And I'm saying all this because the BJP party knows about this. The BJP ministers themselves, Mrs. Nirmala Sitharaman, Ms. and Mr. Shekhawat, the Water Resource Minister, come to our state and they say that Mr. KCR is using Kaleshwaram project as an ATM. And yet the BJP party does not do anything. Why is my question? What did Mr. Modi say? If you all remember, Mr. Modi said, "Na khaunga, na khane dunga." फिर क्या हुआ मोदी साहब? यहाँ बिंदास केसीआर साहब खाते जा रहे, आप देखते जा रहे.
You see, that, it's very impressive when you speak with great detail on the project, because it clearly shows that you have actually spent a lot of time looking at the project very clearly. Which brings me back to my question. If you spent so much time, if you've invested so much, if you've got supporters of yours who've come in, who are trying to build a party, suddenly before the election, if you decide, no, I'm not contesting the election, I will support the Congress, what do? Many of them have already left your party. Many district unit chiefs of your party are saying, we don't trust YS Sharmila. If someone just before the election decides, no, I'm not contesting, I will support the Congress, they feel betrayed by you. You took up this cause, and instead of challenging KCR at election time, you backed out.
On the one side, in the state of Telangana, we have the BRS party, which is in nexus with the BJP party. And the BJP party, in spite of knowing all the corruption of KCR, has not been arresting him, has not taken up any action against the corrupt Kaleshwaram project. On the one hand, we have the BJP and the BRS working together. On the other hand, we have the Congress party that almost has the chance of changing the government. I am in the middle. And I stand here as the vote splitter. If I contest this election, I am going to split the anti-incumbency vote, and that is only going to ensure KCR coming back to power. So what am I supposed to do?
You could have joined the Congress.
I do not want to join the Congress. Why? For one election. No, that is a major decision. That's a huge decision. Why should I merge or join the Congress just for one election? That's an entirely different topic altogether. We are talking about the election right now. And in this election, it makes more sense for me to withdraw than to contest. It takes a sacrifice, sir. It takes a sacrifice, sir, after having relentlessly worked so hard, so much, for so many years. It takes sacrifice for me to do this.
So you've sacrificed in a way your politics because you want to defeat KCR at all costs.
Exactly.
Well, why will people trust you again then? All this effort, they joined you in these agitations.
I pray that the people of Telangana will see through this. If I split the anti-incumbency vote bank, KCR is coming back to power. Just imagine there is a vote bank, an anti-incumbency vote bank that is on par and is able to defeat the KCR. But if I split that anti-incumbency vote bank into half, then it's going to be a split vote share and KCR is going to come back to power. Anybody who understands math understands this. I am making a sacrifice here, sir, after relentlessly working. Do you know that walking 3,800 kilometers of Padayatra, the amount of strain it causes to the body, the amount of the effort I put into it.
No, I have no doubt about that.
All of this is probably going to go waste. All of this is probably going to go waste. Probably people are not going to remember. Probably this is the political suicide for me. But the need of the hour is to change the government. What do you want me to do?
Well, you know, what choices you make are your own. I can't dispute those choices. I want to ask you something. Your father was a towering leader of this part of the country, and it's a bit of a googly question. If Y.S. Rajshekar Reddy was still around, do you believe that Telangana and Andhra Pradesh would have split into two states? Honest answer.
Probably not. Why? Because he knew from day one that it is impossible to split these two states equally, doing justice to both the sides. It was impossible. And when finally the division did happen, it did not happen equally. That is a fact.
You think the Congress in that sense betrayed YSR's legacy by virtually endorsing the Telangana statehood demand? The same KCR is the beneficiary. The same KCR who today you are opposing is the biggest beneficiary of the decision to split the state into two.
I am not one to say if the Congress's judgment was right or wrong, but since it happened, I can only say that it is the fact, it is the truth that we are having to live with two different states now, and we should just accept it as God's will.
What now? If I look ahead, here is in a male-dominated state, at least you had a woman politician standing up. Very few do. Are you now going to retreat back? Are you still going to be in politics? How is this going to all play out? Is this the end of your political career, or you're hoping for another innings?
No, sir, this is definitely not going to be the end of my political career. Here in Telangana, we have the BRS party and the BJP party in a nexus. Mr. Modi said he is going to be the Chowkidar. My question is, what happened, Mr. Modi ji? Please awake the Chowkidar in you. There is so much of corruption here in Telangana. I am going to stay here in Telangana. I am going to fight for the people of Telangana. Now I am fighting against the BRS party. Maybe in the future, if Congress does not fulfill its word, maybe I will be fighting against the Congress party as well. But I am here to stay as a daughter of Telangana.
You are saying you are here to stay as the daughter of Telangana. If I don't see a grand Congress family reunion, will I see a grand family reunion of YSR's family? Because from time to time, you made comments that have been interpreted as anti-Jagan, or comments have been made by his aides that have been interpreted by you as questioning your decision to join politics. Will we see a grand family reunion ever?
Sir, nothing is impossible. See, even in a family, there are people in different professions. It's possible for members of the family to function differently professionally. Family aside, sir, our politics is professional.
Your politics is professional. So you keep politics apart. You all may have political differences, but personally, you all are still brother and sister who have a deep relationship with each other.
That's what God decided. We don't decide who should be our siblings. That's what God decided, and I think we should let it be.
Did you ever consult your brother in taking any political decisions?
No, sir, I did not. Neither did I consult anyone when I planned to marry the man I married.
That's good. Did you consult your mother at all? She's seen as the matriarch in a way of this YSRCP.
Yes, she was appraised and she approved.
Okay. What is it about then YS Sharmila that we don't know as we end? We know we only know you at the moment either as sister of Jagan Mohan Reddy or aspiring Telangana politician. What is it about you that we don't know? Is there inside you someone who, if, let's assume the Congress wins, KCR is defeated, will you then seek to join hands with the Congress post-election, or will you try and be this anti-corruption crusader? Governments can change, corruption will continue in this country.
I do not know the future, sir. I do not know what the future holds, or I cannot say what decisions I will make. But I can just say one thing. While I was growing up, even unto the last years of my dad's life, I have been very close to my dad. My dad used to explain various things to me. I mean to say that we were connected in the soul. My dad spoke very freely with me about various issues, and everything that I have learned and everything that I am because of what I've learned from him and what was imparted to me by him. So, all I'm saying is, I know I bear the legacy of my father, and I will do my very best to be very faithful to that man.
It's a very interesting story in a way, the family legacy being split apart across two states geographically between brother and sister. And we'll have to see how this plays out. But Y.S. Sharmila, you've come before us and you've explained your story, and I think you've given us an important news point in a way that you actually have made peace with Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi. I don't know how your brother will react to that, but we will leave that for another day. I recall interviewing your late father many years ago, so you've aged me in a way by being here today. I wish you all the very best. We will wait closely to see what you do next, and whether your anti-corruption campaign against KCR, as your campaign actually delivers on the ground at election time. Ladies and gentlemen, Y.S. Sharmila of the YSRTP Telangana unit.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I recall your great father.
And that was a lovely chat with Y.S. Sharmila, the president and founder of the YSRTP. Great politician to look out for here in Telangana. As we come to a short break now, I request all of you to take a seat for just 2 minutes. We're opening up our lunch counters. We'll be back at 3:15 exactly. Thank you again. Lunch until 3:15. We'll be back starting our session post-lunch. Do stay with us, and those who want to come back, grab your seats nice and early so that you're not left struggling to find your place. Please keep your belongings with you. Thank you. Would appreciate it if all of you take your chairs. We have coming up next our panel, Dasoju Shravan, War Room in charge of the BRS. We have Rohan Gupta, War Room in charge of the Congress, Dr. Syed Zafar Islam, who's the War Room in charge of the BJP, as well as the spokesperson. Our guests are here. We're just about starting our session in a few minutes, waiting for a few people to take their seat, please. All right, a big round of applause for our panelists who have joined us. Nagarjun Dwarkanath is moderating this panel. Dasoju Shravan, War Room in charge of the BRS. We have Rohan Gupta, War Room in charge of the Congress. Dr. Syed Zafar Islam, War Room in charge of the BJP. They're going to be giving us a perspective from all three parties on this high-stakes battle. Thank you.
Sir, let's start this. हथियार अभी पता चलेगा कि 40 मिनट में क्या क्या होगा. Yeah, that seems to be the mood of the session, that the Congress seems to be better prepared this election. So I'll come from you, Mr. Rohan, that 6 months back, even the Congress workers didn't have an idea that they would be at number 1, number 2 or number 3. They had no morale when we spoke to them before Karnataka elections. What has changed that even you have bought 10 files, and in what has changed on ground as well?
See, I feel it is mood of Telangana. The way Bharat Jodo Yatra got response from Telangana, the way it got connected with the people of Telangana, the way Rahul ji got connected, I think it really gave a different boost to the people, for the workers also and to the party also. And after that, the way things went in terms of Bharat Jodo Yatra, in terms of our campaign, in terms of, you know, the way BJP, I just like to show this thing to you before we start. This wedding is already done, right? This BJP, and I think I'll present it to my friend. I think both of would be there. But yeah, this wedding is already done.
Is that a part of the war room as well?
Yeah, this is part of war room. So, and this received tremendous response from Telangana. Why? Because this is true.
For our English audience and Hindi audience, could you explain what is written on it, because it's in Telugu?
So this is like BRS versus BJP. This is the wedding, and all are invited. How they supported each other, what is the marriage ceremony, and whole of Telangana knows that this wedding is done. Nothing new about it. And to my colleagues here, Zafar Bhai and Shravanji, they are my old colleagues, and I feel the way Telangana's mood is there. Definitely, अगर आपको लगता है कि घर वापसी करना है, तो I'm always there. But yeah, this is the mood of Telangana. And one more last thing. This is about war room, right? So my request to them, they should not waste their resources, because the objective of both of them are same, to fight against Congress party. Why are wasting resources of war room? They should have a common war room and give a small room to MIM also, because they are also part of the team. So इनका एक परिवार है जिसमें तीनों लोग हैं. ये रिश्ता क्या कहलाता है, इसका जवाब तेलंगाना आपको देगा. धन्यवाद.
Zafar ji, ऐसा जो allegation लगता है आपके ऊपर, that you are in tacit understanding with the BRS, with the MIM, is what Congress has been saying for the last 2 months. How do you, well, try to get off this notion that in the war room, do you discuss that, how do we tackle this? Because in the last 24 years since TRS has formed, they have never had an alliance with you. They have been a part of UPA, but not with NDA or BJP. How do you tackle this?
Well, first of all, let me remind everyone what happened during UPA 2. They were deep neck into corruption, Congress party. And what had happened for, after 2014 election, they were completely uprooted by the people of India. The people of Telangana is facing exactly the same situation. Corruption, deep-rooted corruption here in Telangana. People know that BRS government is deep-rooted in corruption, and they have tacit understanding with Congress as well. Congress is a C team of BRS, and they have been part in the past as well. Mr. KCR was part of the government of UPA. Secondly, they have supplied MLAs to BRS in 2014, 2019, and of course they have some understanding this time as well. In case BRS is short, then Congress will supply more. While he was talking about resources, he was actually meant number of MLAs who perhaps may be supplied to BRS. So we absolutely understand what is the equation between the two of them, and of course MIM is part of them as well, because they have been very vocal about BRS. We know what is where to touch, what exactly to message to be sent to the people, and Telangana is extremely receptive because they want a corruption-free government, something which we have been able to demonstrate since 2014, that there is absolutely no corruption in NDA 1, NDA 2. And Modi ji was the man who was instrumental and architect of giving a corruption-free government, corrupt-free government, and so was the hope the people of Telangana has that once the NDA government is there, once the BJP government is there, we will be able to demonstrate that whatever corruption has been done, we will not only expose them, we will put them behind the bar as well. So people have reposed confidence. At this time, we are going to create history. All these people who have understanding by trying to misleading the people, people of Telangana do understand that there is a party who believes in zero tolerance in corruption, and there is a party who has been deep-rooted into corruption like Congress party and BRS. So people do understand, and we will definitely exploit that understanding as well.
Shravanji, more than the war room, I think your election room should be called a math room. People say your A team, B team, C team, all algebra terms, math terms are involved when they address you. BJP says you're B team of the Congress, Congress says you're B team of the BJP. Where do you stand? And like once again I asked Mr. Zafar that in the war room, how do you tackle this perception that you're in understanding with the national parties?
You know, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for calling for this session and inviting me. I'm actually confused having listened to both of them. Do I belong to BJP or do I belong to Congress? Because one claims that I belong to BJP.
One has given offer.
The other claims that I belong to BJP.
I would answer, Savan.
I think you both of you.
I will answer.
Both of you.
See, anything I'll tell you. I'll answer.
This is not fair. This is not fair.
No, you want to answer.
Okay,
no problem. No, you want to answer.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
There is a saying: if you cannot convince people, you confuse. This is what these Delhi Babus are trying to do in the land of Telangana. They don't have any constructive narrative to convince the people of Telangana. They don't have a credible leadership in their respective parties to fight with a mighty leader called KCR. So therefore, they are indulging in this kind of a dubious game of confusing the people. And people of Telangana are very clear. They are with KCR. They know the credibility of KCR. They know the commitment of KCR. They know the contribution that he made to the people of Telangana and to this land. So therefore, whatever the great efforts that you put through your... he brought in such a lovely poster, right?
That's a wedding card, yeah.
That's a wedding card. This is what they are doing in the war rooms. Fake narratives. Spreading the false information, spreading the fake narratives. You have supported BJP for the UPA bill. So should I say that Rahul Gandhi is colluded with Narendra Modi? Should I say that? How many bills the Congress party has supported the Bharatiya Janata Party in the parliament? So therefore, I think, it's high time that you guys, after 20 days, you will be invisible in Telangana. Both as parties, as individuals. Telangana certainly is going to give third time a chance to Mr. KCR. The perception, I think, they're spreading the fake narratives. The fake narratives, the answer is only the constructive development, what we have done, and the kind of hope that KCR has created for the people of Telangana.
But given a chance, who would you choose? India Alliance or the NDA Alliance?
We choose the Telangana people. Why do you want these parties? We want people. People are with us and we are with the people. Why do you want BJP? Why do we want Congress? Congress has got an absolutely poor credible leadership, and incompetent leadership in Telangana is from the BJP. So why do we want them?
We'll come to that, Mr. Shravan. Rohan, he's been saying that you have been creating a fake narrative. What is the evidence that you have to print that wedding card?
Good point, Nagarjun. And as you rightly told, whenever you create a narrative, it has to be supported by some evidence. And that's why this narrative people are trusting. This is not my narrative. This is the people's narrative. And that's why any narrative which is accepted by people, that only goes viral. I'll give you examples. Today, we are sitting on 7th anniversary of note ban. Who supported BJP on note ban? TRS supported. It is the evidence. It is in front of you. GST. Who supported BJP on GST? It was BRS. तो ये रिश्ता ये कहलाता है कि जब भी आप प्रॉब्लम में है BRS खड़ा हो जाता है. तो नेशनल लेवल पे whenever BJP has issue, whenever BJP wanted supported on crucial bills, BRS always supported that. Is it not the evidence? Other way around. When BRS needs BJP, you see one leaker case where one of the BRS leaders, her name is there. You see action against one's leader from Delhi, you don't see action against a leader of BRS. What is this? This is their pure love. One more thing. This is the yesterday's report of biggest scandal, and this is the report of National Dam Safety Authority. He knows the biggest Kaleshwaram scandal, 1,15,000. This is the evidence I am telling you. It clearly shows that how this poor design, that the gross negligence, the way it is, you have wasted 1,15,000 crore of people of Telangana, and you are saying that Telangana will trust you? They will not. One more evidence. Yesterday, Mr. Modi was there in Hyderabad. Not even a single word he has spoken about this scandal. Why? Because he knows that he has to support KCR. If he doesn't support KCR, Congress is going to win. Number one. Number two, all other scandals, they have never questioned. Mr. Modi talks about Parivarwad. Why no attack on KCR? These are not the evidences. So whenever I speak, there is a credibility. There are two kinds of credibility, Nagarjunji. Whether we comment anything on opposition, we do it with the proof, with the evidence. And whenever we promise people 6 guarantees, that also with
Let's take a say. Zafarji, why didn't the Prime Minister speak of the Kaleshwaram project?
Well, Prime Minister as well as all the leadership of Telangana have spoken about it. We have done series of press conferences on this particular project.
Why not PM?
Expose.
Why not PM?
Expose that how Congress has understanding.
He can talk about
and let him finish.
And how Congress has supported them, and how BRS has really made tons of money out of this project. We have exposed them, and we will continue to expose all the projects where they have made money. We will continue to expose them. Besides that, Congress party, I would like to ask him, do a back testing. What you have done, how they have supported since 2014, and you will understand what kind of understanding you have with Congress party. In 2014, when they were short of MLAs, these people supported. In 2019, again, when they were short of MLAs, these people supported. So we understand that these people have some kind of tacit understanding. We do not want to get into this kind of mudslinging, but let them try to mislead the people. People do understand that there is a party who actually mean business. We want inclusive politics. We want to take care and safeguard the interests of every common man on the street. That is what our objective is. The Honorable Prime Minister has always spoken to safeguard the interests of the marginalized section of the society, empower them, empower the poorer section of the society. All the welfare scheme which has been designed to uplift the common man or the marginalized section of the society has actually worked. In Telangana, who is benefiting from the government? It's only the Parivar, either Congress Parivar or the Telangana KCR Parivar. No one else. Everybody is actually bystander, but these people are making tons of money. But our approach is very, very, very clear that through our welfare scheme, through our strategy, through our policies, through our framework, through our objectives, only one objective is to safeguard the interests of common man, have inclusive politics, where we can serve every citizen of Telangana and safeguard their interests. And this is something which can easily resonate in the minds of common man, because they are the one who are suffering. They are the one who are being sidelined by these political parties who are priority is family. They always prioritize their own family over the people of Telangana, and that is something which we continue to expose. Honorable Prime Minister has spoken last time when he visited here. He has spoken about BRS and the family. Yesterday he spoke about the family rule of BRS and the Congress party. They both have one common, and the MIM. They all have common, one thing very common, that they all first prioritize their own family over the people. And this is something which we have definitely fought against it, and will continue to fight.
In fact, keep on exposing. The Prime Minister, when he came to Nizamabad, why the Congress is saying that you are in tacit understanding? Because the Prime Minister himself said that Mr. KCR came to me after GHMC election saying, we want to be a part of the NDA, and also bless my son, I will hand out the baton to my son as the Chief Minister. When the man who's sitting in the highest chair, how can you neglect that statement?
I think Modi, unfortunately, if I can make that statement from this forum, Modi is, unfortunately, has become a habitual liar. He's a habitual liar. He lied to the people of this country in 2014, came to power, made many promises, and he continued to do that even in Telangana. So if you want me to believe Modi's statement, who's an habitual liar in this country, then I leave it to you.
I
have listened to you. I have listened to you. I have listened to you. I have listened to you.
I wouldn't allow.
I'm sorry, I'll give you time for rebuttal.
I have listened to both of you. People allow me to complete. I've listened to both of you people. You're making accusations and you don't want to have the rebuttal. Then what is this democracy?
A party
No, this is
who is headed by a
dictatorship.
thief,
This is
bunch of
dictatorship.
thieves.
No,
This is
dictatorship.
KTR, bunch of thieves are making
No, I'll
this
give you
kind of
time for
statement.
rebuttals. I'll give you time for
These are
rebuttals.
making
get
this
your
kind of
time.
statement against the Prime Minister is something which
Sir,
is
but you
unacceptable.
can't doubt what the Prime Minister is saying in terms of politics, because he's saying it in the utmost responsibility.
He said,
No, this is not fair.
he
Both of
said
you
what
talk.
happened.
Once again, sir.
Both of you talk.
I'll give you time for rebuttal.
Put the house in order.
Please, go ahead. Please.
You know, against my chief minister, what has not happened on the very, in our own land, if our own prime minister talks a lie, if I don't call a lie, should I call it truth? And if somebody talks a lie, should I not call him as a liar? What kind of a democracy is this? Number one.
Can I just-
Let me complete. They made a lot of statements. See, one is, I think people of this Telangana and the country also should know, Congress talking corruption is something that is absolutely unpalatable, particularly when he makes his PCC president standing next to Rahul Gandhi. A PCC president is the one who has been caught
answer on this,
nakedly,
Kaleshwaram.
red-handedly. Allow me to complete.
This is 4 days old report. Please come to that.
I'll come to that. Don't worry. Your mathematics is wrong. I'll come to that.
This
Your
is not
numbers are wrong.
mathematics.
Your mathematics are wrong.
This
I'll
is
come to that.
report. National Dam Safety
Rohan, your
Report.
preparation is wrong. Your preparation is wrong. Let me come.
This is not my preparation. This
I'll
is
come to
report
that.
of the government agency.
No, finish what you're
You
saying.
guys, all three of you are attacking.
No, I'm not attacking.
No.
All three of you are
I'm
attacking.
just
You're not
moderating.
allowing me to complete.
No, please, please finish your statements.
You know, he stands next to a corrupt, brazenly daylight caught PCC President Revant Reddy with 50 lakh of cash.
I think
Once
And
again,
then- and then
Mr.
Rahul
Rohan,
I don't want to indulge in
One second,
individual
let him
statements.
finish.
This is not fair. See,
One second, let him finish.
As
Let him finish.
old
Go
colleague,
on,
I
sir.
would request that let us not make any individual statements. We are here
No,
to.
you'll
we are,
get-
just
you'll
give
get
me 1
time,
minute.
you'll get time, you'll
Give
get
one. No. I don't believe in that philosophy of attacking anybody personally. You are here to talk about your ideology, about your
But
point.
let me respond
Let's
to
not
this
make
Yes,
individual.
I'm
This
coming
is
to
not
you.
correct for anybody. I will never make individual.
Rahul, you're preaching.
This is not
Rahul,
done.
behold,
No,
Rahul,
absolutely
this is
not.
not fair. What is this
Absolutely
happening?
I'm giving time. I'm giving
What
time.
is this happening? You are not giving time
What are you
for me
saying?
to rebuttal.
No.
They make accusation on
I'll give you time,
liquor
I'll give you time,
scam, they
Mr.
make
Zafar.
accusation
Mr.
on
Zafar wants to make a
accusation
point.
of Kaleshwaram,
I am
but they don't
supported
want
by
to be
report.
accused. What is this?
Rohan,
make
one second.
individual
Rohan,
comments.
one second.
Don't
You
make
are
individual
Mr.
comments.
Shravan.
Unfortunate.
Cut, guys.
Absolutely
You are
no
intolerant. You
individual
don't
No.
want to listen to the truth.
You talk on issue.
You don't
I'm
want to
glad
listen to the
talk on
truth.
issue.
I'm talking about
I
the
don't
truth
want to
only.
make individual accusations.
I'm talking about the
Let's be
truth
civil
only.
about it.
You talk
You're not
about the
allowing me to
issue.
complete.
You talk about
accusation
Kaleshwaram.
today is-
You are in government.
The Kaleshwaram project.
Nag, let me tell you.
He will not say
One
Kaleshwaram.
second.
Ask them to hold on.
One second. Let him finish. Then I'll come in order. Yeah.
Nag, they have made an accusation on Kaleshwaram.
Yeah.
That there has been a massive corruption.
Right.
They talked about liquor and all that.
Right.
Then I'll also have to tell
No,
them
but
right.
you answer that first.
I'll
Whether
also have to
Kaleshwaram-
tell them right.
I am showing
Please
you the
answer.
report.
Please answer.
Answer, then you
have the
question.
time. Rohan, let him finish.
See, 1
Let
minute.
him finish.
See,
1
minute.
second.
No. One thing is bad. They are in government. If we are making
Rohan, 1
accusation
second.
with the report,
We can't
let
do
him
this as a
answer and
TV
question
debate.
us.
We
I will
can't-
answer his
We
questions.
can't do it as a TV debate. Let us go one
Yeah,
by
please.
one. Sir,
Talk
please
on
finish your point
Kaleshwaram
and then
ask
Mr.
me
Zafar
question.
and then Mr. Rohan. I've put in a word. Please finish your point, then Mr. Zafar and then Mr. Rohan.
Please, Kaleshwaram, please. Go ahead.
I will speak to you. Your numbers are wrong. Your numbers are wrong.
This is the report.
Give him 60 seconds. A rebuttal. Please, let's be civil. Please
Kaleshwaram.
be quiet. 1 second. Let's be civil.
Kaleshwaram.
Listen,
You
please.
come here.
Let's be civil about it, please.
If you feel that he cannot answer, you come here.
No. This is not fair. Hold on.
Please be civil. Let's
Let
be
him
civil
answer.
here.
He can answer.
Let's be
Zafar
civilized
ji,
here.
please, rebuttal.
No, this is not fair. You have given, no, listen to me. Nag, you have given two of them substantial time. Have patience,
Just
my
Kaleshwaram.
dear.
Just
Hold
Kaleshwaram.
your breath, my dear.
I agree.
Hold your breath,
Just
my dear.
Kaleshwaram.
Hold your breath.
1 second.
I am holding.
Rohan,
Hold
1
your
second.
breath.
Answer
Sir,
on
60
this.
seconds. No one interrupting you.
not
60
this. No,
60 seconds,
सुनिए
please.
सर।
No one interrupting you.
दरअसल नाइंसाफी है हमारे साथ
बोलिए सर, बोलिए.
हमारे साथ नाइंसाफी है
नहीं,
दिल्ली वाले बोल के आप ज्यादा भाव दे रहे हैं क्या दोनों
नहीं,
को
सर, अब
दिल्ली वाले बोल के भाव ज्यादा दे रहे हैं
बात करिए सर.
अरे हमको भी इंसान समझ के टाइम दे दीजिए ना
Okay, let's come back to the
Please give me my
let's come
time.
back to the point.
Answer
Your
I have a
rebuttal.
right to speak.
He will
Yes, your
answer.
rebuttal,
He
sir.
will
Your-
answer on Kaleshwaram.
Your
I am sure.
rebuttal. Your rebuttal.
Please answer on Kaleshwaram.
Rohan, please wait.
Yeah, sure. Sorry.
1 second. Yes,
Let me.
please.
please, why don't you talk about ticket selling?
No, I'll do that. But please
Why
answer.
don't you say-
Start with Kaleshwaram. I will answer that. I will answer that.
One second. Safarji.
Why don't you talk
No.
about ticket selling?
You guys have wasted the time. One second.
This is your ATM. You talk about your ATM.
Why don't you talk about
You talk about Kaleshwaram. You talk about Kaleshwaram.
It can't work this way.
I'm just asking.
No, it can't work this way.
Answer on Kaleshwaram.
I choose who speaks.
I agree.
Let's be civil. No one.
Our request is to get answer on Kaleshwaram.
No one cut
Can
each
I
other.
speak now?
Yeah. And audience also, please don't interrupt.
I think the
I'll come back. Mr. Zafarji now.
Let him answer on Kaleshwaram.
We'll ask him, please.
I'm sure he will answer.
Rohan will ask him.
Thank you, Nagarjun. And I'm sure the audience have seen the two corrupt parties and their represented how they are fighting, trying to expose each of them.
You allowed them to increase from 40,000 to 1 lakh crore.
It is so evident. It is so evident.
You're not moderating.
It is so evident.
No, please. Let's be civil about it.
Both of them were given chance. They made accusations.
Answer on Kaleshwaram.
The audience has not heard anything apart from this chatter here. One second.
As I said in the beginning, both these parties have deep.
Okay, you tell why you allowed them to
Rohan,
increase
one
budget
second.
from-
One second. Let him finish. Let him finish, please.
TV debate. And second thing, so they themselves expose themselves that how they have deep rooted in corruption. Secondly, what is more important, what he said about the Honorable Prime Minister. This is totally an objectionable statement from him, and this kind of remark should not have been made about the Prime Minister, because he represents a party which is run by a bunch of thieves. As I said earlier, KCR, KTR, Kavita, all are thieves. They have plundered the state's wealth, and they are only safeguarding their own interests. And the representative of this party is making a statement against the Honorable Prime Minister is something which...
I'll give you the chance. I'll give you the chance.
Strongest objection against him.
After his statement.
Strongest objection.
After his statement, I'll give you the chance.
Second
Let him finish. Let him finish. I'll give you...
See, they have not done one corruption. They have done series of corruptions. And I can expose them. We have a big list of corruption they have done, both when KCR for last 10 years and prior to that, the Congress party in Delhi as well as in this state. So they have some kind of understanding, and we will not fight about what kind of understanding they have, but we will continue to expose them, but we will only focus on the developmental project, what needs to be done in the state of Telangana, how the inclusive politics should be implemented in the state of Telangana, how our slogan Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas should be in true spirit should be implemented here, which is completely missing. And of course, how give a governance model where the common man on the stage should feel empowered and their interest is being safeguarded. This is what our objective is. This is what we are trying to do. Let them fight with each other. Let them expose each other, because they both have made tons of money through unfair practices. We are a party of sincere people. We are a party who believes in governance model. We are a party which believes in serving the people. We do not want to unnecessarily get tangled in this kind of a conversation, because we know that MIM, BRS and Congress, they are part of same coin. Only thing they are trying to mislead the people so that they can get some votes. But the people of Telangana have made up their mind that these corrupt parties will not get any favor, any support from them. And this time, we will create history. We will give a government which believes in governance model to safeguard the interests of the people.
Hold your thoughts. I just
let me have a rebuttal, then I'll talk now.
Let me ask question.
It's my turn.
You have 30 seconds.
You allowed them to speak for 5 minutes.
You just want to give a rebuttal. Please give a rebuttal.
You've come from a party, as I said, run by thieves. Here as a party whose senior leaders, Rahul Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi, they are on bail on corruption charges. Please fight with each other.
So you are saying don't fight with us in this election?
They are not fighting. He has accepted they are out of race.
This is not
He
fair.
has accepted.
This is not fair.
Zafarji ke liye taaliyan. He has accepted they are not in the race. Taaliyan for Zafarji. Jordar taaliyan. He has accepted he is not in race. He has given battle to the husband.
One second, all the three of you, one second. Let's not get personal.
Yeah, definitely.
We be civil.
Absolutely.
Let's not cut into each other's statements. You wanted to have a rebuttal, please go have a rebuttal.
Sir, I have a home minister who has been subjected to Tadi Par. I have a prime minister who promised to the people of this country that he will bring 2 crore jobs every year, and 10 years are over, 20 crore jobs would have come, and he lied to the people. And when I call that's a lie and a liar, then what's the problem? I don't understand. I have a Prime Minister and a Home Minister who sell the entire country, public sector undertakings, to one person called Adani in illegal manner, and then they say that they are non-corrupt. If you want to certify yourself that you are non-corrupt, then whole world watching you. What is Amit Malia? Why is Amit Malia is out of this country? Why are you not able to get him? Why is Lalit Modi is not able to come back to the country? Why Vijay Malia is not able to come back to this country? What kind of you are selling this whole country to the one person called Adani, Adanization of the whole country, and you are talking about corruption. Number one. Number two is Congress made so many allegations.
Their number two, your number two.
See, if you think that
your number,
I'll tell you, BJP is not going to win even one seat in Telangana. Hardly will make that. Not even going to win one seat.
You will be completely uprooted this time. You will be uprooted completely.
BJP is hoping for a hung assembly, is what they are saying in a closed door meeting. If at all, if there's a hung assembly.
You will test our medicine.
Would you go on the chain number 2 or chain number 3?
3rd December.
Who do you go to if there's a hung assembly?
यार हमारे रीजनल मीडिया में भी डिबेट में भी इतना क्रॉस टॉक नहीं होता है, पता नहीं हो रहा है क्या हो रहा है. दिल्ली वाले आके इतना बुलडोज कर दे रहे हैं हमारे.
खाली जवाब दे दो.
रीजनल मीडिया में भी इतना ऐसी डिबेट नहीं होता है.
Kaleshwaram.
Ron, back to you. One second.
Yeah.
There's also allegation from your MLA aspirants who didn't get the tickets that there is some money being taken for ticket being distributed. How do you give an answer to these? In fact, they are your party karyakartas. They have protested in front of Gandhi Bhavan day and night.
See, one thing is very clear. They were just talking, and I'm sorry, national TV, I'm saying this. I apologize that वो husband wife के बीच में मैंने झगड़ा करा दिया, नहीं कराना चाहिए था, but हो गया. I'm sorry, both of you, the way you quarrel. So I'm sorry. Number one. Number two, see, इनका प्यार क्या है मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ. When BJP sensed that BRS is in problem, they changed their PCC president. Mind you, they were doing well that time. They changed their PCC president to ensure that BRS जो है कांग्रेस के सामने हारे ना. दूसरी बात, whenever they are in problem, there are hundreds of evidence. ED is there in Rajasthan, ED is there in Chhattisgarh, ED is not there in two states, MP and Telangana. MP, their own government, Telangana, their supporter government. So these are the evidence. I'm not talking, these are the voice of Telangana. I have been here for last 2 months, and that's why for us setting a narrative has been very easy. And one more thing. Always PM talks about परिवारवाद in all सवास. वो अलग बात है कि अजीत पवार 70,000 करोड़ के वॉशिंग मशीन में धूल के साफ हो जाते हैं. यहाँ तो नाम भी नहीं लिया उन्होंने. क्यों? उनको मालूम है कि अगर परिवारवाद की बात करेंगे तो केसीआर को अटैक करना पड़ेगा, which they never wanted. This is the government where 2,90,000 crore of budget of Telangana, 50% is controlled by their family, the ministries of their family. What is this? What are you talking about?
But you're yet to,
are you talking about?
But you're yet to reply.
One more thing, last
why
point.
did the aspirants allege this?
I am on national TV. I am challenging. If anything is found wrong, let the government take action. Let ED come. Let the police department take action. Why they are talking in national TV? Why they are not taking actions? They are. If these people are there, their supporter. For them, they just have to call ED and send. It's a 5-minute job. So why they are not doing? I'm challenging on national TV.
Hyderabad police have the best counter intelligence itself. If the money was being laundered off, money was being taken away, why is there no case about the Congress?
And you know,
Congress is
Rahul Reddy has
let him reply now.
Not fair,
no, let him reply. No, go on.
I allow you to speak, but Kaleshwaram.
Go on, sir. Go on.
Just on this.
What is the evidence to say that the PCC was taking money for ticket distribution?
You know, there were two main things that have happened. Their own member of parliament, who's a star campaigner for the Congress party, called Komat Reddy Venkat Reddy. If you type in Google, all of you will know who is Komat Reddy Venkat Reddy, very prominent leader of the Congress party. He made an open accusation that 50 crore rupees have been given in AICC to get the PCC president to Revant Reddy. Later on, former PCC president called V. Hanumantarao made the same accusation, and he is now telling me that Congress, the BRS government and police have to take action. Let me complete, please. This is not fair.
Let him finish.
This is not fair.
Ron, once in.
This is not fair.
Let him finish. Let him finish. 1 second. We'll come back to Kaleshwaram.
You don't have courage to
He's finishing a statement. Let him finish.
On national TV,
let him finish.
You don't have courage to talk about Kaleshwaram.
1 second, Ron. Let him finish.
I am showing you the proof.
We'll come back to Kaleshwaram.
No, this is not done. I am showing him the proof. I am showing him the report of the National Safety
We will speak on it.
He is not talking about
Let him finish
it. And he is making accusations against our leader. Twitter, I am telling on national TV, I am challenging it. If anything is on, you please take action. I am there to support you.
So go on.
Don't talk like this.
One second, sir. One second.
I'll give you time. Either control or there's no point.
No, continue.
I'm sorry, there's no point in this.
Ron, 1 second. No, please don't walk out.
I am making that.
Don't walk out. No, 1 second.
We don't need to talk.
Ron,
He has to give proof.
They have no civility as to how to
1 second. Let him give a proof. Ron, 1
They have
second.
no civility as to how to maintain decorum.
Again,
And you are not able to moderate.
I get to speak.
You're not able to moderate.
Ron, please no.
Don't do
I'm
that.
sorry, this is not
One
fair.
second.
This is not the way. I am asking a
Let
simple question
one by
on
one.
his government. He's not able
Let
to
one by
answer.
one speak. Let
With
one
the
proof.
Patience.
No.
You will be given time. You will be given time. You will be given
He
time.
has to answer on this, Kaleshwaram.
He'll speak. Give
He is
him
not
time.
answering.
Give him 30 seconds. Let us
Let
all have.
him answer on Kaleshwaram.
He will speak.
Tell him that this is wrong.
We will speak. Just give us time. Sir, please go on. No one interrupts anyone, please. Finish your statement.
So that is one. Second is, with regard to ticket sales, 50% of the seats were given to the last minute parachute guys. Much against the Udaipur declaration that they have made that the parachuters will not be given ticket. And it is not the BRS who said that these tickets were sold. Their own party leaders have protested in Gandhi Bhavan in their respective constituencies that this Congress party is collecting crores of rupees for the tickets. A party which is collecting crores of rupees for selling their own party tickets is talking of corruption, is nonsense and garbage. Number one.
KTR was here in the morning. We spoke to him about the same Kaleshwaram project.
I'm talking about it.
He said,
I'm coming to that. Hold your breath also. Please hold your breath. Hold your breath. Let me complete. With regard to Kaleshwaram, my friend Rahul has
Before you start, don't interrupt. He's coming to the Kaleshwaram project.
My friend Rahul has not done any kind of research. Some guy would have given some research document and then he's uttering. The total cost of the Kaleshwaram project is 86,000 crores. 86,000 crores, for which 35 lakh acres of irrigation water is being provided in Telangana. Third, these guys make accusation that only in Kaleshwaram 1 lakh crores of corruption has happened. When the cost itself is 86,000 crore, where is the question of 1 lakh crores of corruption? What nonsense! Your numbers.
So you are accepting 86,000 crore? You are accepting corruption of 86,000 crore?
False narrative.
Are you accepting it?
I'll come back.
Misleading. This is what you're doing. Without facts, Rahul ji comes and reads some script, what is given by Revant Reddy, who is known as a habitual offender, and then you give these kind of statements
in fact, Mr. KTR was here this morning on Kaleshwaram project when we asked. He said the central committee comes for a day long. Within 2 days, the report is here. They haven't even visited the spots correctly. How do we even trust this report? Because they have not done thorough checks on the project. Within 24 hours, the report is ready.
First of all, I would like to appeal through your channel to those who are watching that these two political parties, bunch of thieves, led by a bunch of
Sorry, you are a thief.
I'm
sorry, you are a thief.
Let's not get personal, sir. Let's not get personal. No.
You are a thief. You are selling the whole country to Adani. You are a thief. Adani and Ambani को बेचने वाले thief होते हैं. हिंदुस्तान को बेचने वाला, हिंदुस्तान का public sector undertakings बेचने वाला. हमारा खून पसीना को लूटने वाला thief होता है.
So disassociate, don't waste your vote, don't waste your vote.
No one get personal here, no one get personal here. No one call each other thief.
Don't waste your vote, unnecessarily voting them, because these people have planted few people here. They said they came through parachute. Who are those people? These people, because they had already announced their ticket. They had to send somebody in the Congress party, and the last minute people who have been accommodated, they all came through.
BJP also is sending the seats here.
From the BRS.
Let him finish, sir. Let him finish.
It is their handiwork, and these are the understandings which we want to expose. And that is why the Honorable Prime Minister, the Honorable Home Minister have made a very clear understanding and a statement here that we want to give an opportunity, the people's aspiration. We have to meet the expectation of people's aspiration. And people's aspiration is that a BC Chief Minister should be there. Something which they have denied. These two people have, the political parties have denied. We have promised that we will give an opportunity to BC Chief Minister, and this time fact, it is going to be...
Can the Congress tackle this, that they've already announced that there will be a backward class or backward community member the Chief Minister phase? Who's your CM phase in Congress?
See, one thing is very clear. They are famous for jumlas, right? So उनको मालूम है power में आना ही नहीं है. तो क्या करेंगे? इनको मालूम है zero. I'll tell you.
But does Congress as CM face?
The way BC इन्होंने जो कहा, why they are against caste census then? That's what we are saying, that you please do the caste census. जिसकी जो आबादी उसको अधिकार करना चाहिए. What they speak and what they follow is completely different. So this BJP has no credibility here. They know that they have lost the election, and if they had to do something, they should have shown in their plan of action of central government, which I don't see. And one more thing, see, there are people of Telangana sitting here. You know, these two parties, one is in central government and one is in state government, almost for last 10 years. What is the situation of Telangana? 15% unemployment rate. 8,000 farmers.
Your numbers are wrong, sir.
Please,
Your numbers are wrong.
Shravanji,
You're lying. That's what I'm saying.
Shravanji, one thing.
गलत बोल रहे हैं सर उन्होंने. गलत बोल रहे हैं उनको ये बताना चाहता हूँ कि 4%
इतना मत चिल्लाइए ना.
सर गूगल पे आप
सुन लीजिए.
अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट रेट इन इंडिया स्टेट साइड करिए. 4% मैंने नाक
8,000
एक मिनट.
15%
अगला आपका ही है. आपको
झूठ बोलता है.
अगला चांस आपका ही है. एक मिनट.
झूठ बोलता है. कर्नाटक में कितना है बोलो.
अच्छा ठीक है.
गूगल पे मारिए आप.
आपने 3,000 रुपए के लिए बोला था. 3,000.
एक मिनट रुके.
1,80,000 रुपए. You owe to the youth of Telangana 1,80,000 rupees for last 5 years. You had promised 3,000 rupees. You had promised 3,000 rupees.
You don't know what they're doing.
3,000 promise किया था आपने.
3,000
promise किया था आपने.
Rohan, my single question is.
Can I ask? I want to pose a question.
झूठ बोल के जी लो. दोनों झूठ बोल के जी लो.
सर रुकिए एक मिनट.
I want to
आप
pose
नहीं
a
जीत पाएंगे.
अरे यार
1,80,000 रुपए.
One side in Google, my friends.
गूगल करो 3,000 रुपए per person.
Rohan, you didn't answer my question.
Yeah, tell me.
Does the Congress have a chief minister candidate? If
Absolutely.
Who is
See,
it?
Congress has very, very clear policy. Our MLAs will select the chief minister, and that's our policy. When they are talking about this, why other states they are not declaring it? Number one. Number
BJP
two.
here has said BC community person.
They will not
give an
win.
opportunity to
This is the
participate.
promise. See, this is the way they are misleading. They are saying that they will make BC CM. Last manifesto they told, and they have not implemented. अच्छा दूसरा, बीवी हस्बैंड का झगड़ा होता है, ये लोग दिखावे के लिए झगड़ रहे हैं, अंदर से एक ही है. सीरियसली मत लीजिए. ये आप लोगों को मिसगाइड कर रहे हैं. They are husband wife. They are fighting just on screen. This is the stage given. Don't take it seriously. ये लोग अंदर से एक ही है.
Is there a fear from the BRS? Rohan, one second.
यहाँ पे
Is there
KCR
a
बैठे
fear
हैं.
in the BRS camp that now that they have declared the BC community member would be the CM, that 50% of Telangana population are belonging to one section? Do you think you will lose votes like Mudiraj, Padmashalis, and also the minority votes seem to be moving in pockets toward the Congress? So how are you going to tackle this?
One is BJP announcing the backward class chief minister is yet another jumla. They could not tolerate a backward class person as their own president. They could not tolerate their own backward class leader as their president. Comes and makes a tall claims that they will tolerate a person to become the state chief minister. The jumla, nobody is going to will accept that. Number one. Number two, this party, which has utter contempt for the backward classes, is denying the fundamental right of caste census, is talking about BC's empowerment in Telangana, is absolute jumla.
You're pro-caste census?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Not today.
Nagaraj, can I just respond?
Not today.
Yeah, you've made
not
you've
today.
made it before, yeah.
Not today. Even in 2011, you know, when the census were to happen, KCR has written a letter to the then UPA government. And he also written a letter to the then the present UPA government.
We are coming to you.
Let me complete. The other is, you're talking about minority. You know, you have, the people of this country also have to know. This country, this state of Telangana has seen such a phenomenal development in the country no other state has. In terms of per capita income, in terms of per capita electricity consumption, in terms of per capita the electricity production, in terms of the paddy production, and various parameters, Telangana is number one, and Telangana has developed, and the fruits of the development have gone to BCs, SCs, STs, and minorities. And your narrative that the minorities are swaying away to Congress is an utter lie. People are with us. Irrespective of whether they belong to this religion, this caste, all of them are with KCR, and KCR is likely to become the third time chief minister.
Zafarji, can you said that BC would be the chief minister. Does the party know who it is? Have you zeroed in on who the person is?
Well, I will respond to that, but away from that, let me first respond to what you said. Telangana is famous for X, Y, Z. Telangana is famous for one thing, corruption. And the benefit, what is the fruits have gone to the people, not people. It has gone to the KCR family. all the money which has been plundered here has actually benefited the first
आप में
family.
हिम्मत क्यों नहीं है सर? आप में हिम्मत क्यों नहीं है?
You will,
केस क्यों नहीं लगाते?
of
हिम्मत
course
क्यों नहीं
they will go
है? 10
behind the
साल हो
bar.
गए ये बात सुनते सुनते हुए. आप में हिम्मत क्यों
She is
नहीं है?
about to go behind the
10
bar.
साल हो गए ये रिटॉरिक सुनते हुए हिम्मत
Kavita
क्यों नहीं
will
है?
go behind
अरे
the bar.
केसीआर
Soon
साहब के ऊपर केस लगाने के लिए हिम्मत
Soon
क्यों
they
नहीं
will still go
है?
behind the bar.
केसीआर साहब के ऊपर
Let it-
केस लगाने के लिए हिम्मत क्यों नहीं है? क्यों डर रहे हैं?
हिम्मत नहीं, हमें
क्यों
बहुत
डर रहे हैं?
हिम्मत
क्योंकि
है.
आप
हम
झूठ
नहीं
बोल
करते,
रहे हैं.
एजेंसी करते
झूठ
और
बोलने
एजेंसी
वाले
करेंगे.
झूठ-
ये परिवार की बात है.
जेल में ही जाएंगे. एक मिनट.
ये परिवार की बात है.
Let him finish. Let him finish. बोलिए sir, बोलिए.
See, ask them how many seats they have given to OBC. Ask them how many tickets they have given to OBC. Ask them have they made any important statements or decision for the benefit of the OBC community? No, none. Because they just want to protect the interests of the first family. Same issues here. They only prioritize their family. And what he said just now, and I think people of Telangana must have heard him properly, that husband wife में तो लड़ाई होती रहती है, हम लोग साथ हैं. So that is what I caution them. Please don't waste your vote.
आपकी शादी हो चुकी है.
Bharatiya Janata Party, because we will give
Vote
you
to
a good
BJP is vote to
governance,
BRS.
governance to safeguard
This is
your
the people of
interests.
Telangana.
बोलिए sir, बोलिए.
सर ये दोनों परिवारवाद बाल के लोगों को उल्लू बना रहे हैं. जवाहरलाल नेहरू का बेटी इंदिरा गांधी का बेटा राजीव गांधी का वाइफ सोनिया गांधी का बेटा राहुल गांधी, उनका बहन प्रियंका गांधी, उनका ही हुकूमत चलते रहते हैं इतने 60-70 साल से.
Who is Congress president? Who is Congress president?
बोल रहे हैं.
आपकी पार्टी के president कौन है?
One second, roll. One second.
Fish market award.
That's what I'm saying. Is this the fish market?
Hold on.
You are not answering on Kaleshwaram.
I did
No, you have not.
Numbers are
You
wrong.
have not answered. This is the report
One
of
second, roll.
government.
Let him finish here. Let him finish.
He's not answering.
Sir, go on.
You have to answer.
No, go on.
I thought this is an adult discussion, but you made it like a college-going students discussion.
Please go on.
Go on.
I thought this is an
No,
adult
go on.
Please go on.
Go on.
यो तो परिवारवाद की बात बोलते हैं. जो जिंदगी में क्रिकेट बैट क्रिकेट बॉल नहीं पकड़ा है उनको बीसीसीआई चेयरमैन बना देते हैं. वो लोग जो है सो परिवारवाद की बात बोलते हैं. ये क्या बात है? ये लोगों को क्यों उल्लू बना रहे हैं आप लोग? सुनिए. You know, I have not appointed my son as BCCI president. Just like that.
It is being... nobody
Suniya.
appoints them. You must know that. First of all, I think you should stand corrected. Nobody appoints them. No one can appoint a BCCI
नहीं,
president.
उनको चुन लिया है.
No.
वो बहुत अच्छा बॉलिंग डालते हैं, बहुत अच्छा क्रिकेट खेलते हैं, उनको चुन लिया है. उनको हिंदुस्तान का क्रिकेट चुन लिया है क्या? हिंदुस्तान का क्रिकेट चुन लिया है क्या? हिंदुस्तान का क्रिकेटर्स पूरा चुन लिया है क्या बीसीसीआई का? क्या बात कर रहे हैं आप? क्या बात कर रहे हैं यार आप लोग? क्या बात कर रहे हैं यार आप लोग?
तेलंगाना has voted.
एक मिनट बोलिए. आपका बात खत्म कीजिए.
Every state
On dynasty you were saying, on BJP and Congress.
Both of them are completely immersed in dynasty politics. Making allegations on BRS is absolutely absurd. Number one. Number two, they probably are talking about KTR and Kavita. Both of them were accepted by the people of Telangana as activists in Telangana movement and as their public representatives. They won not 1, 2, 4, 5 times. Each one of them won. Why are you making all these accusations? You in your entire parties, you have so many people from your families becoming MPs, MLAs, ministers. It does not hurt you. It does not talk about Parivarwad. But when it comes to KCR's family, which has sacrificed their entire family for the Telangana statehood agitation.
They have sacrificed 200 people.
This is not fair, yeah.
Last 30 seconds, sir, then you'll get... Next is him.
बचपना हो गया है तो.
बोलिए.
गुस्सा मत होइए. आराम से.
बचपना हो गया. थोड़ा adult बन जाइए आप लोग.
बोलिए.
बचपना हो गया. क्या है ये? I thought this is all very adult discussion.
Finish.
This is very sorry.
Finish your statement. Finish your statement quickly, sir.
बचपना हो गया.
We are running out of time. Mr. Shravan, we are running out of time. Last 30 seconds. We are running out of time.
I'm saying Telangana has seen a historical transformation in the last 10 years. Unfortunately, my friends are blind enough that they are not able to see. On all the indicators, Telangana is extremely well developed, number one. Number two is that if Telangana is given one more chance to KCR, there is a great hope of furthermore transformation. People are ready to give chance to KCR and he is likely to become the third-time Chief Minister. Both BJP and Congress have to pack their suitcases and go back to Delhi. Delhi will be rejected. Telangana will be certainly accepted. He is son of our soil and son of our soil will be made third-time Chief Minister.
A minute each and then we wrap up. A minute each, sir. Please.
No. I just want to highlight that 1,200 people laid their life for the Telangana movement.
The people who have laid their life never thought when they're fighting for this Telangana state and they're part of the movement that they will sacrifice their life and it will become a license for the KCR family to do corruption here. This is what they have done.
Last one.
Instead of doing anything for the families, they have done nothing. But they have only prioritized their focus on their own interests and the three members in the family. That's why I said family of thieves. So that is their focus. And
I'm sorry, you guys are thieves. You guys are thieves. You are thieves. You are looting the country. Thieves. You are thieves.
Beloved ones.
You are thieves. Your party is thieves. उल्टा चोर कोतवाल को डांट रहा है, चोर कोतवाल को डांट रहा है, देश को बेच रहा है, अदानी अंबानी को देश को बेचने वाला
हमारे देश दिख रहा है, प्रदेश कहाँ जा रहा है दिख रहा है,
मदद करते हैं,
प्रदेश गरीब कहाँ है?
एक मिनट
We are running out of time. No, this is not done.
ये लोग लूट रहे हैं.
What is he doing?
लूटने वाला तीन होता है ना.
Last minute.
अरे क्या बात है?
एक minute, sir. Finish your statement, sir. Then we go last minute.
No.
This is let me complete.
One second. Let him finish and then it's you.
I just want to highlight few things, and that 1,200 people laid their life for the Telangana movement. Who are the beneficiaries? Not those families. They have not been even approached by KCR family, but they used as a license for their own benefits. So this is KCR family for the people of Telangana.
See, sir, we are absolutely out of time. Last 30 seconds. Last 30 seconds.
I have simple things to say. He talk about contribution to Telangana by KCR. What they have done? They have betrayed trust of Telangana, people of Telangana. What they have done? Kaleshwaram scam, 1 lakh crore, swaha.
Sir, 1 minute.
Dalit Bandhu scam, 30% commission, swaha. ORR scam, 7,000 to 30,000 crore, swaha.
We'll come back.
Employment, swaha. Women security, swaha. Farmer security, swaha. Janta ka paisa, swaha. This is the
Congress party. Swaha! Congress party!
KCR Swaha!
Revant Reddy!
BRS Swaha!
That's it. We are completely out of time.
BRS Swaha!
Congress party!
We are completely out of time.
3 तारीख के दिन सबको
Swaha! Like you saw this early Diwali here. Lot of firecrackers on the stage, and it was a good fiery session. Thank you all the three of you.
Kaleshwaram scam, ORR scam,
party के पद
बेचते हो, women security, farmer security, youth employment, future of Telangana, BRS. Thank you.
चलो.
Can I just make one statement? Because that guy is
He'll take it off.
A big round of applause to our really fiery guests who joined us. Dasoju Shavan, who's from the BRS, in charge of the war room. It was clear-cut war out here. Rohan Gupta from the Congress, in charge of the war room. Dr. Syed Zafar Islam of the BJP, again in charge of the war room. Nothing short of war and fireworks, what we saw on stage here. All three parties facing off with issues pertaining to people of Telangana, to this very state. It's ultimately now the responsibility vested on the voters of Telangana, who among the three they want. A big round of applause yet again. And I'd like to ask our guests to remain seated as we have our next guest on stage, please. Manik Rao Thakre, in charge, Telangana AICC, joining us on stage. Sir, I'd like you to welcome on stage. Rajdeep Sardesai is going to be the moderator. Our India Today Roundtable Telangana is co-presented by Joy e-Bike, co-powered by Parul University. Another enriching talk and chat. AICC, the Congress, at this point, is really looking hopeful of coming into power here in Telangana. We'll get a sense, maybe a nice, more civil talk at this point with AICC head, the Telangana in charge of the AICC, Manik Rao Thakre, beg your pardon.
Thank you. नमस्कार.
सर, मी सुरू करणार. Namaskar, dosto. Welcome once again to the India Today Roundtable here in Hyderabad ahead of the big Telangana elections. One key newsmaker is with us. Manikrao Thakre is Congress General Secretary in charge of Telangana, so has a very big responsibility. ठाकरे जी, ये बताइए, बीजेपी कहती है कि हमारी मेजॉरिटी आएगी, केसीआर कहते हैं उनकी मेजॉरिटी सर्टेन है. अब आप मुझे एक आंकड़ा दीजिए. 119 सीट्स, हाउ मेनी सीट्स इज द कांग्रेस गोइंग टू गेट? कोई टारगेट आपने रखा है? मिशन 50, 60, 70, क्या टारगेट है?
देखिए, मैं स्पष्ट रूप से कहना चाहूँगा कि सबसे पहले इंडिया टुडे का मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ कि हमें यहाँ पे बात करने की संधि और राजदीप जी आपके साथ रूबरू होना तो मैं समझता हूँ कि बहुत ही हमारे लिए प्रेस्टिजियस बात है. तो आज जो सवाल आपने पूछा है वो सवाल बार बार हमारे सामने उठते रहता है, लेकिन लगातार मैं जनवरी से यहाँ पे इंचार्ज करके काम कर रहा हूँ और सबको साथ में लेकर जिस तरीके से आज एक साथ होकर एकजुट होकर सब कांग्रेस को जितवाने के लिए जिस तरीके से हमने काम किया है, जिस तरीके से जनता ये चाहती है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी ही सत्ता में आए. नंबर केसीआर के 10 साल हुए, बस हुए. अभी केसीआर जनता नहीं चाहती है, कांग्रेस को यहाँ पे जितवाना चाहती है और हम स्पष्ट रूप से कहते हैं 70 प्लस कांग्रेस पे यहाँ पे जीतेगी, ये मैं दावे के साथ कहता हूँ.
अच्छा, आपने आंकड़ा दे दिया 70 प्लस. अब मैं पूछता हूं कि लोग कह रहे हैं कि कांग्रेस जो है इज इट्स ओन वर्स्ट एनिमी, आप अपने शत्रु हैं. आप पर 2-3 आरोप लग रहे हैं. एक, आपने ऐसे लोगों को टिकट दी है जो दूसरे पार्टियों से आए हैं. मुझे अभी एक पुराने कांग्रेसी कह रहे थे, प्लीज आस्क मानिकराव ठाकरे कि व्हाट हैपेंड टू द ओरिजिनल कांग्रेस वर्कर. एटलीस्ट 35 ऑफ योर एमएलएज हैव बीन, ऑफ योर कैंडिडेट्स हैव बीन इन सम अदर पार्टी. चुनाव के पहले वो आ गए, आपने उनको टिकट दे दिए. और इसके साथ उन्होंने और भी गंभीर आरोप किया कि आपने टिकट बेचे. आप पर आरोप लग रहा है कि 10-10 करोड़ में आप लोगों ने टिकट, कुछ तो 50 करोड़ में, कुछ 10 करोड़ में आपने टिकट बेचने का प्लान किया.
पहले तो मैं इस आरोप को खारिज करूंगा, क्योंकि आप ये कहना चाहते हैं कि टिकट बेची गई या बाहर के कैंडिडेट को लाए. मैं ये बात मान्य करता हूँ कि हमारे पास कैंडिडेट हमने बाहर से कुछ हमको उस तरीके से उनको टिकट देनी पड़ी
बाहर से.
हाँ, जैसे कि बाहर पार्टी में थे वो हमारे साथ आए, उनको देना पड़ा. उसकी वजह भी आप जानते हैं, तेलंगाना की राजनीति कुछ जो 2018 में चुनाव हुए थे उसके बाद की राजनीति जानते हैं कि बहुत सारे एमएलए केसीआर ने हमारे 12 एमएलए को टीआरएस में लेके गए थे और जो हमारे कैंडिडेट थे उसमें से भी हमारे पास से काफ़ी जो उस असेंबली कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी के लोग थे वो भी चले गए. एक थोड़ा खालीपन हमारे इसमें आ गया था कुछ कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी के इसमें. तो हमें ये उस तरीके से ये करना पड़ा कि जहाँ जो जीत सकता है, जो हमारे पार्टी में आ सकते हैं, कैपेबल है उस तरीके से जीतने के लिए, तो उन्होंने उनको हमने टिकट दिलाए. इसका हमारे उस तरीके से स्थिति पैदा हुई थी यहाँ पर. आप जानते हैं कि 18 के बाद कितने सारे लोग केसीआर ने किसी को लालच देके, अलग अलग तरीके से लालच देके उन्होंने पार्टी को तोड़ने का ही काम किया. लेकिन जनवरी में मैं आया हूँ. जनवरी में आने के बाद हमने ये किया कि सब तरफ हम अच्छी तरीके से चुनाव लड़ना चाहिए और 1 साल के अंदर आज ये स्थिति आई है कि वहाँ पे एक जगह पे 10-10, 15-15, 20-20 कैंडिडेट आ गए. ये सब यूनिटी रहने के बाद ही आए. सब नेताओं में यूनिटी हुई. पीसीसी प्रेसिडेंट ने अपना बड़ी अच्छी तरीके से वर्क किया और एक हालात ऐसे बने कि अभी कांग्रेस जीत सकती है. कांग्रेस में जाने के बाद वहाँ हमको उसका एमएलए बनेंगे या उस तरीके से आगे हम मंत्री बनेंगे, ये सभी को लगता है. इसीलिए बड़े तादाद पे आज कांग्रेस की तरफ लोगों का आना शुरू हो गया है।
बट माणिकराव ठाकरे जी, आपको क्या गारंटी है कि ये लोग वापस नहीं जाएंगे टीआरएस में, या ये लोग किसी और पार्टी में नहीं जाएंगे? योर ओन एमपी ऑन अ टीवी शो द अदर डे सेड कि हमको 59 सीट्स भी मिले तो कौन जानता है 14-15 जा सकते हैं इन टीआरएस। लेट्स बी वेरी क्लियर, टीआरएस लास्ट टाइम ब्रोक योर पार्टी। आपके 18-19 एमएलए हुए थे, उसमें से 13-14 चले गए। व्हाट इज द गारंटी दैट दे वोंट गो अगेन? जो कांग्रेस को डर, कई लोगों को डर है कि हम कांग्रेस को वोट देंगे, आफ्टर इलेक्शंस कांग्रेस एमएलए विल गो टू द टीआरएस और बीआरएस अगेन। क्या गारंटी है कि ये लोग नहीं जाएंगे?
देखिए, पहले ही मैंने आपका सवाल का जवाब दिया था कि हमें तेलंगाना की जनता जितवाना चाहती है और 70 सीट के आगे हम रहेंगे इस वक्त। अगर हमारी गवर्नमेंट यहाँ पे आती है, हम गवर्नमेंट की पोजीशन में है, तो हम जाने का सवाल ही क्या होता है किसी को?
आपको कोई डर नहीं है कि ये जा सकते हैं?
बिल्कुल हमें डर नहीं है। एक मजबूती के साथ कांग्रेस आगे आ रही है, इसीलिए कुछ लोगों को टिकट नहीं मिला, थोड़ी नाराजी भी आती है। लेकिन ऐसे पार्टी में जो डेमोक्रेसी यहाँ पर है, टिकट देने के लिए भी डेमोक्रेसी है, सिस्टम है। बाकी पार्टी में तो सिस्टम भी नहीं है।
सर, मैं आपको इस सिस्टम के बारे में पूछना चाहता हूं। आप ही के एक तेलंगाना कांग्रेस माइनॉरिटी डिपार्टमेंट चेयरमैन अब्दुल्ला सोहेल शेख, वो कहते हैं रेवंत रेड्डी, योर पीसीसी प्रेसिडेंट, सोल्ड असेंबली टिकट्स टू द हाईएस्ट बिडर। और उन्होंने 8 पन्ने का लेटर, 8 पेज लेटर वाज रिटन टू द कांग्रेस प्रेसिडेंट वेयर ही सेज a majority of people who are holding top positions in the party never worked on the ground. They entered the Gandhi Bhavan in their Mercedes, received a red carpet welcome, paid a certain amount, purchased a top position. This is what is being said by your own leader. I've got others who have also said this. Vijay Kumar, Telangana Congress Secretary, says that the Gadwal seat was sold in exchange for 10 crores. You have suspended him. But this is what is being said. Complaints are that as much as 600 crores has been made by the Congress by selling tickets.
देखिए, आप सोहेल जी को जानते होंगे या नहीं जानते मुझे पता नहीं, लेकिन माइनॉरिटी के हमारे चेयरमैन थे और उनका एक ये था कि जो हमारा विष्णुजी रेड्डी है उनको ही टिकट देना चाहिए, उनका आग्रह था। पता नहीं क्यों आग्रह इतना ये कर रहे थे, लेकिन विष्णु जी के बहन को टिकट देने के बाद हमने वहाँ पे अजरुद्दीन को टिकट दिया जो यहाँ से डिमांड करते थे। अब कोई नेता अगर कहता है कि इसी को टिकट देनी चाहिए, तो डेमोक्रेसी के इसी तहत कांग्रेस में टिकट दी जाती है। जो पूरे यहाँ के पार्लियामेंट्री बोर्ड, स्टेट पार्लियामेंट्री, सेंट्रल पार्लियामेंट्री बोर्ड हो, स्क्रीनिंग कमेटी हो, इसके तहत जाता है। जब फाइनल होता है कि किसको टिकट देना है, भाई बहन को दोनों को नहीं समझ लेना चाहिए। लेकिन वो किसी के खिलाफ इतने हो गए थे अजरुद्दीन के कि अजरुद्दीन को नहीं मिलना चाहिए, विष्णु रेड्डी को मिलना चाहिए। अभी ये बनाकर अगर कोई पार्टी के बाहर जाता है, वो एक पन्ना नहीं लिख सकता, 17 पन्ना लिखे जा रहे हैं। एक ही ने ऐसे 3-4 लेटर दिखाता हूं मैं कि कांग्रेस के जाने के बाद इतने सारे 15-15, 20-20 पन्ने सेम। ये किसके पीछे क्या, कौन है?
सर, जब आप कहते हैं फॉर्मर पीसीसी प्रेसिडेंट पुन्नाला लक्ष्मैया, कांता रेड्डी, तिरुपति रेड्डी, नंदी कांति श्रीधर, जीता बालकृष्ण रेड्डी, कोटा मनोहर रेड्डी, सोमशेखर रेड्डी, घंटा रमेश, आर यू सेइंग ऑल ऑफ दिस जिन्होंने एक तरह से बगावत की है, जो पार्टी छोड़ रहे हैं, सेइंग दैट टिकट्स वर रॉन्गली डिस्ट्रीब्यूटेड, क्या कहेंगे?
देखिए, ये आपको ये नहीं लगता कि जब पूरे बहुत सारे लोग पार्टी छोड़ गए थे, 30-40 जगह पे हमें कोई कैंडिडेट नहीं है, ऐसे परिस्थिति जब पार्टी बनती है, लोग चाहते हैं कि कांग्रेस को जितवाना है, तो एक जगह पे 2-3-4 लोग वो टिकट के लिए ये रहते, एस्पिरेंट रहते हैं, लेकिन उसमें से हम एक ही को दे सकते हैं। समझ लेने की बात है। लेकिन वो अगर नहीं समझते हैं कि नहीं हमको ही मिलना चाहिए, कि भाई अभी क्या इतना हो गया कि आपको ही मिलना चाहिए? एक टाइम तो ऐसा था कि टिकट मांगने के लिए नहीं आ रहे थे आप, अब इतनी लाइन लगा के कह रहे हो कि इसको नहीं मिले मुझे तो मैं जा रहा हूं। बस इस तरीके से बातें मैं समझता हूं।
इससे नुकसान नहीं होगा इस तरह के रेबल्स? और
एक बात स्पष्ट है, जरूर कोई छोटा भी कार्यकर्ता जाता है तो उसका नुकसान होता है, मैं मान्य करता हूं। लेकिन बात यह है कि पार्टी एक अच्छी डेमोक्रेसी के तहत सीट का अगर बंटवारा करती है, स्टेट स्क्रीनिंग कमेटी, सेंट्रल कमेटी, उसके तहत फाइनल होता है, तो उसके बाद अगर वो कहता है कि नहीं मुझे नहीं मिली, मुझे ही मिलना चाहिए था, तो ये तो कोई बात बनती नहीं। ये तो ऐसी बात हो गई कि जो बात है मुझे ही मिलना चाहिए, पार्टी में एक विचारधाराओं के आधार पे चलता है। पार्टी एक डेमोक्रेटिक पार्टी है, कांग्रेस पार्टी। बीआरएस की जैसी नहीं कि एक ही दिन में 1 मिनट में सब नाम लिख दिए और अनाउंस कर दिए सब नाम वहां पे कैंडिडेट। कांग्रेस पार्टी सोच समझकर सभी वर्ग को साथ में लेके उस तरीके से टिकट देती है। तो मैं समझता हूं कि ये स्थिति में कांग्रेस पार्टी आई है कि हर कोई डिमांड करता है कि ये टिकट मुझे मिलने के बाद कांग्रेस से मैं जीत जाऊंगा।
तो क्या क्राइटेरिया था? विनेबिलिटी, वाज दैट द ओनली फैक्टर कि जो जीत सकता है उसको टिकट दो? वाज इट कास्ट क्राइटेरिया? क्या क्राइटेरिया था मेन जब आपने डिसाइड किया किस तरह से?
देखिए, दोनों मिलजुल कर हमने किया है। कास्ट के हिसाब से अगर लेडीज है, माइनॉरिटी है, सभी वर्ग को देना चाहिए, लेकिन वहां पे विन होना चाहिए। ये तो मस्ट था कि अगर विन नहीं होते हैं, मेजॉरिटी नहीं बनती है, तो कोई मतलब नहीं है। सब एक साथ होकर अगर हम आगे आए हैं, इस स्थिति में आए हैं, तो सभी ये चाहते, कांग्रेस पार्टी, जनता चाहती है कांग्रेस पार्टी आनी चाहिए। ऐसे इसमें हमने अगर जो जीत भी नहीं सकता है, सबको पता है, सब हमारे सर्वे में आ रहा है, तो उनको टिकट देना मतलब ये है कि दूसरे जो एमएलए के लिए वहां पे चुनाव लड़ रहे हैं उनका नुकसान करना, जनता का कार्यकर्ताओं को नुकसान करना। जो जनता चाहती है कि कांग्रेस वहां पे आना चाहिए, जो हमने बड़ी अच्छी तरीके से डिक्लेरेशन दिए है, उस पर सब जनता का एक मत है कि कांग्रेस विश्वास दिलाती है, विश्वास देती है। जैसे हिमाचल में दिया है, जैसे कर्नाटक में जो बात कही है वो करके दिखाई, उसका पूरा असर यहाँ पे होने लगा है।
आप ये कह रहे हैं, लेकिन दूसरी तरफ बीआरएस का कहना है कर्नाटका छोड़ दीजिए, हिमाचल छोड़ दीजिए, यहां एक मजबूत नेता है केसीआर। केसीआर को इतना हराना आसान नहीं है।
देखिए, केसीआर 10 साल सत्ता पे बैठे। केसीआर इस बात से बैठे हैं कि उन्होंने तेलंगाना दिलाया, झूठी बातें वो फैलाई जा रही है। 10 साल तक उन्होंने इस तरीके से राज किया है, लेकिन सभी जानते हैं कि तेलंगाना की जो निर्मित हुई है वो सोनिया जी गांधी ने की है। पहले से अगर पूरा 10 साल तक का पूरा पीरियड देखे तो उसमें एक एक स्टेज सोनिया गांधी जी ने उठाई है। गवर्नमेंट स्टेट में भी कांग्रेस की गवर्नमेंट थी, सेंट्रल में भी कांग्रेस की गवर्नमेंट थी, और सोनिया जी गांधी ने तेलंगाना देने के बाद 10 साल कांग्रेस सत्ता के बाहर है, इनके हाथ में दे दिया था। इन्होंने क्या किया? भ्रष्टाचार के अलावा, अपने फैमिली के अलावा, आज 60% बजट ये फैमिली के हाथ में, इस पूरे स्टेट का। इनके ऊपर एलिगेशंस है कि तेलंगाना इसलिए दिया था कि इनके पूरे बजट का पैसा वो अपने फैमिली के में बांट दे। उस तरीके से भ्रष्टाचार हो रहा है। कालीसरम केस में कितना ये हुआ, 1 लाख करोड़ की बात हो रही है। सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट का भी जल आयोग का रिपोर्ट क्या है वो आप देखिए। तो इस तरीके से खुद के फैमिली के लिए चलना, खुद को पार्टी के लिए चलाना, खुद उसमें से प्रॉपर्टी तैयार करना, यही अगर डेवलपमेंट है तो बीआरएस कर रही है।
आपका इस चुनाव में दुश्मन नंबर 1 कौन है? दुश्मन यानी आपका मेन राइवल कौन है? केसीआर और बीजेपी?
देखिए, इसमें तो हम केसीआर, टीआरएस ये ओपन है। बीजेपी तो दूर दूर तक कोई नहीं है। वो तीसरे नंबर पे वो कहते होंगे, या उनका कोई प्रवक्ता कहता होगा कि हम अच्छी तरह से तीसरे नंबर, बिल्कुल नहीं। किसी को भी आज तेलंगाना की जनता को पूछ लीजिए, वहां कोई यहाँ पे उनका,
वो एंटी केसीआर वोट डिवाइड कर सकती है। अगर बीजेपी को 10% से ज्यादा मिलने लगे तो वो आपका एंटी केसीआर वोट डिवाइड कर सकती है। आपको ये डर नहीं है कहीं ना कहीं कि बीजेपी को अगर वोट मिल जाए तो उसका फायदा तो केसीआर को होगा?
देखिए, अभी तक मैंने 1 साल से यहाँ पे इंचार्ज करके मैं हूँ। पहली स्टेप तो ऐसी थी कि बीजेपी और केसीआर, ये मैं मान्य करता हूँ, लेकिन जनवरी से जब मैं यहाँ पर आया हूँ, सब एक साथ होकर काम करने लगे, सभी नेता एक साथ जुट होकर लड़ने लगे, तो वहां पे एक दिखाई दे रहा कि बीजेपी बड़ी तेजी के साथ नीचे जा रही है। और आते आते आप ये कह रहे कि 10% वो लेंगी, तो मैं बोलता हूँ 10% मिले, आखिरी तक देखिए बीजेपी को कोई यहाँ पे नहीं करने वाला, सब कांग्रेस की तरफ आ रही है। केसीआर के भी सारे कांग्रेस की तरफ आ रहे। केसीआर क्यों परेशान है? क्यों लगातार इस तरीके से प्रचार कांग्रेस के खिलाफ कर रहे? पहले तो नाम नहीं लेते थे। 4 महीने में जनवरी में आया हूं, मैं सभी यहाँ के तेलुगु चैनल जितने भी है, मैं तेलंगाना में रहा तो भी तेलुगु चैनल देखता हूँ, और महाराष्ट्र में गया तो भी तेलुगु चैनल देखता हूँ कि क्या चल रहा है, क्यों हमारा नाम नहीं आ रहा है। तो 3-4 महीने तक कोई दूर दूर तक कांग्रेस का नाम नहीं दिखाई देता। लेकिन आज अगर सही मायने में चैनल वहां पे चलाए तो हमें पेश देना पड़ रहा है, चैनल को भी देना पड़ रहा है, प्रिंट मीडिया को भी देना पड़ रहा है। इसका मतलब साफ है कि कांग्रेस बड़ी तेजी के साथ आगे बढ़ रही है।
आखिर में मानिक राव ठाकरे, आप आते हैं महाराष्ट्र से। महाराष्ट्र में ये कहीं ना कहीं कांग्रेस पिछले कुछ सालों से थोड़ी कमजोर हुई है। क्या समझते हैं, क्या कांग्रेस वाकई तेलंगाना जैसे राज्य में ब्रेक थ्रू कर पाएगी, या ये केवल आप उम्मीद रखते हैं? ये आपके उम्मीद पर है। तेलंगाना, यू आर नॉट एज स्ट्रांग एज कर्नाटका। कर्नाटका में आपका संगठन बहुत मजबूत था, तेलंगाना में उतना संगठन आपका मजबूत नहीं है। आपको लोगों को बाहर से इसी वजह से लाना पड़ा है।
देखिए, नहीं था ये मैं मानने का तो पहले ही मैंने कह
मानते
दिया।
हो?
हाँ, पहले। लेकिन आज की तारीख में तेलंगाना में मैंने कहा 70+
बूथ लेवल तक
यहाँ
यू विल बी एबल टू टेक ऑन केसीआर एट बूथ लेवल।
देखिए, बूथ लेवल तक यहाँ की जो सिस्टम है, थोड़ी संगठन के बारे में कोई भी पार्टी के उतने लेवल तक वो नीचे नहीं गया है। लेकिन हम जब से आए हैं तब से यहाँ पे मंडल से लेके, बूथ से लेके, बीएलए से लेके सब हमने हमारा सेट किए हुए है। तो इसका तो फायदा हमें कांग्रेस पार्टी को मिलेगा, जरूर मिलेगा।
माय फाइनल क्वेश्चन टू यू सर, मुख्यमंत्री कौन? केसीआर बार बार पूछता है, मैं तो मुख्यमंत्री हूं, हम जीतेंगे मुख्यमंत्री मैं बनूंगा। प्रधानमंत्री मोदी ने कहा है बीजेपी जीतती है तो ओबीसी बनेगा। कांग्रेस का मुख्यमंत्री कौन? हु इज योर चीफ मिनिस्टर?
देखिए, यहाँ पे केसीआर की जो पार्टी है वो तो आपको पता है कि डेमोक्रेसी का दूर दूर तक कोई संबंध नहीं है उनका। घर के लोग है, फैमिली के लोग, 4-5 भी लोग ले सीएम कौन बनना है तो फैमिली का ही बनेगा। पहले बताया था उन्होंने कि हम बाकी मागास वर्गीय किसी को कम्युनिटी के एससी कम्युनिटी का मुख्यमंत्री बनाएंगे, क्या क्या वायदे किए थे उन्होंने। लेकिन वो तो अभी घर की पूरी पार्टी हो गई, जो भी रेवेन्यू है पूरी तरह उनके घर का खर्चा के जैसे वो चलाते हैं। तो हमें कांग्रेस पार्टी का मुख्यमंत्री तय होता है जब एमएलए चुन के आते हैं। हमारे वहां पे सबसे पूछा जाता है कि कौन मुख्यमंत्री होना चाहिए।
पर तो अगर एम आई राइट इन सेइंग रेवंत रेड्डी फ्रंट रनर है, पीसीसी प्रेसिडेंट फ्रंट रनर मैं कह सकता हूं? फ्रंट रनर तो कह दूं ना।
एक बात तो स्पष्ट है, आपके कहने में ये नहीं है, मुझे इसके साथ नहीं है, लेकिन पीसीसी प्रेसिडेंट रेवंत रेड्डी है, वो कांग्रेस का नेतृत्व तो वही कर रहे हैं। तो इसमें बात ऐसी है कि लेकिन कांग्रेस की जो सिस्टम है, एमएलए चुनने के बाद उनकी पूछताछ करना, उसके बाद ऑब्जर्वर सेंट्रल से आते हैं, क्या सबका क्या कहना है वो साथ में जुड़ाते हैं, और उसके बाद हाईकमांड फाइनल करती है उनके मतों के आधार पर।
मानिक राव ठाकरे, आपने इशारों ही इशारों में बता दिया है कि एक तरह से इफ कांग्रेस विंस रेवंत रेड्डी इज द फ्रंट रनर, एंड आपने कह दिया पीसीसी प्रेसिडेंट है, नेतृत्व उनका है, ये आप मान गए हैं। आपने सभी सवालों का जवाब दिया, आप यहां आए और हमसे बात की। थैंक यू वेरी मच। मानिक राव ठाकरे, कांग्रेस जनरल सेक्रेटरी इन चार्ज ऑफ तेलंगाना। थैंक यू सो मच सर।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू।
A big round of applause, Manik Rao Thakre. Nice comprehensive talk on the AICC and its prospects, as they seem quite spirited to take over in Telangana. Come November 30th, election day, that will be the day that would decide on the 3rd of or November 30th elections, 3rd of December counting. That will be really the day when a decider, or rather a day when the government will be decided on who's going to take over the state of Telangana. All right, coming up next, the battle for Telangana as it intensifies. We have Member of Parliament, all three great speakers, K.R. Suresh Reddy, MP Rajya Sabha of the BRS, joining us. We have Syed Nasir Hussain, who's the MP Rajya Sabha Congress, joining us. We have Konda Vishweshwar Reddy, senior leader of the BJP, joining us. Rahul Kaval is going to be moderating this session. I'd request our guests to please have a seat as we begin.
Hello and welcome. Which party is best placed to develop Telangana? Given the 10 years of BRS rule, what should the voters of Telangana expect over the next 5 years, and which leader and which party is best placed to deliver that? To talk about this very critical issue, we're joined at the India Today Telangana Roundtable. I want to begin by introducing K.R. Suresh Reddy, senior BRS leader, been a member of the Rajya Sabha from Telangana since 2020. We've got Syed Nasir Hussain, Rajya Sabha member of the Congress party, comes from the state of Karnataka, works very closely with the current Congress president. Konda Vishweshwar Reddy joins us, senior BJP leader, comes from the state, understands the ins and outs of the development needs of the state of Telangana. So welcome and thank you for your time. I want to start by asking Mr. Suresh Reddy to give our viewers an account of what they should expect in the next 5 years if the BRS government were to get voted to power. The couple of themes that we are picking up are multiple charges of corruption against your government, whether it is over dams, constructions, contracts, and a certain level of anti-incumbency that seems to be building in. Despite the fact that the BRS starts the election from a position of strength, given your current formidable position in the assembly, you start strong, but 10 years of power have left you with a lot of frailties you'll have to guard against.
Yeah, thanks, Rahul. To put it in cricketing parlance, we have won 2 matches. This is the 3rd one. And it's the same captain, it's the same team, and it's the same confidence. We won the toss. We are batting well. Unfortunately, our opponents are still at the nets, selecting their team, selecting their captains, while we are still, batting and scoring runs. So this kind of sums up the way things are shaping up in Telangana. What do people of Telangana want? They want continuity and they want progress. Now both are happening. Continuity of progress in the last 10 years, the statistics are there to prove my point. In all levels, at the urban level, at the rural level, and all ages, they've all benefited out of the policies of my government, number one. And number two, what is our manifesto? Our manifesto manifests progress. It's not doles. It's a very responsible manifesto where we manifest and tell the people that as the state progresses, you folks are going to benefit. We are not saying we're going to give you 5,000 pension, 6,000 pension. We are paying you 2,000, we're going to make it 3,000, 4,000, and subsequently 5,000. So this is the way a very responsible government behaves. While we mop up our revenues, we're going to ensure that the poorest of the poor benefits out of the revenues, and at the same time, progress continues. So this is the field situation in Telangana, and I can't ask for anything better batting pitch than this.
Well, if Harsha Bhogle is watching, there's some competition in the form of Suresh Reddy that's padding up to come and take your job. But Nasir Saab, let's look at some of the claims that Mr. Reddy is making. We had K.T. Rama Rao in the morning, and they say, look at where Karnataka is over the last 10 years, where you've ruled, the BJP's ruled. Look at where Andhra Pradesh is, and look at how much Telangana has grown. If you look at different parameters of governance, of performance, they can genuinely say that we've been able to deliver a higher per capita income to the people of Telangana relative to what we inherited and relative to our competition in the south and elsewhere. The Telangana, under the watch of KCR and the BRS, has delivered governance, and therefore he's expecting another term.
I think Mr. Suresh Reddy ji is overconfident. He said there should be a continuity for progress. Now the whole question is, what is the progress in last 10 years? What are the promises that were made to the people of Telangana? Why did we get Telangana, and why did the then Congress chief, Mrs. Sonia Gandhi, gave Telangana to the people of Telangana? Because there was lopsided development in the United Andhra Pradesh. People thought there's no development in this part of the Andhra Pradesh. People of this part of the Andhra Pradesh actually were lagging behind in the process of development. So that was the reason why Mrs. Sonia Gandhi ji and the then Congress leadership said, no, this part of this part of Andhra Pradesh should also be benefited by the development that is taking place in the country. That was exactly the reason why the Congress party gave Telangana to the people of Telangana. Now after 10 years, where do we stand and what are the promises that were made? I can list out. What has happened to the 1 lakh jobs per year in Telangana? Have they delivered? 2 BHK houses to the poor. Where is that? 1 crore acre irrigation. What has happened? KG to PG, complete fail. Super specialty hospitals in each district, not happened. 3 acre land to the Dalits, where is it? 12% reservation to the Muslims, what has happened to that? New women's universities, kuch nahi hua. Mission Kakatiya, nothing to say about that. Kaleshwaram project, which is the ATM to the present government in present BRS government in Telangana, from where the corruption has erupted. We said 40% corruption for the BJP government in Karnataka. This is 30% corruption, which everyone knows. You go to any Tom, Dick and Harry, speak to anyone on the street, anyone on the road, they'll say 30% corruption. It is established here. So now, do the people of Telangana want to continue with a government which has not delivered, with a government which has not kept its promises, with a government which is deep-necked into corruption? See now, and then and what is happening in Telangana? It's a match fixing between BRS and
How
BJP.
do you know the match is fixed?
100% match fixing. What has happened to Kavita? All of a sudden, the name drops out of the charge sheet. Why? When others are being arrested, when the others are being put behind bars, when the others are being put in the jail, the deputy CM of the Delhi government is in jail for the past 6 months. Why is somebody from Telangana not being arrested? It was actually the first person to be named in that liquor scam. So, and then, I have seen, I and Mr. Suresh Reddy are members of Rajya Sabha. What has happened to BRS stand and all the important bills that come in the parliament? What did they do during the farm laws? What did they do during the labor codes? Except for women's reservation. And I think that ordinance bill that came up for Delhi, that federal structure was there. Except for these 2 bills, on all other bills, either they have abstained or they have sided with BJP.
You want to respond very quickly to this charge of match fixing with Mr. Vishweshwar Reddy's party and the fact that somehow this perception is there in the political air of Telangana that the BRS and the BJP are fighting in tandem, that this is shadow boxing, Noora Kushti.
Yeah, I mean, what Nasir Bhai has said is the same old story being repeated continuously in Telangana. Whenever leaders from other states come to Telangana, they don't have any concrete criticism. They just make allegations with no proof. Now my friend is talking about the development in Telangana. What happened, what happened, what happened? What happened to Telangana? What was Telangana in 2014? Your GDP, your per capita was 1 lakh. Today it is 3 lakhs. You're number 1 in the country. What happened was the power position when they were giving Telangana. They said there will not be any power in Telangana. Today the per capita power consumption is number 1 in the country. What happened to IT? No IT company will come. Today Telangana is number 1 in IT growth, growing exponentially. So these are all indicators. What happened to the agriculture sector? 50 lakh tons of paddy was grown in 2014. Today we have come to 3 crore 50 lakh tons of paddy. Number 1, almost number 1 paddy growing state in the country. So these are all the indicators of progress.
Okay.
Now the question of match fixing, of we tying up. TRS and our leadership, KCR Garu, have been very progressive and constructive as far as a government-to-government relationship in Delhi was concerned. We supported Delhi where it mattered. We supported in
so
the Delhi bill.
He's accepting it partially.
You know, and coming to the farm bills, which is such a critical thing. Till BRS party took objection to the farm bills in Rajya Sabha, it was almost a closed case. BRS party, that is my party, went to the extent of giving them placards. Such was disorganized Congress in Rajya Sabha. Sorry to state.
5 out of the 8 MPs who were suspended
now here is the concern for the BJP.
Yeah. See, the question is
5 out of the 8 Rajya Sabha MPs who were suspended during the formula agitations were from Congress party, including me.
So now here is
see,
the concern from the BJP's perspective, Mr. Vishweshwar Reddy.
Rahul, one minute.
Are you getting squeezed out by the BRS
Rahul, let
and
me
the
just
Congress?
conclude. Let me just give me 1 second to prove that we are not hand in hand. And today in Rajya Sabha, we, the BRS party MPs, have a privilege notice pending against us. For what? For just raising a placard in Rajya Sabha. So where is the question of supporting BJP? We have decimated BJP.
I think
thanks
Mr.
to us,
Suresh
they are
Reddy,
gaining some traction.
I think we are talking about development. Which party will develop Telangana in the best manner? But unfortunately, discussion, is now centered around match fixing, who's tied up with who. But I think just now Suresh Reddy Garu just admitted that he supported Congress because in the farm bills, they supported each other more often than they supported us. So very clearly, he's admitted that in the Raj Sabha and in the Lok Sabha, TRS and Congress supported one another. Number one.
The farm bill.
Number one, let me finish. Secondly, talking about arresting Kavita in the liquor scam. Number one, it's not fully under the control of the Prime Minister or the political party. But let us assume it is. Then if that is the case, why did you not arrest Revant Reddy in the vote for note, cash case? So if that is the argument, you and Congress and TRS is supposed to be tied up with. Correct? You remember the MLC buying case? Revant Reddy was involved. So if you go by that logic, it's a never-ending game. So I think let's focus on what we started with.
No, so is the BJP getting squeezed out of the conversation, not just in this panel, but even in the political conversation of Telangana? The fact that the perception seems to be this is more a fight between the BRS and the Congress, with the BJP trying to put up a solid performance to be a good third.
If you look at the track record, never probably in the history, a party has risen so fast like BJP in Telangana. We won each and every by-elections. In GHMC, Congress got 2 or 3, we got 45. In Huzurabad by-elections, they lost deposit. Everywhere they've been losing deposits. The tallest of the leaders lost, where BJP gained. So I don't think that's a right argument based on the data. Yes, there may be opinion polls and surveys showing Congress has picked up. That's possible. But definitely BJP has been on the rise for since 2019 in an unprecedented manner, which did not happen in any other state.
What's your vision for the state of Telangana? If the BJP was somehow to get a chance, how would you govern Telangana differently from what Mr. Reddy's party has done?
We would focus on true development, and true development is not showing GDP figures. And Suresh Reddy Garu talked about continuity. That is what Telangana is most scared of, continuity. They want a change, not a continuity. Reason is this. Yes, there's no doubt that GDP of Telangana has risen, and but GDP of India has risen. A rising tide rises all boats. But having said that, Telangana has risen faster than, I would give that to TRS party, faster than any other state. But then again, any new state formed, Jharkhand, Chhattisgarh, Uttarakhand, they were formed in 2000. You take the GDP growth rate immediately at the form, they were double the Indian growth rate. They were 2.5 times Uttar Pradesh growth rate. So that's not a metric. And GDP is definitely not a metric. And high-tech city here is not a metric. Kaleshwaram is not a metric. In fact, Kaleshwaram, they spent 1.5 lakh. It's a white elephant. They are unable to start it. So far, they have not irrigated even 1 lakh acres. It's supposed to irrigate 18 lakh acres. And you saw disaster after disaster. And And the worst part is even Kaleshwaram, which is a white elephant, counts in the GDP. Liquor sales of 6,000 rupees to 40,000 rupees counts in the GDP. So GDP hides a lot. And GDP is a misleading figure. If you really want to look at development, go to the villages and look at the government schools. But even better, you can go to PRS or any agency or the budgets and see the spending of Telangana on healthcare and education. Telangana spends the least among the 29 states on education and healthcare. They have built infrastructure. Building infrastructure actually boosts economy in a couple of ways, increases GDP in two ways. Number one is when the spending happens, it trickles down to the contractors, subcontractors, to employees, and generally spending happens. And even if you build a useless project, it has an immediate effect of boosting GDP. If you build a 1 crore bridge to nowhere, in the long term it may have a problem, but immediately it will boost the GDP. So all these are flash in the pan effects, and none of this are really focusing on the essentials of healthcare and education, which is abysmal. And what Telangana, and it's not GDP. Look at GDP to debt ratio. From 60,000 crores in previous government, including Congress government, in 60 years, now it's increased to 6 lakh crores. So what KCR government owes the banks is 6 lakh crores from 60,000 crores. But what KCR owes the Telangana public is something like 18 lakh crores. He promised Dalita Bandhu, which is almost 12 lakh crores. He promised the unemployment Britti, the unemployment dole. He promised backward classes. He promised every segment. He tried to divide Telangana into vote banks and addressed each vote bank, which promises which amount to what he owes to the bank is 6 lakh crores, but what he owes to the Telangana public, what has come from his own words, is about 16 lakh crores.
Mr. Suresh Reddy, are you concerned that this Kaleshwaram project could potentially become an Achilles heel, that so many charges are being leveled by the Congress, by the BJP around mismanagement, about this being an ATM for the BRS, that this could become a big issue when people go out to vote at the end of the month?
Rahul, as far as KCR and BRS party is concerned, these allegations against the leadership and the party are not new. In fact, these allegations were even before the state was formed. Way back from 2001, when KCR initiated the Telangana struggle, from that day to this day, allegations are being made regularly. They talk about he's going to leave Telangana, but he kept on fighting. He got Telangana. After Telangana, he promised, and he has delivered all the parameters. If you see, of course, Vishweshwar Garu has been talking about a lot of figures, but in his figures, there's a lot of contradiction. I would not like to get into those, but what I would like to really point out is, today Telangana has emerged as the country's leading state. It's leading state not only in rural development, but also in urban development. Irrigation, which has been a main cry for people of Telangana, where migrations prior to 2014, the entire labor in the Gulf countries were from Telangana. Now the entire folks have come back to Telangana, and these allegations on Kaleshwaram. Now there are two things which are very clear. One is the Kaleshwaram project has been designed, cleared by CWC. Everything has been tendered. Whatever has been tendered, they are out in public domain. A leading L&T-like contractor has come and constructed it. And after that, if at all there was some flaw developed in some part of the project, they have come forward and said, we will rectify it, number one. Number two, if you see, for example, previous projects like Sri Ram Sagar project was a huge project for Telangana, inaugurated by Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru. There, what do you call it? The silt gates. The silt gates are one, when you lift it, the silt moves out. The silt gates are jammed since it was formed. Now, do I sit and blame Pandit Nehru?
Okay, so let Nasir Hussain respond to this.
These are certain
the
flaws.
The point that Telangana was earlier infamous for farmer suicides. The fact that because of the Kaleshwaram project, the BRS says, farmer suicides isn't as big an issue now because irrigation has become better. Water is more readily available and farmers are better off thanks to the project, and an agency like Larsen and Toubro did the construction. If there are specific damages, they'll be fixed.
See, after Telangana was born, there's so many promises made to the people of Telangana. Obviously, when there is as Mr. Vishweshwar Reddy says, whenever there is a new state, some development will happen. Especially those areas where there is a focus that it is lagging behind in these areas. Some focus will be done, something must have been done. But what I'm trying to pitch here is, you have got 10 years. You had got 10 years. For 10 years, what did you do? They are speaking about the farmers. Farmers' suicides still continue. they continue at the rate which they were continuing earlier also? One. And what has happened to Raita Bandhu, which they had, with much acclaim, they had announced it. It has not been delivered. What will happen to the tenants and the actual tillers on the farmland? Is anything going to them? Nothing is happening there. So instead of picking up 1 here and 1 there, they should tell us in totality how much development has happened, what is the progress, what is happening to the people of India. Have you really delivered all the promises which you have made? See, we promised 5 guarantees in Karnataka. It's about 4 months, 5 months till now. We have started delivering that.
So there are power cuts. Your power minister is on record saying that they're not able to provide power because of power people are now consuming more than double the power from earlier, because of which you've run out of power.
We have managed that. We have managed that, and we have said we have managed that because we announced 200 units, and then we said that wherever people are consumed, whatever they are consumed, 10-15% over and above that we are giving. We have managed that. But the point is, we have actually started delivering to the people of Karnataka. We have announced about 12-13 guarantees, a group of 6 guarantees, that is about 12-13 guarantees. The same thing we will deliver here in Telangana also, because we stand for the poorest of the poor of the society. We want to stand by them. We want to work for them. We have announced these guarantees. Now the whole point is, has Telangana delivered? Has the government, BRS government in Telangana delivered in the last 10 years? One, they are not. I have listed all this thing, and Mr. Konda Vishweshwar Reddy has also listed. And I was speaking about BRS being the B team of BJP. Mr. Vishweshwar Reddy was also telling not harassing Kavita and all. See, not about Kavita alone or Kavita per se Kavita. It is about BRS. So when you are targeting Aam Aadmi Party, you are targeting Congress Party. So why are you leaving the main accused in the liquor scam? That is because B team. And where is BJP today? Why is BJP not fighting in Telangana? Where is it? They were number 2. They were neck to neck with BRS. Why they are going to distant third? This is only trying to help BRS. BJP wants to fight only in. BJP wants to fight. No, just one second, Rahul. BJP wants to fight Congress in those states where Congress is strong, and they want to support the third front type of parties in those states where they are not strong. So they have left the ground, BJP has left the ground for BRS. It's a match fixing, clear match fixing. People of Telangana should understand that if they open the gateway to BJP here through BRS, so that will be the decline not only for Telangana, for the entire South India. That is what. Now
the question is, the BJP started out by saying that freebies are bad. Now if you look at the kind of announcements the BJP is making, whether it's in Telangana or in Chhattisgarh, you are doing the same thing, except you call it Modi's guarantee, but it essentially is the same thing.
No. There's a difference between, I don't know, in the parlance of English, between freebie, dole and welfare. Very clearly. If you look at the economists also, of course they say that... If
you do it, it's welfare. If they do it, it's dole.
No. Let me differentiate. What is a dole, what's a freebie, and what is welfare?
If they do it,
they say that,
welfare,
teach a man fishing, don't give them fish. But if you look at a lot of economists, including Amartya Sen, they say sometimes it's important to give the fish rather than teaching, because by the time he learns fishing and catches fishing, his family would have starved to death. So you have to identify such people. And who are such people who can't afford food? So therefore, 1 rupee rice or 5 kg is free rice. Now, is that a freebie or a dole or a welfare? We believe it's welfare to the needy.
They have to anyway give because of the Food Security Act, which was brought by the UPA government.
Yes. Anyway, we are doing it. We are not saying it's we are doing against the law. We are doing with the law. And whether we are giving free fertilizer or giving minimum support price, are they freebies? They are supporting the farmers. So these are not. What is freebie is, you are from this caste, I'll give you 10 lakh rupees. You are from this caste, I'll give you 1 lakh rupees.
All these guarantees is for all caste, all communities, for all the people of Telangana. This is not for any particular caste.
Segregated Telangana society, which fought for Telangana regardless of caste, religion, into, he's divided them. Are you are a shepherd, you are a Yadav, are terku bakri de do. You are a this thing, that he has reduced Telangana and trying to divide Telangana society and got it down to, that is freebies. That is vote banks, and that is buying votes through government money, other than, of course, during elections
also,
using alcohol and
Mr.
money.
Reddy, it's become very expensive nowadays to do elections in Telangana. That used to happen largely in Tamil Nadu, to some extent in Andhra. Telangana wasn't so bad. Now I was speaking to some analysts who say it's as expensive because it's so much money has to be paid by the parties to each voter. And we saw it in the by-elections, and they're expecting towards the end of the month it will happen again. Kyun kharab kar rahe ho aap aise?
Yeah, I mean, thanks to Bangalore and thanks to Gujarat. Everything is flowing in here.
You don't do it.
Money is flowing from there. Definitely.
See, all the Kaleshwaram money is going there in the election, and they are blaming Bangalore and Gujarat for that.
Now they blame us. If they don't have an answer to counter our development, they say Kaleshwaram. Now, if they don't have an answer to say that how we ensure every person in the society, every section of the society is benefited, you call it shepherds have been given this, potters are given this. That's not the way. Today, what has happened in Telangana it's not the question of dividing Telangana on communal lines or caste lines. What is
Absolutely. What
is happening in Telangana is what is happening in Telangana is each section of the society, the downtrodden, the OBC, the SC, ST, they've been identified, the weaknesses have been identified, and they're being picked up and empowered financially. Ultimately, that is a leveler. And that is what is happening in Telangana, and Telangana is a role model where other states have started emulating.
It's a wrong fact. You may be the wealthiest of the Dalit. Having two jobs. They are used to get Dalit Bandhu. It is not the poor Dalits who get. You may be the wealthiest of the Yadav.
The landowners
who are
getting.
No, it doesn't go to them.
It goes to them. Look at your policy. Read your policy.
Yes.
You recently joined the party. Read your
No,
policy.
sir. No,
it goes to all the
It's not a question of recent.
It is not going to the parliament. It's going to the caste.
No, you recently left the party. Wish that's okay. That's okay. I mean, I understand your agony. But let me make
both
things
of them have recently gone to your respective
parties. Let me put it
parties.
in perspective. That's not the way. While giving small doles to the farmers, the BJP objects. What they 12 lakh, 15 lakh crores have been waved to the big corporates. Now that's all okay. You wave to the big guys, it's fine. But for the small guys, you don't want to wave a single paisa.
So
now that's unfair.
So it's a very good point. Raitu Bandhu, which means a Raitu, a Kisan of 100 acres, gets 100 into 10,000 rupees.
How many of them are there? What is the percentage of that? Now the question is, you want to take out figures
so
like that. If a million people are
not for the
benefited,
needy. That is called freebies. And what I told was welfare. What they are doing is to the rich. In fact, it's Kaul Raitulu, that is, tenant farmers get nothing.
No, but they say your water scheme, the Harjal Nal scheme, is basically a KCR scheme. That they did good work, your government liked it, and you implemented it.
Good, that's right. Isn't that right?
Raitu Bandhu also giving 5,000 to the farmer. They are giving 2,000 to the farmer. They have appreciated.
Now what do you call about that? You don't give it to the landlords.
So the problem, Nasir Hussain,
that's the difference.
You come from the state of Karnataka. One of the things that worked for the Congress there are these guarantees and promises. Now, the BJP has figured that, boss, these promises are lethal. And whether it's Chhattisgarh or here, they're basically copying the same promises. They're saying, okay, we'll also do something similar. So then why would anybody vote for the Congress?
See, it was not just the 5 guarantees in Karnataka. Apart from 5 guarantees, we had a whole lot of things which we promised to the people of Karnataka. And there were lots of anti-incumbency because of the 40% corruption by BJP government.
So is corruption more in Karnataka or in Telangana?
It's...
you said 40 here, 30 here.
Bada bhai, chota bhai.
So this is Chota Bhai.
नहीं दोनों है ना बड़े मोदी छोटे मोदी हैं बड़ा भाई छोटा भाई करप्शन में भी बड़ा छोटा थोड़ा फर्क है.
No, but you do know that
there it is 40%, here 30%.
It's not as if
there it is 40%, here it is 30%.
What is it in Congress in Karnataka just now? 30, 40, 50?
That you have to find out actually what has happened instead of trying to understand from what BJP is saying there.
Okay, no, so now coming to the issue of 5 years from now, what happens? Given the fact that so many of your party leaders left, is it a bit of a surprise to you as well? The fact that the Congress seems to be in contention in Telangana, if you'd figured this out a year and a half ago, because in Karnataka you spent a year and a half, 2 years on trying to win the state. Here you've started essentially after the Karnataka results came out. Has that left you with very little time?
No, we have been continuously working in Telangana. Say for the past 2 years or so, we have been pitching for development here, pitching against the BRS government and all. And people are actually started speaking about Congress after the Karnataka result. But then we had started doing lots of agitations against BRS government. We had started having our own programs, building up our party, and so on. And in that process, lots of people have joined from different political parties. They are continuously joining. Actually, we are finding it very difficult to offer them seats or give them seats because senior most leaders from different parties are trying to join. Because that clearly shows that there's a clear way for Congress party in Telangana. That's the reason why large number of people from both the parties are joining our party. And few people who have been wanting to contest election who must have not got the tickets here and there, 1 or 2 here and there, there may be some examples of leaving the party.
Isn't it embarrassing for the BJP, given your ability to attract talent nationally, to have key people in charge of important committees leave to join the Congress? It's almost as if the Ganga is flowing in the opposite direction in Telangana.
See, most of the people who left the party have also joined the party recently. And there's a rationale of them joining the party because they believed only BJP can defeat TRS. That was the perception 1 year back. But unfortunately, regardless of the reality, perception matters. And the reality is we don't have a tie-up with TRS, but the perception, which Congress was very successful. Okay, the perception is more important. Okay, in reality we have, but the perception is more important. The perception on Telangana is we are tied up together. So, the anti-incumbency vote, which went en masse from Congress and every other party to BJP, has now leaving and joining Congress. So, it is the core BJP is intact. And
but the core BJP is hardly anything in Telangana.
Yes. It was small and it's growing. So, we are growing at a rate, we need to grow at a faster rate. We became very strong when the entire anti-incumbency, which is 65%, now with 65% anti-incumbency implies 35% is with KCR, and that is enough for him to win. If the anti-incumbency is split, KCR is in a safe zone. But Telangana people are decisive. They either go that way to Congress or they come to us. And that is why we kept on winning. And now our main fight is not with KCR, our main fight not with Congress, our main fight is fighting the perception that we both are tied up. We are not tied up. Fighting the perception that BJP and TRS are tied up.
So, but there's no smoke without fire, right? Now, if there is such a strong perception and you're saying that's your #1 challenge to fight,
I'm talking just for the elections. Just for the elections.
No, I'm also talking about the elections. For example, with Kavita ji not arrested, given the fact that Sanjay Singh is in jail, Vijay Nair is in jail, Manish Sisodia is in jail, Kavita ji, who is on this side, allegedly she was part of the syndicate that gave the money.
Very clearly, in Telangana, we are not as media savvy. We don't control the media. We don't have a newspaper. We don't have a TV channels like their family.
No, you had one TV channel, it joined the Congress.
Okay, fine. So that makes it worse for us. Fine. So we are not, and it was quite neutral, if you notice. And none of our family members like KCR, what's the need for a CM to own a newspaper and TV? Unless he's doing something wrong and he wants to hide it. A journalist and a newspaper is supposed to, highlight the truth, but this used for hiding the lies. And talking of which, no other state had 40,000 GOs, government orders, which are out secretly hidden somewhere.
No, but
in
the charge, Mr. Reddy, against your Chief Minister is highly inaccessible, including to people in the BRS, quite mercurial, and likes to live in his farmhouse, just doesn't spend enough time on the ground with the people. He used to be a man of the masses, now he's a man of his farm.
Rahul, Vishweshwarji talking about owning a newspaper and a TV channel, that was a necessity for us because at the time of our struggle for Telangana, none of the newspapers, none of the TV channels were actually bringing out the facts. So to enlighten the people, to bring facts to the people, we had to have that, and we did have the TV channel, where it propagated the need for Telangana, why Telangana. At least there was one channel which was showing the facts to the people of Telangana. Now about the Chief Minister's accessibility, Chief Minister is focused on continuous development of the state, and appointments are given as and when requested and as and when required. See, it's not like running a darbar where you have 10 Pairavi cars every day thronging the office, ye karao, wo karao, and all that. This was a story of the past. But now people need not step out of their doorsteps. Whatever welfare has to happen is reaching them directly. Whatever development has to happen, it is happening equally. Telangana is the only state where the entire state of Telangana is treated as one assembly constituency. If my constituency, say, gets 50 lakhs to lay cement roads, his constituency also gets similar amount. So I need not run around. I need to be, Chief Minister instructs the MLAs, MPs, selected representatives, be with the constituency and be with the people.
Okay, so we're coming to the
that's the story
end of this
Telangana.
conversation. In the last couple of minutes, I want final comments on what worries you the most. What's your number one concern at this moment about what can go wrong between now and polling day?
See, I think we are far ahead in this election. There's a clear wave, clear momentum in favor of Congress party. And the way people are turning out for our rallies, the way people are leaving other parties and joining us, there's a clear momentum in favor of Congress party. We are going to form the government, and we are going to deliver whatever promises and guarantees that we are giving to the people of Telangana. It is very clear. I don't think I don't think we'll be faltering any more between now and the elections, except the kind of corruption that has happened in Telangana. The money that has come out of this huge project, the 30% kickbacks that have been taken by the people, those who are there in power in this state. If that money is used brazenly, as it has been used in the by-elections, so then there could be something to worry about. But otherwise, I think we are far ahead.
Vishweshwar, your biggest concern?
Our biggest concern definitely is us being labelled as A and B teams. We are clearly not. We are fighting that.
बार-बार बोल रहे हो उससे ज़्यादा हो रहा है.
नहीं, ज़्यादा बहुत है.
वो दिल में चोर है.
नहीं, दिल में चोर है वो तो आपकी दया. कैको रेवंत रेड्डी को आप कैको अरेस्ट नहीं करें.
सब बताऊंगा. सब बताऊंगा.
You don't speak for him.
I'll speak the facts. I'll speak the facts.
No. Yes. Secondly, I think, like you rightly said, we started from a low base. So whatever happens, we are the winners. We are going to cross 20 for sure, and we are going to aim higher. Next 20 days, the elections are going to be decided in the next 10 days, not 20 days. Because Telangana people are decisive. We believe the anti-incumbency which we lost, we have a base, and the base has grown. But that's not enough. We need the anti-incumbency back from Congress to us. And that is a challenge, and we see that happening in many constituencies. We do have strengths and weaknesses. In West Nalgonda and Khammam, we are weak, but we are strong in northern Telangana and things like that. So that is enough for us to have a huge victory in many places, and we'll have 1,000, if you want to talk in percentages, we'll have 1,000% or 10,000% growth, because we started with one MLA, and now we are going to cross 20.
Okay. Mr. Reddy, in conclusion, can it be said that the formidable BRS fortress of AAM doesn't look as formidable as it once did? You may still end up in front, but the Congress, and you see the kind of battery of leaders that they've lined up, they sense a vulnerability and they sense an opportunity. So like Afghanistan and Australia yesterday, they sense that Afghanistan is in with a chance against the mighty Aussies.
Well, Telangana as such is impregnable. It is BRS fort. It will continue to remain BRS fort. Reason? Because people of Telangana, they want their decisions, they want their lives decided in Hyderabad, not in Delhi or Bangalore. Number two, BRS has already started the campaign. Our MLAs have finished 2 rounds of campaign. Looks very formidable. We don't see any unrest coming from any quarter of the state. People are happy, welcoming KCR Garu in big numbers.
But some of your MLA candidates are not being allowed to enter into villages.
No. See, there are 1 or 2 incidents in 1 or 2 colonies. For example, the Congress CLP leader went on a Padayatra for 6 months. And he came back with only 6 complaints in 6 months. So that clearly reflects the kind of progress what's happening in Telangana. So, which definitely gives us the confidence. And I'm happy for Congress, because Congress today has become our opponent. And we are happy for that because we are secular-minded. We have removed a communal party out of the race from Telangana, like the BJP.
And it's easier to fight the Congress than to fight
they are secular party, but supported BJP in all the bills.
Congress,
all the bills.
No, but are you saying, Mr. Reddy, it's easier to fight the Congress than to fight
the... Congress being Congress, like you rightly said, the opponents, whether they are Australia, Afghanistan, or India, Pakistan, that only time will say. But in conclusion, I can very clearly say that we are only fighting this election to increase our run rate. That is to increase the number of MLAs.
Hussain, you must respond
That's it.
to
But
this.
otherwise, the result is foregone.
And some other BRS leaders also said this. They'd much rather have the Congress as their primary opponent than have the BJP.
Yeah, the reason for that is we believe in secular credentials. Definitely, we kept the state of
having taken support of MIM.
One minute, I said. We kept the state of Telangana totally secular, insulated out of BJP. There was not a communal violence for the last 10 years, in spite of a lot of communal violence activities happening all across Telangana. But Telangana was communal free. It was caste free. It is the only development-oriented state which the people of Telangana and India see.
See, on secularism, communalism part, we both are in Rajya Sabha. I can very well say I keep on coordinating with the other opposition parties as a whip of Congress party. I can list out the number of bills they stood with BJP, either by supporting them or by abstaining from the House. Only on 2 counts they stood with the opposition. So that is their track record in Parliament and how they have been supporting BJP and under. 1. 2, on communalism, secularism, I think I had said about 12% of 12% reservation of Muslims which they had promised, nothing happened. The list of promises they had given
You're
to
not
Muslims.
answering my question. My question was that the BRS would much rather face the Congress in the semi-final than face the BJP. Like India would much rather face Afghanistan or New Zealand than face Australia or South Africa. They're saying, आप ही ठीक हो, आपसे निपटना आसान है.
नहीं, आपसे निपटना आसान है करके ऐसा बोल रहे हैं, लेकिन इनके अंदर से सांठगांठ पूरे बीजेपी के साथ में है. ये बिल्कुल नहीं चाहते कि कांग्रेस तेलंगाना में मजबूत हो या जीते. इसीलिए जो है कर्नाटका में जब चुनाव हो रहा था, वहां पे कांग्रेस पार्टी को जिताने के लिए जेडीएस को मदद करने की पूरी कोशिश ये लोग किए वहां पे, लेकिन वहां कामयाब नहीं हुए. इनको पता था कर्नाटका में जीत जाएंगे, बारी तेलंगाना की आएगी करके वहां जीते हैं, जरूर यहाँ पे भी जीतेंगे.
Secularism, which they accuse us of being anti-secular, I think both Nasir Saab and Suresh Reddy Saab have, Nasir Saab mentioned, giving 12% reservations to Muslims is secular. That is anti-secular. If you have a policy based on religion, it is English language, it's not politics.
Okay,
it is anti-secular. Appeasement is anti-secular. He is tied up with MIM, which is a party which clearly is based on religion. So how do you say that you are secular and we are unsecular?
Okay, if we
are
start
secular
answering
and you're
that question,
not.
we will have to play for another innings. It's a 50-over match. The 50 overs for this innings are over. So thank you very much, Mr. K.R. Suresh Reddy.
At least BJP is claiming that it is being secular. At least we can end to that happy note, because the party which has openly spoken about Hindu Rashtra, the party which has openly spoken about undoing the constitution, undoing reservation, मार के पाकिस्तान को भगो, इनके इतने लीडर्स के इतने स्टेटमेंट्स देखेंगे, तो what kind of secularism they practice only God only knows. But at least he's claiming that they are secular.
Rahul will give us a timeout and we'll be escorted.
Rahul, for me it looks like, analyzing the match after it's over. So that's how the debate went on. So Congress has gone past.
I think what K.R. Suresh Reddy has shown is he has an alternate career as a cricket commentator. He's given enough demonstration of that. So thank you so much for joining us. Pleasure having you. Thank you.
Hi, a big round of applause. Thank you very much, our panelists who joined us. Syed Nasir Hussain, MP, Rajya Sabha Congress, Konda Vishweshwar Reddy, Senior Leader of the BJP, and K.R. Suresh Reddy, MP, Rajya Sabha of the PRS, all of them giving their perspective on the upcoming elections here in Telangana. Very interesting to see each one of them having great confidence that they are going to be forming the government come December 3rd. An interesting three-cornered fight in Telangana. I'd like our guests to please take seat. We have our next guest joining us, Salman Khurshid, a senior Congress leader. In fact, he's been the former External Affairs Minister for India. He's certainly a great mind on several issues, including the minority vote bank, as one may call it. What's really inside the Muslim mind? Nobody to give us a better perspective on Salman Khurshid himself, of course, apart from the foreign policy decisions the country makes. Look no further than Salman Khurshid. A big round of applause. I'd like you to come on stage, sir. I'm going to be moderating the panel. Could I request everyone to have a seat, please? Thank you so much, sir, for joining us here on the India Today.
Thank you. It is
Roundtable.
always delightful to be with India Today.
Lovely. We're happy to have you. Telangana elections just around the corner, barely a few weeks, and the Congress seem to be faring quite well in most of the pre-poll surveys. It seems like there is a sway. Is it because Congress has worked hard in the state of Telangana, Mr. Khurshid, do you see, or is it that anti-incumbency has played along, people want an alternative?
Well, to tell you the truth, an election has many factors. I think there is a gravitational pull that the Karnataka election results have caused. I think there is fatigue, which normally people call anti-incumbency, but there's a fatigue with the party after such a long period. Our workers, our leaders have worked hard, and then ultimately it's a matter of strategy, tactics and strategy. And I think we've been on the drawing board for a long time, and as we've produced those plans, looks as though those plans are working. The spirit of our Congress worker has suddenly risen incredibly. And I think all that, these are factors that get you to a good spot in an election.
But you know, I was asking a couple of Congress leaders, even the guests who came earlier that I held a panel with, who's the face for the Congress here in Telangana? I mean, whether we like it or not, KCR is a mighty, towering figure for people to idolize here. You can wish him away, but he's really entrenched in the system.
Right, I wouldn't deny that, and I think he's come out of events and a struggle to which, in a sense, you might say the Congress was not necessarily a part of, and you can say that in some ways the Congress was going along, because let's not forget that there was a very important historical decision made by, and the people of Telangana know this, and I'm sure that Mr. KCR knows this as well, that there was this very strong historical decision that was taken by Mrs. Sonia Gandhi, which made the Congress accept, even those who were the naysayers, to accept that time has come for Telangana, and so Telangana came into existence. And I think that can't be forgotten entirely.
Very recently, the Congress also expressed regret for the two states splitting.
No, listen, there is, in politics and in affairs of a nation or the world, things happen and things change from time to time. Your attitudes also cannot be rigid and frozen in time. You have to be accommodative of whatever historical changes are coming, and I believe Telangana was a historical change whose time had come, and that was accepted. And you cannot get away from the fact that it was the decision of the top Congress leader that did it, who remains a face in this state. I've seen it for myself. Amma Sonia Gandhi remains a face in this state. But when you ask me of a specific face, obviously there is a standard procedure in the Congress party where very important people, including the CLP leaders and the PCC presidents and the team of people along with them, become the front line troops of the party. But the national leadership And here Mrs. Gandhi remains in that large national landscape. The national leadership, Mr. Rahul Gandhi, Mrs. Sonia Gandhi, will remain the face at a particular level.
Well, we saw the emphatic win that the Congress party had in Karnataka. We see many of the formulas, the winning streak is replicated here in Telangana as well. And that one of that is consolidating the minority vote bank or vote base. Unfortunately, it's a vote bank today, whether we like it or not, that's the fact. The Muslim minority have more or less become a vote bank for political parties to ask for vote, but seldom do we see their life changing. Less development in areas that minority-dominated areas.
I think this is a very, very critical issue and a very important question that you've raised. You know, what are we grappling with in the country today? National level, state levels, and so on. We are grappling with, largely speaking, the idea of identity, how identity is dividing us and polarizing us. And that identity serves a purpose for some people in terms of majority and minority. What we want to do is to make it very clear, there is no other way out, that the majority of a democracy is the important, if not the most important segment of society. And you can't just wish away the fact that because there is a democracy, therefore they don't have a say, they don't have a proportionate impact on what your society is to be like. But it's our constitutional values and duties that every segment, besides majority, must have an adequate say in the affairs of the state. And that's where minority and minorities come in, not just one minority. Yeah. There are minorities in this country, and you know, let's face it, minorities are not only religious minorities, there are linguistic minorities, we know in the Constitution, and now there are minorities in terms of people who have certain attitudes to their sexual identity. You've got a Supreme Court judgment now, and that is also a minority, not a majority. So we must provide for everyone, and you can't make an exception and say minority M will not get it, everybody else will get it. That is wrong. And therefore, what we will do and what we are trying to do is not reaching out to a particular segment saying, well, if we can get that vote, we will win. But that we want to reach out to everybody and reach out to everybody in a fair and balanced manner. And if the minorities respond to this attitude of the Congress or of any other party, it's good for our democracy, it's good for the future of the country, it's good for everything that we believe as being important.
But, you know, Mr. Khurshid, as much as we know that all parties, for that matter, I think BJP is an exception there, who said, some of the leaders say, you know, we're looking forward to the 80% of the vote bank. We're not too concerned of the 20% because we know they're not going to vote for us. And that's probably because of the kind of narrative unleashed against the minorities. The Congress, though, has been really projecting themselves as a champion for the minorities.
No.
Well, yes.
No,
and the Congress has also been blamed of minority appeasement. But nonetheless.
So you said two things.
Yes.
That we claim to be champions of minorities and that we are being blamed to be appeasing minorities. Now, if someone is blaming us for appeasing minorities, it's their problem, not our problem. But we've not said we are champion of minorities. We are champion of rights, everybody's rights. Now, you can't say that Hindus don't have rights because they are in a majority. Of course they have rights. They have also cultural aspirations. They have also an impact on our society. We must recognize that. We have to. How can you be in a democracy and not recognize that?
But you still do agree that the minority vote gives you an edge. It has in Karnataka elections.
No, that's a different question. In Karnataka, it helped us.
Yeah.
But it was not the only thing that helped us win that election.
But it was one of the big factors.
But it was an important factor, and we hope that it will be an important factor elsewhere too, including in Telangana. But the important thing is that we don't want to treat it as a vote bank.
Yeah.
But ultimately, whoever votes for you, at least temporarily, if not permanently, becomes your vote bank. And lastly, the other point you said is that some people are interested only in 80% of the vote. Well, they are sadly mistaken. They've never had even 50% of that vote. They've not even crossed 40%. And they believe that they can speak for 80%. But they can't speak for 80% because despite their best opportunities they had and the most that they could reach out to try and get the 80%, 40% has never gone to them, And I do not believe will go to them. They should worry about erosion of the 40 that they have.
All right. To be a little specific about the minority vote bank itself, I'd like to probe you on the reasons to why the Muslim minority has by and large fallen behind in the education index, in quality of life, in jobs. Hardly a 15% get to secondary higher education. What's the reason? It's not as if the minority is lacking representation, and overwhelmingly the minority also votes for the Congress. So what has the Congress really done for the minorities?
All right.
Asaduddin Owaisi was here a little earlier. He basically slammed the Congress, saying the plight of the Muslims in India today is because of what the Congress did. Basically nothing.
See, I don't want to get into an argument with Mr. Owaisi.
So, but your response to that?
I will give you a response. He's been a supporter of the Congress party in the past. His father was a very steady supporter of the Congress party. And it isn't that you don't pay a price, that we don't pay a price for getting their support when and if we did get that support. But to cry over minorities, particularly Muslim minorities, not having something that they are entitled to and deserve in a democratic setup is exactly why we went into the Rangnath Commission report and the Sachar Commission report. And of course, the reports only significantly established the facts as they stood, putting minorities, Muslims, far behind Dalits in terms of development and so on. But that happened because at partition, we took a very specific decision, this nation took, including minorities supporting it, that we will not look for affirmative action independent of what the constitutional provisions provide, which is that if you are educationally and socially backward, you will get affirmative action, not otherwise. Now, all Muslims are not socially and economically backward and socially and educationally backward. But in this state, your state of Telangana, there is a reservation for Muslims who are backward socially and educationally. And it's done wonders for them. But people think that this is a reservation for Muslims. This is not a reservation for Muslims. This is a reservation for a category of people who have a right to reservation under the Constitution, Article 14, 15 and 16.
Right.
And therefore, the model of Telangana, if this was to be followed elsewhere, maybe we will have the same results as Telangana will have. If the Sachar Committee report is followed honestly and sincerely, maybe we will have a different situation than the one that you described today. But this is not to be done for Muslims alone. It is to be done for Muslims as part of society, and therefore all backwards defined by the same measure who will get affirmative action will include affirmative action for Muslims as well. Of course, in Bihar, for instance, there is a backward and there is an extreme backward segment. So that many people get covered in the extreme backward segment. You don't have to look for specific communities like Muslims or Parsis or anybody else.
So, it's unfortunate that we've come down to believe that as long as there's peace and harmony in a Muslim neighborhood, the Muslims are fine. I mean, they're good. As long as peace prevails, they're good. But the real upliftment of the Muslim community, by and large, has been lacking. What do you think, going forward, could be the real deal to impact them positively?
Well, there is a threesome answer: education, education, and education. And I congratulate the states of below the Vindhyachal, all the southern states, including Andhra Pradesh and Telangana, Karnataka, Kerala, Maharashtra, and Tamil Nadu, that they have provided educational institutions galore, and therefore the situation as far as minorities are concerned here in this part of the country and the part of northern part of the country is vastly different. So we need to follow the example of the states of the south up in the north, and we must do two things: give them good education and then ensure that they are not prevented from getting good jobs. That's all. For the rest, they would be fine. But let me just say one thing. It will be important for any community, including the Muslim community, to take decisions that are enlightened for themselves.
Yeah.
Right? By spreading themselves into smaller parties, they destroyed their ability to negotiate a good deal for themselves in democracy.
So are you indirectly saying that all Muslims must vote for the Congress?
I'm saying, please apply your mind, see who can deliver, see what the record of the past is, see what has happened in this country.
Asaduddin Owaisi says it's the Congress that allowed for Babri Masjid demolition, so
okay,
there's no moral right to speak.
Let me just first make it very clear. I've written a book on Babri
Sunrise
Masjid,
over Ayodhya.
and it's called Sunrise over Ayodhya, very specifically sunrise, not sunset. Because I do believe for our national integrity in this country, we needed a huge attempt to try and bring communities together. Now you can argue about whether the Supreme Court has done it legally or extra-legally, etc., but the Supreme Court has done it. We forget that the Supreme Court didn't simply say, build a temple for yourself here, but it also said, build within the parameters of the municipal limits, build yourself a mosque as well. So, cheek by jowl, there would have been a mosque and a temple. It so happens that the Waqf board agreed to taking land some 20 kilometers away, but somewhere near Ayodhya. So, if this country can come to peace eternally by settling a mandir and a masjid issue, and the Supreme Court nudges it in the manner in which it is done so, what is wrong with that? And let me just say this. People who have a problem about Babri Masjid, please tell us what you did to secure Babri Masjid or the future of Babri Masjid.
Now,
Nothing.
come Jan, the Ram Temple, Ram Mandir is going to be inaugurated. Do you think that's going to play a big factor for 24? And more importantly, how would you ask Muslims to accept it without feeling sour about what happened?
I think Muslims have accepted it. They've accepted the judgment. They always said, along with many other people, that if we can come together and settle this matter, we will settle it. Some, of course, they were outliers as well. Others, after the judgment came in the Supreme Court, said, well, we are not entirely happy, but we'll accept it because there is nothing beyond the Supreme Court in this country. And we've got a mosque. Now, if the Muslims were keen, or particular sections or segments of Muslims were keen to work on the mosque, they should have worked on the mosque. But there are only a limited number of people associated with the Waqf board that are working on that mosque. But it could be a grand, splendid mosque which would shame any other effort in the world. They could have been there. Would that be the right message for this country?
Sure.
Or continuing to say, we were deprived, we were denied, we are in distress, etc., is the answer for this country?
Right. So, since we're short on time, a final question, as you were the External Affairs Minister, the Congress's stance on the Israel-Hamas war. The Congress has outrightly spoken for the people of Palestine. There's no word of condemnation that's come in on the Hamas attack, though. Also around the same issue, there's been growing Islamophobia. We're seeing effects of it and ramifications even here in India. Lots of Muslims coming out holding rallies in favor of Palestine. They're being condemned. So there is a certain ripple effect that also now centers around India.
Yeah.
Your take on that?
Let me just put it in context. Nobody, absolutely nobody in India or anywhere in the world has condoned what happened on 7th of October. They may be, you can reject it and you can castigate it by saying it is unacceptable. Or you can castigate it by saying this is an act of a terrorist, right? Now, the UN has not said this is an act of a terrorist because the UN hasn't yet been able to come to a definition of what a terrorist is. United States has, and therefore they've been able to use that word.
Yeah.
We have rejected, and if you find Mrs. Gandhi's own article that was written in the Hindu, where she has said our immediate reaction was this is unacceptable. Such an act of terrorism is unacceptable. But, as the Secretary General of the UN said, at the end of the day, you don't just condemn it and sit down and do nothing. Because every day you see a theater of war getting more and more horrible. So what is the priority today is to say, stop this immediately. Let's stop and begin talking. And there are many countries who are unprepared to say, let's stop this. Let's stop this. What is it being called? It's being called collective punishment. We see children, women, people destroyed every day.
Yeah.
What is our position on Palestine? Mahatma Gandhi set it for us. Our position on Palestine, which, by the way, also is compatible with our position as far as POK is concerned. If you march into my home and take my property, I have a right to protest.
Right.
Palestine was the property of Palestinians, taken away from them and given to Israelis. We didn't participate in it, we didn't support it. We said Palestine has a right to a homeland.
Yeah.
But of course, you have to be pragmatic. Israel had happened, Arabs accepted Israel, we made a relationship with Israel. So we finally supported the two-state solution. Both states live in peace and prosperity and safety together. That's all we ask for. Now, people want to know, no, what about 7th October?
Yeah, I mean, and for the only reason I ask that because we see several pro-Palestine rallies where even in Kerala, for example, one of the Hamas organizers or the former leaders of Hamas was, he was invited for a session to speak.
Forget the Hamas. Was Arafat friend of India or not? Was Arafat a terrorist? I mean, Arafat was treated as a freedom fighter. Our relationship with the PLO and with the Palestinian Authority remains. We have not accepted violence from one side. We are not accepting violence from the other side.
Right.
Is it not enough to say both of you must stop the violence? Who's more responsible, who's less responsible, we will talk about later. First, bring an end to this violence. There's a beautiful sher which goes something like this. तू इधर उधर की ना बात कर, ये बता के काफले क्यों लुटे, हमें रहजनों से गरज नहीं, तेरी रहबरी का सवाल है. There's a democracy involved in Israel and they must answer.
Lovely. I think on that note, it's a wrap. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Very kind. Thank you very much.
Enriching conversation there. Salman Khurshid, a big round of applause, please. Thank you, sir. Renuka Chaudhary, please do come on stage, ma'am.
Hello. Okay. Krishna Sagar Raoji, please join us. Come, ma'am. Next to me. Krishna Sagar Raoji and Krishak Maneji, please join us. Hello and welcome once again to the India Today Roundtable conference coming to you from here in Hyderabad, the battle for Telangana. But there is a wider battle that goes beyond Telangana, which is the battle for the South, because this part of the country, remember, will return as many as 130 Lok Sabha MPs in 2024. Which party is most suited to the South? That's the question we are going to raise. Representing the Congress is its former Union Minister, Member of Parliament from here in Telangana in the past, Renuka Chaudhary. Thank you very much for joining us. Give her a very big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Krishna Sagar Rao of the Bharatiya Janata Party is with us. And Krishank Mane of the Bharat Rashtra Samiti is with us. Ma'am, the mic is the one next to you. The mics are all next to you. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to do that intro again for TV. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to the India Today Conclave Roundtable here in Hyderabad, where while our focus remains on the battle for Telangana, Telangana could be a gateway to the South. So which party in the country today is most suited to the South? Renuka Chaudhary of the Congress, Krishna Sagar Rao of the BJP, and Krishank Mane of the BRS are with us. Thank you all very much for joining us. Renuka Chaudhary, let me start with you. At the moment, the Congress is in power in Karnataka. In Andhra Pradesh, in Tamil Nadu, it is a regional party, and here in Telangana, it's a regional party. And in Kerala, it's the left. Would I be right in saying, therefore, that the South, by its very nature, doesn't want to follow the politics of the rest of the country? Regional parties strong here, BJP weak here, and the Congress beyond Karnataka still struggling to dent the regional forces.
I don't think that's the way to see it. Technically, if you go to see it, the Congress, all the people who are ruling in other states also, the Congress is the one that has delivered on every front. Telangana is going to be Congress very soon. By December 5th, you'll know that we are going to be in governance here.
That's your hope?
No, it's an undisputed fact. Because of the failures, and I'm sorry, Kishank is, I'm sure, feeling it, but he knows the truth also. There is a huge, not just anti-incumbency, but they face being marginalized tremendously because of the corruption that has been going on by their people. So, and the negligence of the Chief Minister, where he's practically abandoned Telangana. It's removed even from their name and their biodata. It's now Bharatiya something or the other, but not Telangana Rashtriya Samiti, which it was earlier. So there's a loss of identity, there is an anti-incumbency, and there is a lost turf, and they have ceded to Congress.
So you're saying what happened in Karnataka, where the Congress emerged victorious in May, will repeat itself, you believe, in December in Telangana? You believe the Congress is on the comeback trail in the South? Is that what you're saying?
Of course.
Because I gave you all these states, you're only in power at the moment in Karnataka.
Fair enough. We came to, last time when the BJP came to power there, was by the back door. It was not an honest win. You know that. It happened in Goa, it happened in Madhya Pradesh. It has always been a backdoor manipulation that the government is very famous for, the BJP for that matter. So the fact is that we are on a comeback trail, whether you like it or not. People recall that what the Congress delivered to this nation. Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo, after all that they did to nullify his image, has risen like the phoenix, and the Bharat Jodo has brought about an upswell, a tsunami of sentiment in people, and realize the reality of the reality check of what is happening in the country.
Okay, let me get two quick comments. First from you, Krishank, since you were directly attacked by Renuka Chaudhary, suggesting that the TRS or the BRS as it is now is identified, according to her, with corruption in Telangana. That's why she says the Congress is the natural alternative in a way.
Well, one thing first, with the name, I don't think anyone can separate Telangana from KCR and KCR's vision or blood. So that itself explains, because his agenda, his vision has always been Telangana first. While coming to corruption, well, from a Congress leader talking about corruption, well, I believe Rajasthan continues to remain #1 in corruption in India, because one of their own leaders, Mr. Sachin Pilot, has sat on fast against their own government. Well, 9.5 years we've been listening to the same rhetorics, Rajdeep. 2014, the same confidence of Congress. 2018, the same confidence of Congress. So now also they would rather believe that, KCR is over, KCR is finished, and that is why they'll need help for that also. You see, 2018, they needed the Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister. Today they need one Y.S. Sharmila on KCR. BJP needs one Pawan Kalyan. KCR is all alone. KCR is all alone because he believes.
So you're saying South India still prefers the regional party, they still prefer the regional parties to these national parties?
Rajdeep, the point is, in this state earlier, when there was bitter time for late Srimati Indira Gandhi ji, people of Telangana gave her maximum numbers because people see leaders. Who is your leader today? We have a leader, KCR. KCR is our leader, and definitely we've gone him as our face. Who is Congress's leader? I believe here in your platform we have seen new chief ministers announced from the Congress party all through the day. They are already outside fighting for the kursi. So for Congress, it is not about Telangana, it's about the chair.
Okay, I want to for a moment bring in Krishna Sagar Rao, because you are sandwiched in a way. Quite simply because most people believe the principal battle in the south, barring Karnataka at the moment, is between the Congress and the regional force. The BJP at the moment is struggling. Dakshin Bharat is BJP Mukt.
Yeah, Rajdeep, I think you in fact praised us. If we are struggling here, we are actually reigning across the country. Now you see the central India, the northeast, east, west and north. Bharatiya Janata Party has 17 states now.
No, but what about south?
No, that's what I'm saying. We are coming here. Now we had an opening. The gateway to south for Bharatiya Janata Party was Karnataka. And in the democratic cycle, we win some, we lose some. So we have already entered south. It's not that we are novice here. The novice, if any, is the BRS. The history, if any, is Congress. We are the present.
Now, how are you the present when most opinion polls today in Telangana are putting you at a poor third? In a state where you look like making a breakthrough a few years ago, you won 4 Lok Sabha seats in 2019. Now the opinion polls are all putting you in single digits. Is it that the South, because you are not able to identify with regional aspirations of the South, you are not being able to make the same mark?
I'll say it in 2 actual parts. One is about Telangana. Telangana, we never had the kind of strength to come to power ever. But we have been growing, as you rightly gave the statistics. And we are currently growing. So we'll grow to a level where the people want us to grow in this state. I'm not going to make any, she was very hopeful about coming to power, while I believe she might come distant third. But I'm not just hopeful. I'm actually being fact-based, because all that which has been projected about Congress or us was a hype. The fact lies somewhere in between. Because 3 months ago they said we are winning the entire state. And 3 months after something happens and Congress just balloons itself to be a monster, and now everybody says, think about this.
No, I am asking you a simple question. All the talk is about Congress and BRS. Where is the BJP in this? And we are seeing the BJP squeezed out in Karnataka to the point where you've had to go to the Janata Dal secular, form an alliance with Devagowda's party. You're struggling in the south. You're doing well in other parts, but the south seems to be still a little bit of a gate too far for you.
See, I think whatever goes around as a talk just remains a talk. I'm very sure what I'm talking about. See, there is a silent vote which is coming in Telangana. And trust me, we'll meet again in December. And that vote is going to unseat both the BRS and Congress.
Are you able to identify with regional aspirations or not? Are you still seen as a Hindustan party in the south of the country?
See, we do have weaknesses, as I said, in Tamil Nadu and in Kerala and till now in Telangana, and we are trying to scale up. There is nothing wrong for a party which was not present here before, so much as Congress was. She should be giving an explanation as to why they got washed out of South. because they were in South very well and they just got washed out. We didn't. We are just building up.
That's the point, Renuka Chaudhary. In your first answer, I sensed a certain old-style Congress arrogance. BRS is out, we are coming back. No. Almost as if, you believe you are the natural party of power. When someone is voted out, you'll come in. Truth is, in large part, in Andhra Pradesh, the very state which you once dominated about 15 years ago, you're nowhere to be seen. In Telangana, you've lost 2 consecutive elections to the BRS. Where are you suddenly getting the confidence for, based on Karnataka, that you will do it in Telangana or indeed the rest of the South?
By the people, of the people, for the people. That's how it happens, my dear. He's talking about conceding ground because it happens, it's cyclical and blah and blah. The fact of the matter is, number one, the BJP, with due apologies to my friend here, has no idea or interpretation of what the southern concept of self-respect is. We are still Madrasi in their minds. They have no idea of which state is Dravidian and which isn't, and what is our regional sentiments. They have no clue. It's a very step-brotherly treatment by the Prime Minister of this country, who goes around thumping the 54-inch chest. 56. No, 56. That it deflated a little in Karnataka. So I'm taking that into consideration. And after doing all that rah, they got routed. And they haven't analyzed. They haven't even begun to understand or interpret what the South is about.
What is the South? No, what is the South about?
In Telangana,
what is the South about?
Even when Congress made mistakes and when Indira Gandhi was routed all over, it was now the current Telangana, erstwhile Andhra, when we were together, that we returned her to the center. The Congress did it because...
Ma'am, Indira Gandhi is 1980, 70, 80. We are now in 2023.
Yeah, I'm still telling you there's a thread that continues for the Congress. And today people have understood the reality of what Congress can do. We brought in world-class institutes to this country. Industry, ISRO, employment, public sector undertakings, scientific temperament into the nation, schools.
Ma'am, can I just stop you for a moment? Ma'am, can I stop you for a moment? I heard someone tell me this afternoon at lunch that if Hyderabad is the IT city today, give credit to Chandrababu Naidu. He's the man who built, and he's not a Congress person. Let's be very clear.
He was. He was trained by the Congress.
The argument made, the midday meal scheme that MGR pushed forward, visualized by Kamaraj, but taken forward by MGR in Tamil Nadu. The Raitu Bandhu scheme that KCR claims has transformed Telangana, rural Telangana, he claims. The IT capital of the country, Hyderabad, which Chandrababu Naidu claims has transformed. Education, which the Kerala communists claim they've transformed. Where is the communist?
You have a point to make. May I help you recall? The entire concept of IT and computers and everything was brought to India by the late Rajiv Gandhi. And at that time, it was the BJP and all who were beating chests and getting hysterical, saying this is going to cause unemployment. I'll concede that, yes, Chandrababu became the face of Hyderabad. He was the ruling chief minister. And he is smart that he positioned himself into that niche. But that's an ongoing system.
Okay.
I wish to remind Renuka ji, she's a very senior leader. She has actually been there when it happened. Anjaya was insulted. The chief minister of the state was insulted by Indira Gandhi. And then he had to resign after that.
No, that was Rajiv Gandhi. Reportedly insulted by Rajiv Gandhi.
No, but even Indira Gandhi has insulted people of Andhra, calling them what she said. I don't want to say that. Madrasis. So that is how the history, the checkered history of Congress is. But Renuka ji selectively has forgotten that, and then she is blaming Bharatiya Janata Party.
I haven't heard when Indira, I need to fact check that whether Indira Gandhi ever called the people of Andhra Madrasis, but I do recall the Anjaya incident that led to the rise of N.T. Ramarao and regional pride here. But the truth of the matter is, regional parties are accused of becoming family shows. You see, whether it's in Tamil Nadu, the Karunanidhi and Sons, whether it's here, KCR and family, the belief is that a number of southern states, regional parties, are not regional aspirations. It's now about family aspiration. Respond.
Well, Rajdeep, we are beyond that because, if you take instance for Mr. KTR or even Mr. Harish Rao, you see their electoral results. The people have voted them. Every election they've faced, their majority actually increased. 78% of mammoth voting near Mr. Harish Rao. 70% for Mr. KTR. And they've participated in the agitation. They have been jailed, unlike even their PCC president who do not hold any, participation in the Telangana agitation. But these are. And that is why people have been voting them. So, at the end of the day, if you're pointing out fingers at Mr. KT Ramarao or Mr. Harish Rao, you are questioning the constituents who have voted them. So I think from BJP's Jai Shah ji, who is heading the BCCI, to Congress's Priyanka Gandhi Vadra ji, Rahul Gandhi ji, who have directly become AICC General Secretaries. I don't think Priyanka Gandhi ji was a member or any state president or state NSUI or Youth Congress. She's been AICC General Secretary directly.
No, but KTR and Kavita have also had the same benefit.
I don't think any profession today in India or any political party can actually speak about family politics or family cricket or family business or family media XYZ or even family bureaucracy. I mean, we are not the people who have to stand in the dock. If that has to be the debate, right from Amit Shah ji to Rahul Gandhi ji, everyone has to be an...
There is a difference. There is a difference between a family dynasty running a government, a kitchen cabinet, and undermining the fabric of spirit of transparency of the democracy. Two, somebody's son becoming somebody in some body, or some MLA's son becoming an MLA, or MP's son becoming an MP. That is not the issue here. The issue here is, do we know who's the next president of that party? Can you know the next president of our party?
Matters.
1 second, brother. Do you know, does anybody know who's the president of our party next? Nobody knows, because there is a process, there is a system in place. Can a party which has made their president, unending president, 18 years plus, Sonia Gandhi ji, can they preach about democracy, secularism, election process?
Respond to that.
These are infant parties.
Infant?
Yeah, they're absolutely.
With 17.
One more arrogant statement.
With 17 states.
It's a fact check, do it. You people have just smelt and tasted blood. And so you people talk like this. Do you know, she is the longest ruling Congress president because we vote her to be that. Now, if you don't have someone who can sustain your party like that,
so you don't have anybody more capable than her for 20 years.
I can understand the envy perspective. I totally understand that. I feel bad for you all. Because you can't
Who decided the Karnataka Chief Minister? I don't think so, Mr. Karge. Who decided Karnataka Chief Minister? After Rahul Gandhi ji's meeting, the Karnataka Chief Minister was finalized, not by the AICC
but
president.
That is you don't even know our process. You worry about your lot. You worry that you don't have a name just now which has Telangana in it, and you have abdicated your responsibility towards Telangana. The Chief Minister goes to Maharashtra to look after the farmers in Maharashtra.
Rajiv, we won panchayats yesterday in Maharashtra.
Because it doesn't happen. My district, Khammam alone, there are more than 27,000 farmers who have not seen any bandhu, leave alone right bandhu. The only bandhu we have seen is handcuffs on my farmers for raising the question in the agricultural market. Can they deny that?
Telangana saw firing during Congress in Khammam. Firing, Mudigonda firing. I believe...
One minute.
They repeatedly lost in Khammam. They have always...
You have tasted blood of the Mudigonda farmers during your regime from the same Khammam, madam.
You know, the truth of the matter though is...
We return
the truth of the matter is the regional parties claim that they are stronger in the south because they have leaders that people can identify with. Siddaramaiah ji, one would concede, has managed to do that in Karnataka. But in other states, you're still struggling to have that leader whom people will identify with. This is my leader. Like him or not, KCR seems to have that mass connect. Who's your mass connect leader? Who's the BJP's mass connect leader in Telangana? Who's the Congress's mass connect leader today in Telangana? Who is it?
See, that is not the democratic process. To have a leader ahead of the party is not a democratic process. To have an election done, get the electoral...
Modi ji was announced as the prime ministerial candidate before elections.
That's a party nomination, brother. Please differentiate.
No, but are you telling me Krishna Sagar Rao, you all don't fight elections in the name of Modi? You fight even a municipal election today in the name of Mr. Modi.
Because he's the prime minister of this country and he's the supreme leader of the country, supreme leader of my party. And that is why we take his name. But what I'm saying is...
So you have a
Rajdeep,
supreme leader in Modi, they have a supreme leader in KCR. What's the difference?
the difference is nothing. I mean, that's what I'm saying. If there is no leader, how would a party sustain? How would a party drive
So who's
itself?
your leader on the ground here?
No,
Who's
we are a
the
national party. We are a national party. We have a national leader. And
Sir,
then when
their
it comes
slogan
to...
is Sonia Gandhi
No.
Zindabad. Their slogan is Har Har Modi. Our slogan is Jai Telangana.
See, I'll...
Our slogan is Jai Telangana.
And then
your
goes,
slogan,
they,
no, one minute, one
and they
minute.
go all over the country.
1 minute. You're saying your slogan is Jai Telangana and you've changed the name of your party to Bharat Rashtra Samiti. Why did you change it then?
Thank
Then
you very
keep
much.
Telangana Rashtra Samiti.
Because we have every right to do politics in different states too.
So you change your name and Gotra and everything.
See, Rajdeep,
Why
I'll-
can't we?
Rajdeep.
When our son of the soil, Prime Minister P.V. Narasimha Rao could lead the nation, why can't Mr. KCR?
Rajdeep,
You know,
I wish to...
when,
I
when,
wish
Mamta Didi, when Mamta Didi can also aspire, why not Mr. KCR? When Gujarat's Chief Minister has been voted every time and he is comfortable as PM Modi today, why shouldn't KCR ji aspire? What's wrong?
See,
N.T.
Rajdeep, I don't want to...
also did.
I want to bring the discussion back to your actual theme.
Yes.
That who should be in South?
Yes.
Who should rule the South? I truly believe, not just because I'm partisan, I truly believe, and I agree with her to a part, that national parties should be there in the South. And regional parties, I'm not saying the regional parties shouldn't be there across the country, but they're becoming a liability. Because these parties, as you rightly said, and as everybody knows, are private limited companies with family ownership. They are doling out taxpayers' money as bribes to voters and trying to win back from the corrupt money they possess through the term.
You're telling me regional parties are more corrupt than...
more corrupt than anyone else. I don't want
So
to say...
national parties are corrupt, regional parties are more corrupt.
I don't want to say more than what I've already said. They are more corrupt.
So
And
DHFL, biggest banking fraud, have funded for Bharatiya Janata Party
do it
3
one
years
after
officially.
another. Sorry?
DHFL has funded Bharatiya Janata Party officially. They are
but
known as the
that-
biggest banking fraud.
that must
and
be
they've
a-
officially funded to the
that
Bharatiya Janata Party and they're talking
That
about
must be a
fraud.
bond. So people can give bonds.
No, it's not bond.
They can give
It's
bonds to you
officially
too.
No, 1 minute, 1 minute.
No, I'll just conclude.
No, 1
here.
minute. Let's come to that thing about the South. You say national parties are better because national parties do not become family cliques in the way that regional
Number
parties
one,
do. Am I
I'll give
correct?
you three. Number one.
Yes.
Number two, they do not promote this horse trading as much as the regional parties do with their ill-gotten wealth.
What happened
how
in
much
Goa?
Money, how much
What
money
happened in
does
Goa?
KCR has? Big question. I'm asking the whole electorate of Telangana. How much money does actually
No, you're a national party.
KCR has?
We have to speak what all
Just
did
the
you
family.
do across
What is the
nation?
wealth? I mean, how is he funding? He went ahead and said, I can fund the whole Indian election next time. Make me the chairman of the
Collapse the Karnataka
coalition.
government. How did
So,
you collapse the Madhya Pradesh government? How
see,
did you
he's-
take over the
he's-
Goa government?
He's digressing.
No, he's not. He's making a point. It's not as if koi doodh se dhula hua hai Krishna Sagar Rao. You are bringing down governments in different states. You're telling me no money changes hands?
Now, show me one government which we have brought down.
No, the BJP
I see.
likes
One
to
government.
You, 1 minute.
They have brought down themselves.
I see.
Yeah.
When opposition governments fall, they fall on their own.
They fall on their own. We might probably help them,
I see.
the other part. But you
I
see,
see.
we don't bring any government down. Please list me one.
Okay, yes,
I
Renuka.
can't resist this. The good Hindus that the BJP are, I'm a Hindu, they do Satyanarayan Katha and Parto Prasad and win elections. And when they don't Parto Prasad, then the government falls. You see, they're so simple.
Very simple.
And Ram is going to now bail them out from every ballot box. And Ram is going to be the solution to this failure of governance at the center. It is with terrifying gravity that we see what is happening in Mizoram, what is happening with China sitting in
So,
Pangong Lake.
Renuka ji doesn't want...
Please let me
Renuka ji
No, 1 minute. But no. Renuka ji, can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
Just as the BJP is not doodh se dhula hua when it comes to money power,
Prasad,
I mean, it's not as if the Congress, which is seen by many as the original Ganga of Indian politics, that you are very, very clean either. The problem
we are
is...
not talking about
No, the
clean or
problem is,
dirty.
it seems... I'll tell you, somebody just told me that to fight an election in Telangana, this is a number I was told, takes between 25 to 30 crores per candidate. Please tell me, if this is the staggering amount of money required to fight an assembly election per candidate, what is the message going out to the voters? This is to all of you, starting with you.
Absolutely. It is shocking, disgusting, and it is terrifying that democracy is being demolished like this because it does not allow a right-minded citizen, a patriot of this country to come and contest on equal turf. There are no level playing fields. You are talking about assembly election costing crores. Even a municipal corporator, even a sarpanch has to bring money in by crores. And I think it is absolutely disgusting an election commission sits there like Mahatma Gandhi's three monkeys, deaf, mute and blind, that they don't move on time.
So there's no difference between any of you. All of you
No,
are...
there isn't. Everybody is in the same hammam, as they call it. We are. And if we don't self-correct, if you don't course correct, then we are actually targeting the fabric of our country. And we have risen to this great status in the world because we used and practiced democracy. And today, the very essence of that is being threatened. And as the daughter of a soldier and as an Indian, I find it disgusting. I find revulsion. And I cannot contest an election today because I didn't make that money and I can't afford to.
You don't have 30 crores?
No, I don't. Give me some.
Okay. Okay. But Krishak Mane, you see, this is the point. We can divide this country south, north, east, west. What seems to be most troubling about South India at the moment is just the sheer cost of election.
Yes.
Andhra, Telangana, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu. Except Kerala, all your states, according to most observers, lead when it comes to cash required to fight elections.
Well, Rajdeep, I don't think it's completely true because in 2014 we were not in power. The Congress was in power for 10 years. And how did Mr. KCR win?
That was the emotional appeal of Telangana statehood.
Now, if the Congress feels that, things are really well or, they're coming, there's so much of anti-incumbency, then does the Congress have that much of amount to fight after 10 years? So the point is, I don't think, every candidate actually, I mean, I've been an aspirant too. And I don't think I've even have that 1/4 of those money which you've quoted.
Maybe that's why you didn't get it, brother.
No, I was almost close to it, but there have been different stats on the ground. But the point is, see, the whole thing is, after 5 years, today the Congress and Bharatiya Janata Party, till today, haven't given B-forms to all of their candidates, and it took them 2.5 to 3 months to finalize their lists. We have been in the people. The point is, you cannot be part-time politicians, you cannot be politicians only when there are elections. You have to be with the people for 5 years.
Okay, let me ask, Krishna Sagar Rao, is that the difference between the Congress in the north and in particular Hindi heartland and here in the south? Here, these parties, like the regional parties, they have deep entrenched roots right down to the booth level. In South India, you still don't have that network.
See, it reinforces what he said, reinforces my argument that the regional parties mess the environment up and objectifies politics and the candidates playing in the political arena. Objectifies. So you can buy in the marketplace. I'll tell you the historic timeline. And it has nothing to do with electoral bonds. The historical timeline is Chandrababu Naidu creating the corrupt practice of giving money to the voter. It has never happened before in the unified Andhra Pradesh until Chandrababu Naidu. Because there used to be money spent, but not the money given to a voter. Today, the money given to the voter averages around 10,000, 12,000. Can you believe that? The kind of numbers we are looking at as the larger...
It's exaggerated.
Gold also. So 12,000 to 15,000 per voter, and if you have 10 voters in your home, just imagine how much money is coming into your home.
You're claiming that every candidate is spending 10,000 per voter.
Yes, exactly.
And the election commission is standing by and watching this play out.
Yes, you can say that.
And your party has never gone and object. You are the party in center.
No, but election commission is an independent body. It's not ours.
Most of the electoral bonds come to your party, sir. You have the maximum money and you're coming on this program
we don't have the
and telling
maximum
me
money.
that 10,000 to 12,000 per voter is being spent. Okay. Yes,
Rajdeep, I'll just wrap this.
I want to tell
just
you
give me
one
30
thing.
seconds.
Irrespective of our political differences and the parties that we belong to, we all are in the arena and we have a collective responsibility towards this country and the people. I don't want to sound preachy, but the fact of the matter is, do you want the math on how to win an election in Telangana?
Please tell me.
Get the corporates in, get a guy who's a corporate kingpin, and then no strategy, nothing. You get them in and you distribute, have them come, your office guys come and distribute 1,000 rupees per head across 10 lakh people. So that is your math. You distribute 1,000 rupees over 10 lakh people and then make them pray, swear on God, because my tribals are all poor people.
Rajdeep,
They
are
make-
we,
no,
are
one
we,
moment,
I
let
mean,
me-
I
let
just
me-
have one.
let me-
Are we saying that all the voters are selling away their votes?
No, yes.
I disagree.
Not all voters, because
I
I will illustrate with my own election last time. I was told that 2 days before that I need to contest, so I went. I couldn't bring money into, because we had police vans carrying other parties' monies. But our money we couldn't bring. I even dissolved mutual funds so that I could have some liquidity in cash. I am proud to say I did not give a single rupee for the election because I couldn't. I couldn't. And 6 of my MLAs were taken by the TRS. These are facts.
I can
6
give
of my MLAs in my district, Khammam, were taken. They had crossed over to the TRS.
See,
And they were
Rajdeep.
lured. They didn't have
No,
money.
it's very
See,
interesting. It's very interesting to see one party which has ruled India for almost 60 years, the other for 10 years, complaining that the regional
Rajdeep, I'll
party
give you an
has
instance
cornered
that-
all the money.
no,
But
no.
that
Yeah.
apart.
No,
that
no,
ap-
no,
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 one minute,
unless-
1 minute. It's as if both of you never made money while you all were in the...
I didn't,
Oh, not you, meaning your political party. But Krishan Mane, the truth of the matter is many believe that regional parties have no national vision.
That's
And
true.
therefore,
It's involuted.
this is the argument that these...
I was coming to the two other criteria I was talking about as to why regional parties shouldn't be winning South.
Why?
Number 2 is this kind of a tunnel vision on local agenda, bereft or sometimes ultra-wiring the national agenda and nationalism, is causing not just normal
Give me
issues.
an example.
The appeasement politics. How about it? Wherever there is a religious scenario in terms of the terrorist issues, all the network gets connected, all the dots get connected to Hyderabad. Why? Why is Old City a dungeon of some goon that it cannot be touched? It cannot be touched. Why the police cannot go
exactly the
into...
attitude I have.
Why not?
That's a very,
No, no,
very,
of course,
very...
yes.
you know,
That is
you-
rubbish.
I can show you.
In fact,
I can
these
show
were the
you.
ones who
Come on.
campaigned that they will do a
Muslims
surgical
in my
strike.
own
I
city.
understand.
One by one. What do you want to say?
I have Muslims in my old city in Hyderabad who are as much patriots of this nation and more than you people. You are the ones who incite this communal rubbish.
Rajdeep, you have to moderate. You have to moderate. You have to moderate.
No, no,
Please.
What
There
old
are
city?
no riots
Don't get
at all.
heated up for no reason.
This is defaming of Hyderabad.
Which
This is
fort in
defaming of
Gujarat?
Hyderabad.
Rajdeep.
Just
fort
for
in
your
Gujarat
politics.
Now you
has
can see the
narrow-minded.
similarity
constructs
between...
on their ship?
One by one,
Which
one by one.
fort- Which ship had
BJP
berthed in
cannot
Gujarat?
defame
who
the
is-
Hyderabad city for their
Rajdeep.
votes.
No, 1 minute. You know, Krishna Sagar Rao, you made precisely the
Damaging.
statement, 1 minute, that many will believe is the reason why the BJP does not rise in the south. You've come here and you're saying, look at that old city, it's full of criminals.
Did I say that?
It's full of, no,
Yeah, that's what
effectively.
you
You are inferring
Effectively,
that.
you said that they are
You
full of
are-
criminals out there.
You should give me time to say what
No,
I
no,
want
you
to
said,
say.
every, 1 minute,
You can-
1 minute, sir.
You cannot
1
infer
minute,
that.
sir, you said...
I
if-
said
1
the
minute, sir, you
terrorist...
said
Let me
if-
say what I said, Rajdeep.
Please do.
I said any terror activity in the entire nation has the dots when connected come to Hyderabad. I didn't say Muslims of Hyderabad. I said
What is
old
old
city.
city?
Old
That's a
city.
dog whistle.
In old city of Hyderabad. I didn't say all citizens of the old city in Hyderabad.
No, that's
I am saying
You
there are people.
specifying a
Yes,
geographic area.
come on,
It is
man.
not acceptable.
See, this is
at
the
all.
appeasement. This is the dangerous appeasement, which is rotting the
Yeah, we
country.
are appeasing
They're
our
trying to
city.
protect terrorists.
brand.
They're
Hello.
trying to
Brand.
protect terrorists.
Not
When
a
I said
particular
the
religion.
terror
Rajdeep,
activity.
I'll tell you,
Come on.
The
One by one.
BJP, we had
Come on.
Mr. Yogi coming here.
And
And
what
Mr.
is-
One by
Modi
one by
coming
one.
here.
One by one,
and saying,
please.
we will come
What
and
is the
change
definition?
Your name.
Now, what is the
Array, you
definition of a
change the name
terrorist?
One
which
minute.
your mother gave you.
Okay.
But nobody is going to...
No,
I
Rajdeep,
am proud
you
to
have
be a
just-
Hyderabadi. And let me see whose grandfather can come and change that.
So you're saying
Let me
Hyderabad's
let-
name can never be changed.
It cannot be changed and
See,
we are proud
Rajdeep.
to be Hyderabadis.
Rajdeep,
Old city or
Rajdeep.
new city.
Rajdeep.
What
Rajdeep.
nonsense.
Krishna Sagar Rao, 1 minute. You know, unfortunately, these debates get emotional, and therefore we
And rightly
tend...
so.
1 minute. Somewhere in what was said by Krishna Sagar Rao, he is entitled to his view. There's a belief that, and I want you to respond to this, there's a belief, Mr. Rao, that the BJP doesn't understand the sensitivities
Yeah,
of
they
the
don't.
South. For example, Dravida culture in Tamil Nadu. Maybe
Kerala.
maybe Telangana pride. Maybe how Kerala sees itself. the BJP is still steeped in a way in a sort of North Indian Hindi, Hindu, Hindustan culture, which is why you made the comment that you did, that all the tars of all of this lead somewhere to the old city of Hyderabad.
That's a fact. And I'm not saying, I'm not, please, this
was
overlap is sorry, I'm sorry.
Okay,
we're
then
having
let
a
him complete.
decent
No,
conversation.
let him complete. Yes.
Did I say in any form that people of old city are so and so? Did I use that sentence? I simply said wherever there is a terrorist activity, the dots are connected to a place where the terrorist cells are there, and this is a fact. There are 21 in just last 2 years who are picked up from here for national incidents.
Okay,
now why are you covering it up?
I allowed you to speak, now let
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if this is not minority appeasement, what is?
Okay.
And this is dangerous to the country, national security.
Let him respond.
Rajdeep, watch the words carefully. First, you pointed out the city. Now you have slowly shifted to minority appeasement. That itself shows your agenda.
So
your
old
point
city
of
is
view.
not in Hyderabad?
Number two, you know,
duplicity.
couple of days ago, the city celebrated Ganesh Nimajjan. And you know the Muslims, because on the same day
That
on
has
the
no
immersion,
relevance. I'm not talking about Muslims.
Milad-un-Nabi was there. And they called off their celebrations, postponed it to one other day. That because Vinayak Nimajjan should happen peacefully. That is the Ganga Chimney Tehzeeb of Hyderabad.
This is the rhetoric.
You cannot, for your politics, first
Rajdeep.
defame the city and then say it is minority
You
appeasement.
point at- you-
It is definitely the brand of
Rajdeep,
Hyderabad.
you
We
point-
are known as the IT capital of India today, vaccine capital of
You
India.
point
There
at-
are no rights in 2014. You cannot target
You
Hyderabad.
point at
Absolutely.
terrorists, he shouts at Muslims. Now who
You
am
use the
am
word
I?
minority
You
appeasement.
use the word appeasement.
You
Oh,
use
of
the
course
word-
I did, because this is minority appeasement. I didn't use Muslims.
It is an
I
appeasement
didn't.
of our city, our
I
brand.
did
We
not.
are Hyderabad.
Just a minute.
I don't
We just
explain.
we just have 3 minutes left on the show. Tell me, therefore, what happens on the 3rd of December when elections come? If the Congress does not retain Telangana, is that a sign that what happened in Karnataka was an aberration? Congress still needs to work harder on the ground? Or do you believe that Karnataka has opened the door to Telangana and beyond?
I believe that the Congress, in its own approach and philosophy to this country, believes that we have to constantly work on the ground, not just for an election. We have to be rooted, we have to be grounded with our people, and we've got to keep delivering, even if we don't come to power, which is what we've been doing along, which is why the groundswell in Telangana has come, where people are recalling and saying, yes, it has to be the Congress.
Okay, you believe
And
the Congress
if
is
we don't come to power, as you are assuming, it's not correct. We will be there. Even if we are not there, assuming that we are not going to be there, let me tell you that it is only the Congress that has given the development. It is Congress that gave Telangana. It was Sonia Gandhi
Was that a big mistake? Now that you said it, you lost out in Andhra Pradesh and you lost out in Telangana. You split the state open.
Yes, we did. We did.
Was that a mistake?
No, it wasn't a mistake, because people are realizing what the aberration is. The BJP did a number the last day. They reversed suddenly and they said that, okay, now we are voting for Telangana, while they didn't all along. Huge sessions of parliament were held up.
So you don't think it was a mistake?
I am saying, no, I don't think it's a mistake. It's an ongoing process, because what was passed in parliament, which was debated and passed in parliament, has not been implemented today in Andhra Pradesh. You have some maniac sitting there who has destroyed the state and the capital of Andhra Pradesh. We don't have a capital. After 5 years, you don't know where Andhra Pradesh
You know, the
is.
maniac was also a part of your party, Jagan Mohan
No,
Reddy.
his father was.
Okay, his father was. Okay.
You're giving genetic traits now, is it?
Okay.
So his father was the chief minister, not his. Not him.
Krishank, I'll give you the fight. Krishank Mane, do you believe that in this fight between the national parties, the regional party, are you still hopeful on the 3rd of December that you'll win? No party has won 3 consecutive elections in the south of India for the last 25 years.
We will definitely, because Rajdeep, I'll just tell you one small instance. You know, last October, we've had the record short rainfall from last 58 years. In fact, Karnataka is facing a drought situation. Telangana actually is, but the point is, because of water, which we have addressed, our people do not face that crisis or problem today. Water, electricity. In fact, yes, We have focused on infrastructure, development, and that is why today we are speaking about those welfare schemes.
30 seconds at the very end. Is the BJP, as we started off, still looking at the South with a sense that we need to do much more to win hearts here?
See, we have done a lot. And please do not say that as a national party, BJP doesn't know what's happening in South and it doesn't know how to deal. Because in 1997, we have passed a resolution for Telangana. If we are not that sensitive and emotionally connected, why would we do that?
Took back
Again in 2000.
What?
Please, yeah, please. When you are talking, I'm listening. Do not take
finish up.
Took back.
Yeah.
That's a historical fact.
If you can prove this, will you leave the politics?
Official letter.
I have run.
This is bad. Now, what I'm saying is, you see the visual here, which is an example which validates what we're saying. Congress and TRS are friends. They are not fighting each other because they are. Yeah, why are you so disturbing? Why can't you?
Okay, you cannot
manufacture lies.
No, let me finish 10 seconds.
He's not allowing me to finish.
10 seconds.
Yeah. So if they're not together, what is the commonality which is binding them together now, which we see is family, corruption, appeasement. If I say terrorists, they'll say Muslims.
Okay.
I'm not saying Muslims.
Okay.
So they're saying it.
Let me leave
so
it
they are
there.
so jived about it.
Let me
now,
leave
the third
it there.
one, I'll close it.
No.
Yeah.
I've run out of time, I'm afraid. Completely.
I see the agenda for this, not just this election, for the nation. This is dangerous talk that has happened here today.
What you guys are doing is dangerous.
Unfortunate, and
It's a national security threat.
Okay,
You pointed out
Your
in Hyderabad.
appeasement is dangerous.
Hyderabad.
The people of this state should vote out both these
Thank
parties.
you very much.
They are dangerous for this country.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm afraid that we've run completely out of time. Ladies and gentlemen, Krishank Mane, Krishna Sagar Rao and Renuka Chaudhary, thank you very much for joining us. We hope that the South continues to show the way to the rest of the country. Thank you all very much.
Thank you very much for that really energetic chat that we had. We have VK Singh joining us right here. In just a moment, we'll have him on stage. All right. Thank you very much, our panelists, for joining us. A really fiery chat there. If I could have General VK Singh on stage, please. Our next session, General VK Singh, MOS Union Minister of the BJP. He joins us. Rahul Kanwal, the moderator. This is India Today Roundtable Telangana. Our co-presented sponsors, Joy E-Bike, co-powered by Parul University.
At the India Today Telangana Roundtable, we've had the opportunity to listen to players from the state of Telangana. Now, for a central government perspective on the state of play in Telangana, we're joined by senior BJP leader, former Chief of the Indian Army Staff, General VK Singh. Thank you very much for making the effort. I know you've driven a long way from where you were in Mehboob Nagar earlier in the afternoon to come all the way. Thank you very much. We really appreciate your time.
Thank you, Rahul.
Thank you.
The long days are, I think, part of life now.
So what is tougher, being in the army or being in politics? Where is the ragada more?
No, they are two different things. There it is a separate issue altogether. Here it is a separate issue altogether.
So which one does the general like? Being in the army or being in politics?
See, army is army. That family still is there. This is a different thing altogether. One walked into it with eyes open, with only an aim that if I could do something for the people, I should do. And let me tell you, we have been able to change Ghaziabad. That was the aim. The work is continuing, and it gives satisfaction. That is, which in army you are changing an organization. Here you are directly relating to the
But
people.
in the army, you were chief of the army staff. Here, you are one
Agreed.
of the multiple ministers
Absolutely.
in the government. And one of 543 MPs.
There you took the salute, here you have to salute.
So let's come to Telangana and the battlefield of Telangana. From your point of view as a senior minister in the Modi government, what's at stake in this battle for Telangana?
See, there are 3-4 things that we must look at when Telangana is concerned. Just now we heard Renukaji saying that they supported Telangana. Well, you would recall at that time, and I was in the army at that time. Problem was, the support was after opposition grew. Within their own this thing. I still remember Palam Raju, who was a minister, he was leading this thing. Ultimately, it led to Congress which got bifurcated, it got weak in both the states. Yes, now I do find that they are making great amount of effort. The problem is, if you look at the developmental agenda, both the BRS and the Congress are far from it. Most of the developmental issues have been handled by the central government from BJP. And despite the problems that we face, and I'll give you a very simple example. I also look after roads, highways and transport. We have got something like about 22,000 crore worth of projects. They are at a slow pace because we do not find the type of cooperation a government should give us, a state government. Many issues. Now, it is directly related to people. You look at the various projects that have been either started or they have been dedicated to the public or nation, which have been done by the central government. It actually is benefiting the people of Telangana. So where development is concerned, I think it is the central government which, and it is all over. It is not just that this is a state with the opposition. It is true for all the states in the country. They have been given more money where the state is concerned from the central kitty. More projects have come up. Today, if a road has to go from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, obviously it will go through various states and it will benefit various states. So, development is one issue which central government has pushed. Second thing which I think the central government has done is various schemes that is put through which affect a common person. If we say today that large number of people have come out of gone above the poverty line, it's because of these schemes. I mean, whether it was financial inclusion, whether it is digital payments, whether it is looking after people when COVID started and then you continued with it, whether it is looking after those small businesses of Redi Patriwala, you name a thing, whether it is looking after a girl child or a growing girl or school-going girl or a person getting married, whether it look at the women reservation bill, you look at the gamut of schemes. I mean, right from toilets to anything that you can think of has been included. Now, who's included it? It is the central government. It's, and I think if we do not give credit to the Honorable Prime Minister for this, then I think we are being, small-minded. He has single-handedly driven this agenda and the country has benefited.
So outside of Telangana, I want to use this opportunity to ask you a few questions about things that are happening nationally and internationally, not necessarily just as minister, but as a fine military strategist. And I want to start by what happened in Pakistan, a raid in an airbase in Pakistan where the damage seems to be much more. This on the back of Pakistan wanting to send back refugees to Afghanistan. As a military mind, what's your reading of the current state of play in Pakistan ahead of the elections in February, which in some ways is linked to India, because we saw what happened before the 2019 Lok Sabha elections. Was a major terror attack in India, which led to India having to respond. So how do you see the different factors at play in Pakistan?
See, if you would recall, and if you would recall what your father wrote, and I'm just putting a gist of that. It was always propagated that if you deal with Pakistan, you have to deal with it economically. You have to deal with Pakistan with firm hands. There can't be nothing where you say, oh, I condemn it. No, I condemn it more. No, I'll condemn it much more. It doesn't work. Somewhere you have to tell him, look here, this is a red line. Friend, after this, we will respond. I think this is what has happened. That puts him into the check. When it puts him into the check, and you look at the various things that are happening, I mean, you would recall, I think you covered the earthquake of 2005 in J&K. We were giving assistance to people who were across the line of control. Who was doing it? It was the army which was doing it. We considered them as human beings. It was aid for humanity. Now, that has been our approach. And in this, I think the way Pakistan has handled, the way their politics and the politics being run by the military is, they have actually slid further down into an abyss. And today, they are in serious trouble. And I think they trusted their friend too much, who has been putting all countries into debt trap. And I think today only I was reading a report where it says that where BRI is concerned, maximum debt is on Pakistan. How are they going to repay it? I don't know. So ultimately, where Pakistan is concerned, I think they'll have to choose. Do they want to continue with terrorist activities? Do they want to carry on only talking about Islamic redemption? Or they are going to deal with people as people of the country who have to be developed, and the country has to see better things.
You made a comment recently about Pakistan-occupied Kashmir, saying that it's possible for India to take over POK. Do you say that more in terms of political rhetoric, or as a military mind, do you actually believe that it is possible for India to take POK back?
That's a very clever way of getting an answer from me, but I expected it. No. The way things are going in Pakistan, my feeling is, having studied POK for a very long time, I think people are getting fed up. In any case, POK citizens were never treated as citizens of Pakistan. They always were second-class citizens. And I think they have now, this realization has dawned on them that they are only cannon fodder for achieving aim in which they don't have any stake. So that's why I said it will come by itself.
I want to step away now to look at the Israel-Hamas conflict. From India's perspective and from a military perspective, how long do you see this go on for? And what impact could it have on India in terms of our thinking about the future of warfare? Because we've seen now the Russia-Ukraine war, we've seen the Israel-Hamas conflict, the Russia-Ukraine war also going on for much longer than anybody would have anticipated, given the might of the Russian army versus what used to be the Ukraine army. Now they are more formidable, but it's taken much longer than military planners would have thought.
See, the way of warfare has changed. We are, if I can use a term, it's a hybrid of hybrid. And with the technology that is coming in, things are becoming different. You have cheaper solutions available depending on technology which can make an impact. What did Hamas do? They studied, what is it? They used cheap drones to take out the remote weapon systems and used dozers and tractors to break into what was considered as an impregnable wall.
Paragliders.
Paragliding to a certain extent. It was not it was more a show. But main thing was from ground. And it was, I think paragliding was more it was an action to distract people's mind and create that thing. See, it is like this. You say paratroopers have landed. Everybody gets into panic. It was that kind of a thing. The other thing which we need to note is that with technology, and this is what Hamas did, they rubbed it into the Israelis that we can do anything with you. They shamed them. You look at the type of videos that came out, type of massacres that took place, type of the cruelty that was shown. And this is something which they were playing as a psychological warfare. I think this started when the ISIS started becoming stronger and stronger. They did similar things. This was at a different scale altogether. And they were able to actually show that Israel is not as strong as people think.
Does it also show to you the over-reliance on technology, that if you are so bent on tech-int, you are not as close when it comes to human intelligence or it comes to plain surveillance, you're basically relying on technology to do the military's job?
Rahul, technology is a tool which has to be in the hands of a human being. If you don't have a human being out there, you will be outwitted. I mean, you take use of kamikaze drones, you will find an answer ultimately. But where the human being is concerned, it is his mind that is sticking. That is what makes a difference. And this was, I think, a cardinal mistake that Israelis, they slept over things which probably they had done about 10 years back.
What are the lessons for India? From the intelligence military operational failure in Israel, as a military mind, what would you be learning?
See, the lessons are very clear. You have to hone your skills where intelligence is concerned. Your surveillance has to be perfect. You can use any technology you want to. But ultimately, the decision making must remain with boots on ground. If that boots on ground are missing, then you are going to lose. And this loss is going to be terrible. That is what Hamas has shown. So, we need to hone our things in a manner where there is a technology that assists us and we are able to use that technology for what we want. And yet, we have conventional things available which can react fast to plug in any gap that is required.
Do you think, given the fact that America is now distracted because it has to come to Israel's aid militarily in terms of money, and there's already a Russia-Ukraine war, you spoke of China earlier. How would the mandarins in China be looking at this opportunity vis-a-vis their attempt to reunify Taiwan?
There are all kinds of theories that are going on in various strategic circles that maybe this was to ensure that the American aid and American pressure where Ukraine is concerned wanes off, and that is taken as a forgotten area so that Russia, with whatever assistance that they get from China, are able to achieve whatever aim they want to where Ukraine is concerned. It is also there that where the military industrial complex was concerned in USA. What does it do now? Which side does it go? Answers are very obvious. And that helps in ensuring that things can be controlled in Ukraine. So it's of course, you also have another theory where Iran is considered the main actor. It is able to keep the Sunnis divided and Sunnis, under pressure. So various things are there, but the fact is that over-reliance on technology is not going to solve the issue. and which is a very good thing, and I can say it with a lot of confidence. Indian Army does not believe in use of or over-reliance on technology. Yes, we will use technology for accuracy, we will use technology for surveillance, we will use it for intelligence, we will use it to aid us, but we will not make it a master of our this thing where we are totally dependent and then we are caught unawares.
We saw in the last Lok Sabha elections in 2019, national security became a major factor because of the Balakot airstrikes, the Pulwama terror attack. Do you see ahead of the next Lok Sabha elections next year, because soon after the 3rd of December, after Telangana, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh, Mizoram elections finish, the focus will be on the national elections. Do you see national security as playing a role in this election as well?
That's a very common theory propounded by a lot of people, because probably they want to just satisfy themselves that there is something by which we are going to lose, right? I think they are going to lose because they are not part of the developmental agenda. They are going to lose because they are looking at their own narrow affairs. National security in India has always been an issue. Always. Whenever something happens, the nation comes together. That doesn't mean that it has to happen every year or every elections. It happened at that time, there was a reason for it. And having served in Kashmir for a long time, I would like to say that all those who make interesting theories, having been in responsible positions, that this happened and that happened, are only barking up a wrong tree.
Because you're now Minister for Road and Highways, and when you see Jammu and Kashmir and development work during your trips to Kashmir now, how do you compare it with the past? Because Article 370 is gone. The fact also is there is no political settlement yet. We are hoping that development will make people forget their political grievances. Is that a likely solution, or ultimately, like Israel and Hamas have shown, we will have to find some political solution? How do you see?
The political solution will always have to be there. But what has certainly happened is that you have a Kashmir which did not see actual development. The money got siphoned off. You know the families that were involved in it. They made hotels and huge houses and all kinds of things. But they did not make roads to the villages. They did not provide electricity to the villages. That is what is happening now. And what is also happening is with this, the security situation has improved. More number of tourists are visiting. The common man who is servicing the tourist industry is actually benefiting. He is very happy. So, my feeling is that this feeling of goodwill will lead to ultimately a suitable political settlement. Ultimately, you need to have people who exercise their will to have a government which will ensure that this agenda continues.
Our last question again on Telangana. You traveled through the day, 4 different nominations, 4 different campaigns. Did you get a feeling that the BJP is in the race to win, or is the BJP fighting for a space in the opposition in Telangana?
BJP is in the race to win. What I saw in Mehboob Nagar, it was huge. Mehboob Nagar, of course, has had Jitendra Reddy earlier as the MP, and it is his son who is now contesting as the MLA from there. Crowds were phenomenal. The energy was great, and I think if they continue this way, and let me say Sanjay Bandi did a great job in walking around, getting people together, igniting their minds. I think BJP is not just in the fray, but it is there to make a mark.
Well, you've come here, you've tried to make a mark all the way from Ghaziabad to Mehboob Nagar. Thank you very much for joining us at the India Today.
Thank you, Rahul. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
A big round of applause, please. Thank you very much, General V.K. Singh, for that very enriching talk. We have coming up next, Asaduddin, Mohammad Asaduddin, who's going to be contesting from a Congress ticket in Jubilee Hills. It's the second time. First, he was basically former MP of Moradabad. He now wants to contest from his home bastion, and that's Hyderabad. He hails from Hyderabad. He believes that this assembly elections will give him victory. Mohammad Asaduddin joining us here at the India Today Roundtable, Telangana. A big round of applause, please. Please welcome him. Could we please welcome on stage Mohammad Asaduddin? A big round of applause yet again for him. Thank you very much. Asaduddin on the election wicket. Rajdeep Sardesai, our moderator.
Ladies and gentlemen, for a long time, the pride of Hyderabad, arguably the greatest cricketer, this city that has produced many great cricketers, has thrown up. 99 tests, one of India's most successful captains, member of parliament, and now contesting the elections here in Telangana from Jubilee Hills in Hyderabad. Please welcome Mohammad Asaduddin to the India Today Roundtable here. वेलकम अजहर भाई.
थैंक यू राजीव.
यार ये पॉलिटिक्स से आप रिटायर नहीं होंगे. यू सी यू कॉन्टेस्टेड एन इलेक्शन फ्रॉम मुरादाबाद एंड वन. देन यू कॉन्टेस्टेड फ्रॉम सवाई माधोपुर टोंक इन राजस्थान एंड लॉस्ट. And I thought that was the end of Azhar Bhai's political career. Now he will go back to cricket. You have become Hyderabad Cricket Association president. अब क्या देखते हैं? You're back in the fray, and you are contesting an election from Jubilee Hills. Why? Why has Asaduddin decided? Lok Sabha MP decided to contest from Jubilee Hills in Hyderabad.
I wanted to, help the people in my own state, because a lot of people had asked me before that why you are not contesting from Telangana. And then I shifted from, after 2014, after that Tong Savai Madhopur Singh, then I came to Telangana, and then I worked very hard here for the party. And then I thought that, working as an MLA, if I win, inshallah, I'll win the seat. It's easier for development, because member of parliament, you have 5 or 7 constituencies. It's not very easy. It was tough, but I think, as you have said, in Moradabad, I just came by default. I just joined the party, and then I was very new. I didn't know much about politics, but they asked me to run from Moradabad. To run the election from Moradabad, and then I was very reluctant. I didn't know what to do, but I went there and we won the seat. The Congress party, our party, won the seat after 29 years.
Yeah, that was in 2009. And then you lost in 2014.
That's right.
And now you are back in Jubilee Hills. So in a way, you have come back home. Asaduddin ghar laut aaye.
Correct. You can say that.
The reason I'm again asking you that is because we had Asaduddin Owaisi in the morning on the conclave.
Yeah.
And he said it very clearly. He said, I asked him, why are you putting up an MIM candidate against Asaduddin? I thought you all were friends. And he said, Asaduddin is a great cricketer but a failure in politics. And that's why I am putting up a candidate.
Well, and he can say whatever he wants to say. Everybody knows about him. When you asked him, I did hear that conversation you had. I think
when you fail, then only you can succeed, you know. Okay, fine, I won election from Moradabad, then Tong Sawai Madhopur was a different thing, lot of experiences. But I think people who say all these things are the people who have not done anything for their constituencies, as far as I know. Because everybody knows what he's doing in politics, so I need not say...
No, what is he doing? No,
I did not say
no, he
why.
was very clear. He said Asaduddin is not serious about politics. He contested in Moradabad, ran away from there, went to Savai Madhopur, now he has come to Jubilee Hills. That's what he said. I want your response. When you said just now, we all know what Owaisi has done for Hyderabad. What are you
He
saying?
has not done any development. If you go
He has
and
not
see
done
the-
any development.
Yeah, if you go and see in the old city, then you can see, I mean, especially he talks about Hyderabad and all, you know, Jubilee is also is a part of Hyderabad. You know, like, okay, fine, his constituency is in old city. But I think when he's, saying that he's with the BRS government, I think the BRS government has, for, a place like Jubilee Hills, you know, it's a very upscale, upstate, constituency. But if you go there and see, I mean, I've been there for the last so many months, there is absolutely zero development. I mean, there are no proper roads. All the drainage water is on the roads, and electricity problem. People, I mean, the women complain that we don't know whether we are drinking water mixed with the drainage water. There's so many issues are there. I mean, nothing has happened. I mean, I always felt that if you uplift the poor people, for me, that is development. I mean,
And you're saying Asaduddin Owaisi has not done that?
No, I think no metro, nothing has happened in the old city. If you go and see the old city also is the same. Because when you talk about somebody, I mean, then you have to look at your own constituency as well. If you see, go to Moradabad now, you see, it's a very, very developed constituency. And I want to tell that I have done more than 4,500 crores of work in the constituency. People don't know that. But I'm telling you now, if you can go and check in the parliament also, I mean, it is all, everything is attested. And all the roads, we have made the highways, we have made the drainage system, everything we have done. So, I mean, if you go and talk about me in Moradabad, then you will know what people will talk about. I have never ran away from Moradabad, but I wanted to contest from Savai Madhopur, Tong. I never run away from my responsibility.
So when you come back here, are you challenging Asad Owaisi on his home turf? कि आ जाओ मैदान में, मैं एक साइड हूँ, आप दूसरे साइड हूँ, देखते हैं कौन जीतता है.
Rajdev bhai, when you fight, when you go in the field, I mean, I'm not going to say that, no, I'm only going to play some bowler, I'm not going to face Brett Lee, I'm not going to face Shoaib Akhtar. So I have to face everybody. So it's like that. Once you are in the battlefield, you have to face everybody. Then we have to fight the election. There is no, it's a challenge in, I mean, I got the seat from Congress party, I'm fighting it. So there should not be any problem for anybody. You know,
No,
it's my party.
You're not worried that Asad Owaisi is like Brett Lee, who has bowled a bouncer on you by deciding to put up a candidate in Jubilee Hills. It's a constituency with a 27% Muslim population. Do you fear that by his coming, he is coming there to divide the Muslim vote? Are you appealing to him on this program to withdraw his candidate?
No, I will not appeal to anybody to withdraw.
You won't
because,
appeal
no,
to him?
never, because I will fight the election. Because why should I appeal? Because I know the people are behind me, and everybody in the constituency, I mean, wherever I am going, I am getting very, very positive responses, you know, and then they want me to come here. They know what type of development I have done in Moradabad. Everybody knows that, you know. So, I mean, I don't need to, say anything to anybody. My main job here at the moment, what I am thinking is to develop the constituency of Jubilee, which is very, very, जैसे उर्दू में कहते हैं आपके हिंदी में बहुत पिछड़ी हुई constituency. It is like that. If you come and see, Monday you must come and do a show there. And you know
Jubilee Hills तो बड़ी upscale locality है हैदराबाद की.
It is only Jubilee Hills. Jubilee Hills, my constituency, it's only, the name is Jubilee Hills, but the constituency, I mean, is almost like 80% of people who live in very, difficult situation.
You know, when you got the ticket, there was questions raised that Asaduddin is an outsider. That the candidate from that area, Vishnu Vardhan Reddy, who's contested twice from that area on a Congress ticket.
That's right.
He said, why is Asaduddin being given the ticket? I should be given the ticket. Your candidature has led to some controversy within the state Congress.
Well, I think if you want to make it a controversy, then people will make a controversy, because I was very sure, I did say in the beginning that if I get a ticket, I will fight If somebody else gets a ticket, he will fight. So there was no problem at all. But I don't know why there was so much controversy. But at the end of the day, whatever the party decided, it will prevail, and it has prevailed.
Why did the party decide on you? Did you ask them? Because there are two views. One is Asaduddin has a direct line to Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi. That's one reason you got the ticket. The other is that you have a very good equation with Revanth Reddy, the Telangana Congress president. What is it?
I have a very good equation with everybody. I don't fight with anybody. I don't say anything to anybody unless somebody tells me which I think, if I don't like, then I will react. But I think I have a very good equation with everybody. So I don't have a problem with that. I mean, the party felt that I will be the candidate who is going to win the seat. So that's why I think I got the seat.
But you have got a very good equation with the Gandhi family in particular.
Well, my idol in politics is the late Mr. Rajiv Gandhi. So I've always idolized him, and as an outstanding. I met him many times on many occasions. I've had very good conversations with him, so he's the man.
It's actually very interesting. The year that Asaduddin scored 300s in his first 3 tests, till now the only player in the world to do so was the year that Rajiv Gandhi became the Prime Minister of the country.
That's right.
So 1984 is the year where both Rajiv Gandhi arrived, and so did someone called Mohammad Asaduddin.
When I made my record in Kanpur, when I got my 300,
yes,
I mean, he was the first person to call me and congratulate the Prime Minister, the late Mr. Rajiv Gandhi.
Azhar, you're saying all of this, that, your special equation with the Gandhis, your inspiration from Rajiv Gandhi. The other controversy over your candidature is that suddenly cases have been filed against you. There are 3 or 4 FIRs for alleged misappropriation of funds in the Hyderabad Cricket Association. How do you respond? There's even talk that will Asaduddin be allowed to contest the election because of these cases being filed?
No, I'm filing the nomination tomorrow, so I think there is no problem in that, because those cases are filed with an intention to degrade me or defame me, because we have done the best. I mean, when I was the president, I think we have done the best job.
So who's filed the cases?
I mean, the person who's filed the cases is the CEO. I mean, the CEO is the one who was the person who made the orders to buy the equipment or whatever it was. So, I mean, he's the person who has done the whole thing, and then he went and filed the case against it. So we are fighting the case, I mean.
So you're saying this is internal rivalry within the Hyderabad Cricket Association?
Because the Hyderabad Cricket Association always has a problem. They don't want anybody who wants to improve. Because if you see, I mean, after that inquiry happened, about 57 or 58 teams have been left out before the election. Even with my candidature also, there was a problem, because then they said that they said it's a conflict of interest. But actually there is no conflict of interest. It's clear.
What is your first love, Asaduddin? Cricket or politics?
Well, definitely cricket, because
cricket is your first love.
Whatever I am now, I'm sitting here because, because I played cricket, people recognize me by the grace of Almighty Allah, and that's how I got the seat. That's how I want to do something for the betterment or for the people. I have been on many campaigns. Especially politics has given me a chance to go to even the remotest of remote areas in India for campaigning. So I know exactly how people live. So that's a thing I really want to. I mean,
what is easier? What is easier, contesting an election in Moradabad or in Jubilee Hills, or facing up to your first delivery when you started playing for India? What is easier, facing up to a bouncer or facing up to a rival politician?
Definitely, playing cricket was much easier, because
playing cricket was easier.
Yeah, but the result when I reached to play for India, I mean, it took me almost like 10 or 11 years. So when I fought the election in Moradabad, in 1 year I got the result. So that was the difference in politics. But I really love both, I mean, in the sense, cricket definitely is my forte. I worked hard for it right from when I was young. But now politics, I've learnt a lot,
You're pretty good on your debut, as you said. On your debut in politics in Moradabad, you win. On your debut in Test cricket, you end up scoring 3 centuries. But the sense one gets, Azhar Bhai, is that you're still not sure where your future in politics lies. Is it completely now in Telangana, or are you seeing yourself as a national politician? That if you lose this election in Jubilee Hills, it's a tough fight, BRS seat, will you then look to contest Lok Sabha? Are you looking at yourself as a national figure or as a state politician?
Well, at the moment, I'm really concentrating on the Telangana thing. So I really don't know what future holds for me. It's very difficult for me to answer at this point of time. But inshallah, I'm not thinking of losing at all. I never think negative. I always think positive. So when I think positive, things happen that way only. But as far as the Lok Sabha thing or the thing national, when I'm already there, because I'm already there, people know me by the grace of Almighty Allah, as I've said, and I'm definitely, if the party, whatever the work the party has given me, I will abide by it. And I always felt and always know that, the party or the team which I played Indian cricket is higher or bigger than those who are in it. So because I think we have to respect that.
You've been campaigning for the Congress over the years, not just contesting, but campaigning over the years.
That's right.
और एक सवाल आता है, whether cricketers make good politicians. You see, your friend Navjot Sidhu, who was partly successful and then struggled a bit in politics. Chetan Chauhan was a relatively successful BJP politician, became a member of parliament.
Yep.
But in general, politicians, sportsmen don't seem to make a success of politics. Is it because that in sports you have to play with a straight bat, in politics you have to play with cross bat?
I think if you look at it, there's a player who's a football player, his name was George Weah. I think he's one of his country's president.
Ghana's,
Yes.
the Ghana and George Weah.
It depends. See, if you, in politics, you get a very good platform. If you want to do good things, you can always do good things. If you want to go the other way, you can go the other way. But I really feel that, we should always look to, help the country, help the country and the people, because I always, as a human being, I always felt that the service you give humanity is the best service, because you have to help one another, because that is the most important thing. Because, I always, because my brought up was very strict, it was very tough, and that's how I've learned for it.
Let's talk a bit about that. I think people need to know your Hyderabad connection. You've traveled the world, you've been successful as a cricketer, you went, as I said, as a politician first to Uttar Pradesh, then to Rajasthan. But is your heart in Hyderabad? Is Hyderabad because of where you grew up, what, All Saints School?
All Saints, yeah.
Then you went to Nizam's college?
Then I went to Alia Junior College for 11th and 12th.
So is Hyderabad, is Asaduddin at the end of the day, दिल आपका हैदराबाद में है, दुनिया आप घूम गए, लेकिन दिल आपका आखिर हैदराबाद में है.
Definitely, I am a son of Telangana. Naturally, I will be a son of Hyderabad.
You're a son of Telangana. You were first a son of Andhra, then a son of Telangana, now and always a son of Hyderabad.
100%, without any doubt. Because Hyderabad has given me everything. Whatever I've achieved is only because of Hyderabad. And the wishes of the people. I've got a lot of support when I was playing, when I was growing up. A lot of people supported me, so always Hyderabad will always remain the number one.
Is that why you're looking to contest this time, to try and build some kind of an emotional connect? Ki Asaduddin is hoping ki mera koi emotional connect logo. You see, you're a star. You go along the streets of Hyderabad. I was just told by Renuka Chaudhary. She said, if I was Congress campaign in charge, I would have made Asaduddin my star campaigner, because people would have always come to a rally of Asaduddin. Now you are confined to Jubilee Hills. You could have been the star campaigner traveling across Telangana.
I can still be a star campaigner. I can still go across Telangana 3 or 4 times and do the campaign. For example, when I was fighting in Moradabad also, and I was in the middle of the campaign, I was just picked up in a helicopter and was taken to some other place for campaigning. So I've done that. So that is nothing new for me. I've always been a star campaigner for the party. So I don't have any issues on that. People, as you have said, emotional. Definitely people will feel emotional about it, because when I come to Hyderabad, when I started playing cricket, I was very emotional with Hyderabad. I never wanted Hyderabad to lose or do badly. So people are emotional here. People are very, as you can say, pro-Asaduddin.
Are you asking for a vote though in the name of Asaduddin the cricketer or Asaduddin the politician? When you go to people across Jubilee Hills, आप कहते हो नमस्कार मैं हूँ Asaduddin, former India captain, or do you say I am Asaduddin, Congress candidate of Jubilee Hills?
I never say former India captain. Before I could say anything, others have your captain बोल के बोल देते.
अच्छा, very nice.
I never get a chance to tell, अरे मैं captain भी करा हूँ India में. A lot of people come and tell me, Azhar साहब आप बहुत अच्छे fielder थे. So, but I remind them, I was a good batsman too.
That's but I'm just wondering whether being a star, whether a film star or a cricketer, is an advantage in politics or not. Because people have face recognition, but they have also high expectations. Ki Asaduddin has come, he's contesting from Jubilee Hills. Now what will he do for us? So a normal politician may have lesser expectations than someone like you who's seen as a star politician.
No, definitely expectations are always there, because when people are voting for you, they expect you to, work for them, they expect you to solve their problems, see that the development is done, they've given proper medical support, schools and everything. So there is going to be pressure on you. But I think as far as recognition is concerned, being a cricketer, definitely I get recognized very easily, because a lot of people, even in politics, come and say, "Arey Azhar sahab, aapko to sab log pehchante hain." Mala sir, nahi sir, aisi koi baat nahi. It's not like that. But recognition part, I don't have an issue. But I think the thing is that, because as I've always maintained that, because even in Moradabad, I don't think if anybody they're saying that I'm a failure in politics. In Moradabad, the amount of work I have done, I don't think in that period of time, in that 2009, maybe I must be second in doing the work in the constituency.
मुझे लगता है ओवैसी की बात आपको चुप गई. Owaisi saying on this platform कि Asaduddin is a failure in politics has. I thought you all were friends. मुझे ये किसी ने कहा कि when you were playing in England for Derbyshire, Asad Owaisi was a young lawyer, bar at law. He used to come and stay with you on the weekends.
He's my friend. There's no doubt about it. But then,
ये कैसी दोस्ती हो गई?
Politics, if somebody says, as I've already told you that if somebody says which I feel that which is not right, so I will definitely respond 100%. If you say something, you should be able to listen also.
You've been working president of Telangana since 2018.
That's right.
Are you confident that the Congress can win this in Telangana? I am told that you also have a very good relationship with K. Chandrasekhar Rao. कि अजहरुद्दीन के रिश्ते अजहरुद्दीन के आदमी चारों तरफ है. No, you have a good relationship with KCR when you were going to become Hyderabad Cricket Association president. You went to seek his blessings. KTR is a friend of yours. True or not?
No, definitely there is no doubt about it. Friendship is totally different and politics is totally different. Because I don't have any personal enmity with them or something. I'm not going to fight. But they are friends. Their thinking is different in politics. Our party's thinking is totally different. Our manifestos and their manifestos are totally different. So I think, the friendship has nothing to do with politics. If you're friends, like so many people when in the parliament and central hall, so many people sit and talk among themselves. So many people are there from different parties. That doesn't mean that if you're there sitting there, you are not a friend or something.
But after the elections, if let's assume KCR wins, and he says, Azhar bhai, and you win from the Congress, he says, Azhar bhai, chalo, chhod do Congress, come and join me. Will you join?
No, if I wanted, I could have left Congress long back, but I will not.
Why? Ye kya hai bandhan
because
aapka?
I think, if you have to stick to one thing, you cannot keep shifting. It's not like a batting order, where, if I'm not doing well, I go back and then back and forth. It's not like that. So, I will stick to my party. My party, whatever I am today, is my party has given me, they gave me a chance to run from Moradabad and Savai Madhapur, Tong, and then now from here. So, I think I've got my fair share, so I have no complaints.
What's going to happen in Telangana? Opinion polls are saying it's a very tight race. Both KCR and Congress in the same range. आप बताइए किस तरफ हवा किस तरफ है?
No, हवा बहुत काफी दिन से कांग्रेस की तरफ ही चल रही है हवा और कहीं दूसरी जगह जा रही नहीं.
अच्छा?
तो खींचेंगे तो भी नहीं जाएगी, इधर चल चुकी है. सही बोल रहा हूँ.
हाँ? सही बोल रहे हो आप?
देख लीजिए.
नहीं, मैं इसलिए पूछ रहा हूँ क्योंकि मैंने ये 2018 में भी सुना था कि कांग्रेस ही इसी तरह से आते थे और कहते हवा हमारी तरफ है, बट इवेंचुअली केसीआर वन.
2018 के बारे में मैं ज्यादा कुछ नहीं बोलूंगा, बट
क्यों?
वो रख देना चाहिए जहाँ जाए. नाउ आई एम 20 ये साल जो
क्या फर्क आ गया? क्या ये जो नया तो ये जो आप में मैं देख रहा हूं कि यू आर वेरी कॉन्फिडेंट. क्या है, क्या फर्क आ गया है? व्हाट हैज चेंज इन 2023 कि अजहरुद्दीन आकर कह रहे हैं हवा हमारी तरफ है?
No, I think no work is done, because only talk has happened, nothing happened. Only the rich people have become richer, Then, as I've always maintained, but just by building, making big towers and all those things, you're saying development happened. There's no development. Development is when you uplift the poor people. If you see the condition in Jubilee Hills, as I'm saying, Jubilee is a very big, a very big constituency, and then people affluent and big rich people live. But if you come and see the condition, it's very, deplorable. I'm sorry to say that, but it is the fact. I'm telling you. Anybody can go and see. From the audience also, if I'm lying, you can go and see yourself.
No, because KTR was here on the show, KT Ramarao, on the conclave, and he said, we have changed the face of Hyderabad. Look at how we have changed the face of Hyderabad. We have made it the IT capital of the country. More investments now come into Hyderabad than even Bengaluru.
Okay, fine, sir. The investments are coming, but why development is not happening with the investment? I want to ask. There is no development. What is the development is not?
Isn't Hyderabad
every two-wheeler will have a challan, 3,000 rupees ka challan hoga, aap dekhna, because infra roads are not proper. Nothing is there. Nothing. What development have done? Because as I've said, if you don't develop poor people, I'm not into it. I'm not a firm believer in that.
No, but you don't think that Hyderabad today is a better city than the Hyderabad that Asaduddin grew up in as a schoolboy and a college student in the 70s and 80s? कि वो कह रहे हैं, देखो चमक देखो, look at the way the city has expanded.
No, I totally agree. Okay, fine, it's expanded because the population at that time was very less, because now from my home I used to go walking to to the Fateh Maidan Stadium. It was hardly any traffic. Now I cannot walk. For that matter, nobody else can walk because there's so much traffic, so much population is here. So definitely the city will expand. But as I'm saying, because I always feel that, the development has to happen at the lower level, at the grassroots level, which has not happened.
How do you, you are an incredibly fit man. You are one of the best fielders that India has produced.
Yeah.
As you go from the constituency, Asad Owaisi told me he walks 6 to 8 kilometers to be in touch with all his constituents during election. He's available 365 days of the year. Are you also using Padiyatra as your way to connect with people? Are you ready to do a fitness battle at least with Asad Owaisi or not?
I walk more than 12 kilometers every day.
12 kilometers every day? In your constituency or on the treadmill?
No, not on the treadmill. I don't like treadmills. I walk every day almost like between 10 to 12 kilometers.
So, in conclusion, therefore, Azhar bhai, if there are three things, there are people from Jubilee Hills watching this, वो तीन प्राथमिकता क्या है? What are the three things you will do to change the face of Jubilee Hills? क्या करोगे आप?
The sewage problem, the drainage problem, then medical facilities are not very good. No proper schools are there. But I think the most important thing is that, the water problem we have. It's very, very poor. The drainage system is very poor, and every lane you go, it's waterlogged or wet. So I want to remove that because this was the problem we had in Moradabad also. Now Moradabad has improved a lot. I've got like when I was an MP in Moradabad, we got almost like 3,000 crores of work done. This is the third phase of sewage thing is happening in Moradabad. They're improved a lot, and that's what I want to do. I want to, no pension is being given to the poor people. No ration cards are there. These are all many issues are there. Every issue has to be tackled in a proper manner.
Is there a lot of corruption?
I don't know about that, but I'm just.
अरे आपकी पार्टी कहती है कि BRS भ्रष्ट पार्टी है.
I was thinking that corruption in Jubilee, but yes, just like corruption in the sense you've seen. Like the Kaleshwaram project and all those things that happened. Everybody knows what has happened. So I don't need to repeat anything. Everybody knows. The whole of Telangana knows what happened. The whole money was diverted. The Kaleshwaram project, all the pillars have gone down, and there's a big problem actually.
We just have a couple of more minutes. I want to, before I leave, there are two big battles going on. One is the political battle that you are fighting. One is the Indian cricket team which is fighting a battle to win the World Cup. Right. India World Cup jeetegi?
100% India will win the World Cup. The way they are playing, I don't see any reason why they will not win the World Cup because, it's a very, I think it's one of the finest teams you can see because Batting is very good, depth in batting. The bowlers are, delivering, and the fielding has been outstanding. So I think with all the three things working in tandem, I don't see, the Indian team losing the World Cup, because unless they play very badly, that's a different thing. But as far as I've seen, there's nothing.
No team you think is good enough to challenge us at the moment?
At the moment, no. Yes.
You know, one of the good things about this team is that they have players from all parts of the country,
That's right.
including a superstar now from Hyderabad in Mohammad Siraj.
Right.
After Mohammad Asaduddin, there's now Mohammad Siraj.
Yes. No, I wish him the best. I think he's performing very well. He's a very hard-working boy. And I think the most important thing with him is, sometimes he might give more runs, but he has that wicket-taking luck, like Ian Botham. Like if you see Ian Botham, many wickets. He's an outstanding, great player, great all-rounder, one of my favorite players. But I think he had that wicket-taking luck. He just bowl very long hop, and then somebody will pull and straight into the hand. So he has the wicket-keeping luck. I sincerely hope and pray that, he's doing very well in the semi-final and final. I hope he becomes the man of the match and bring a lot of pride to the city of Hyderabad and Telangana.
That match is, the World Cup final is on the 19th
right.
of November. Your final in a way is on the 30th of November.
That's right.
Results will come on the 3rd.
Yeah.
If India wins the World Cup, will you ask Siraj to come here and campaign for you in Jubilee Hills? कि आ जाओ यार, मोहम्मद सिराज मोहम्मद अजहरुद्दीन के लिए कैंपेन कर दो, एक क्रिकेटर दूसरे क्रिकेटर के लिए कैंपेन करे.
No, I think I let him play. When after he retires, maybe yes, he can go and campaign. But now he's playing, so I think we must let him play. That we should not disturb him.
Okay, the birthday boy is here. Your party president.
I thank him also for giving me the seat. It's one of the finest person you can ever come across.
Not
because he's
have you called
here.
him finest person because he's given you the ticket to contest the election?
No, I know him for a very long time. He's the most hardworking man you can ever see. Like, I went in the morning at 6 o'clock, he was still busy. I could get his appointment only at 9 o'clock. So he's very hardworking, and under his leadership, with the blessings of the High Command, I'm sure we will prevail.
Okay. As I said, Revant Reddy, the president of the Telangana Congress is here. He is your new boss.
He's always a boss. He's boss material.
Huh?
He'll always be the boss.
He'll always be the boss. Well, Asaduddin, for a long time you were the captain of the Indian team. So you know what it is to lead a team. And I wish you all the very best.
Thank you.
And I hope that you play with a straight bat.
Here you can't play with straight bat.
अच्छा, politics only cross bat.
100%.
नहीं, पर आपका famous तो on-side का flick हुआ करता था.
No, but I want to play on the offside this time.
अच्छा, you want to play on the offside. As long as you play, as I said, in politics with a straight bat, which is difficult.
Yes.
So you've learnt over the years. The one thing that you have learned from politics is how to play with a cross bat.
100%.
Okay. Mohammad Azaruddin, ladies and gentlemen, the candidate from here, from Jubilee Hills. Thank you very much, Azhar Bhai, for joining us. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's Mohammad Azaruddin, who's contesting this election under the Congress. He hopes to come to power in Jubilee Hills. He is spirited and says that there's really nothing can stop him this time.
His father was a very good friend.
Very interesting conversation. We have up next Revant Reddy. Just a moment where, and in fact, interestingly, it also happens to be Revant Reddy's birthday today. Revant Reddy, the state president of the Telangana Congress.
ముక్కనాడు ముకోలేదు ముక్కడై కొట్లాడాడు అందుకే పెద్ద నాయకుడయ్యాడు అన్నని బంధురా ఎదిగాడు అమరవీరుల త్యాగం చూసి అమ్మ సోనియ తలువతోటి వచ్చిన మన తెలంగాణ రక్షణే ధ్యేయమంటున్నాడు రంగుల జెండా పట్టి సింగమూలే కదిలినాడు ఒక్కరో కాంగ్రెస్ సూర్యుడు మన రేవంత్ అన్న నిగ్గదీసి అడిగే మొనగాడు ఓహమంటూ లేని వాడు అందరినీ కలిపేటోడు ఆనాటి రోజులు తెస్తాడు మన ఆశలన్నీ తీర్చే నాయకుడు ఇందిరమ్మ రాజ్యం మళ్ళీ రేవంతు వల్లే సాధ్యం మన వంతుగా అన్నకు తోడుందా మన ఉద్యమానికి సిద్ధం అయిపోదా తెలంగాణ పులి బిడ్డ మరవబోదు నిన్ని గంట జై జై
All right, thank you very much. If we could begin our next session, we have Revanth Reddy, the birthday boy, joining us here at the India Today Roundtable. Our roundtable here, co-presented by Joy e-Bike, co-powered by Parallel University. An interesting chat with the president of the Telangana Congress, who's really hopeful to come to power and become the chief minister of the state. Rahul Kaval, Nagarjun Dwarkanath, our moderators.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the India Today Telangana Panchayat, we have a very special guest, Revanth Reddy. It's his 55th birthday. He's come straight from the campaign trail to join us. So before we start, can I just we'll have a quick cake cutting celebration. This is not being cut because he's becoming chief minister. Huh? Before anybody on social media says India Today is already celebrating, that's not what's happening. We're just cutting his cake. It is his 55th birthday. Can I request Mr. Arun Puri, our editor-in-chief, to join us? Raj Chingappa, editorial director at India Today magazine. Rajdeep, please join us. Azhar Bhai is here. Azhar Bhai, come. Rohan, come. So this is Revanth Reddy's birthday cake. Please don't link it to politics. Don't link it to the verdict. We don't have any idea about any of that. Nabila, come. नहीं केक आपको उनको खिलाना है हमें केक नहीं खिलाना है Can we have a round of applause please? The केक पे भी आपकी शक्ल बनी हुई है अजहर भाई लगा दो अपने प्रेसिडेंट के फेस के ऊपर Happy
केक नहीं काटा
Azhar bhai is a good boss or a bad boss?
Outstanding boss.
Captain.
One of the best. The best.
आपने फंसा दिया इनको मुश्किल सीट दे दिया
नहीं जहाँ पर वो क्राइसिस को मैनेज कर सकता है इसीलिए अजहरुद्दीन को क्राइसिस मैनेजमेंट के लिए लगा हुआ है
अभी इनका सेशन सुन रहा था राजदीप के साथ he says you know classical shots don't work in politics he has to hit cross back shots
यस आई नो इसीलिए अजहरुद्दीन को वहाँ पर फील्डिंग करवाए पहले असद को एक्सपोज कर दिए ना
असद भाई आए थे वो कहते मैं बहुत अच्छा बॉलर हूँ ही क्लेम्स मैंने 7 विकेट लिए सच बोल के गए अजहर भाई असद साहब की नहीं
I don't know.
उन्होंने बोला मैं बड़ा खतरनाक बॉलर हूँ मैंने 7 अगर मैं होता तो मैं एकदम आउट कर देता
मुझे याद नहीं है
I have no idea okay good does he play cricket
he played we played one game Revanth Reddy 11 versus Azhar 11 and they won against me
आप ऐसे ही हार गए होंगे I have a story which is that when Asaduddin just got elected as member of parliament he'd come we had a MP versus journalist game so Azhar bhai wasn't wanting to look very serious right so we started few balls went and some journalist did some sledging उसने बोला अरे मार नहीं पाया Azhar bhai got so irritated after that he hit a very famous television anchor for 4 sixes and that famous television anchor never came to play cricket ever again
yeah I remember yes
this was at Srifort गलती से स्लेजिंग कर दिया जर्नलिस्ट ने अजहर भाई ने बोला अभी दिखा
yeah I remember there was nothing personal but
4-6 is that. But thank you so much. And Revant bhai, wish you a very happy birthday.
Thank you.
As I said, and since we are live on TV, this cake cutting has nothing to do with politics. This is just a birthday celebration. Whether there'll be a political cake cut or not, that we'll see only on the 3rd of December. But thank you, Mr. Puri. Thank you for joining us. Sir, कांग्रेस वाले जो यहाँ बैठे हैं, वो बोल रहे हैं कि हमारी जीत का केक कट रहा है. जो बीआरएस और बीजेपी वाले हैं, वो बोल रहे हैं कि यहाँ पे जीत हुई नहीं. रेवंत रेड्डी is celebrating even before he is won. This is typical of the Congress. They celebrate before victory. Come, welcome.
ये कांग्रेस जीत से ज्यादा केसीआर हार के केक हम काटे, क्योंकि यहाँ के जनता तय कर दिए इस बार केसीआर को हराने के लिए, क्योंकि तेलंगाना में केसीआर परिवार वर्सेस पूरा तेलंगाना परिवार के चुनाव हो रहे.
Why is it so personal for you, this battle? I see you're one of the fiercest opponents of KCR in a state where everybody seems co-opted in some way or the other. Why is this so personal for you?
It is not personal. बहुत ज़्यादा उम्मीद से बहुत ज़्यादा 1200 लोग शहीद होकर हम तेलंगाना हासिल किए. हर दूसरे प्रदेश के जैसे उत्तर प्रदेश, मध्य प्रदेश या राजस्थान जैसे हमारा स्टेट नहीं बने. हमारा स्टेट बने 1200 लोग शहीद होकर हम हासिल किए.
So what do you think he's done wrong? Where did the Telangana vision that you had together not come together?
जो यहाँ के योद्धा के कुर्बानी जो है वो टेक इट ग्रांटेड पे ले लिए. ये समझ रहा है ये सक्सेस उनके परिवार के. अरे भाई, उनके परिवार ने किया बतकम्मा के लिए या बोनालू के लिए, या नहीं तो सकल जन सम्मेलन में एक भाषण दिए. इतना ही किए उनके परिवार ने. रास्ता रोक किए, बंद में पार्टिसिपेट किए. जान थोड़ी दिए, जान हम दिए. कैसा हम उठाए, जेल को हम गए, कुर्बानी हम दिए. हमारे कुर्बानियों के ऊपर इनका लाइफ इतना फ्लरिश हो गए. यू टेक हिज इलेक्शन अफिडेविट्स फ्रॉम 2004 टू 2014, 2014 टू 2024 कि 2004 में उनके अफिडेविट में उनके परिवार के कोई भी हो, what was the financial status? Till 2014, इनका financial status क्या था?
No, but KT Rama Rao was here this morning and he said Telangana has prospered. When we came in, the GSDP per capita was 1 lakh rupees, is now 3 lakh rupees plus. Telangana on various socio-economic parameters is now among the top performing states of the country, and that has happened on KCR's watch.
सर, आपको लिबरलाइजेशन जब किया था, पीवी नरसिंह राव जी ने एक बात कहा था, अगर कोई भी लिबरलाइजेशन फ्रूट मिलने के लिए कम से कम 10 साल लगने वाले हैं. तो जो हैदराबाद में चंद्रबाबू नायडू जी 95 के बाद जो शुरू किया, आईटी, आउटर रिंग रोड, व्हाटएवर प्रोसेस, फार्मा, मेडिकल, उसके बाद कांग्रेस पार्टी कंटिन्यू की. तो वही जो तरक्की हुआ है उसका प्रॉफिट आज हम देख रहे हैं. मगर नया कोई टीआरएस या केसीआर, केटीआर ने पूरे तेलंगाना में एक मेमोरेबल थिंग आप दिखा. आउटर रिंग रोड ने हम ही ने बनाया, इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट हम ही ने बनाया, आईटी कंपनीज हम ही लाए, फार्मा कंपनी जितने भी ये कांग्रेस ने शुरू किया, मेट्रो रेल हम ही ने बनाया, फ्लाईओवर्स हम ही ने बनाए, लॉ एंड ऑर्डर कंट्रोल हम ही ने किए, कम्युनल वायलेंस को पूरा खत्म कर दिया हम लोग. तेलंगाना में जितने भी इरिगेशन प्रोजेक्ट्स है, नागार्जुन सागर, श्रीशैलम, भीमा, नेट्टंपाडु, कोयल सागर, कल्वकुर्ति, श्रीराम सागर, देवादुला, इंदिरा सागर, राजीव सागर, जितने भी इरिगेशन प्रोजेक्ट्स है, मोर देन 70 लाख एकर्स को हम पानी दिए. आप क्या किए
सर?
आप लोग ये शुरू किए, हम लोग शुरू किया प्राणहिता चेवला, नाम बदल दिए, रीडिजाइनिंग के नाम पे 1 लाख करोड़ रुपए लूट लिए. पालमूर रंगारेड्डी हम शुरू किए 35,000 करोड़ एस्टिमेशन से, वो एस्टिमेशन इतना बढ़ गया 1 लाख करोड़ को चला गया.
सर, when you are saying हमने बनाया, असदुद्दीन ओवैसी was also here. He is saying वो खुद कांग्रेस की नहीं है, वो आरएसएस की है. कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष जो है वो roots are from RSS. When he is saying we gave Congress, Telangana, we did this, he himself is not from Congress. His roots are from RSS. Is what the allegation
so for
about.
context, let me just tell our viewers, Revan bhai, Just for context, for those who don't know, Revant Reddy started his politics as a Vidyarthi Parishad, Akhil Bharatiya Vidyarthi Parishad member, and you've been in the TDP, you've been in the TRS. तो वो बोल रहे कि आप कांग्रेस वाले हो ही नहीं.
भाई मैं एक बात साफ कहना चाहता हूँ. मैं यंगर डे स्टूडेंट डेज में मैं विद्यार्थी परिषद का एक्टिव मेंबर था. मैं ऑफिशियली आई हैव डिस्क्लोज्ड. आप लोग कोई क्या असदुद्दीन ओवैसी और किसी ने इसको ढूंढ के नहीं लाया. उसके बाद आई हैव गॉट इलेक्टेड एज ए इंडिपेंडेंट ZPTC. I have got elected as MLC independent in local bodies. TRS जो क्लेम कर रहा है तेलंगाना आंदोलन के लिए हम मदद किए, तब TRS था ना, उनके बी फॉर्म से चुनाव क्यों नहीं लड़ा मैं? अगर TRS के पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता में रहा तो 2006 I have got elected as independent ZPTC. 2007 I have got as MLC independent. तब TRS पार्टी था, KCR था ना, सेंट्रल मिनिस्टर. यू वर सेंट्रल मिनिस्टर. तो TRS से मेरा कोई लेना देना नहीं है. TRS के परिवार मेरे घर पे आते थे, भाई आप तेलंगाना के, आप कुछ मदद करो. हाँ, हम सोचा तेलंगाना हासिल करने के लिए हम लोग कोई ना कोई ये मुद्दा उठा रहे, उनके लिए हम मदद किए. कोई पार्टी से लेना देना नहीं है. दिस इज द पॉइंट नंबर 1. पॉइंट नंबर 2, yes, I have got elected as an independent, then I have joined with Chandrababu Naidu. All those years twice I have got elected from TDP as MLA. इस आज भी मैं क्लेम करता हूं, मैं तेलुगु देशम में इतना तरक्की किया, इसीलिए कांग्रेस पार्टी में मुझे ज्वाइन करवा लिए. कांग्रेस पार्टी में मेरे कुछ पोजीशन मिला है. तो दिस इज द DNA प्रॉब्लम. यहाँ के लोग ये
तो आपका DNA क्या है? विद्यार्थी परिषद का DNA है, तेलुगु देशम का DNA है, कांग्रेस का तो DNA था नहीं, वो तो बाद में. आपका DNA क्या है?
तेलंगाना DNA. मेरा DNA तेलंगाना. KCR का DNA बिहार. He belongs to Bihar.
Bihar?
Yes. Kurmis. The caste, KCR caste belongs to Kurmis. They have migrated to Vijayanagaram, Vijayanagaram to Telangana.
So the Velma caste is from the outside is what you're saying?
Kurmis.
Kurmis.
In Bihar and Uttar Pradesh, they are Kurmis. They have migrated to Vijayanagaram, Andhra. From there to here, they have worked with Nizam. That is how they came to Telangana. They are Kurmis in Bihar. Bihar DNA से तेलंगाना DNA बेहतर है. मेरा 10 जनरेशन को आप ढूंढो, हम तेलंगाना के हैं.
पर कांग्रेस के नहीं है बोल रहे, तो कांग्रेस वाले बोले जा रहे हैं ऐसा ना हो ना कि बैट्समैन हमने बैटिंग करने के लिए भेजा और बैटिंग दूसरी टीम के लिए करने लग गया.
भाई मैं इसीलिए मैं आपसे कह रहा हूं, हर पॉलिटिकल पार्टी के लिए यहाँ पर पॉलिटिकल पार्टी इज द कन्वीनियंट प्लेटफॉर्म. मगर यहाँ के मामला DNA का मामला है. तेलुगु देशम पार्टी शुरू किया NTR ने. यहाँ के ज्यादा जो भी डेवलपमेंट हुआ, वेलफेयर दिए, तेलुगु देशम ने दिया. मगर लोगों के माइंड में ये परसेप्शन है कि ये पार्टी आंध्रा पार्टी. तो कभी भी मैं जनता में गए तो भाई ये आंध्रा पार्टी है ना, अब कितना भी करो, आप कितना अच्छा भी हो. मगर आप नायडू पार्टी में रहे तो नायडू आंध्रा के है, नायडू आंध्रा के लिए सोचेंगे, आप उसमें रहा तो तेलंगाना के लिए दिक्कत है. तो मैं पूछा क्या करूं भाई, एक तेलंगाना दिए सो पार्टी है, एक तेलंगाना को एंजॉय कर रहे सो पार्टी है. दोनों में एक पार्ट चुनो बोले. जो तेलंगाना दिया वो पार्टी में गया. जिस दिन 2017 October 30th I have joined in Congress party under leadership of Rahul Gandhi. उस दिन ना तेलंगाना में पावर में नहीं था, उस दिन केंद्र में भी कांग्रेस पार्टी सत्ता में नहीं था. फिर भी मैं क्यों गया? 2007 June I have got elected as an independent MLC. Then I have joined the Naidu party. तभी भी नायडू पार्टी अपोजिशन में था. राजशेखर रेड्डी जी वॉज चीफ मिनिस्टर, पावरफुल चीफ मिनिस्टर. मेरा पूरे रिलेशन, मेरा परिवार, सब लोग कांग्रेस में थे. मैं चाहे तो मैं सीधा सीधा कांग्रेस पार्टी में, पावर में जो पार्टी था वही पार्टी में ज्वाइन होते थे.
Okay, so what is your vision for Telangana? Because the big buzz, as I'm sure everyone sitting here and watching on television and social media knows, is that in the internal surveys of the Congress, Revant Reddy is coming way ahead of any other Congress leader. Therefore, logic, and as president of the state unit, logic suggests that if the Congress were to win, Revant Reddy has the advantage in the race to be chief minister. आपका इस मंच पे आप हमारे दर्शकों को, national audience को बताओ कि आपका vision क्या है? How is your vision different from that of the BRS or the BJP?
अभी सब लोग limited version सोच रहे. कॉम्प्रिहेंसिव तेलंगाना के लिए कोई सोचा भी नहीं आज तक. तो मेरा प्लान है कॉम्प्रिहेंसिव तेलंगाना. कॉम्प्रिहेंसिव तेलंगाना के मतलब अप टू आउटर रिंग रोड, आपको तो आउटर रिंग रोड पता है, अप टू आउटर रिंग रोड, इनसाइड ऑफ द आउटर रिंग रोड इज अर्बन तेलंगाना, outer ring road to regional ring road, that is suburban Telangana, regional ring road to Telangana border, that is rural Telangana. The Hyderabad is the center place for entire Telangana. तो ये तेलंगाना के लिए एक बिग मास्टर प्लान चाहिए. आज तक ऐसे मास्टर प्लान किसी के हाथ में नहीं है, कोई सोचा भी नहीं.
क्या है आपका मास्टर प्लान?
तो ये अर्बन तेलंगाना को कैसे डील करना, सबर्बन तेलंगाना के लिए क्या करना है, रूरल तेलंगाना के लिए क्या करोगे? तो मैं ये अर्बन तेलंगाना के लिए यहाँ के लोगों को रहने के लिए यहाँ पर सिक्योर करना, रोड वाइडनिंग के साथ साथ नाला क्लियर करना, वाटर लैक्स को क्लियर करना, उसके बाद सबर्बन में जो डेवलपमेंट कमर्शियल क्रॉप्स के लिए और यहाँ पर जो कमर्शियल एक्टिविटी जो होना है, आईटी कंपनी से लेकर फार्मा कंपनीज तक, मेडिकल एंड एजुकेशन हब एंड स्पोर्ट्स, वी हैव क्रिएटेड गच्चिबौली स्टेडियम. तेलंगाना इज द प्लेस वेयर यू कैन हैव 365 डेज यू कैन वर्क. तो यहाँ जो वेदर कंडीशन है, ये वेदर कंडीशन को वी हैव टू कन्वर्ट इनटू द फाइनेंशियल थिंग. रूरल तेलंगाना एग्रीकल्चर के लिए प्लान करना है. तो ये अर्बन तेलंगाना एजुकेशनल इंस्टीट्यूट्स, यहाँ के लोग जो काम करते हैं उनके लिए एम्प्लॉयमेंट क्रिएट करने का, सर्विस सेक्टर को यहाँ पर प्लानिंग करना, सबर्बन एरिया, रीजनल रिंग रोड, आउटर रिंग रोड से लेकर रीजनल रिंग रोड तक, सबर्बन एरियाज में आईटी कंपनीज, फार्मा कंपनीज, मेडिकल एंड एजुकेशन, ये सब सारे क्लस्टर्स बना के क्रिएट करना है. और दूसरे गंडीपेट से लेकर मूसी रिवर, आपको तो पता है, दिस मूसी रिवर इज हैविंग इट्स ओन हिस्ट्री. निजाम जब था, फ्लड्स आए, 10-20 हज़ार लोग मर गए. तो मोक्षगुंडम विश्वेश्वरय्या बड़ा प्लान बनाया, इसीलिए गंडीपेट, हिमायत सागर, ये सब सारे जो फ्लड्स को अरेस्ट करने के लिए और हैदराबाद ड्रिंकिंग वाटर के लिए कुछ प्रोजेक्ट्स बनाए. वहां से लेकर नलगोंडा में मूसी रिवर है, जो मूसी एरिया पूरा इंक्रोचमेंट में चला गया. अभी एकदम इतना पोल्यूट हो गए कि हैदराबाद शहर को पूरा कहा जा रहा है पोल्यूशन से. इसीलिए जैसा रोड वाइडनिंग, रोड एंक्रोचमेंट्स आप क्लियर कर रहे, मूसी रिवर को कंप्लीट एंक्रोचमेंट्स को क्लियर कर देना, लैंड एक्वेशन अगर चाहे तो कंपेंसेशन देना, पूरे क्लियर कर दे के, जैसा पूरा शहर में जो पानी के आपको जो फॉरेन में जो व्हाट इज दैट कंट्री, वेनिस में जो सिस्टम है, वो सिस्टम में कंप्लीट वाटर लेवल, वाटर कंटूर लेवल्स बना दे के अगल बगल में कंप्लीट मार्केटिंग, जो कमर्शियल एक्टिविटी के लिए हम जगह बनाना चाहते हैं, वो भी प्राइवेट पब्लिक पार्टनरशिप पीपीपी मॉडल में.
This is your vision. The Congress vision is the 6 guarantees.
6 guarantees welfare.
In Karnataka, the same 5 guarantees which were implemented. Your own colleagues in Karnataka, many netas in the last 3 months have given statements in the media that guarantees की वजह से हमारे पास डेवलपमेंट की पैसा नहीं है, इंक्लूडिंग डीके शिव कुमार. क्या वही होगा तेलंगाना में भी, शॉर्टेज ऑफ फंड्स, इंप्लीमेंटेशन ऑफ गारंटीज के लिए?
बाय गारंटी इज ए वेलफेयर. मैं जो चर्चा कर रहा हूँ दैट इज डेवलपमेंट. डेवलपमेंट के लिए देर आर एन नंबर ऑफ, अभी सरकार पैसे से, बिना पैसे भी हम कर सकते हैं. इट इज लाइक अमरावती. अमरावती में सरकार के पैसे कुछ नहीं है, लैंड पूलिंग किए, डेवलपमेंट लाया, कारपोरेट कंपनीज को लेकर आए, लैंड एलोकेट किए, सब सारे किए. तो ये मूसी रिवर में जो भी जो हम डेवलपमेंट करने के लिए हम सोच रहे हैं, जो मास्टर प्लान में, बिग मास्टर प्लान में, उसी में हम पब्लिक प्राइवेट पार्टनरशिप में जो इंटरनेशनल कंपनीज को, एमएनसी कंपनीज को हम वेलकम करेंगे, ग्लोबल टेंडर बुलाएंगे. ग्लोबल टेंडर से हम लोगों को 4 क्लस्टर या 5 क्लस्टर डिवाइड करने वाले हैं. ईच क्लस्टर में अभी जितने भी हैदराबाद में रोड के ऊपर जो बिजनेस चल रहे, छोटे छोटे मतलब वेजिटेबल से लेकर हर चीज सड़क पे भेज रहे, तो ये लोगों को पूरा हम वहां पर शिफ्ट कर देंगे. 24/7 वहां पर एक्टिविटी रहने वाले हैं. तो वो टूरिस्ट स्पॉट बनाएंगे और बिजनेस सेंटर भी बनाएंगे. तो हमारा इनकम भी बढ़ेंगे, एम्प्लॉयमेंट भी क्रिएट हम करने वाले, यूथ को एम्प्लॉयमेंट मिलेंगे. क्योंकि 24/7 अगर काम किए तो 3 शिफ्ट्स यूथ को एम्प्लॉयमेंट मिलने वाले. लैंड ऑर्डर हम कंट्रोल कर देके, जैसा भी आप सिंगापुर देखे, तो हर जगह में वर्ल्ड वाइड वी हैव एन एक्सपोजर. तो वर्ल्ड में द बेस्ट थिंग्स क्या क्या है, यहाँ पर लाने वाले। आपको तो राजकोंडा पता है, राजकोंडा एरिया में you will get 50,000 acres of land easily. We can pool that land, we can create another city. Now the cities are combination of three: Hyderabad, Secunderabad, Cyberabad. We are going to create one more city in Rajakonda area with pooling of land 50,000 acres. We are going to construct a big city, a role model city for the world.
One of the big controversies in this election has been the charge that you've been selling tickets. We saw, for example, K. Vijay Kumar leveling this charge of selling tickets. We've seen the likes of Ponnala Lakshmaiah again leveling charges against you. So lots of Congress leaders seem to have problems with your leadership, और आप पे आरोप लग रहा है कि आप टिकट की बेचते हो। कितने की बेचते हो टिकट?
ये जो टिकट बेचने की बात जब भी आया मेरा दिल खुशी हो जाता है, क्योंकि जिस दिन मैं कांग्रेस के अध्यक्ष बना था तब मीडिया लोग बोलते थे कोई कांग्रेस पार्टी का टिकट ही पूछने वाले नहीं है, 50-60 सीटों में कोई कैंडिडेट ही नहीं है बोल रहे थे। आज के तारीख में मेरा टिकट ब्लैक में बिक रहा है।
कितने का बिकता है सर ब्लैक में?
तो आप ही बोलना कितने में बिक रहा है, आपको कितना समाचार है?
KTR
I have created a demand. बस आप लोग समझो, जो जिसको टिकट नहीं मिला है उनका सिंपल एलिगेशन है कि भाई टिकट बेच दिए।
BRS का कहना कि करोड़ों में बिक रहा है।
हाँ भाई, इसीलिए बोल रहा हूँ मेरे टिकट करोड़ों में ब्लैक में बिक रहा बोले तो मेरा पार्टी जीतने वाले है। दिस इज द अदर साइड ऑफ द स्टोरी कि वो खुद मान ले रहे, अरे रेवंत रेड्डी के नेतृत्व में टिकट बिक रहा है, करोड़ों में जा रहा है, मेरा टिकट कोई पूछने वाले नहीं है बोल के KTR खुद कह रहा है। इसका मतलब हार मान लिए। तो इसीलिए मैं खुश होता हूं, जब मैं अध्यक्ष हूं जो भी आया मैं लेना ही पड़ता, क्योंकि गुड बैड अगली वॉट एवर इट इज,
पैसा फॉर टिकट
कुछ भी हो भाई, मैं इसीलिए।
आप बताएं, आप ऐसे बोल रहे, मैंने पूछा कि सर एक टिकट अभी कितने का बिक रहा है?
भाई आप उन लोगों को पूछो, मैं बोल रहा हूं मेरा टिकट के लिए डिमांड है। मेरा डिमांड ऐसे है कि कांग्रेस के टिकट मिले तो हम जीतने वाले हैं। तो इतना तो मैं, अजहरुद्दीन, मेरा कलीग्स मधु यास्की, मेरा CLP बटी विक्रमार्का जी, हम लोग मेहनत किए। हमारे मेहनत की वजह से आज के तारीख में कांग्रेस पार्टी टिकट के लिए क्यों खड़ा हुआ है। 119 टिकट के लिए 1000+ एप्लीकेशंस है विद द रेट ऑफ 50,000। वी हैव SC/STs for 25,000, non-SC/STs 50,000 एप्लीकेशन के लिए हम लगाए। 1068 एप्लीकेशंस है। इसका मतलब आप समझो हमारा डिमांड कितना है। तो ऑफिशियली आई हैव टेकन दैट अमाउंट, 25,000 rupees per application SC/STs, 50,000 rupees for non-SC/STs। तो 1000+ एप्लीकेशंस ने खरीदा है। इसका मतलब तेलंगाना में कांग्रेस सरकार बनने वाले है।
जब आप रेवंत रेड्डी जी का ट्रैक रिकॉर्ड देखो तो निकल के आता है कि मई 2015 में आपको अरेस्ट किया गया ऑन अ कैश ट्राइंग टू ब्राइब अ TRS MLA। एल्विस स्टीफनसन नॉमिनेटेड MLA थे, उनको आप चाहते थे कि TDP के एक MLC के लिए वोट करें। आप 6 महीने जेल में भी रहे, हाई कोर्ट ने आपको कंडीशनल बेल दी। सो योर ट्रैक रिकॉर्ड हैज दिस वेरी बिग ब्लेमिश इन इट। दागा है आपका ट्रैक रिकॉर्ड।
वो मेरा मेडल है।
मेडल?
क्योंकि हाँ, 2001 से 2014 तक हम राजनीति में था, एक केस भी नहीं है मेरा ऊपर। 2014 KCR मुख्यमंत्री बनने के बाद 158 केसेस, 14 to 19, 19 to till date 89 केसेस। इसका मतलब 200+ केसेस मेरा ऊपर लगाया सरकार ने। किसी में भी मैं रिश्वत लिया केस नहीं है।
इसमें
मैं
तो
जनता के लिए लड़ा है।
ये तो दे रहे हो आप।
नहीं, ये देने का भी वही आरोप है। मैं वही बात पूछ रहा हूं भाई, जब आदमी रिश्वत ले रहा है उसको क्यों अक्यूज्ड नहीं बनाए? अगर ये सचमुच केस सही केस रहा तो KCR को कोई बायस्ड इंटरेस्ट नहीं है, KCR को किसी को फंसाने का सोच नहीं है, तो जो रिश्वत लिया जो रिश्वत दिए दोनों को अक्यूज्ड बनाना है। दिया बोल के मुझे जेल को भिजाए, जो लिए सो वाले को 6+6 विथ बुलेट प्रूफ व्हीकल सिक्योरिटी सब सारे दिए। इसका मतलब क्या है?
तो दिया आपने, पैसा नहीं दिया?
नहीं, वो KCR कहना वो दिया नहीं दिया, वो किस लिए फंसाए, किस लिए मेरे पीछे पड़ा हुआ है, वो किस लिए डर रहा है, वो उसका डर का मतलब क्या है?
डरता है KCR आपसे?
फिर उनको असेंबली में मेरे आंखों के आंख लगा के आंखों में देखो बोलो उनको।
आपने अनाउंस किया।
इतना छोड़ो, मेरा नाम लो बोलो। जो इतना जलसा कर रहा है, इतना मीटिंग कर रहा है उन्होंने, मीटिंग में मेरा नाम तक ले बोलो उनको, उनको इतना हिम्मत नहीं है।
नहीं, क्योंकि I'm sure everyone sitting here already knows that in the Kamareddy seat you announced that you will fight against the chief minister. ये कुछ ज्यादा बड़ी लड़ाई अपने लड़ रहे सिटिंग चीफ मिनिस्टर के खिलाफ।
भाई पार्टी आदेश दिया, सिटिंग चीफ मिनिस्टर एनटीआर को मेरा खुद के गांव हराए, एनटी रामाराव को कल्वकुर्ती असेंबली कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी से वहां के लोग, उससे पहले जो आदमी चुनाव लड़ा था वार्ड मेंबर के लिए लड़े तो वो हार गए थे, वो आदमी को कांग्रेस पार्टी टिकट दिया, वो आदमी ने एनटीआर को हरा दिए। ये तेलंगाना है, तेलंगाना में कोई बड़ा नहीं है, यहाँ के जनता बड़ा है। तो इसीलिए
आपको लग रहा है आप सीएम को हरा दोगे?
मैं नहीं, जनता हराएंगे। भाई मैं कौन हूं? मुझे कांग्रेस पार्टी अध्यक्ष ने आदेश दिया आप जाके वहां पर चुनाव लड़ो।
आपका मन नहीं था जाने का?
मेरा नहीं, बीइंग एन पीसीसी प्रेसिडेंट, इफ आई हैव माय ओन प्रायोरिटीज आल्सो आई कैन नॉट डिस्क्लोज। पार्टी हैज टू टेक ए कॉल। पार्टी ने यह बात दिया कि जाओ जाके आप वहां पर केसीआर के खिलाफ चुनाव लड़ो, हरा दो। तो गया, मैं सीधा वहां पर जा रहा हूं। 10 तारीख मेरा नॉमिनेशन है, प्लीज कम एंड सी द माय नॉमिनेशन प्रोसेस। कितने लोग आएंगे, क्या होने वाला है? कल केसीआर का है, 9 तारीख कामारेड्डी में केसीआर का नॉमिनेशन है, आप गिनो।
So you're confident of a Kamareddy win against the sitting chief minister? You're confident of a win, you are saying?
मैं कॉन्फिडेंट हूं नहीं हूं ये छोड़ो, कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ता कॉन्फिडेंट है, केसीआर को हराने के लिए वो लोग तैयार हो रहे हैं।
क्या सीएम दोनों सीट से हारेंगे या सिर्फ एक सीट से हारेंगे?
अभी एक जगह में हार जा रहे बोल के दूसरे जगह के लिए भाग गए ना उन्होंने। ये तो किस लिए गया उन्होंने?
ये जो आपके समर्थक आपके साथ में आए ना, बड़े जोर जोर से ताली बजा रहे, क्या आपको किसी ने बताया अगर कांग्रेस जीतेगी तो आप सीएम बनोगे, या अपनी तरफ से ऐसी ताली हो जा रहे?
भाई राहुल जी ने अभी तक केक कटवाया, सब सारे बोले ये कोई सेलिब्रेशंस नहीं है। इनडायरेक्टली इंडिया टुडे आल्सो प्रमोटिंग।
ना ना पापा ना, बिल्कुल नहीं। अरे वाह, बहुत चालू है।
There was a disclaimer.
इससे पहले कि कोई ये सोचे कि हमने इनको प्रमोट किया, ये केवल जनता तय कर सकती है। 30 नवंबर को आपका 55वां जन्मदिन था, हमने केवल सर आपका जन्मदिन का केक काटा,
और वो भी डिस्क्लेमर के साथ।
आपका प्रमोशन होगा डिमोशन होगा वो तो तेलंगाना की जनता को तय करना है। आप ऐसे हो थोड़े चालू बने देखा है, स्मार्ट हो थोड़ा।
राहुल जी आपका इरादा क्या है, आपके मन में क्या है, मैं ज्यादा जानकारी करने के लिए कोशिश नहीं किए। जो प्लेटफॉर्म क्रिएट किए, बीइंग एन पॉलिटिशियन आई हैव टू यूटिलाइज एवरी अपॉर्चुनिटी। तो मैं इंडिया टुडे में भी मेरे लिए कुछ एक मौका दिए, तो यहाँ पर मैं सिंपल चीफ मिनिस्टर।
अगर अजरुद्दीन साहब की भाषा में बात किया जाए तो इसको कहते हैं मौके पे चौका।
तो मेरा सिंपल है, कोई भी हो कांग्रेस पार्टी के नेता ही मुख्यमंत्री बन।
सवाल का जवाब नहीं दे रहे। मैंने पूछा क्या कांग्रेस पार्टी में किसी ऐसे कांग्रेस प्रेसिडेंट भी आ रहे हैं यहाँ पे, क्या किसी ने आपको बताया कि अगर जीत होगी तो सीएम आप बनोगे, या आप खुद ही कैलकुलेट कर रहे हैं?
मैं पूछा ही नहीं अभी तक। मुझे अगर कांग्रेस पार्टी जीते तो मुझे मुख्यमंत्री बनाने का है, नहीं बनाने का है, कभी सोचे भी नहीं, पूछे भी नहीं। मेरा जिम्मेदारी है, पीसीसी अध्यक्ष दिए, यही बड़ा जिम्मेदारी है कांग्रेस पार्टी में। दिस द हाईएस्ट पोस्ट।
बट आप तो रेस में हो ना सर?
आई एम नंबर 1 ऑफ द कांग्रेस पार्टी इन तेलंगाना। तो मेरा जिम्मेदारी है पार्टी को जिताने का। बस जिताने के लिए जितना मेहनत करना, जितना कोशिश करना, उतना कोशिश करते रहूंगा मैं।
Are you in the race? But because lot of other leaders are saying हाँ हम सीएम के रेस में हैं।
मेरे दोस्त है, अच्छा है ना। जितने सारे सीएम रेस में रहा तो वो लोग खुद ना खुद जीतेंगे ना चुनाव में, तो मेरा नंबर बढ़ जाएंगे।
बट क्योंकि कर्नाटक में जो था वो 3 दिन लिया, हाई कमांड डिसाइडेड आफ्टर 3 days। बहुत मुश्किल हुआ कि सिद्धरामैया डीके शिव कुमार, इधर भी वही होगा अगर आप जीतेंगे तो।
नागार्जुन आप गलत फहमी में है। अच्छा दिन नहीं था, 3 दिन बुरे दिन था। आप मीडिया के लिए कुछ स्पेस मिला, हमको पता है पहले क्या होने वाला है, हमको सब कुछ पता था कर्नाटक में क्या होने वाला है। 3 दिन के बाद अच्छा मुहूर्त था, मुहूर्त को मुख्यमंत्री बनाया। मगर ये कोई आपस में ऐसा बात हो रही, ये वो कुछ नहीं है, ऐसा कोई बात ही नहीं है।
Clarity था always.
So one of the big factors looked at from a data perspective will be whether the minority vote stays with the BRS thanks to the support of Asaduddin Owaisi and the AIMIM, or what percentage of the minority vote splits and comes towards the Congress. क्या आपको लग रहा है कि थोड़ा हिस्सा minority vote का आएगा, 50% आएगा या बड़ा हिस्सा माइनॉरिटी वोट का कॉन्फिडेंस?
तो यहाँ पर आप अर्बन तेलंगाना, रूरल तेलंगाना, दो वर्टिकल को आप डिवीजन कर सकते हैं। अर्बन तेलंगाना में भी हैदराबाद पार्लियामेंट अलग है, सिकंदराबाद पार्लियामेंट अलग है। हैदराबाद पार्लियामेंट में एनीवे एमआईएम पार्टी रिलेवेंस इज देयर, असद के लिए कुछ एडवांटेज है। और बाकी का रूरल एरिया में 14 और 18 जो उम्मीद था माइनॉरिटीज को केसीआर के ऊपर, वो उम्मीद अभी नहीं है, क्योंकि 4% रिजर्वेशन हमने दिया था। 4% बस नहीं होने वाले, 12% रिजर्वेशन देने के लिए ये कहा। हम लोग 51 मेडिकल एंड इंजीनियरिंग माइनॉरिटी कॉलेजेस, माइनॉरिटी एजुकेशन के लिए हम लोग दिए थे। अभी 41 कॉलेजेस बंद हो गए। जो सेक्रेटेरिएट में निजाम सरकार ने एक मस्जिद बनवाया था नमाज के लिए, दूसरी मस्जिद मुख्यमंत्री समता ब्लॉक के बगल में, सी ब्लॉक के बगल में कांग्रेस पार्टी राजशेखर रेड्डी जी और शब्बीर अली जी माइनॉरिटी एम्प्लॉय सेक्रेटेरिएट एम्प्लॉयज के लिए मस्जिद बनवाया था नमाज के लिए। 2 मस्जिदों को केसीआर ने शहीद करवाया। आज के तारीख में आप जाके देखो, जो सेक्रेटेरिएट बीच में था 2 मस्जिदों को शहीद करवा दे के बाहर निकाल के वो मिंट कंपाउंड में बनवा दिए। जो मस्जिदों को शहीद किए, 12 मस्जिदों को शहीद करवाया केसीआर ने। कभी असदुद्दीन ओवैसी सवाल नहीं उठाया। मैंने केस फाइल किया सेक्रेटेरिएट में, जो मस्जिदों को प्लेस ऑफ वर्शिप, आपको पता है 1996 के बाद अयोध्या राम मंदिर मुद्दा और वो मस्जिद के मामले में जो होने के बाद एक्ट अमेंडमेंट हुआ, प्लेस ऑफ वर्शिप मतलब जगह के इंपॉर्टेंस है, स्ट्रक्चर के इंपॉर्टेंस नहीं है। तो वो जगह से हटा दिए मस्जिदों को, 2 मस्जिदों को हटा दिए सेक्रेटेरिएट से बाहर और कहीं बनाए। कभी भी असदुद्दीन ओवैसी आवाज ही नहीं उठाया। मैं उठाया, शब्बीर अली जी उठाया, अजहरुद्दीन ने उठाया।
सर
तो जो मस्जिदों को मुख्यमंत्री जिसने शहीद करवाया, जो खुद के जाति के लिए जो आवाज नहीं उठाया, वो असदुद्दीन ओवैसी किस लायक के है? माइनॉरिटी से कोई लेना देना नहीं है उनको। उनके लिए एक बिजनेस है माइनॉरिटीज, उनके लिए एक पॉलिटिकल अपॉर्चुनिटी है असदुद्दीन ओवैसी के लिए। तो असदुद्दीन ओवैसी का जो साथ में अभी एक जगह में चुनाव नहीं लड़ रहा है। राहुल जी आगे मैं दिखाऊंगा आपको, जो हम लोग रूरल तेलंगाना में भी माइनॉरिटी लीडरशिप बढ़ाने के लिए अजहरुद्दीन ओवैसी को हम जुबली से टिकट दिए, शब्बीर अली जी को
असदुद्दीन ओवैसी को नहीं दिया आपने, मोहम्मद
अजहरुद्दीन को दिए भाई
आपने, पता नहीं किसको उल्टा दे दिया।
सॉरी, सो अजहरुद्दीन को हम टिकट दिए, तो कामारेड्डी में हम शब्बीर अली जी को टिकट दिए। दोनों को हराने के लिए आज चुनाव लड़ रहे। एक जगह में केसीआर को ले जाके कामारेड्डी में चुनाव लड़वा रहे असदुद्दीन ओवैसी। मैं सीधा सवाल पूछना चाहता हूं, जहां पर निजामाबाद में शब्बीर अली जी चुनाव लड़ रहे, वहां पर माइनॉरिटी की वोट देने के लिए बात कह रहे या और किसी को देने के लिए? जहां पर जुबली हिल्स में अजहरुद्दीन को हम टिकट दिए, वहां पर अजहरुद्दीन को हराने के लिए आप कोशिश कर रहे। 2014 में आप टिकट दिए हिंदू को वहां से, 2018 में आप टिकट नहीं दिए, वो बंदा इंडिपेंडेंट चुनाव लड़े तो उनको पार्टी से एक्सपेल किए। 14 में हिंदू को दिया जुबली हिल्स टिकट एमआईएम, 18 में चुनाव ही नहीं लड़ा। इस बार एक माइनॉरिटी को हम टिकट दिए तो दूसरे माइनॉरिटी को टिकट देकर अजहरुद्दीन को आप हराने के लिए कोशिश कर रहा है। जहां पर कामारेड्डी में एक माइनॉरिटी को हम जिताने के लिए कोशिश किए तो वो शब्बीर अली जी के खिलाफ मुख्यमंत्री को लड़वा रहे। भाई आपका राजनीति क्या है? आप माइनॉरिटी के साथ है या केसीआर के साथ है? ये 2 मुद्दे को के असदुद्दीन ओवैसी को जवाब दो बोलो। तीसरी बात मैं उठाना चाह रहा हूं, इंडिया टुडे से पूरा हिंदुस्तान मुसलमानों को मैं एक ही बात मेरा गुजारिश है, जहां पर दार इस्लाम है एमआईएम हेडक्वार्टर्स, दैट हेडक्वार्टर कम्स अंडर गोशा महल रिप्रेजेंटेटिव एमएलए राजा सिंह ने इतने गंदे बातें एमआईएम के खिलाफ, असदुद्दीन परिवार के खिलाफ कह रहा है। राजा सिंह के खिलाफ ना खुद लड़ते नहीं, ना केसीआर को नहीं लड़वाता है। क्या राजनीति है? जहां पर दार इस्लाम है एमआईएम हेडक्वार्टर जहां पर है, वहां पर एमआईएम चुनाव नहीं लड़ रहा है। पूरा हिंदुस्तान मुसलमानों से एक ही मेरा गुजारिश है, अगर सचमुच मुसलमानों के लिए अगर उनके पार्टी को आगे लेकर जाना है तो पहले असदुद्दीन ओवैसी खुद गोशा महल से लड़ना। आपका हेडक्वार्टर जहां पर है वहां से आप चुनाव नहीं लड़ रहे, आपके भाई नहीं लड़ रहा है। आपके भाई रहता है बंजारा हिल्स में, बंजारा हिल्स आती है खैरताबाद, यहां पर आप चुनाव नहीं लड़ते। जहां पर असदुद्दीन ओवैसी रहता है शास्त्रीपुरम में, नाम है शास्त्रीपुरम, वो एरिया चेवेल्ला पार्लियामेंट में आते। आप चेवेल्ला पार्लियामेंट चुनाव नहीं लड़ते। आप जहां पर खुद रहते हैं असदुद्दीन ओवैसी जी, जो पार्लियामेंट में आप चुनाव नहीं लड़ते, आपके कैंडिडेट नहीं लड़ते, आप खुद नहीं लड़ते। जहां पर आपका भाई है बंजारा हिल्स खैरताबाद असेंबली, यहां पर आप चुनाव नहीं लड़ते। जहां पर आपका हेडक्वार्टर है MIM हेडक्वार्टर दार सलाम, वहां पर गोशा महल है, गोशा महल से आप चुनाव नहीं लड़ते, राजा सिंह रिप्रेजेंट कर रहा है वहां से।
सर, ये बार बार आप मुसलमानों से गुजारिश कर रहे हैं, जब बाकी लोग देखेंगे बोलेंगे आपकी हिंदुओं से गुजारिश नहीं है, सारा आपकी उम्मीद मुसलमान
भाई उनका जाति का वो रिप्रेजेंटेटिव बोल रहा है ना, पूरा ठेकेदार बोल रहा है ना, हकदार बोल रहा है ना। आपके हकदार किससे मिला हुआ है, किससे मिला हुआ है, क्यों नहीं लड़ रहा है? वो गोशा महल असेंबली कम्स अंडर हैदराबाद पार्लियामेंट, जहां पर असदुद्दीन ओवैसी हैदराबाद पार्लियामेंट से MP चुनाव जीत लिए। आपके MP एरिया में गोशा महल असेंबली में आपका कोई कैंडिडेट नहीं है।
आपको तो बहुत गुस्सा है असदुद्दीन के खिलाफ।
गुस्सा नहीं है।
अगर हंग असेंबली हो गया तो उनका हेल्प लेना है आपको।
भाई हकीकत बोल रहा हूं मैं, पॉलिटिकल कन्वीनियंस के लिए बात नहीं बोल रहा हूं। उनके बातों में नहीं गिरना बोल के हमारे भाइयों से मैं गुजारिश कर रहा हूं, क्योंकि ये हकीकत है। ये हिंदू मुसलमान की मामला नहीं है, राजनीति का मामला है। ये राजनीति में आप बीजेपी के खिलाफ इतना लड़ना चाह रहे हैं, देश देश में जाके हर प्रदेश में जाके चुनाव लड़ रहे, उत्तर प्रदेश जाके 100 सीटों में आप चुनाव लड़े, बिहार में जाके आप चुनाव लड़े, वेस्ट बंगाल में जाके चुनाव लड़े, कर्नाटक में जाके चुनाव लड़े। क्यों लड़ रहा बोले तो मैं बीजेपी को हराने के लिए मैं चुनाव लड़ रहा हूं। यही बात है ना असदुद्दीन ओवैसी का। जहां पर आपका हेडक्वार्टर है वहां पर बीजेपी MLA उसको नहीं हराना चाह रहा है। मतलब क्या है?
ये जो हमारे दर्शक इस वक्त सोशल मीडिया पे, टेलीविजन पे देख रहे हैं, वो कुछ सवाल भी सजेस्ट कर रहे हैं आपके लिए। उनमें से एक सवाल ये आया कि क्या अगर आप जीतते हैं किसी चांस से, जो आप बोल रहे हैं कि KCR उनकी फैमिली करप्ट है, क्या आप BRS के नेताओं के खिलाफ और खासतौर से K चंद्रशेखर राव के खिलाफ अगर आप जीतते हैं करप्शन के चार्जेस पे कुछ एक्शन लेंगे या केवल बातें करके निकल जाएंगे?
भाई मैं एक प्रोसेस है डेमोक्रेसी में, प्रोसेस के हिसाब से काम होने वाले हैं। मतलब मुझे गुस्सा है, निकालो KCR जैसा अंदर डालो, ऐसा जो पावर दिए वेलफेयर के लिए और स्टेट डेवलपमेंट के लिए लोग हमको पावर दे रहा है, तो कुछ भी प्रोसेस करना है, कुछ भी अगर एक्शन इनिशिएट करना है तो एक प्रोसेस है। मुझे भरोसा है प्रोसेस के ऊपर। बराबर जो करप्शन चार्जेस है, हर किसी करप्शन चार्जेस के खिलाफ पर्टिकुलर जो मारते स्टैचू नया बना है, अंबेडकर का बना है, सेक्रेटेरिएट बना है, हर चीज इज सेंटिमेंटल वैल्यू। वो सेंटिमेंटल वैल्यू को भी करप्शन में कन्वर्ट कर दिया KCR ने। हर चीज में हम इंक्वायरी करेंगे, इसमें कौन कौन शामिल है, हर किसी को पनिशमेंट दिलवाने वाले हैं कांग्रेस।
आप कभी मिनिस्टर नहीं रहे ना?
नहीं रहा।
तो अगर आप CM बने तो आधा टाइम तो आपका समझते समझते लग जाएगा कि क्या करना है, फाइल समझते कैसे मूव होती।
राहुल जी मैं 20 साल अपोजिशन में हूँ। NT रामाराव कभी कुछ नहीं था, सीधा सीधा MLA बने, मुख्यमंत्री बने, जितना वेलफेयर किया देश में अब पूछो मत। NTR वेलफेयर को देखो तो ये
नहीं, पर एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन में ग्रिप बनाने में टाइम लगता है।
20 इयर्स अपोजिशन में था, कौन कौन क्या क्या गलती किया हमारे आंखों के सामने दिखा। तो वो गलती नहीं किए तो वही अच्छा एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन है। जो KCR जितने गलतियां किए बस वो काम नहीं किए तो बस है अच्छा गवर्नेंस मैं दे सकता हूँ।
बर्थडे कैसे सेलिब्रेट करोगे? एक तो केक काट दिया, फिर
भाई मेरा लाइफ टाइम में फर्स्ट टाइम मैं केक काटा।
आप
मैं
ऐसे
केक काट सचमुच बोल,
कैसे हो सकता है ये?
मैं केक काटने का बर्थडे सेलिब्रेट करने में मैं खिलाफ हूँ।
खिलाफ?
यस आई हैव माई ओन सम।
क्या व्हाट इज द थॉट प्रोसेस?
ये 5 साल के अंदर बच्चे लोग बर्थडे सेलिब्रेट करने, बर्थडे के दिन कुछ अच्छा काम करो, लोगों के लिए काम करो, कुछ वेलफेयर करो, कुछ डेवलप करो, कुछ अच्छा करने के लिए एक डेट तय कर लो। भाई आगे मैं ये गलती नहीं करूंगा, नहीं तो आगे मैं।
तो क्या गलती नहीं करूंगा, क्या तय किया आपने?
किसी को गाली देना छोड़ना बोल के छोड़ता हूँ मैं।
किसको सबसे ज्यादा गाली आप किसको देते हो?
सबसे आपको पता है, मैं बोलने का जरूरी।
बोल दीजिए
KCR को।
नहीं
तो आपने डिसाइड किया कि KCR को गाली, ये आपका बर्थडे विश है?
नहीं भाई, मैं दोस्तों में KCR को गाली क्यों देता हूँ? उनके गलतियों को मैं गिनते रहता हूँ। अगर आपको वो गाली जैसा दिखे तो मैं कुछ नहीं कर सकता हूँ। वो मेरा पॉलिटिकल अपोनेंट है, मेरा एनिमी नहीं है। आइडियोलॉजिकल डिफरेंसेस बिटवीन KCR एंड रेवंत रेड्डी।
The last formidable Congress leader from United Andhra Pradesh was also another Reddy, right? Y.S. Rajshekhar Reddy. What are the similarities and dissimilarities that you see as somebody who aspires to fill those last shoes? Do you try and model some part of your politics around the former chief minister?
Revant Reddy is Revant Reddy. मैं नायडू के साथ काम किया, कांग्रेस में काम किया, बहुत सारे मुख्यमंत्रियों को देखा. जयपाल रेड्डी जी, द बेस्ट पार्लियामेंटेरियन फ्रॉम तेलंगाना, माय होम डिस्ट्रिक्ट, माय होम टाउन, माय रिलेटिव. अगर रोल मॉडल लेना है तो जयपाल रेड्डी जी है, पीवी नरसिंह राव जी है, जो लिबरलाइजेशन इतना देश तरक्की के लिए जो काम किए. मरी चन्ना रेड्डी जी भी है तेलंगाना से. बहुत सारे लोग हैं.
बाकी देश के सीएम देखते हो, आपको कौन रोल मॉडल दिखता है?
मैं अभी कुछ देखा ही नहीं. मैं सीएम के रोल मॉडल नहीं देखा. जो पब्लिक के चुनाव में जनता के तरफ से जनता के मुद्दों पे लड़ने वाले को मैं देखते रहता हूँ हमेशा, क्योंकि ऑल दीज ईयर 20 years आई हैव बीन इन अपोजिशन. सो जनता की आवाज बनकर लड़ना मेरा इरादा थे. वही इरादे से 20 साल, क्योंकि बहुत सारे मौका मिला सरकार में ज्वाइन होने का, मंत्री बनने का, मगर कभी भी मैं वो ऑप्शन को एक्सप्लोर नहीं किए कि आई एम एंजॉयिंग माय पोजीशन.
Okay, clearly here's a man who's having fun. Now whether he wins or loses, we don't know. That we'll know only on the 3rd of December. But you're putting up a brave fight. You've answered several questions in the way that Revanth Reddy does. You're saying you're not modeling yourself on YS Rajshekhar Reddy, you are Revanth Reddy. There's no other Reddy that you're looking at apart from your relative Jayapal Reddy ji. Thank you very much for joining us. And आपने बोला कि बर्थडे पे कुछ अच्छा काम करना चाहिए. एक अच्छा आपने काम किया कि आप इंडिया टुडे के तेलंगाना पंचायत में आए. So we appreciate that and we wish you all the best. Revanth Reddy ji, thank you so much.
Thank you, Rahul.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Very nice having you.
What is it? I'd like to request all our guests to please stay seated. I'm sure all of you all are waiting for actor Nani to take stage. Give us a few minutes. We're just setting up. Just a few minutes before we begin. All right, let's have Nani, actor Nani on stage. A big round of applause, please. Nagarjun Dwarkanath and myself are going to be moderators. Nani, will you dance? One step.
Today I was not expecting this at all.
Come on, let's start the session with a dance number.
Is my mic?
If we can have his Dasra song, please.
No way. See, that was the incentive. When they said India Today, I was hoping that nobody will ask me to sing, dance, all this thing. You can't be saying all
But
that.
this song of Dasra is trending on Instagram. All the reels that you keep scrolling, it's only Dasra.
Correct. And imagine how much I would have
have
got.
the
So I'm already
So exactly. So at least for your fans who make the reels on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook.
I've done this a million times.
So let's
already
do
for
the
promotion.
millionth time now. if we can have it.
Maybe in the end of the whole conversation.
All right.
Okay.
You know what? We'll take his request. At the end of it, Nani is going to shake a leg with us for India Today because you have a great audience and so does India Today.
Both-
You must collaborate with your
Both
dance
of you
steps
show
with
me
us.
something, I'll repeat it, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Done.
Concession to you.
Yeah, okay.
But Nani never says, no, he's such a charming actor. I spoke to a couple of them, though I don't watch a lot of Telugu movies, but whoever I spoke to about Nani, this is exactly the expression I got. Oh man, he's such an amazing actor, so natural. You're known as the natural star. Very raw, very original, and so grounded. It was such a it's such a pleasant break away from the flamboyant and pompous Telugu industry stars.
I won't agree that about Telugu film industry. I think there's a lot of them who are very humble and grounded. But I think like any other industry,
Not humble.
there will be the other
humble.
side too. Yeah.
Humble everyone is.
Yeah.
They're very nice people. But there's a sense of pompousness with all of them, which I don't see in you.
I think that will be there in every industry. There's a bunch of them who are like that, and there's a bunch of.
But this
them who
image
are
that you have of a sweet lover boy, you wanted to change it to this rugged, rough hero who wants to fight the enemies. Like we saw it in Dasra. It was a shock for us to see Nani in such a character. Was it a thoughtful that you choose scripts to change your image or?
No, not at all. Even whatever you said, the image of sweet and all that also was not really planned. And whatever you're saying, the rugged mask, that was also not planned. I'm not really looking at an image or anything. I'm just trying to tell some beautiful stories here. And I pick from whatever I get, and I pick the what excites me more. And I generally don't want to repeat myself. So yeah, these are all after effects of what I do, but these don't come before them. Like I don't decide which films to do depending on what image it gives me or something.
But your biggest blockbuster back then was Eega, which
Correct.
was Makhi. When someone came to
You
you
can't call Eega mine. It is completely Rajmouli's films because I'm a small part of that film.
But when someone
But
came
yeah.
and said that you have to do this role, when you die, you become a fly who takes revenge on the villain. Did you even buy the idea initially?
Because that someone is SS Rajmouli, obviously I bought the idea. Yeah, if it was someone else, then maybe I wouldn't have. But when it is him, I think not just me, I think any actor in the whole world right now will buy the idea, whatever he tells us. Yeah.
Nani, from what I hear, you love quality roles, that surround the real story, true story. But somehow those kind of films haven't really worked well for you. It's the commercial movies that have brought you success.
Yeah.
How would you look at that?
No, see, that's the thing. A lot of people don't understand the logic that now there's a format, there's a formula films, there's masala films. Why are more people doing those films? Is because those films can run in all centers, all corners of the state, and then it kind of brings in numbers is the reason. And then why do we pick films with content? Not to compete with the numbers of those films. Then it doesn't make sense at all. Then everybody starts making those same format films. So when we pick a Jersey, when we pick a Ante Sundaraniki, when we pick a Shyam Singh Roy kind of films, the idea is not to match the numbers with the idea is to tell a very good story which is away from. And then maybe slowly when we make more and more films like this, then they will also start competing in the numbers. So when someone tells me Dasra is my biggest hit,
Yeah.
I
Jersey got you a national award.
yeah, just when somebody tells, I'm happy. Dasra is my biggest hit. I'm very happy with it. Jersey is my best film. I'm very happy with it. So each film need not compete with, every film, because every film has its own.
Its own audience.
Yeah, its own audience, and it doesn't need to go above those audience. And if you're constantly comparing with a film which is made for everyone, with a film which is made for a set of audience, then it'll never match up. And if we are all looking at the numbers, then eventually we'll all end up doing the same films again and again and again and again.
I just was wondering that if our audience does not put too much thought and mind into a movie, why do you think we're lacking intelligent viewers?
I think the blame also should.
Stress?
It's not the audience. I feel it's the filmmakers.
Filmmakers.
Yeah, I think
who are taking the audience for granted.
Not granted. Also, they're taking the easy way out.
Right.
Or we need better scripts.
No, I think filmmakers are looking for a guarantee, and I think in cinema, you need to think about what you want to tell about the artist in you, and about the kind of films you want to explore, about the kind of films you want to watch. See, I genuinely feel a filmmaker should feel like, what is the kind of film I want to watch, and make that film. But most of the filmmakers are thinking about what is the kind of film audience will want to watch. But where will they get that answer from? From a previous, what they would have seen in the past.
Yeah.
And what they would have seen in the past, if you are making it again, then it becomes a repeat only. It'll never become original.
Correct.
So I think, see, audience are someone who are on the receiving end, who are just buying a ticket and hoping that they see a good film. So it's all in your hands. You might make a very regular film and still entertain them and make them happy and send them home, or you can show them an original film and change their thinking and make them a little more, what do I say?
Thought-provoking.
More addicted to good cinema.
Yeah.
How do you do that? By making more and more
Make
good
them
cinema.
mature.
Yeah. Not real. No, you don't need to make any. They're already mature. You need to address that. That's all.
In your recent Instagram story, in fact, I think you tweeted that it was the national awards Jai Bhim and then a broken heart. That you were disappointed that Mr. Surya movie didn't win.
See, that was actually really taken out of when I wished I was so proud and happy of the achievements Telugu cinema.
Okay.
Got from the national awards. I've RRR, Pushpa, and my brother Bunny got the first national award in Telugu cinema.
Yeah. And Devi Shri Prasad.
Yeah, and for all, and this is the most number of national awards we ever won, and I was extremely happy. So, and I put up a post, and then I also put up a post where JBM was, I even tweeted when I watched that film. It was one of the best films I have seen. Yeah. And when it didn't get any award in any category, I was like, that film deserved, some category at least. Did you guys watch the film? Because that was the question. So I felt, see, it was like, now let's say my sister got a very good marks or rank, and then my cousin from next door didn't. So I will express my happiness for my sister, and I'll also express my, that I was, because I was hoping for that film too, and it's a great film, and so I put that, and then suddenly I've seen some media links saying Nani is not very happy that we got awards. When did I ever say that? I'm very happy that we got the awards, but I also love that film, and it would have been encouraging for those filmmakers and those technicians who did a great job to win an award. That's as simple as that. Yeah.
Do you think that viewers want to watch this mass movies now? You've seen KGF, you have seen RRR, Dasara has been super hit. Somewhere that they want a mass entertainment that the viewer choices are moving towards?
See, I think viewers will always want to watch mass films, no doubt about that. We are Indian cinema audience, and I love to watch mass films. I love to do action films. But what I'm saying is, cinema is just not action films. Cinema is just not mass films.
Yeah.
So if we all keep this idea in our head that only mass film sells, only action film sells, then the then it's going to be a big problem for the audience because they will only get those, action mass films throughout the year and they will not have any, different content to watch. And cinema is not just action films. We need to explore love stories. Love stories just 2 decades back was the biggest, commercial format ever. Like a love story, well made, is the formula for the biggest.
So, which is your
blockbuster.
favorite love story? Which is your favorite love story?
Sorry?
Which is your favorite love story movie then?
I have a lot of...
Top 3?
Some Ninne Pelladta is one of my favorite love story. Ninne Pelladta.
Ninne Pelladta, okay.
Yeah, and another love story is Geetanjali.
Geetanjali.
And unkot meer cheppandi edena.
Meer cheppandi sir.
Shyam Singh Roy. Okay. See, andike again. I couldn't say it, then I asked him, but yeah, Shyam had a beautiful love story, and Hi Nana is a beautiful love story which is coming out on December 7th.
Yeah, I was just about to ask, you're playing a father?
I played a father before, but I always wanted to be a girl dad. And I didn't get to be that in real life, and I have a son whose name is Junu. So I know that feeling, I know that experience.
Nani wanted a daughter, wants a daughter?
Yeah, always did, and
So lovely.
somehow I lived that dream by acting in this film. And the little one who played Kiara in my film, Hi Nana, is so adorable, so loving, and so affectionate that I kind of felt like this girl dad. Now the craving has become more, but I don't think I'm going to do anything about it. But still,
You seem like a total out-and-out family man, Nani is. I mean, you really suit the image you boast.
I am a family man, and I think there's nothing wrong about it.
What's Nani otherwise offset? So right after a film, Nani goes home, to
I am
your
some
family,
yes,
party.
yeah,
None of that.
I'm someone who's just cinema. If not cinema, it's home. And you generally don't see me any of the movie parties, or you don't see me. I've realized a lot of people who generally gossip also don't gossip around me.
Why is that so?
They know they don't get a reaction. They know I don't enjoy that, so nobody gossips around me.
But
and I just
Tollywood gossip is supposed to be one of the big selling, hottest headlines for not just media, for public as well.
It could be for them, but not for me, is what I'm saying. I just don't encourage that at all. Whoever.
But if you go on Coffee with Karan, you have to spill some beans there.
I'm not going there.
Oh!
That's right,
Did Nani just make a declaration?
You are saying that if Karan Johar calls you saying, please come on the couch, you would say no.
I will definitely say no, but I will very politely say that, but I would maybe go visit him and spend some time talking about cinema. I would love that. But definitely that show is not for me.
Not Coffee with Karan, huh?
It's entertaining, undoubtedly. I would like to watch it.
Do you
But I'm not going to
do
sit
you
there.
watch it?
Definitely, for sure.
Do you watch it?
I watch it. I like.
All right.
I like. It's very entertaining, definitely. But maybe not
What
for
about
me.
Bollywood ambitions? Now that you spoke of Coffee with Karan, Bollywood ambitions for Nani?
I think to any Bollywood actor today, or to any actor in the country, you should be asking what about the Tollywood ambitions.
Well,
So we are right now.
That was my next question.
So no, I
That
think
was certainly my next
So now those days are over now. We are all one cinema, and whoever is making great cinema in that particular year, they become the top, top industry. And that way, I think Tollywood has been delivering some great films, and I'm so happy how we are looked at right now, and it's a completely different scenario. Now when my last couple of films, I didn't even know those, we have. There's a way to approach Bollywood actors, or I will ever speak to them. And last 2-3 films I've realized when my films came out, within the second day or third day of release, some of the Bollywood actors messaged me on Instagram. They found me on Instagram and said, big fan of your work and all that. I am like, oh, they do watch our films? Like, these many watch our films, and I was like so happy. I think this is not because of my films, but overall I think Tollywood has been delivering some great content, and the kind of attention has shifted, and we are all benefiting because of.
In fact, your
all
movie
that.
was remade into, Dersi movie was remade into Hindi as well. Shahid Kapoor
Yes.
acted
Yeah.
in it, so that the Bollywood also is looking at Hyderabad, Telugu in cinema industry.
No, remakes were always there. Like from
Surya
90s
Vamsham.
and 80s, they did so many remakes of Telugu films, and there were some of the biggest blockbusters of Hindi cinema are remakes. Maybe not everyone knows. So remake culture was always there. And Telugu also remade a lot of Hindi films, Tamil films. So everyone remakes films, and that was always there. But what I'm saying is, in general, now see, North, South, It used to be,
This
and
whole
then
debate-
yeah, now it is. Now I think there is individual respect for each industry, for Tamil industry, for Telugu industry, for Kannada industry.
Do you think a movie
Malayalam
like
industry, yeah.
a movie like Triple R kind of blurred the lines between the North-South divide, or the fact that people, would not consider South cinema as national cinema post movies like Triple R,
Bahubali.
Bahubali is the mother of all those
absolutely.
films,
You think
and yeah.
these are the movies that came out of the Telugu industry, really sort of pushed Telugu cinema itself or Southern cinema itself to be more honored and respected?
Yeah, 100%, definitely. There's no two ways
Now,
about it.
I
and
wanted you to specifically speak of the films that you believe has really pushed
Bahubali,
Bahubali.
one film, and one man, S.S. Rajamouli.
Right.
And then definitely again he reaffirmed with an RRR.
Yeah.
And then Kannada film industry
KGF.
Kantara.
rose to that situation, and they made KGF and then Kantara, and Tamil cinema coming with Vikram and all these films, and Jailer, and then Malayalam films always have been very, very unique, and you actually the kind of quality and content in Malayalam films. I think thanks to the OTT now we all have started watching those films and then started realizing the budgets are lesser and the quality they deliver is much higher. So there is something we all need to learn from them. So I think each industry in its own way is doing so much better
But
right now.
what's Nani's take on nepotism? Nepo kids is a big term that is used in Bollywood. Of course, it's in Tollywood, Collywood, Sandalwood, every movie industry there is nepotism. What's your take? Because you worked as assistant director and then came onto the big screen.
I think that whole nepotism word is media created and social media created, because you don't use this word in any other industry, only in the film industry, right? Because yeah, if a kid grows up watching his father doing that job, throughout, he will obviously be attracted to it. And then if the father knows that if my son comes, he will be showered with so much of love because they already love me, why would he stop his son? And if the son wants to say, I want to do great cinema too, and there's so many waiting for me, he would want to go into the same industry, right?
I think
And we can complain about nepotism when audience are clearly saying we don't want this guy, and you're really pushing that guy onto us, then you can complain about that. But that never happens. Most of the times, a lot of times when star kids, debut or something, so many times they have, they didn't make it.
I was just about to
And
say
there are
that
very few successful ones, and they deserve it.
stars, a lot of them have flopped.
Yeah.
Those whose parents were successful stars, their children haven't done really well.
Yeah.
A few of them have done well. So it
Yeah,
all depends
and
ultimately on your talent.
in fact, I feel there's an added extra pressure on the star kids, which I don't have, right? So I really feel sometimes very sorry for them for the burden they are carrying, all the time. And and also now you see I really feel the ones who really come from out and make it here are the luckiest ones. Why? Because they, now when they made that noise, I know everybody did it for me.
Yeah.
You understand? So I'm not
Yeah.
going to share my credit with anybody in my family.
Absolutely.
I'm going to say it's all me. I've done this. So you get that feeling is an amazing feeling, and I think the ones who come, who are not from cinema and still come here and still, being given so much of love, I think are the real lucky ones.
Could I ask who is Nani's favorites within the industry? A few actors
I
that
have
you
one
really...
one favorite actor. I have said this in a million interviews, and he will continue to be my inspiration till then. And I don't think anybody ever can even go close to what he has achieved is Kamal Haasan sir.
Wow.
Yeah, that's him.
Kamal Haasan,
Yeah.
it is.
Rani, you're from Hyderabad city as well. We are in the cusp of things happening in Hyderabad and Telangana as well. What's your idea for the city here? What's your vision for the city? What's your attachment to Telangana? How do you feel?
I've lived all my life here in this city.
Yeah.
And I love my city. And even like some 10, 15 years back also, I used to argue with everyone that why my city is the best. and in that time when few of my friends went into for studies, for jobs, to different cities, they used to call me, and there used to be a competition kind of thing. They used to say, do you guys have this? we have it. Do you guys have this? They used to tell few of the, mention few of the nice places, eateries, and all that, and they used to say, do you guys have this? You don't have it, no. No, I think you should come here and all that. They used to joke around. And now I'm seeing the same guys call me and say, ask, what are the, costs of apartments and all that around my place so that they can shift here. So I think, I think Hyderabad is rocking right now.
What cuts Hyderabad from the rest? Why do you believe Hyderabad is
In fact, Hyderabad versus Bangalore is a big debate on social media.
Hyderabad versus
Bangalore.
versus Bangalore because of the IT.
People keep fighting that my city is the best, my city is the best.
See, end of the day, I'm an Indian.
So
I
am
love
I.
Bangalore, I love
Nani,
Chennai.
you're 2 is
And
to
I'm an
1.
actor mostly
You're 2 is to 1. We both are from Bangalore.
And I'm going to go promote my each film in Bangalore, in Chennai, in Cochin, and I need to be very careful with this answer. I know that very. No, but I will tell you one thing. What I really genuinely believe, not for sake of anything, I think Hyderabad is the best place to live in this country right now.
Why?
Yes?
Why?
Yes.
Why? I want to know why. Give me
For
top
so
3
many reasons,
reasons
for the
to
kind of cultures, for the kind of people, for the kind of vibe here, and here I don't think it is just all all kinds of people, all kinds of cuisines, all kinds of traditions. You get to see everything, and everyone I genuinely feel here is a little more open-minded.
Really?
Yeah.
And
I genuinely believe.
Hyderabadi, not just the biryani, but the Hindi or the Urdu accent is also quite famous. We have seen movies and clips going viral.
Correct.
Like yours, you're from Hyderabad. Can you teach us that accent if you know that?
Yeah, that I think Hyderabadi Hindi, which is mixed with Urdu, is actually such an entertaining language.
Give us 2 lines. Give us 2 lines.
That's the only Hindi I speak. When I went to
let's go, Nabila. Let's go. Come on, teach us.
No,
When
I went to Mumbai for promotions and all that, they all used to find it.
नानी आपका अगला मूवी के बारे में हिंदी में बताइए, हैदराबादी हिंदी में.
हैदराबादी हिंदी में क्या बोलूं मैं? अभी ये दिसंबर 7 तारीख को मेरा अगला पिक्चर रिलीज हो रहा है, तो अभी आ जाओ देख लेंगे ये पिक्चर. Most of the times, I try to put this in one of my films also actually. In Pilajamindar, there is a dialogue where I say, "Tu idhar hi stair, मैं अब भी आता हूँ."
Correct से आ जाओ. Correct से आ जाओ.
काय को क्या कर लेते तुम? ऐसे ही चलता जी. All this is Hyderabad. Yeah. I love that language, and somehow I've been watching Hindi films since I'm a kid, but I can never speak that Shuddh Hindi. I will always, when I had to speak, then it'll always be Hyderabadi Hindi.
It's what you've grown up with.
Yes,
but was it a conscious choice to have Nani as your screen name? In fact, Nani, if I'm not wrong, is a household name for a kid. Yeah. Like in Karnataka or Punjab, they'll call you Sonu, Monu, Chintu, Muntu, and Nani is that Telugu word.
Yes, it is.
Didn't you think that maybe my mass image would be reduced if at all I do?
Why?
Mass movies. Someone called Nani.
Why can't Nani be a mass name? It all depends on like. Do we know the meaning of Pablo Escobar? We don't know, right?
No,
what if it is a pet name there in their country? We don't know that. And I think it is the actions we do, and it's the body language. And particularly for mass films, I think most important thing is your body language.
Yeah.
And as long as you have it in you, it doesn't matter what name. And I really genuinely believe a name is an identity.
Okay.
What you connect to is your name. It doesn't matter what suits, what is nice, what's sounding nice. It doesn't matter at all. Nani is a name which my parents call me, which my friends call me, which everyone who knows calls me, which my fans call me. So if somebody comes out and says Nani did a great job, or I love Nani, I'll think that compliment is for me. If somebody says Navin, then I'll be like, who's this guy? I'll wonder who that is.
It's become your identity
I'll not
now.
have that personal connect with it. So all my life, everybody around me called Nani. When they asked me in the first film, what should be the screen name? I said Nani. They're all surprised, but I said, that's what I've been called all my life. So that is my name, so I'll go with it. And I think that is also a reason across Telugu states, everyone feels that I'm one of them, one of their family. So in a way, it was a blessing.
That's a good strategy.
Yeah, it is. You can think of it like that, yeah.
Well, the fact that you've done such quality cinema, whatever your name was we would have still loved you.
Thank you. Yeah, that's what, end of the day, I think that's
it's
what
what you
matters,
make of it. Absolutely. But if I could quickly ask you, when Nani steps out of this home, what are the few things that you would carry on you without fail?
I have this little bag which I carry, which has the charger, and which will have a pair of glasses. And then what is there in there? There will be AirPods. And my mom generally packs something and gives it to me. She believes that I will not eat on time and all that. So
You
if
take
at all,
packed food.
Yes,
That's
yes.
the sweetest.
Yes, she'll feel that I will feel hungry, and at that time I will not have anything to eat. And she doesn't want me to, eat outside food. So she'll pack something every day.
That's really sweet.
Yeah, and she'll say, and she'll leave a message once I start. I will not even know that she put it in.
Really?
She'll say, I put this. Do eat when you feel hungry. Don't push it. You'll get gas and all that. She'll leave a long message.
In fact,
every day.
This is the life of a common Hyderabad person also, right? For anyone who's going to Tech City from the old city, will carry an AirPod, will carry sunglasses, charger, lunch box.
Hyderabadi.
No, but you're going to Ramoji Ram Film City, but others are going to Tech City.
What's on top of your iPod? Your music list? What
are you listening to right now?
Top 3 songs what Nani is listening to.
There's one folder which says Rahman sir background scores, and I listen to the background scores a lot because they kind of are very because I'm constantly thinking about my films or what's next and all that. In general, just to listen to Rahman sir's scores, it's kind of, you get a lot of ideas. It's inspiring. Yeah.
It's soothing.
It's soothing, inspiring, and it'll make you think, and you can actually visualize, some really nice things in your head. Yeah.
Hey, I missed, since you say you love food, what is your most favorite dish?
The tomato rice my mom cooks.
You're scoring brownie points already on social media, Instagram.
Really?
Totally.
For just telling the facts. Yeah.
Fantastic. Nani, as we're coming to a close now, I'd like to give us the one lesson that you've learned from the industry and life, just for all your fans to know what Nani is really made of.
One lesson, I don't know if it's a lesson or something, but what I believe.
That resonates with you at this point of time in your career and life.
I really genuinely want anyone who tries anything in life, I just want, at one point there shouldn't be 2 options is what I feel. At any given time, if you're working towards something, that should be your only option in your head. Don't have a safety thing that, okay, if this fails, I have this, or I have this. No. Backup makes you not put your 100%.
Saying go all in.
Yeah. So don't. Just believe in it. Say, I am going to live or die doing this, and then I think you'll make it.
Wow.
Whatever it is.
That's a lovely lesson. In fact, we all know it.
For me, because where it comes from is constantly when I said cinema industry, when I told my family that I want to be in cinema, one question constantly is, okay, you go into cinema, but it doesn't work out. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Then I remember I always said, it doesn't work out. I will keep trying till the end of time. Yeah.
But what would Nani be if he wasn't an actor?
Director.
You'd be.
Yeah.
Because you were working as an AD already.
You can keep asking, what if not director? Then I'll say something else in cinema. Whatever I would have been, I would have been in cinema.
I think you're going to come back as a director, I'm assuming. You started off as a director.
Assistant director. I started off as an assistant director. But yeah.
For one of the super hit movies that you were AD.
Yes. The film was called D. Yeah, I was an AD. And my first film was with Bapu Garu, who's a legendary director and a legendary artist. And I'm so happy that I've started my career.
But in future, do we see Nani as a director?
I don't think anytime soon, because I'm so much love I'm getting. Being an actor, only a fool would say, I'll give it a break and then I'll go direct. So I'm not really looking at that.
Okay, now that you said that, we're wrapping this session here with a nice dance from Nani from Dashara. Come on.
In fact, from Dasra.
Dance from Dasra.
Can we have the song?
Will someone join me? Yeah, I think that's a better idea.
Could we have the track, please?
Could we have
Whatever
the track?
you guys do, I'll repeat it. Yeah.
All right. letting your heart loose and speaking your heart and mind at the India Today Roundtable, Telangana. Thank you very much for joining us. A big round of applause for Nani. We have our next very special guest, the face of the BJP here in Telangana, Itala Rajendra. He is the biggest BC face in the state, something that the BJP has been, at least in the last few months, the BJP has pushing for if they do come to power in the state of Telangana, it will be a BC chief minister. Itala Rajendra is their biggest BC leader in the state. He has a lot more to say to us in just a moment. Could we have Itala Rajendra on stage, please? Thank you very much, sir. आप हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए. And excuse the audience for my Hindi. I'm going to be doing my best here. Itala Rajendra ji, आप चीफ मिनिस्टर केसीआर को टक्कर दे रहे हैं उनके कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में. आप सबसे बड़े बीसी फेस हैं यहाँ पर तेलंगाना में. बीजेपी ने करार कर दिया है कि अगर वो पावर में आएंगे यहाँ पर तेलंगाना में तो बीसी चीफ मिनिस्टर बीसी कैंडिडेट होगा. हमें पता चला है कि कल मोदी के रैली के बाद आपको साइड में स्टेज के पीछे लेके गए मोदी जी और सारे बीसी लीडर्स के सामने मोदी जी ने कहा है कि आप हमारे चीफ मिनिस्टेरियल कैंडिडेट हो. क्या ये सच है?
तो पक्का बताया ना सबके सामने. पहले मैं क्रांतिकारी हूं. आप जानते हैं, तेलंगाना समाज जानते हैं, मैं 14 इयर्स तेलंगाना स्ट्रगल में हूं. तेलंगाना बनने के बाद मैं फर्स्ट फाइनेंस मिनिस्टर काम किया हूं. इसके बाद जो क्रिटिकल टाइम जो कोरोना के पीरियड में मैं हेल्थ मिनिस्टर काम करा हूं. भारतीय जनता पार्टी में ज्वाइन होने के बाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने सिंस इंडिपेंडेंस जो कमांड आंध्र प्रदेश में भी हो, तेलंगाना में भी हो, अब तक एक बैकवर्ड क्लासेस का चीफ मिनिस्टर नहीं बना था. तेलंगाना समाज जानता है. विद इन 20 इयर्स मैं 7 बार जीत के आया. इसलिए हमारा पार्टी ने सोचा ही इज द मोस्ट
फिटिंग कैंडिडेट.
या
सर, आपके अलावा इतने सारे बीजेपी चेहरे हैं. बंडी संजय हो, टी राजा हो, ये भी बीसी लीडर्स हैं और ये भी चाहते थे कि मोदी उनको रिकॉग्नाइज करे. मगर इतला राजेंद्र को प्राइम मिनिस्टर मोदी ने कहा है कि आप हमारे चेहरा हो. तो बीजेपी के अंदर ही क्या आपके बीच में टकरार है इस वजह से?
कहीं को रहेगा ऐसा. हमारा पार्टी तो बहुत डेमोक्रेटिक पार्टी है. हमारा पार्टी रीजनल पार्टी जैसा फैमिली का पार्टी तो नहीं होता. हमारा पार्टी में जो कांग्रेस का भी हो, आप जानते हैं, अगर प्रधानमंत्री दूसरा बनता है, चीफ मिनिस्टर दूसरा बनता है, मगर पावर तो एक फैमिली के साथ रहता है. वो कांग्रेस पार्टी वैसी है. विदाउट फैमिली पार्टी एक बीजेपी है. बीजेपी में सोशल एंगल बहुत देखता है. आप देखो, जब हमारा अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी प्रधानमंत्री बना था, एक साइंटिस्ट अब्दुल कलाम ने प्रेसिडेंट बना था. मोदी जी प्रधानमंत्री बनने के बाद फर्स्ट प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ इंडिया एक दलित बना था. कोई सोचे क्या इस देश के अंदर एक आदिवासी अड़वी बिड्डा, एक महिला, ऑर्डिनरी महिला प्रेसिडेंट बनता बोल के? ऐसा बन चुका है. मैं समझता हूं इस देश के अंदर फर्स्ट टाइम सेंट्रल कैबिनेट में 27 ओबीसी मंत्री बना के जो हिस्ट्री क्रिएट किया. दैट इज द मोदी जी का सोच है. सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका प्रयास, जो नारा के लिए नहीं दिया है, जो अमल के लिए दिया है। आज मैं समझता हूं मोदी जी कश्मीर से लेके कन्याकुमारी तक, गुजरात से लेके नॉर्थ ईस्ट स्टेट तक, हर एक राज्य के अंदर, हर एक समाज के अंदर ये हमारा मोदी है बोल के साथ समझता है। आज देश में कैसा इंटैक्ट है, सारे दुनिया में इंडिया का कितना गौरव बढ़ा, मैं नहीं बोल सकता।
मगर मोदी का जलवा यहाँ पर तेलंगाना में उतना चला नहीं है। 10 साल जो प्राइम मिनिस्टर मोदी सेंटर में है, यहाँ पर तो केसीआर का जलवा चलता है और केसीआर के आगे यहाँ पर कोई आया नहीं है। ये बार आप क्या कॉन्फिडेंट हो कि बीजेपी का वोट शेयर जो 7% है उससे बढ़ेगा कुछ?
एक्चुअली सारे देश के अंदर तेलंगाना में बीजेपी बहुत अच्छा था। आप हिस्ट्री देखें तो 2 एमपीस इलेक्ट हुआ था भारतीय जनता पार्टी से, एक एमपी अनमकोंडा जंगारेड्डी इलेक्ट हुआ था। 2 एमपी से तेलंगाना में एक था। मगर 83 के बाद जो हमारा भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने अलायंस में मिलजुल कर जो कॉन्टेस्ट किया था, उसी वजह से हम 10 सीट, 5 सीट, 6 सीट ऐसा अलायंस में आया, मगर कभी भी इंडिपेंडेंटली कॉन्टेस्ट नहीं किया था, बहुत कम था। अभी मोदी जी आने के बाद फर्स्ट 5 इयर्स तेलंगाना सरकार भी फ्रेंडली सरकार था। मगर 2019 पार्लियामेंट इलेक्शन में हमने एक डिसीजन लिया था, हम अलग कॉन्टेस्ट करना है, तेलंगाना में सरकार लाना है, वो हमारा नारा है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी नेशनल एग्जीक्यूटिव मीटिंग्स हैदराबाद में हुआ था। उस टाइम पे मोदी जी ने एक डायरेक्शन दिया था नड्डा जी को, हमारा अमित शाह जी को, नेक्स्ट इलेक्शन में बीजेपी सत्ता में आना है। वो निर्णय पैरेड ग्राउंड में घोषित किया था मोदी जी ने। जब से हमारा काम चल रहा है। मगर एक तो पक्का है, आज दो एसटी भी हो, एससीज भी हो, ओबीसीज में भारतीय जनता पार्टी को के ऊपर बहुत कॉन्फिडेंस है।
जी, आप ये तो सही है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी को तेलंगाना में सपोर्ट हाल ही में थोड़ा ज्यादा सपोर्ट मिल रहा है और ट्रैक्शन भी है। मगर आप जोर से केसीआर को टक्कर दे नहीं रहे हैं। और कांग्रेस कहती है कि बीजेपी और केसीआर एक टीम है, ये एकजुट काम कर रहे हैं। नेशनल लेवल में बहुत सारे जो बिल्स लाए थे पार्लियामेंट में, केसीआर ने उनको साइलेंटली सपोर्ट किया है। तो उनका ऑपोजिशन मोदी एटलीस्ट बीजेपी से लोकली यहाँ पर उतना स्ट्रांग नहीं रहा है। क्या आप एक टीम हो जैसा कांग्रेस कहती है?
एक्चुअली जो आपने बताया वो पुराना था, आज का नहीं है। प्रधानमंत्री जी ने एक बार नहीं 2-3 बार बोल चुका है, हम केसीआर के खिलाफ लड़ने का निर्णय ले चुका है। ईटला जी को फेस बने, व्हाट मैसेज भारतीय जनता पार्टी दिया? एक ही मैसेज है, यस केसीआर से मुकाबला करने का पार्टी और हराने का पार्टी भारतीय जनता पार्टी बोल के मैसेज दिया।
प्राइम मिनिस्टर मोदी ने कहा एक रैली में कि केसीआर एनडीए ज्वाइन करना चाहते थे, वो हमारे पास आए, हमने मना कर दिया। क्या वो सच था?
तो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा ना, वो तो बताया ना, प्रधानमंत्री है।
आप तो बीआरएस में रह चुके हैं।
वो बहुत बार हम सेकंड टाइम जीतने के बाद केटीआर को सीएम बना के केसीआर ने सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट में शामिल होने के लिए कभी कभी चर्चा होता था, कभी कभी ये भी बताता था एक एग्रीकल्चर मिनिस्टर लेना, ये लेना बोल के वो भी बोलते थे। उस टाइम पे अच्छा मिलजुल कर रहते थे।
अच्छा, तो आप बीआरएस में थे, आप तेलंगाना का पहला फाइनेंस मिनिस्टर थे, हेल्थ मिनिस्टर थे, तो आपने रिजाइन किया था।
मैं रिजाइन नहीं किया था, मेरे को बाहर भिजाया था।
क्या हो गया? मैं उसी पे आना चाहती थी, आप ही कहिए क्या हो गया? आपको क्यों रिजाइन करने के लिए कहा गया था?
मेरा बचपन से मैं लड़ने का कैरेक्टर है। मेरे लड़ने का क्या मतलब है? जो हमारा आंखों के सामने, जो हमारा आंखों के सामने जो चीज़ ठीक नहीं समझता है उसको अगेंस्ट करता है। फॉर एग्जाम्पल, मैं जब फाइनेंस मिनिस्टर था, हैदराबाद के अंदर म्युनिसिपल लेबर जो स्ट्राइक किया था जस्ट हमारा तनख्वाह बढ़ाने के लिए, केसीआर जी ने क्या कहा, हमारा राज्य के अंदर ये स्ट्राइक गीक नहीं चलेगा, वो छोड़ो बोल के आदेश दिया था। मगर वो लोग गरीब लोग हैं, वो लोग तनख्वाह बढ़ाने के लिए स्ट्राइक कंटिन्यू किया था। 1700 जो लेबरों को रिमूव करके उनको बहुत तकलीफ दिया था। उस टाइम पे मैं फाइनेंस मिनिस्टर था, जब मैं निर्णय लिया था, मेरा मंत्री भी हो, मैं मंत्री भी हो, मगर गरीब लोगों को साथ देना, उनका समस्या हल करना बोल के मैं तो सपोर्ट किया था। मैं सोचा था ये मंत्री बड़ा है, ये लेबर का समस्या हल करने का मैं,
तो आपने आवाज उठाया?
जरूर उठाते।
और उन्होंने कहा कि आप करप्ट हो, वो करप्शन चार्जेस।
नॉट ओनली दैट, दो आरटीसी का समय चला था, आरटीसी का स्ट्राइक चलता, 39 पीपल वर सुसाइड। जो आरटीसी ये पूरा ऑर्गेनाइजेशन बंद होना, मिस्टर अश्वत्थामा रेड्डी को रिमूव करना, ये पूरा बंद करना, मैं देने वाला हूं, आप लेने वाला है, ऐसा आ गया था। उस टाइम पे भी हम सपोर्ट किए थे। बहुत सारे 3 एकड़ जमीन के लिए जो वादा करने के लिए बताया था, हमने बोला इट इज इम्पॉसिबल बोल के बोले थे, अंदर बोले थे। अगर उन्हें डबल बेडरूम के बारे में जो पॉलिसी निकाला था, ये पॉलिसी नहीं चलेगा बोल के बोले। जो समस्या उन्हें करने के लिए हमको आदेश दिया था, वो अमल नहीं हुआ अभी तक। इसलिए हम बोलते थे केसीआर क्या है, एक आधा घंटे में नहीं बोल सकते।
आप बोलो कि केसीआर क्या है। यहाँ पर जब बीजेपी बात करती है केसीआर के बारे में, क्योंकि आप बीआरएस में रह चुके हो, उनके साथ बहुत करीब से काम कर चुके हो, आप बीजेपी बोलती है कि ये एक परिवार, एक खानदान का पार्टी है, ये पावर कॉन्सेंट्रेटेड है। क्या आपने करीब से देखा है, क्या ये सच है?
बिफोर पावर जिस टाइम पे मूवमेंट चलाया था, उस टाइम पे सैक्रिफाइस का था, हर एक आदमी काम करता था। तेलंगाना समाज जानते हैं, केवल टीआरएस पार्टी कैडर काम नहीं किया था। तेलंगाना जो पुत्र है, तेलंगाना का वतन का बेटा है, वो सभी लोग पार्टी छोड़ के, सिद्धांत छोड़ के, प्रिंसिपल छोड़ के जो जंग में शामिल हुआ था, तेलंगाना लाया था। उस टाइम पे सैक्रिफाइस था। इसके बाद जो पावर में आने के बाद धीरे धीरे मैं राजा हूं बोल के ऐसा ला लिया था। तेलंगाना में राजा राज नहीं चलेगा, राजा का राज नहीं चलेगा। दैट इज द रीजन। आप अभी देख रहे हैं ना, जो अभी इलेक्शन, सेकंड टाइम इलेक्शन के लिए अब जा रहा है, कितना एंटी है। 10-10 हजार दिए तो भी, और 10 वादा करे तो भी केसीआर का बात मानने का तेलंगाना समाज तैयार नहीं है। ऐसा स्थिति है। अभी केसीआर जो पावर में आने के बाद जितने जो ह्यूमन रिलेशंस रहता था, कंप्लीट छोड़ दिया। मैं 2014 तक जितने जो मुख्यमंत्री काम किया था, मॉर्निंग टाइम पे हर एक मुख्यमंत्री प्रजा को मिलते थे, कुछ समस्या है तो परिष्कार करते थे, कुछ समस्या है तो कॉन्फिडेंस दिलाते थे। मगर ये चीफ मिनिस्टर बनने के बाद मॉर्निंग किसी से भी मिलने का नहीं है। कम से कम ये जो पुराना काल में जो राजा रहता है, वो दूसरा वेश में जाके प्रजा क्या सोच रहा है, प्रजा का समस्या क्या है मालूम करता था। मगर ये राजा वो भी काम नहीं किया था।
तो केसीआर ग्राउंड पे नहीं जाता, लोगों से
सचिवालय
नहीं मिलता?
आज तक 10 साल के अंदर कितने दिन सचिवालय को आया था, कितने दिन प्रजा को मिला था? अरे वो आवाम को छोड़ो, लोगों को छोड़ो, ऑफिस छोड़ो, मंत्री भी जाने के लिए परमिशन लेना है, एमएलए जाने के लिए भी, एमएलए मिलने के लिए भी परमिशन लेना है। वैसा स्थिति बन गया
जी। करप्शन के चार्जेस इतने आपने लेवल किए हैं केसीआर के ऊपर, जो कालेश्वरम लिफ्ट इरिगेशन प्रोजेक्ट हो या लैंड एक्विजिशन हो, लिकर पॉलिसी का जो एलिगेशंस आरोप जो कविता के ऊपर है, क्या आप कहते हो मानते हो कि ये सच है ये सब इनके?
मैं एक बात बोलता हूं, केसीआर जी ने हमेशा एक बात बोलते थे, मैं स्ट्रगल के टाइम पे खाने को भी नहीं मिलता था, हम बिस्किट खा के वो खा के जंग चलाया था बोल के बोलते थे। इलेक्शन के टाइम पे तेलंगाना समाज को ये मैसेज देता था, जो आंध्रा पार्टीज, जो आंध्रा चीफ मिनिस्टर्स बहुत पैसा कमा के इलेक्शन टाइम पे हमको खर्च करके उल्टा करने के लिए सोचता है, तेलंगाना प्रजा को एक कॉल दिया था, जो पैसा ले लो वो हमारा पैसा है, वोट दो केसीआर को डालो, वो नारा उठाते थे। अभी तेलंगाना आने के बाद एक गरीब पार्टी, उनका पार्टी अकाउंट में 900 करोड़ रुपीस व्हाइट मनी कैसा जमा हुआ था, वो कौन दिया, कहां से आया, नंबर 1। नंबर 2, ये हुजराबाद इलेक्शन में मेरे पहले से बहुत इलेक्शन हुआ था, रेवंत रेड्डी के पास कितना पैसा खर्च किया था, नागार्जुन सागर में कितना पैसा खर्च किया था, वो अलग है। सारे दुनिया में, सारे देश के अंदर जो मालूम हुआ था, हुजराबाद इलेक्शन में 600 करोड़ रुपए ब्लैक मनी जो खर्च किया था, 2000 करोड़ रुपए जो दलित बंधु नाम से 10-10 लाख बांटा था, जो शेपर्ड कम्युनिटी को जो पैसा बांटा था, वो कहां से है? ये तो स्कीम्स है, गवर्नमेंट की स्कीम्स है, मगर 600 करोड़ रुपए एक कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में खर्च करने का पैसा कहां से आया, मैं वो पूछना चाहता हूं। वो इससे पहले अभी मिला था राजदीप सरदेसाई, अभी मिला था मेरे को, वो उन्हें एक टीवी में बोला था, इस देश के अंदर कितने अपोजिशन पार्टी से सब लोग इकट्ठा हो, मैं सबको मैं फाइनेंस देता हूं, मेरे को चेयरमैन बनाओ। कहां से आया? इतना छोटा राज्य के अंदर, एक नया राज्य के अंदर इतना छोटा पार्टी, नया पार्टी 9 साल के अंदर इतना थाउजेंड्स ऑफ करोड़ रुपीस कहां से आया, वो बोलना है जरूरी है। अभी मानते हैं, आप सुनते हैं, अभी क्या है, कालेश्वरम है, कालेश्वरम वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड का है, वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड बोलता है, गिनीज बुक ऑफ वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड में है बोलता है, मगर वहां पे क्या हुआ, अभी पूरा सिंक हो गया।
हाँ, वो कोलैप्स हो गया है। तो करप्शन एलिगेशंस जो है केसीआर के ऊपर, उसके अलावा आप फाइनली बीजेपी के तरफ से क्या प्रॉमिसेस दे रहे हो? जैसे कांग्रेस गारंटीज दे रही है, बीआरएस इतने वेलफेयर स्कीम्स दे रही है, बीजेपी क्या प्रॉमिस कर रही है? लास्ट क्वेश्चन।
पहले प्रॉमिस तो सिंस इंडिपेंडेंस एक ओबीसी चेहरा को मुख्यमंत्री बनाने के लिए जो वादा किया था, वही देखो पहले
जी।
इससे पहले
तो डबल इंजन सरकार,
बहुत आरएनएस रहते थे, बहुत साल से लड़ रहे थे, राज्याधिकार हमको होना बोल के, वो फुलफिल कर रहा है, वो इंपॉर्टेंट है। नंबर 2, अभी जो वेलफेयर एक्टिविटी में जो पेंशन दे रहा है, गरीब फैमिली के अंदर एक ही पेंशन आ रहा है, हमको जिता है तो 2 पेंशन दे देंगे। नंबर 2, जो खुद का घर स्वप्न रहता है, आज तक फुलफिल नहीं हुआ है, वो डबल बेडरूम बनाना बोले तो हम खुद आना है। अभी जो फार्मर्स जो पैडी आता है, वो कितना तकलीफ हो रहा है, नीचे बहुत तकलीफ हो रहा है, 1 केजी भी छोड़ के नहीं लेना, सब जो फार्मर का जो प्रोडक्ट है लेना है, वो एमएसपी देने का है, फार्मर्स का वो भी है, और जो लीज फार्मर्स है, उनका समस्या भी हल करने का है।
तो अंत में मैं ये समझूंगी प्राइम मिनिस्टर मोदी के जो पॉलिसी सेंटर में है, वो भी स्टेट में आएंगे एज अ प्रॉमिस।
100%।
थैंक यू वेरी मच ईतला जी, थैंक यू वेरी मच, आपने बहुत अच्छे से रेस्पॉन्ड किया है, बीजेपी का वोट शेयर आप बढ़ाना चाहते हो, ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट एंड थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर कमिंग फॉर इंडिया टुडे। Thank you very much, Itala Rajendra, who is the BJP face for the state of Telangana. Elections coming close. This is a strong three-cornered fight. We have up next the Congress Party President Mallikarjun Kharge, welcoming him to the India Today Roundtable, Telangana. I'd like to have all our guests please take a seat. Request all our guests to please take a seat. All of you please have a seat. We have Mallikarjun Kharge, Rajdeep Sardesai, Rahul Kawal moderating this session.
Samkhya, let me know the exact time to start. Let me know the exact time to start. That's okay, Prabha.
Can everyone please settle down and then we can begin?
Hello and welcome to the concluding session of the India Today Roundtable, coming to you from the battleground state of Telangana here in Hyderabad. And for this concluding session, my colleague Rahul Kawal and I have a very special guest joining us, the President of the Indian National Congress. It's face, some are calling him the lucky mascot of the Congress. Please welcome Mallikarjun Kharge. You know, the reason I called you the lucky mascot, Mr. Kharge, is simply this. 6 months ago, you will recall, we were together at an India Today roundtable in Karnataka.
Yeah.
And you said Karnataka will signal the revival of the Congress. And you won Karnataka, your home state. Now people are saying, was it just a one-off, a flash in the pan? Asli battle to ab hai. 5 states, big states, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, Rajasthan, Mizoram, and now, of course, Telangana here. Do you really believe that the Congress has any momentum from Karnataka, or do you concede every state election is very different? This is an even bigger challenge than what you had in Karnataka, sir.
See, all elections are considered to be fighting elections. And nobody can say, sitting in the house, will get elected. Whether it is small state, big state, or like a big state like UP. We have to work, we have to fight, and our people here, since long, they are moving together, they are working, and now the crowd itself, the people themselves are coming to Congress party.
So the reason I asked you, you got to all 5 states. Out of the 5, how many will the Congress win? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 0?
Why you are reducing? All the 5 will win. Because when we said in Karnataka, are you going to win? Then we said yes. Then you people asked how many seats? Then we said 150. So we won nearly 140, nearer 140, including our supporters. But here also, the ground reality is that people are with us and they are fed up with the present government here. And everybody, right from one boy, I was coming from airport, one boy joined with me. Then he greeted me and asked me, "Sir, I have come from America to vote." Then I did not ask him whom he is going to vote. Then he himself, our Chavan Sahab was also there and Thackeray was also there. He openly told, "I have come here to vote for Congress only." That too, one constituency name told. And people are spending their own money, coming voluntarily and voting. This is the situation. Therefore, you should not have doubt that Congress is not going to win.
And I want to share with all the people who are sitting here today at the India Today Roundtable in Telangana and those watching us on television, Chhattisgarh, for this India Today Roundtable, and he's going back to Chhattisgarh tomorrow to continue his campaigning. So it's taken a special effort and we are thankful that you made that effort to be able to join us here. Thank you, Kharge.
Thank you.
Now, that would typically happen if a Neta sends he has a chance. If you thought you didn't have a chance, you wouldn't have made an effort. The fact that you believe that the Congress is in a chance also shows that Congress President ek dhakka lagane khud aa gaye itna to.
No, that is your presumption is wrong. Always, because I have got nearly 53 years direct elections I won, except this 2 years back. But always, I do efforts, whether we win or lose, we should fight. Unless you fight, you are not going to get anything. That is the spirit.
Khargeji, the broad assessment in Telangana seems to be that till the Karnataka results came out, the Congress in Telangana was largely asleep. Then after you won in Bangalore, you felt, okay, there's a whiff of a chance, and then you've started mounting a campaign. Now the Congress's trend line may be going up, but it's going up from a very low base. The BRS's trend line may be tending downward, but they're coming down from a very high base. Are you concerned that even if you go up a little bit and the BRS comes down, the gap is too much to be able to meet and to actually be able to cross the finishing line?
That is your perception. But our people are more strong than BRS. BRS is fighting alone. Family members are fighting. But here mass is fighting. People are fighting. So you can't compare with BRS. You tell me what is the history of BRS party. Here the Congress party has got roots. And since not now, since its foundation in Hyderabad, many people, they joined in freedom fighters camp and they used to work hard for the party's success. But you can't compare with them. He may be having more money. That is a different thing, because you are telling the way he is spending, the way he is going, the way he is asking his people, "Khoob karza karo, ghee khao."
Now, I thought after Karnataka, Congress is also not short of money anymore. Until now, you are not short of money.
No. See, don't compare everything with these people. Our party, there are people who asks us, if you go, anything goes wrong, there are people, they ask us, they challenge us. Who challenge these parties? Who are self-made, individual, family.
But sir, they have won 2 elections in a row in Telangana, 2014 and 2018. They won by a big margin. So clearly, you are facing 2 challenges in these elections. One, the BJP in the Hindi heartland, Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, and a strong regional party here, and an established Northeast party in Mizoram. Out of these states, how do you see it? It's not easy to defeat these either the BJP or the BRS. You will concede that surely.
See,
why are you so confident?
I already told when Rahul ji asked me, we are confident because we have worked. My party is not sleeping for 5 years because there are parties, they don't have office, they don't have cadre, they don't have people to support. But here these parties continuously have some program or other. For example, Rahul Gandhi ji, he gave a program and he himself walked from Kanyakumari to Kashmir. Then naturally, lakhs of people with him walked. So that is the activity. What is the activity, you tell me, of other parties except the election?
No, the BJP actually says exactly this same thing about the Congress. We work 365 days, they say. Our netas are 24/7. Congress wale jagte hain when elections come. That is the BJP's charge, sir.
वो तो ऐसा ही बोलेंगे ना, क्योंकि बीजेपी हमेशा वो इलेक्शन में ही रहती है, लोगों के तरफ देखती नहीं. अब फॉर एग्जाम्पल मोदी जी मणिपुर में इतना बहुत बड़ा दंगा हो रहा है एंड पीपल आर डाइंग एंड वुमेन्स आर रेप्ड एंड मेनी पीपल हैव गॉट डिस्ट्रॉयड देयर vehicles, everything. But he is not going there. Why he is not going? You tell me. If he is concerned about the poor, he is concerned about the country, he is concerned about the states, he is concerned about the governance, well-governance, he should have gone there. He has not gone. And here, Congress always, Rahul Gandhi ji went there. He consoled people. He met them. वो तो वहाँ तो हमारे नेता लोग, हमारे लोग, even MPs, India MPs, they all went there. लोगों को मिले, बात करे, सब पूछे. तो यहाँ पर मोदी जी कभी लोगों से नहीं मिलते, ये BRS भी लोगों से नहीं मिलते. इनका कुछ भी देखना है तो दूरदर्शन के जैसा देखना.
खड़गे जी,
दूरदर्शन.
आपके जो तमाम कांग्रेस के नेता हैं तेलंगाना के, उनमें से आपने क्या तय किया है? अगर कांग्रेस पार्टी तेलंगाना में जीतती है तो आपका मुख्यमंत्री कौन होगा?
हमारे पार्टी का एक सिस्टम होता है हमेशा. तो पहले इलेक्शन होना, उसके बाद MLAs रहते हैं, तो पूरे लेजिस्लेटर्स की मीटिंग होती है, ऑब्जर्वर आते हैं, फिर वो देख के असेसमेंट करते हैं. करने के बाद हाईकमांड को वो रिपोर्ट देते हैं, फिर हाईकमांड तय करती है. तो हमारा ऐसा नहीं है कि अब जैसा BRS की पार्टी, उनकी पार्टी, जब जिस दिन इलेक्शन डिक्लेयर हुआ या काउंटिंग डिक्लेयर हो गई उसी दिन CM हो गए, ऐसा नहीं है. हमारे पास तो पार्टी का एक सिस्टम है, वो सिस्टम के तहत ही हम चलते हैं. डेफिनेटली हाईकमांड जुडिशियस व्यू लेके काम करते हैं.
सर, रेवंत रेड्डी जी यहाँ बैठे थे, आज उनका बर्थडे भी था, मुझे लगा आप उनको बर्थडे गिफ्ट देके जाओगे.
नहीं, हमने उनको, उनका बर्थडे था तो हम विश किया. और ये देखिए, हम लोगों में डिफरेंस लाने की कोशिश मत करो आप. हम कुछ भी रहने दो, एक है, और हम पार्टी के लिए लड़ते हैं, हमारे आइडियोलॉजी के लिए लड़ते हैं. जब हमारी आइडियोलॉजी को सेफगार्ड करना है तो हम तमाम लोग एक हैं. और जो कोई हमारे को कमजोर समझता है, ये उसकी गलती है. कमजोर कभी नहीं है हम. तो ये इंडिपेंडेंट पार्टीज जिनको कुछ हमारे खिलाफ बोलने के लिए मिलता, तो वो लोग तो दे विल टेल दैट अरे दे आर इन फाइटिंग इज देयर, they are not doing anything, they are not working, and who is the face, they will ask. क्या 138 years की पार्टी के पास फेस नहीं रहता? यही क्वेश्चन दूसरे जगह भी पूछते थे. जब These are the things. But when party is there, there is a system. According to that, we'll do it.
No, because you've got a clear face in Madhya Pradesh in Kamal Nath. You've got a clear face in Rajasthan in Ashok Gehlot. You seem to have a clear face in Chhattisgarh in Bhupesh Baghel. The BRS is asking in Telangana, हमारे पास KCR है, who is the Congress's face?
I told you, the face is Congress. The leader is Rahul Gandhi ji is there, our leader. All, including myself, President and other leaders, we will decide. तुम्हारे पास एक ही लीडर है, एक को ही बोल देते हैं आप. हमारे पास several people are there. They fight, they are working hard, and naturally, whosoever comes in the race, will see that at that time. Don't push us to wall and say that कौन है तुम्हारा, फिर ताकि हमारे लोग सब झगड़ते रहे. ऐसा नहीं. अब झगड़ने वाले नहीं, मजबूत है. वो आने वाले दिन में हमारी गवर्नमेंट आएगी.
खरगे जी, प्रधानमंत्री मोदी हैदराबाद में थे. उन्होंने कहा कि अगर बीजेपी चुनाव जीतती है तो हम एक बैकवर्ड क्लास के नेता को चीफ मिनिस्टर बनाएंगे. 52% बैकवर्ड क्लासेस हैं हैदराबाद, तेलंगाना में. उनको लग रहा है कि आपकी पार्टी अपर कास्ट को प्रोजेक्ट कर रही है, बार बार सीएम बनाती है, उनकी पार्टी को मौका मिलता है तो बैकवर्ड क्लास को मौका देंगे.
क्या सोचे हैं वो, बहुत अच्छा सोचे. हमारे पास 4 चीफ मिनिस्टर है, 4 में 3 बैकवर्ड क्लास के हैं. सिद्धरामैया, भूपेश बघेल, राजस्थान
मिस्टर
गहलोत, 3 मुख्यमंत्री हमारे बैकवर्ड क्लास के हैं. अभी उन्होंने करने का है, हम ऑलरेडी कर दिए हैं.
Because you see, Mr. Kharge, one of the battles, and this is not just about 2023, but leading into 2024, is the Congress. I hear Rahul Gandhi's speeches. A lot of his speech is spent about how if the Congress comes to power, there will be a caste census. We will give greater powers to the OBC. You've seen your India Alliance ally Nitish Kumar already saying, I'm going to increase reservation for OBCs to 60-65%. Is that now the main plank in a way? Not just for 2023, but going into 2024, Congress wants to restructure itself as an OBC party.
No, that is not. In our party, everybody is there. The OBCs are there, scheduled caste are there, tribals are there, upper caste people are there, lower middle class is there, and everybody is there. See, why this backward class census should be taken, why we are pressing that. You will find, today you might have heard Nitish speech. That is one side, leave it, because earlier we have also implemented in Karnataka these backward classes programs. See, one thing is that backward class census is needed, caste census is needed, because we want to know how many graduates are in a particular community, how much land, how many people have land owned by them, and how many people are in government service. And in backward class, how many people have become IAS, IPS, then secretaries, chief secretaries. These all things we will assess. And according to that, what is the per capita income of each community, whether there are a number of backward classes people. So that we will get one idea. And accordingly, we will plan for their welfare.
No, because Rahul Gandhi sir has gone a step further and said, Jitni Sankhya utni hissedari. Effectively saying that let's assume there are 60% backward class in this country. Will they get 60% reservation?
See,
then the demands will grow from every state.
See, now 2024, we will sit next after these 5 states. We will plan how to work out those things. First, let us get data. Unless we get data, we will not be able to implement the entire
No, we meaning who, sir? Will the whole India Alliance sit together on this? Because you have not had an India Alliance meeting now, proper meeting since the 1st of September. And one India Alliance ally told me, sir, he didn't want to be named. He said, please ask Kharge ji, agli meeting kab honi hai? Because the Congress is so interested in winning these state elections, they have forgotten about the India Alliance.
देखिए, इसमें more or less इंडिया अलायंस ये 5 स्टेट में जो फाइट कर रहे हैं, मेजर पार्टनर इज कांग्रेस.
Yes.
तो जब I spoke to D. Raja, I spoke to Ram Gopal Yadav and other leaders, those who have contacted me, I told, let us have a meeting after this 5-state election. Then they agreed. There
No,
is
India
no
Alliance
problem.
is still intact, sir, because Akhilesh Yadav is fighting you in Madhya Pradesh. Arvind Kejriwal is fighting in Chhattisgarh, in Madhya Pradesh, even in Rajasthan. Is this India Alliance intact or not?
देखिए, intact है, no problem, don't worry, don't try to split us. We are not going to get some people, if they say that on that basis we are not going to differ. We will be one, and I have myself spoken 3-4 leaders. They have all agreed. After this assembly election, we can sit and discuss.
खरगे जी, आपको नहीं लग रहा कि बहुत धीमी रफ्तार से चल रहा है इंडिया अलायंस का काम? अगर फरवरी, मार्च, अप्रैल में चुनाव होने हैं, तैयारी स्टार्ट हो जाएगी, आपके अभी कैंडिडेट्स कौन होंगे, वो सीट कौन लड़ेगा, आप कितनी लड़ेगा, आप कितने लड़ेंगे, सपा कितनी लड़ेगा, यही सब तय नहीं हुआ. अलायंस नहीं है, कोई कॉमन एजेंडा नहीं है, बहुत लेट नहीं होगी गाड़ी आपकी?
देखिए, ये तो करना है, और लेट इसलिए थोड़ा सा हुआ कि 5 स्टेट में हमारे लोग लड़ रहे हैं, तो और दूसरे स्टेट में मोर और लेस कोई इलेक्शन नहीं है. जहाँ जहाँ हमारे साथ अलायंस है, हो गए हैं, वहाँ पर इलेक्शन कोई नहीं है. तो इसलिए नेचुरली उनको लगता है कि भाई हम अपने इलेक्शन में बिजी है एंड हमको कोई बात नहीं कर रहे हैं. ऐसी बात नहीं है. हमारा मेन टारगेट है 2024 में बीजेपी को हराना. टू डिफीट बीजेपी विल बिकम वन. You don't worry.
We'll come to the BJP fight, sir, but KCR, for example, here, he says, I am taking on both the BJP and the Congress. Can he be an India ally in the future? Can someone like KCR join hands after the elections?
I request you, whether privately you have talked or publicly.
Privately I have talked, or publicly to whom?
KCR.
No, I have not talked to anybody. I am just saying what happens after.
इशारों में आप क्या बोल रहे हो कि प्राइवेटली वो कुछ और बोलेंगे?
देखो भाई, वो तो उनके साथ ही है अभी.
किसके साथ?
आपके साथ.
बीजेपी के साथ ही है.
बीजेपी तो बोल रही है आपके साथ है.
कौन सा मीटिंग हमारे आए बोलिए, क्योंकि आप तो मेरी हर मीटिंग का फोटो निकालते हैं मेरे ऑफिस में ही.
Yes.
मेरे ऑफिस में ही हर ऑल पार्टी, 26 parties they come, they meet me and I meet them and discuss all the issues, and unitedly we take those issues in the parliament also.
No, but you're making a very serious charge. You're claiming KCR is with the BJP. You're claiming, what is your proof that KCR is with the BJP?
Proof, देखो पॉलिटिक्स में डायरेक्टली इनडायरेक्टली कैसा इलेक्शन स्ट्रैटेजी बनती है वो मुझे मालूम है. अब प्रूफ क्या, इनके पास उन्हों जाना, उनके पास इन्हों आना, ऐसा थोड़ी होता है. किसको कहाँ बिठाना, कैसा करना, वो कर लेते हैं. वो अब हम उसमें ज़्यादा, फिर इतने सब इंसिडेंट्स हो गए हैं, वो आपके पीछे पड़ के वही एक्साइज के घोटाले में वो बहुत जेल में है पूरे, एक के बाद एक. अब उसके बाद नंबर 1 का लगेगा शायद. तो उससे कनेक्टेड ही है ना ये एक्साइज. ये यहाँ क्यों नहीं हो रहा?
You're saying why are BRS members not being arrested in the liquor scam like AAP members are being arrested? Is that what you're saying?
You assume. आप उससे अंदाजा कर सकते हो कि जब दूसरों को अरेस्ट कर सकते हैं, जेल में रख सकते हैं, एक के बाद एक उनको लेके जा रहे हैं, और मेन एक्यूज तो यही है, उनका कहना है, मेरा नहीं, इन्वेस्टिगेशन में उनका कहना ही है कि यहाँ हैदराबाद में एक्यूज है, फिर हैदराबाद में क्यों नहीं पकड़े जा रहे?
You spoke about arrests. This leads to the question of, we've seen Vaibhav Gehlot, the Chief Minister of Rajasthan, his son being summoned by the Enforcement Directorate twice. Bhupesh Baghel, your Chief Minister in Chhattisgarh, is accused now of massive money laundering, 508 crores, according to the BJP. How do you see all of this? Do you accept that the BJP now is slowly tightening the noose around the opposition? Whether it is Kejriwal in Delhi, whether it is Congress leaders in the states?
No, हमारे को तो पहले से ही वो विरोध करते हैं. He is opposing us since beginning. It's not a new thing. वो हमको भी इम्यून हो गया. वो करता है, हम उसको जवाब देते रहते हैं. लेकिन जो नए लोग उनके साथ हमसे कभी नहीं मिले, हमारे कोई प्रोग्राम में नहीं आए, हमारे यूनिटी में कभी बात नहीं करे, उन लोगों के लिए बोल रहा हूं मैं. हम तो हमारी तो बार बार वो हमारे साथ उनकी लड़ाई होती है. एंड यू सी वी हैव टू फाइट 4 कैंडिडेट्स, कांग्रेस का 1 कैंडिडेट और हमारे मोदी साहब के 4 कैंडिडेट.
Who are the 4?
हाँ?
Who are the 4?
एक तो मोदी खुद ही है, हमारे साथ लड़ते हैं, क्योंकि कहीं भी जाते, wherever he goes, look at me, मुझे देख के वोट दो, बोलते नहीं.
So that's one. Modi is one.
And there Shah,
Amit Shah is your second.
क्योंकि उसके पास ईडी है, ईडी is his weapon. So number 2, CBI उनके पास ही है. देन इनकम टैक्स उनके पास. ये 3 तो हो गए उनके स्टार प्रचारक. All 3 they are their star campaigner. Then उसको रिपीट करते हैं मोदी जी और शाह जी. तो इसीलिए इतने लोगों को हम फेस करना पड़ता है.
आपने वन लाइनर ऑफ द डे दे दिया. आप कह रहे हैं कि मोदी, अमित शाह, ईडी, सीबीआई, आईटी आर द स्टार प्रचारक्स.
बट खरगे जी,
they are saying आपके we have caught 508 crores or we have got confessions. What are we to do? We are allowing law to take its course.
No, देखो, कोई जाके कांग्रेस वाले या बघेल जी ने जाके उनके पास बोला मेरे को छोड़ो, मैं पकड़ा गया मेरा पैसा. ये सब क्रिएटेड जस्ट टू डिमोरलाइज. अगर इफ यू वांटेड टू मीन्स if you wanted to raid his house or his friend's house, you could have done 2 years back, 1 year back, 6 months back, 3 months back. You are doing. He is going to file nomination and other things. Then your people are going and arresting.
खरगे जी, जब आपकी सरकार थी तब सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने कहा था कि सीबीआई इज अ केज्ड पैरट. वो तो आप ही के राज में हुआ ना सर.
अरे उस वक्त हो गया, उसके लिए हमने जो कहना था वो कह दिया. बार बार तुम पीछे के 60 साल की हिस्ट्री ला के अब बोले तो क्या है. अब आपने क्या किया वो इम्पोर्टेंट, और आपने क्या किया ऐसा बोलते बोलते यू पीपल आर डिमोरलाइजिंग आवर पीपल. लेकिन आवर पीपल आर वेरी स्ट्रांग. आप कितना भी करो कुछ होने वाला नहीं.
Sir, I've been traveling a fair bit. A number of places I meet people in Chhattisgarh and Madhya Pradesh. They say Vidhan Sabha for state elections, even in Telangana, we will vote for Congress. But general elections to Modi ji hai. Are you worried that these are state elections which cannot make any difference to general election? General election में आपको मोदी जी को टक्कर देनी पड़ेगी. State elections you are facing the KCRs, the शिवराज चौहान्स, the वसुंधरा राजेस.
देखो, म्युनिसिपैलिटी इलेक्शन आती है, जिला पंचायत इलेक्शन आता है, उसके बाद में एमएलए इलेक्शन आता है, उसके बाद एमपी इलेक्शन आता है. जब एमपी इलेक्शन आएगा हम देखेंगे कैसा वो लड़ने वाले हैं और हमको कैसा लड़ना है. ये तो पहले आया ना, हम इसका यूनाइटेडली वी आर फाइटिंग, बाकी का देखेंगे हम। और दूसरी बात आपको वो कहूंगा कि बार बार वो छत्तीसगढ़ सीएम ऐसा करे, सिर्फ आपको कांग्रेस के लोग मिल रहे क्या उनका प्रचार करने के लिए, बुरा प्रचार करने के लिए, डिमोरलाइज? वहां आपके पास तो भरा हुआ है, जितने लोग यहाँ करप्ट है वो है बोल के आपने धब्बा लगाया, कलंक लगाया, वो सब बीजेपी में है। बीजेपी में जाने के बाद वो ठीक हो जाते हैं क्या? वॉशिंग मशीन नहीं पड़ा उनके पास, उसमें डालते ही सफेद हो जाते हैं सब लोग। बाकी के लोग तो वही है ना, उनके ऊपर क्यों नहीं एक्शन होता? यहां तो चुनाव लड़ रहे हैं, उनको बदनाम करने की कोशिश हो रही है, लेकिन उससे ना बघेल डरेगा ना हमारे गहलोत डरेंगे। क्या यहाँ कोई भी हमारे नेता तेलंगाना में वो भी नहीं डरेंगे? हर जगह हमारे लोग बीजेपी को कैसा हराना, यहाँ बीआरएस को कैसा हराना, ये टारगेट रख के काम कर रहे हैं, दूसरा कुछ भी उनके मन में नहीं है।
खड़गे जी, आपने तेलंगाना के लोगों को कई वायदे किए और ऐसे ही वायदे आपने कर्नाटक में भी किए और उसके दम पे आप बेंगलोर में जीते भी, लेकिन उन वायदों के साइड इफेक्ट अब दिख रहे हैं। हाल ही में एक इंटरनल डॉक्यूमेंट जो कि एडिशनल चीफ सेक्रेटरी फाइनेंस ISN प्रसाद का है, वो सामने आया, आपने उसके बारे में सुना ही होगा, जिसमें ये IAS अफसर कह रहे हैं, मैं कोट करके अपने दर्शकों को सुनाता हूं, इट इज imperative to close many of the ongoing schemes to accommodate the new guarantee schemes. The note asks departmental heads to identify ongoing schemes which could be reduced in scope and non-priority ongoing schemes which can be dropped. क्योंकि आपने इतने महंगे वादे कर दिए तो सरकार के बाकी काम के लिए अब आपकी सरकार के पास कर्नाटक में पैसे नहीं है। तेलंगाना में भी ऐसे ही होगा अगर आप जीत गए तो?
ये आपका कहना है।
नहीं, मैं तो अफसर का पढ़ के सुना।
नहीं, आप रिटायर हो गए पापी साहब, आप छोड़िए पाप, जो इसमें है उसके बाद नहीं। ये पहले ऐसे ही बोलते थे, जब इंदिरा गांधी जी ने गरीबों के लिए जब प्रोग्राम लाए, नेशनलाइज किए और इंश्योरेंस का नेशनलाइज किए, ऐसे सब करने के बाद यही कहते थे सभी ने कि भाई इंदिरा गांधी ने क्या किया है, गरीबों के नाम से बैंक को नेशनलाइज किया, लैंड रिफॉर्म्स लाया और ये लाइफ इंश्योरेंस का नेशनलाइज किया, ये बोलते थे। लेकिन उसका फायदा, बैंक नेशनल का फायदा आप देख रहे हैं, चंद मुट्ठी भर लोगों के हाथ में था। आज हर कॉमन मैन ही विल स्टेप इन द बैंक्स, हर जगह बैंक्स। ऐसा है, ये शुरू में कहीं दिक्कतें आती है, यू हैव टू सॉल्व इट one by one, and we are capable to solve it.
No, because Mr. Modi says these guarantees are revdies. This is, you are bribing the voters. You see, he makes two charges. First is of revdi. I'll come to the caste census charge in a moment, but first revdi. He says all these promises, guarantees जो राहुल गांधी कहते हैं, this is revdi. This is bribing the voters.
अच्छा, हमारी रेवड़ी है. Okay, I agree. उनका क्या है? 5 kg हर गरीब को मैं नेक्स्ट 5 साल के लिए कंटिन्यू करूंगा. ये रेवड़ी है क्या है?
आप उसके खिलाफ है? यू सपोर्ट इट?
नो, आप जो दूसरों को रेवड़ी बोलते हैं, वो हम जो कार्यक्रम लाए हैं, व्हाट प्रोग्राम्स वी हैव ब्रॉट, फॉर दैट यू आर टेलिंग इट इज रेवड़ी, एंड यू योरसेल्फ टू कॉम्पीट अस, व्हाट वी आर गिविंग वेलफेयर मेजर्स to poor people, to destroy that, you are bringing this and telling I am doing this. पहले आप सुधार लो क्या बोलना चाहते हैं, उसके बाद में दूसरों को कहिए ये रेवड़ी है, वो काम नहीं कर. सब वो जो करते हैं सिर्फ वोटों के लिए ही करते हैं. अब उनका उतना इफेक्ट नहीं रहा. वो पहले की जो भाषण थी वो इफेक्ट में नहीं. और हमको हमेशा वो यही कहते थे. फिर 15-15 लाख रुपए देने का किधर गया? वो क्या था? रेवड़ी था, क्या था? फिर उसके बाद में 2 करोड़, अब तो 1 लाख नौकरियां देंगे, ऐसा कुछ बोले ना यहाँ भी. फिर मोदी जी भी ऐसा ही कह रहे थे वायदे, हर एवरी ईयर 2 crores, कहाँ गए फिर वो? तो कहना आसान है और हम देखकर हम करते, क्योंकि हमको अनुभव है इसमें वेलफेयर मेजर्स में, एंड वी ट्रस्ट ये वीकर सेक्शंस, शेड्यूल कास्ट, शेड्यूल ट्राइब्स, आदिवासी, एंड देन पुअरर क्लास, लोअर मिडिल क्लास, इनके बारे में किसान, we know how to help them, how to make them.
So if you come to power, you will carry forward this same scheme of providing 5 kg of food grain.
अरे हम तो लाए हैं, we have done that. You are doing just to compete us. अब जो भी ठीक है वो बराबर करेंगे, जनता के हित में, whatever good, we'll do it.
Sir, can I ask you one on this caste census again, because Mr. Modi goes in his campaign and says you are dividing Hindu society. This caste census will divide Hindu society. There is only one caste he knows of, which is poor. Mr. Modi says, मेरे सामने एक ही caste है, which is the poor. Congress is dividing the Hindu society with the caste census.
Then why he went everywhere? मैं backward का आदमी हूँ, मेरे को सत्ता से निकालने के लिए ये बड़े बड़े लोग बैठे हैं और ये लोग मुझे निकालने की कोशिश किए. This, you might have heard this.
Yes.
So why should he say backward class? One, why should he include his community in backward class in Gujarat? Why? Because to get benefit to his community. Here also, we are assessing this caste census will help to give good programs, economic programs to all, not 1 or 2 people. It is a community problem, national problem. For that we are doing. But he said everywhere earlier, I am a backward man, my community is like this. ये सब उन्होंने ही बोला.
He said something even more serious in a speech in Chhattisgarh yesterday. The Prime Minister said the Congress has boycotted the meeting to choose the new Chief Information Commissioner because he's a Dalit. He said this in Siddhi in Madhya Pradesh.
That is
how do you respond?
See, unless you go in the meeting, you will not get the idea of who belongs to which community and other. Our Adhiranjan Chaudhary, he might have attended 1 or 2 meetings. I attended several meetings, CBI, CVC, even other meetings also. They first they fix the candidate in their mind. Isko hi karna hai. And they have got majority, they settle, and when they come to meeting, they will say, आपका कहना क्या है? आपका कहना क्या है? अब वो 2 majority होने के बाद तीसरा क्या बोलता? ये I have given 3, 4, 5 decent notes, and I published, that was published in all newspapers also. So there is no choice. जो मोदी बोलेगा वही होएगा, दूसरा कुछ नहीं है वहां, ना दलित ना ये चुप कहने के लिए है. अगर दलित नहीं मिले क्या 10 साल में उनको सीबीआई का डायरेक्टर बनाने के लिए, सीवीसी में 2-4 लोगों को रखने के लिए, और ये इंफॉर्मेशन डायरेक्टर बनाने के लिए आप करना था. यूनियन पब्लिक सर्विस में बैकवर्ड लोगों को कितने दिए? जो चीजें आप खुद कर सकते नहीं, किए नहीं, दूसरों को क्यों बोलते हैं? हमारे पास तो यूपीए का यूनियन पब्लिक सर्विस का मेंबर हमारे जमाने में मैडम सोनिया गांधी चेयरपर्सन एंड our Manmohan Singh as Prime Minister gave to a scheduled caste man a chairmanship. So don't teach us all those things for us. At least you try to practice it, फिर उसके बाद में आपको कुछ मालूम होगा.
Kharge ji, in many international rankings of popularity of different national leaders, Prime Minister Modi comes out on top by far. Morning Consult's latest tracker shows that PM Modi enjoys 70% plus popularity in India, far higher than Emmanuel Macron, Rishi Sunak, Joe Biden. How do you look at this? 10 years on, his popularity is still at 70%. This is quite historic and unprecedented. As his primary opponent, how do you look at the Prime Minister's popularity?
Where this popularity gone when we were fighting in Himachal Pradesh? Where is popularity gone when we were fighting in Karnataka?
These are state elections. This is national.
अब state बोले तो national बोलते हैं, national बोले तो state को आ जाते हैं, हाँ? Then leave it. Even small example I will tell you. Ladakh is nobody's land. There, when opposition wins nearly 22 seats and BJP wants only 2 seats. I'm not taking that too much credit for that, but you are telling he is so popular, where his popularity has gone. Yes.
Sir, we are in Hyderabad. Yes. We are in Hyderabad, where at the start of one of our speakers was Asaduddin Owaisi. He said, "ये Congress party बड़ी secularism की बात करती है, but they are actually not the party of true seculars." According to him, the Congress has compromised in the past with secularism. Even the Ram Mandir is being built because the Congress opened the gates of the Babri Masjid. The locks were opened by the Congress. He's saying the Muslim community will therefore understand that the Congress is not the answer to take on the BJP. He says regional parties, he told us, like KCR's party, will actually defend minorities if they are ever targeted.
No, I don't want to talk about him. दोनों फ्रेंड्स हैं. दो फ्रेंड्स के बीच में मैं झगड़ा लगाना नहीं चाहता.
वो भी फ्रेंड्स है, बीजेपी और केसीआर फ्रेंड्स है, ओवैसी और केसीआर भी फ्रेंड्स है.
नो
ये सब फ्रेंडशिप सोसाइटी है.
ओवैसी जी और हमारे केसीआर और ये दोनों फ्रेंड्स हैं और जैसा समय आएगा वैसा वो कर लेते हैं. तो हमारे पास एक कहावत है, पानी तेरा रंग कैसा है, तो जो डाले वो जैसा डाले वैसा. अगर आप नीला डालो नीला होता है, पीला डालो पीला होता है, हरा डालो हरा होता है, लाल डालो लाल होता है. तो ऐसा पानी तेरा रंग कैसा, जिसमें डाले वैसा. तो उनकी बात और है, मैं उसके बारे में ज्यादा बात नहीं करना चाहता हूँ.
Let's come back. You've completed 1 year as Congress president. It's been a year where you've had successes, Himachal Pradesh and Karnataka in state elections. You've started an India alliance. But there is still the shadow of the Gandhi family over your party. They seem to be still the final high command. Can you tell us how your party has changed in the last 1 year? What has Kharge ji done to make the Congress more fighting fit? Because you are looking more fighting fit. There's no doubt that the Congress appears in all these states to be fighting. What have you done? Kharge ji का मैजिक कुछ है, क्या किया आपने?
नहीं, मैजिक मेरा कुछ नहीं, मेहनत है हमारी सबकी. और जब तक हमारे कार्यकर्ता मेहनत से जो काम कर रहे हैं, उस मेहनत का फल मेरे को मिल रहा है. अगर कार्यकर्ता मेहनत नहीं करते तो मुझे वो आज जो कह रहे हैं आप, वो फल मुझे नहीं मिलता.
But the Gandhi family, what is their role in this? Are they still the high command?
देखिए, ये ऐसा ही करके आप लोग गांधी फैमिली, आप बताइए 89 के बाद से कौन से पद पे गांधी फैमिली थे? कौन से पद पे थे? क्या प्राइम मिनिस्टर पद पे थे? क्या या मिनिस्टर थे? या राहुल गांधी जी कुछ बनना चाहते थे? कुछ नहीं. दे आर डूइंग सिंपली कंट्रीज वर्क, नेशनल वर्क, एंड दे आर इंटरेस्टेड welfare of the poor people, and unnecessarily Modi ji attacks them. अरे तुम्हारे वो वहां तो पार्लियामेंट में आए तो भी उन्हीं के ऊपर, पार्लियामेंट में नहीं है तो उन्हीं के ऊपर. तो ये ऐसा दर्शाता है कि लोग राहुल जी से डरते हैं. अगर नहीं डरते बार बार उनका नाम नहीं लेते थे ऐसा। मैं सुना एक उनके स्पीचेस में, कितने के स्पीचेस किए मैं लिख लेके आया था आपको बताने के लिए, क्योंकि आप हमेशा उन्हीं की बात करते रहते हैं। देखिए कहीं, हाँ ये देखिए, उन्होंने 196 बार कांग्रेस का नाम लेकर टीका किया, 7 रैली किए, कांग्रेस को 196 बार उसमें गालियां दी। उसके बारे में आप बोलो। और दूसरी चीज, कांकेर में 62 बार कांग्रेस का नाम जपे। अब एक आदमी हमारे पार्टी का नाम लेके बार बार कहता है, तो इससे सोचिए कांग्रेस का डर है क्या, राहुल गांधी का डर है या हम सबका डर है?
नहीं, डर नहीं, वो कहते हैं वी वांट कांग्रेस, हम तो कांग्रेस को हमारा दुश्मन समझते हैं, हम कांग्रेस को तो कांग्रेस मुक्त करना, देश को कांग्रेस मुक्त करना चाहते हैं। कांग्रेस इज द एनिमी वी वांट टू फाइट। हमको रीजनल पार्टी से डर है, कांग्रेस से डर नहीं है। अच्छा,
डर नहीं है तो कितना बार क्यों नाम लिया हमारा? कितने बार क्यों आपने हमको क्रिटिसाइज किया? अरे इसका मतलब ये, जिसको आप ज्यादा क्रिटिसाइज करते हो वो उसी को आप डरते हैं, ऐसा मतलब हो गया।
आपको लगता है बीजेपी को कांग्रेस का डर है?
100%। और जो कुछ करेगी कांग्रेस करेगी विथ अलायंस।
Kharge ji, many people sitting here watching you on television or on social media or digital will wonder how empowered is the Congress president at this moment. As Congress president 1 year on, how empowered do you feel? आपको लगता है कि जो आप फैसला लेना चाहते हो ले सकते हो, या आपको कंधे के पीछे बार बार मुड़ के देखना पड़ता है कि आपका हाईकमांड क्या सोच रहा है?
नहीं, ये ऐसा है, आप ये सरदेसाई पूछे फिर उसको आंसर नहीं मिला तो आप पिकअप कर लिए तो ठीक है। हमारी पार्टी ऐसी है, डेमोक्रेटिक वे से चलती है और हमारे घर में मीटिंग होते हैं। हमारे लिए, मैं सोनिया गांधी जी का बहुत आदर करता हूं, क्योंकि उन्होंने हर वक्त हम क्या करना कैसा करना वो भी बताती है। और मैं खुद भी पूछता हूं, क्योंकि she was 25 years as कांग्रेस प्रेसिडेंट। अगर आप सीनियर हो, हमारे पार्टी में पूरा काम आप करके सबको मार्गदर्शन करते हो, तो मैं अगर सोनिया गांधी जी का मार्गदर्शन नहीं लिया तो और किसका लेना?
No, because sir,
I am taking.
No, to take Rahul's question forward, this is the big boss है, टीवी पे आजकल बिग बॉस चल रहा है। Who is the कांग्रेस का बिग बॉस कौन है?
अरे तो वो टीवी पे चलने दो, हम तो लोगों में जाते हैं, लोग जानते हैं who is big boss, तो वो छोड़िए। लेकिन मेरा कहना है, my contention is that Rahul ji also has got experience in पार्टी चलाने में। I am a new man, newly elected, by first time election ऐसा हुआ, then it is my duty to consult everybody and take a decision। और हमें कोई ऐसा मतभेद नहीं है। मैं तो हमारे लीडर आज भी सोनिया गांधी रहेगी, कल भी रहेगी। जब तक मैं कांग्रेस पार्टी का प्रेसिडेंट हूं तब तक मैं उन्हीं को लीडर भी मानूंगा, मार्गदर्शन भी उनका लूंगा। और दूसरा, राहुल गांधी जी वो खुद बहुत से चीजें बदलाव किए, जैसा कि चाहे वो पद यात्रा का, भारत जोड़ो का, कई चीजें, और नए नए आइडियाज पार्टी के लिए वो देते हैं। तो स्वीकार करके पार्टी को अच्छा बनाना ये कोई बुरी बात है?
खड़गे जी, इस वक्त बहुत चर्चा चल रही कि 3 दिसंबर के वर्डिक्ट के बाद राहुल गांधी एक सेकंड भारत जोड़ो यात्रा, कास्ट सेंसस को लेके आने वाले हैं। हो सकता है ईस्ट से निकल तक वेस्ट के आए, लेकिन एक सेकंड भारत जोड़ो यात्रा, जरा बताइए क्या प्लान कर रहे हैं आप?
देखिए, मुझे ये इसी के बारे में निकाल रहे बोल के मालूम नहीं, आपको मिला होगा न्यूज। तो मेरे को ये मालूम है कि और एक पहले ही भारत जोड़ो यात्रा सेकंड करने का था। अब कब करना, क्या करना, वो मिल के बैठ के सोच के देखेंगे।
Okay, I want final question, Mr. Kharge. An India alliance, one of your India party alliance leaders told me, one way for us to win 2024 is to somewhere send out the message that we could throw up India's first Dalit Prime Minister. That if Mallikarjun Kharge in some way is projected, someone who has really risen from the ranks, tough life, has risen to the top, why can we not project Mallikarjun Kharge as India's first Dalit Prime Minister? What do you think about it? Do you like the idea or not?
देखिए, ये हमेशा क्या होता है जब चुनाव चलते हैं, जब कुछ कोई बनने का, मैं तो कभी किसी को नहीं कहा मैं दलित हूँ बनाओ। चीफ मिनिस्टर का मेरा 3 बार वो भी इलेक्शन होके मेरा का गया कर्नाटक, मैं कब कुछ नहीं बोला, तो आज भी नहीं बोलूंगा। मुझे पार्टी पावर में आना, बीजेपी को डिफीट करना, यही मेरा मकसद है। मेरी आइडियोलॉजी को जिंदा रखना, कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन को जिंदा रखना, डेमोक्रेसी को जिंदा रखना और लोगों के हित में जो हम हमेशा लड़ रहे हैं सेक्युलरिज्म, उसको जिंदा रखना। इसीलिए मैं लड़ रहा हूं दलित कोई चीफ मिनिस्टर या प्राइम मिनिस्टर बनने के लिए।
So you are rejecting the idea? You are rejecting the idea?
I want first that the BJP should go, RSS should go.
How? How are, you know, what
That's
is that?
why we are fighting.
What is the formula? Is there a magic formula to defeat them?
There is no magic formula. Only hard work, unity, that alone will defeat BJP.
You believe you will win 2024? You believe that you will win 2024 general elections?
अब लोग तो हमको वोट देने के लिए तैयार हो गए, तो naturally you might also see, and मेरे को भी ये लगता है राहुल जी भी मेरे को वोट देंगे, आप भी देंगे, ऐसा मुझे
हम किसको वोट देंगे कभी रिवील नहीं करते वो, that's my secret. I don't even tell my wife who I vote for. But
अरे जब परिस्थिति बदलती है, you don't tell, but your heart will change. तो वो उस वक्त मालूम।
No, I must say, what is going to change? Mr. Modi is planning to do Ram Mandir inauguration in January. He is then planning to use that possibly as a build-up to 2024. He's got his narrative, he's got his Hindutva ideology, he's got his nationalism. आपके पास क्या है?
देखिए, हम नेशनल हमको सिखाते हो। अरे ये लोग तो आजादी के खिलाफ थे। आजादी मिलते वक्त ये लोग सब क्लर्क बनने के लिए, ऑफिसर बनने के लिए भागते थे। आजादी तो हमने लाया, महात्मा गांधी जी ने लाया, जवाहरलाल नेहरू जी ने लाया, वल्लभ भाई पटेल ने लाया। ये लोगों ने मिलके इस देश को आजादी दिलाई। डॉक्टर अंबेडकर और जवाहरलाल नेहरू मिलके इस देश के संविधान के लिए मजबूत बनाया, और खास करके जो डेमोक्रेसी के लिए ताकत दिए जवाहरलाल नेहरू जी और डॉक्टर अंबेडकर। इसीलिए हम जो लोग हैं, हम काम करके लोगों को दिखाने वाले हैं, कुछ अपेक्षा नहीं करते। ये मोदी जी वो कहते हैं, ये कहते हैं, भाई देखो, रिलीजन एंड पॉलिटिक्स आई एम नॉट मिक्सिंग। ही मे बी हिज ओन वे, वी हैव got different way how to keep this country unitedly, how to take people with us, how to improve our country. That's why Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru nearly hundreds of public sectors he created. What you have created? How many people you have given employment? You talk about other things. Tell me, have you created employment? Have you created controlled inflation? Have you done this Kisan आमदनी डबल करता हूं? तुम्हारी डबल आमदनी भी नहीं और कोई देश के लिए अच्छा का। जितने भी पब्लिक सेक्टर्स हैं, यू आर सेलिंग वन बाय वन। मेहनत से कमाए हुए लोगों के पसीने से, टैक्स से लेकर जो बड़े बड़े पब्लिक सेक्टर्स, इंस्टीट्यूशंस हमने बनाया, आपने एक एक करके वो अदानी के हाथ में दे रहे हैं। और ऊपर से बोलते हो देश का हित। नेशनलिज्म, व्हाट नेशनलिज्म? जो नेशनलिज्म और सबको एक रखने की कोशिश करता है वो जनता में घूमकर बोलता हम एक रहना चाहिए। यहाँ तो तोड़ने का, हम जोड़ने का बोलते हैं, उन्हें तोड़ने का करते हैं।
खड़गे जी, we've come to the end of this session.
Why you continue?
When you'd come to Bengaluru, your presence proved lucky for your party. You won in Karnataka. Now we will see whether or not you're able to win in Telangana. और अगर आप जीत गए यहाँ पे आने के बाद तो पार्टी बोलेगी कि भाई हर इंडिया टुडे के इवेंट में जाओ, आपके वहाँ जाने से हम लोगों को फायदा हो जाता है।
नहीं भाई, तेलंगाना तो मेरा आधा हिस्सा है शरीर का। Half of my body is Telangana because my area was part of Hyderabad and our people used to come for Osmania University education. And of course, I did not come. I was alone. My father never used to allow me to go outside except house and where he used to work in the mill. क्योंकि मैं अकेला ही था घर में, nobody was there. So this Telangana is first. In my mind is Telangana. After 57, I joined Karnataka. So therefore, I can't forget Telangana and don't separate Telangana from me.
So basically you are आधा कर्नाटका, आधा तेलंगाना and पूरा इंडिया, right?
ना आप डेफिनेशन ठीक कर रहे हो ना, ठीक है।
नहीं, और आपने मैसेज दिया कांग्रेस के लोगों को कि मेहनत करो, और आपने खुद एक तरीके से मिसाल सेट की। आप छत्तीसगढ़ में थे, पूरा सफर करके आप तेलंगाना आए, कल सुबह आप फिर छत्तीसगढ़ जा रहे हैं। कांग्रेसियों से इतनी मेहनत हमने हाल में देखी नहीं है। आप इतनी मेहनत कर रहे हैं, बाकियों से भी मेहनत करा रहे हैं। वी विश यू ऑल द बेस्ट। Thank you very much, Mallikarjun Kharge ji, for making the effort of joining us.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Namaskar. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thanks very much, Mallikarjun Kharge, for that great spirited chat on the Congress's prospects this upcoming Telangana elections. And I thank our audience here, the guests who've come in, spent the entire day listening to this wonderful roundtable conversations with all the newsmakers in Telangana, all on one platform. I'd like to thank our sponsors. India Today Roundtable Telangana is co-presented by Joy e-Bike, co-powered by Parul University. Thanks very much, our guests once again. Dinner is open. Thank you.